I have an anti-scum system. All scum behavior is within the scope of Chen Xian's remediation. Chapter 1, Anti-Scum System. Chen Xian was fired. The reason for this is that he was at work when he bumped into his boss and his sister-in-law having a good time. The boss fired Chen Xian for failing the internship test. Today happens to be the birthday of his girlfriend, Cynthia Liao. Again, Chen Xian came to Liao Chanxian's office building in advance with flowers in his hand, wanting to give her a surprise. Just arrived downstairs, Liao Chanxian happened to send a WeChat. Break up. Let's not contact each other anymore. Chen Xian was about to say something. At that moment, a man and woman walked out of the building. The two of them wrapped their arms around each other, talking and laughing. Very ambiguous. That woman is no one else. It is Liao Chanxian. Chen Xian immediately chased after him. Chen Xian? We've broken up. So don't pester me anymore. You can't afford to give me what I want. Liao Chanxian didn't feel guilty in the slightest, but instead took the lead in angrily rebuking Chen Xian. The man on her side, at first glance, was a rich male. Seeing Chen Xian, he hugged Liao Chanxian's waist tighter. This is your poorer than ex-boyfriend. Ha! Chen Xian had no intention of salvaging the relationship. It was pointless. He smiled slightly and said, remember to invite me when you guys get married. I'll go along for $10,000. $10,000? You don't have any money and you're still trying to save face? Oh. The man waved his hand in a buried manner. Chen Xian responded, it's not much, even if Chen Xian and I pay $1 each time. It's more than that. You. When the man heard this, his face immediately turned green. Chen Xian, didn't you say that you're still a chick? Liao Chanxian was anxious. How I really just caused by exercise. Get out. Chen Xian stuffed the flowers to Liao Chanxian. The two of you slowly quarrel. He will marry a bride as you wish in the future. Thank you for the grace of splitting your legs now. Goodbye. After saying that, Chen Xian took off at the pace of a six-parent family member. It's a relief to see them tearing their faces off. Chen Xian took a long breath. Ding! The anti-scum system is on. After walking out not too far, a mechanical voice suddenly sounded in Chen Xian's mind. What? Goldfinger? System? What kind of scum are you? Host. This system is an anti-scum system, specializing in the treatment of all kinds of scum, including but not limited to gold digging, cheating, cuckolding, scamming and other behaviors, are the target of this system. The newbie gift pack has been distributed to your backpack. Please perform the operation with your mind. Sure enough, a backpack appeared in Chen Xian's mind. There's a big gift bag in the backpack. Turn it on. System, you open the newbie gift pack and receive complete set of invisible smart video equipment, *1. $1 million in real cash. $1 million in virtual cash. Wow. Very impressive. Why is there a distinction between real and virtual cash? The system should say, real cash is your personal asset, at your disposal. Virtual cash can also be withdrawn and used normally, but there is a statute of limitations. Plus you can make them disappear at any time. After hearing the system's explanation, Chen Xian instantly understood. This is specifically for gold-digging scum. Chen Xian could have used the virtual cash to hit them hard and make them think that they had gotten a taste of sweetness. When Chen Xian taught them a lesson, he would turn around and destroy the virtual cash. Great pleasure. All the gold-digging scum. Just then, the WeChat alert sounded. WeChat collection, $1 million. Chen Xian looked at his WeChat balance, 100013604. This money is real. Chen Xian was ecstatic. Below the balance, a gray line of numbers, 1000000, is also displayed. When you tap in, it says current number of virtual cash strokes that can be destroyed, 0 strokes. Looks like this is the virtual cash the system was talking about. System has opened a public number for you, Xian Brother Anti-Scum. The public number is automatically recommended to a designated group of people who have been victimized by scumbags and who will seek your help. Each time you fulfill their claim, you will be rewarded accordingly. Chen Xian immediately looked at the public number's message. Public no. Xian against scum. Operator, Chen Xian. Level 10/1000. Requirements for the next level of promotion. Number of fans reaches 1000. Fans, 0. Number of current orders, 3. By the way, what's a full set of invisible smart video devices? The system responded. This is a high-tech video recording device that can record your anti-scum process invisibly in all directions. And it automatically edits, generates subtitles, and publishes them to the public for fans to watch. This device helps you to increase your followers, and for every like from your fans, you get $1 real cash. Chen Xian was shocked and delighted after hearing this. Black technology. Bull batch. At this time, the system sent out a quest prompt. Quest requirement: complete 3 single anti-scum orders. Mission progress: 0 of 3. Mission reward: Maserati birdcage 75th*1. Seeing the quest rewards, Chen Xian got excited. He couldn't wait to click on the pickable order. I didn't expect 3 orders, 2 of which were actually Chen Xian's own. He was fired by his boss and then his girlfriend cheated on him because he was broke. So the system automatically generated 2 orders? Not to mention the orders, these 2 vendettas would be avenged by Chen Xian sooner or later. Chen Xian found the claimant of the 3rd order. Unexpectedly, the other person was in his neighborhood. The system explains that the public is now at a lower level and will only start looking for orders from the neighborhood. As the level increases, Chen Xian can receive orders from all over the country and even the world. Chen Xian then contacted the claimant and made an appointment to meet at a nearby milk tea store. The other guy was a seemingly loyal guy with black-rimmed glasses. As soon as they met, he said excitedly, "Brother Xian, I've been suppressing this matter for a long time, so I want to ask for your help." Chen Xian calmly said, "There's no rush. Let's drink and talk. New book debut. Add it to your bookshelf and join the protagonist in fixing the scum of the earth." Chapter 2, Standard Girl Must Die. It's like this, Brother Xian. My girlfriend is like a different person after she became an anchor. She was often asked to go out and meet people, and on a few occasions she didn't come home at night, and we fought a lot about it. I've been dying to ask her if she's ever done for money, something out of the ordinary, but I can't open my mouth. It's suffocating me. The man with the black-framed glasses had an anxious look on his face. Your girlfriend is an anchor, right? I see. In an instant, Chen Xian immediately had a plan. The authorities are confused. Chen Xian, as an onlooker, could tell at a glance that this naive man must have been green. Now, what Chen Xian wanted to do was to uncover the true colors of the scum. Give me her information, including the platform on which she's broadcasting. All of it. The man with the black-framed glasses hurriedly nodded. Okay, I'll send you WeChat right now. After returning home, Chen Xian didn't rush to find the hostess, because her live streams all start at 8 p.m. Chen Xian was prepared to wait until she was on the air before making a move. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 555 inch. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 555 inch. System, what's the crash value that's been popping up in my head since I got home? The breakdown value is a key factor in determining the success of a mission. And if the target is determined to be scum, the scum's breakdown value exceeds 10,000 before the mission is considered complete. In addition, any success in helping a fan achieve their wish counts as a fulfillment of the mission. By the way, the crash value can also be raffled off in 3 grades, 1 million, 10 million, and 100 million. At the same time, the system sent out another alert. Your order has been completed. Reward, 10,000 real cash, 10,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, 1/3. What's the situation? After clicking on the breakdown of the task, it shows Li Hao in the process of driving Liao Qianqian entanglement to grab the steering wheel. The two therefore had a car accident. Now both hospitalized. Liao Qianqian's crash value reaches 10,000. Order complete. I didn't expect the first order to be taken care of without Chen Xian's hands. Seeing that the pair of dogs didn't end well, Chen Xian was relieved. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Chen Xian has already placed the flower glue live in advance. After refreshing a few times, the black-framed glasses guy's girlfriend, Su Xiao, finally appeared. The room is called. Your little cutie awaits the visit of a male god. The people in the live room called her pretty goddess. It's okay, cute type, an 8 on the face value. It's just that the foundation is a little thicker, so I don't know what kind of demon or monster I'll be when I take off my makeup. Chen Xian murmured secretly. Little brothers, if you have extra gifts, please brush them to sassy. Huh, brothers? You're making sassy shy with your talk. Chen Xian watched for a while. There are a lot of people who come to chat and flirt, but the ones who send gifts are mostly sending some free flowers. Occasionally there are a few cucumbers worth 0 renminbi. 1. Nothing big. Just then, a guy swiped 3 crystal shoes in a row. Chen Xian looked at it, and it was only a matter of 300 renminbi. I didn't realize it was a trigger. Fans thus began a frenzy of face painting and trenching. Spades, LV3, cent, Crystal Shoes X5. Turbo Steam Duck, LV7, cent, Red Supercar X1. Spades, LV3, cent, Red Supercar X5. Brother Xian, LV0 upstairs. How dare you give away this stuff? When Chen Xian opened his mouth, he drew curses. Who are you? A LV0 uncharged statue silk dare to call? Administrators blow him out. Poor than roll. Chen Xian didn't mean to curry favor, but only to give the anchorwoman Xiao Xiao an unforgettable impression. In the next second, Chen Xian charged 100,000 in with virtual cash. The highest value gift, the Dream Castle, is only worth 1,000 RMB apiece. Chen Xian swiped 100 seats in one breath. His fan level also became LV22. This move shocked the entire Flower Gum Live. The people who had just angrily cursed Chen Xian and shouted for him to get lost, one by one shut their mouths. Yes, Chen Xian never thought that he could be so generous in rewarding female anchors. Since Chen Xian had risen from LV0 to LV22 in seconds, and all of his money had been spent on swiping gifts for himself, Su Beauty immediately remembered this tycoon called Brother Xian. Chen Xian easily added her WeChat. Send red packets, use virtual cash, amount 200 send. Send red packets, use virtual cash, amount 200 send. Friends through. Chen Xian did not speak, directly sent 10 200 yuan red envelope over. In front of the screen, Su Beauty has not cared about the live broadcast, receiving red envelopes to receive a happy. Seeing that the other party had collected all the red envelopes, Chen Xian spoke. Come out. I want to get to know you. Meanwhile, Chen Xian sends the location of a coffee shop just below his rented room. Ah, now huh? I'm a bit inconvenienced. Send red packets, use virtual cash, amount 200 send. Send red packet, use virtual cash, amount 200 send. Chen Xian threw 10 more 200 yuan red envelopes over. Is it convenient now? Good. Brother, wait for me. I'll be right there. Looking at the way Su Beauty panicked and got off the air after less than 10 minutes of being on the air, Chen Xian felt amused. At the same time, Chen Xian also contacted Su Xiao's boyfriend, the man with the black-framed glasses. 20 minutes later, Su Xiao came. She wore a short skirt to her appointment on a cold day. The panting appearance must have jogged for a while for fear that Chen Xian would wait too long. Are you Brother Xian? I'm Shu Shu. Sit down. What can I get you to drink? Whatever. Su Xiao timidly responded. Casually? Chen Xian hated to hear that. You mean you're too lazy to think about it? But I have to come up with an answer you're satisfied with? No, Brother Hen. I didn't mean that. After Su Beauty casually ordered a cup of coffee, she lowered her head and didn't even dare to look at Chen Xian. In her mind, Chen Xian was a domineering tycoon. Chen Xian is also secretly happy. How can a rich person drag it is not excessive? Afterward, Chen Xian asked, how is the live broadcast doing? Pretty good. Got a boyfriend? No. Su Sassy didn't hesitate at all. Obviously you have a boyfriend and you say you don't? I'm sure I'm lying. If I met a rich lord, I'd run off with him immediately. Chen Xian is also a victim of this type of victimization. And he secretly said, gold worship, cheating, must die. This woman. He's set. Chapter 3, the system is really strong. Chen Xian took out a bank card. I don't have any other intention to ask you out today. I see that you're working quite hard doing live broadcasts, and then I'm quite heartbroken for you. There's $500,000 in this card. Take it. Don't do live broadcasts from now on. I'll support you. And then I'll give you another $100,000 a month. How about that? Su Beauty's face was shocked, and she forced herself to calm down again. She glanced at the $500,000 card and whispered, Brother Xian, I'm not that kind of person. Chen Xian said seriously. What? Is it too little? Tell you what, I'll raise you another $100,000 every month. How's that? Su Xiao couldn't calm down this time. She worked hard to broadcast live. And for what? It's not just about the money. Why don't you Xian? I'll go back and reconsider. Su Xiao seems to feel guilty about her boyfriend. Another 100,000. Once Chen Xian said this, Su Beauty completely left everything behind. Now if you agree, you can get $500,000 right away. Plus 300,000 a month. Millionaires aren't that far away. Thinking of this, Su Xiao nodded. Okay Brother Xian. From now on I'm yours. I'll do whatever you say. I'll do whatever you tell me to do. While saying that, he touched his hand to the bank card. Just then, Chen Xian pressed the card. There's no rush. I'll let you meet someone first. Come here. Just then, the man with the black-framed glasses who had been sitting at the neighboring table, wearing a hat, rushed over. He had already been enraged and came up to give Su Xiao a slap on the face. Li Shang, why are you here? Su Xiao covered her rolling face, completely confused. Well, Su Xiao, telling people you don't have a boyfriend? Whoever pays you, you're their man, right? Someone pays money and our 3-year relationship is not taken seriously, is it? Honestly, is that what you did when you were asked out? Li Shang vented the anger that had been pent up for such a long time. Crash value from Su Xiao, plus 1000 inch. Su Xiao panicked. Listen to my explanation. It's not what you think. I heard it all. Don't be sophomoric. Break it up. Get out. Crash value from Su Xiao, plus 1389 inch. Crash value from Su Xiao, plus 1512 inch. At this point, the store was crowded with people. Su Xiao really didn't have the face to continue staying. Brother Xian, I'm leaving first. I'll contact you some other time. Hearing this, Chen Xian was also speechless. Come back here. I thought you said you didn't have a boyfriend. I'm the one your boyfriend hired to test you, and you have the nerve to try to contact me? Get lost. Crash value from Su Xiao, plus 2222 inch. Su Beauty regretted it to death. Hell knows what she had just done with her wealth. While crying, he ran out without looking back. Chen Xian patted Li Shang's shoulder and said, human nature cannot withstand testing. Li Shang said, well, thank you brother Xian. You let me know the truth. By the way Xian, how much does this test cost? I'll transfer you? Chen Xian picked up his jacket. Just get my order for me. After saying that, Chen Xian left in style. When he returned home, he was surprised to receive 3 more WeChat messages from Su Xiao. You poor bastard. How dare you pretend to be a tycoon? Ganging up on me? You men are all no good. Thank you for the gifts on the air now. And your red envelope. I'm not losing out. Ha ha, you want to take this money back from me? No way. I forgot to destroy the virtual cash. Thanks to this silly woman reminding me. System, successful destruction of 21 virtual cash. Flower gum live recharges $100,000. $200 for a Microsoft bonus. $200 for a Microsoft bonus. Click to expand the breakdown of the remaining 18 virtual cash destructions. Silly woman, take a good look at your account. Bye. After Chen Xian sent the message, he pulled the plug on Su Beauty. This stupid woman must be furious. At the same time, the system immediately issued a prompt. Your order has been completed. Reward, body strengthening liquid. Mission progress for this round, February 3rd. Immediately after that, the system sent another prompt. The full video of this order has been edited and is being posted to the public. Video release complete. So efficient? Chen Xian was a bit surprised. He checked WeChat. All kinds of Xian brother Anti-Scum has just released a video message. Even the title is taken. A gold-digging anchor woman who chooses to ditch her boyfriend for money. See how Xian exposes her. Clicking on it, Chen Xian was startled. Inside, there are multiple shots of the entire mission being videotaped. Every shot is from the best angle, and even the slightest movement of the heroine is captured in time. For example, in the part where Su Xiao reaches for her bank card, Su Xiao's eyes and hands are filmed very carefully. And the video is also set to the most appropriate background music according to the atmosphere or psychological changes of the scene. The whole video looks very 13 frame. The most important point is that the video goes so far as to face swap everyone who appears, including Chen Xian and Su Beauty, Li Shang and the passers-by. This does not involve the infringement of the right of portrait. Chen Xian can do things without fear. Of course, Chen Xian could also choose not to change his face if necessary. After watching the matter for just 8 minutes, Chen Xian felt cool as a party. This system is really strong. Chapter 4, Have you done something wrong? You have a new order. Early in the morning, Chen Xian received a system beep. He wasn't in a hurry to get to this order though. He had to go back to the office first today. Although he's been fired. But he was fired because he crashed his boss's affair with his sister-in-law. To be precise, the boss and his sister-in-law are scum. The fight. Now that Chen Xian had money, he didn't intend to squeeze the bus and directly called a drop. I didn't expect to get lucky and come up with a BMW. The driver, who was a big man with a big gold chain, talked to him about life all the way. I am a demolition. For houses, 50 million deposits. The stock you love how to fall, because the old man does not buy. I have a car, a house, my own business. I'm my own boss, and I'm as free as I want to be. No one but my father can order me around. Chen Xian was so focused on how to get back at that pair of dogs that he didn't even listen to what the driver was saying. Turn left up ahead. Okay. Chen Xian came to the company's downstairs, not expecting to collide with the boss's sister-in-law. Chen Xian, weren't you fired? Being fired didn't stop me from coming to see you. Look at me. Yeah, I've heard that women like you who don't have much of a real job but where gold can do any position. I came to see if it's true. Crash value from Zhang Yuan, plus 200 inch. Zhang Yuan couldn't say anything to Chen Xian, so she could only scold. Let's see how my brother-in-law will clean you up in a while. When they entered the office, their co-workers got excited. Wow! Chen Xian, you're here. Although Chen Xian was a bit of a black sheep, he actually had a good heart. Plus he was tall and handsome with long legs, and several female co-workers loved him. If it wasn't for the fact that Chen Xian was still in the internship stage at the university and was the youngest employee in the entire company, those wolf-like female co-workers got down to business a long time ago. Chen Xian was suddenly dismissed. Everyone's heart is more or less not a taste. The boss, Wang Dazhou, hears the news about his sister-in-law, Zhang Yuan, and nervously runs out of his office. Chen Xian, you've been dismissed. How dare you come here? Get out. You get out, or I'll call security. Chen Xian smiled and said, Wang Dazhou, have you done something wrong? As if you're afraid of me? Wang Dazhou clenched his fists. He knew that Chen Xian wasn't going to leave that easily. In order to save his face, he hurriedly said, Chen Xian, if there's anything else you can do, come in my office and we'll talk slowly. There's no need. It's better for everyone to know about something so exciting. Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 333 inch. What is it? Some shocking secret? There's gossip to be had. I guess Chen Xian knew some of the boss's secrets, that's why he was. A few co-workers rustled about. Chen Xian opened his mouth. I heard Wang Dazhou say with my own ears that he would not give everyone a year-end bonus this year because the state didn't stipulate that it had to be given out, and that it would be waived if it could be waived. I also heard that Wang Dazhou purposely set the clocking machine 2 minutes faster last week in order to make everyone late and deduct full attendance. Also, Wang Dazhou has installed pinhole cameras in several corners of the office to spy on everyone in the office. As an intern, Chen Xian hadn't done a lot of serving tea and pouring water. His co-workers basically didn't give him a hard time. Instead, the boss had been letting Chen Xian do this and that in order to save money on hiring a cleaning service. Chen Xian made several trips into and out of his boss's office at work, so he heard a lot of his boss's secrets, and that's how he bumped into his boss in Jiangwan. After hearing Chen Xian's revelation, several colleagues were angry. Although Wang Dazhou was blown away, it wasn't that, and he breathed a huge sigh of relief in his heart. Who would have guessed that? Chen Xian continued. By the way, there's a reason why I was resigned. What is it? The co-workers started whispering again. Chen Xian, you'd better be responsible for your words and actions. Speak with evidence. Wang Dazhou and Zhang Yuan tensed. Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 854 inch. Crash value from Zhang Yuan, plus 445 inch. Chen Xian coldly smiled and said, don't blame the boss. It's true that this year's performance has been bad, so much so that the company can't even afford to buy chairs. Yesterday morning I saw that Zhang Yuan had to sit on her brother-in-law Wang Dazhou's lap to work because her chair was broken. After much deliberation, Wang Dazhou decided to fire me in order to give my chair to his sister-in-law, so that Zhang Yuan wouldn't have to sit on his lap in the office again. In an instant, the co-workers understood, and they all got it. Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 1000 inch. Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 1000 inch. Crash value from Zhang Yuan, plus 1000 inch. You bull asterisk. Zhang Yuan's chair obviously broke yesterday afternoon. Wang Dazhou was so concerned with defense in the first place that he didn't even know what he had said. There was no denial at all about Zhang Yuan sitting on his lap. So that's how it is. Chen Xian laughed. One by one, the co-workers couldn't help but laugh too. People have long seen that the boss and his sister-in-law have an unusual relationship. Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 2222 inch. Crash value from Zhang Yuan, plus 2000 inch. Get me security. Work. All of you. Work. You want to get fired, don't you? Wang Dazhou was furious. Chapter 5, The Maserati is here. Chen Xian left in style after speaking freely and painfully, and the recording that had just been made in the company had been secretly recorded on his cell phone the entire time. When he went downstairs, he sent the audio file directly to the company's WeChat group. Alone, I've been able to get a hold of Wang Dazhou's wife, who is still traveling on business as a vice president, and then quit the company group. Wang Dazhou's wife is not a good bird, and Chen Xian has been given a hard time by her when he was in office. Chen Xian was also eager to see her blow up in the group. However, he received a steady stream of huge crash values from Wang Dazhou and Zhang Yuan, so he knew how grueling the battle was. Your order has been completed. Reward, Fighting Master. Ding! Congratulations to the host. This round of quests has been completed. Rewarded Maserati Birdcage 75th*1. The purchase procedure and car keys have been issued to your backpack. Please check. Chen Xian looked at his backpack and said excitedly, asterisk 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 asterisk. The Maserati has arrived. Meanwhile, the location of the Maserati Birdcage 75th was received in WeChat's file transfer assistant. It was parked on the side of the road 2 blocks from here, and Chen Xian couldn't wait to rush there. From a distance, he saw a group of people surrounding his car. At the head of the group was a girl in a short skirt who was on a live stream, excitedly introducing the luxury car to her fans. Chen Xian approached to see if she wasn't Su Beauty. She's sitting almost whole in the front of the car. The sharp front end combines 2 major air intakes, designing the front bumper with many sharp angles outlined in straight lines, giving the whole yellow body a sense of speed. The rear of the roof has layers like fighter jet flaps, LED taillights at the rear of the car, oversized exhaust tailpipe set in the center, combined with a rear bumper bar with a splitter at the bottom. Everything seems to signal to the world how manic it is to hide under the shell of this car. It becomes the center of attention for all and envies all. Chen Xian walked up and said, "You're so eloquent. It's a pity you don't go selling vegetables." Su Xiao turned back. "Shen!" almost shouting out, "Brother Shen!" She came back to her senses and cursed, "It's you bastard again." Crash value from Su Xiao, plus 100 inch. The woman is still broken up about last night. Last night her boyfriend, Li Shang, had moved out overnight and the two had broken up for good. Chen Xian said indifferently, "Don't come down yet. You can't afford to pay for it if it's crushed." Su Xiao didn't think so. "This is my car. I can do whatever I like." Poor bastard. With that said, she continued to interact with her fans. Su Xiao thinks that Chen Xian isn't really a tycoon and is totally faking it to fool himself. This guy is so nosy. What does he care about the car of a beautiful woman? That's right, obviously trying to pick someone up and looking for things on purpose. I've seen this kind of person many times. Pretty girl, don't mind him. Talk to us? How much is this car? The onlookers favored the cute-looking Su Xiao. Su Xiao responded, "It's only 2 million. Not much. Wow, $2 million is easy to say. What a young and capable girl." Chen Xian took out the key and unlocked the car. Upon opening the car door, the crowd was dumbfounded. This Maserati Birdcage 75th has a particularly different way of opening the doors. It is a 45 degrees liftoff of the entire front end, including the doors, windshield and hood, with a full 13 gauge. In this case, the people who had just been in solidarity with Su Beauty watched as Su Beauty slid down the front end of the Maserati. With an ah of misery, Su Xiao sat on her but on the ground. The crowd held their breath as they watched Chen Xian get into the car handsomely. This car is actually his. Su Xiao was confused. Chen Xian started the car and honked the horn. Su Xiao was stunned, and when she heard the horn, she wisely stepped aside. Chen Xian drove the car out a small step and stopped at Su Qiao's side. "I have to correct you on one thing. This car is more than $2 million. It's 14 million. Boom. Chen Xian kicked the gas and took off. Only the incredibly embarrassed Su Xiao was left behind, as well as a group of dumbfounded onlookers. Crash value from Su Xiao, plus 2,222 inch. Although the mission is complete, you can still receive the crash value. I have to say, it's nice to drive a luxury car. Passers-by one by one cast envious gazes. Driving a car, Chen Xian felt immensely proud. Not too far out of the drive, the system sends out an alert. Ding! A new round of missions has been updated. Task requirement, complete 5 single anti-scum orders. Mission progress, 0 out of 5. Mission reward, 150 SQ. Foot. Commercial house *1. I was trying to save enough money to buy a house. And just in time, that money is saved. So let's see what the list is next. This time the claimant was another one sister. Chen Xian decisively asked her to meet and talk in detail. "Tell me, what is the difficulty that I need to help you with?" Once they met, Chen Xian opened the door. The other party was a girl who seemed to be about the same age as herself, called Lin Xiaobei. She had long hair and fair skin, sullen and depressed. "Hen, my boyfriend is going to marry my best girlfriend soon. The three of us went to college together, and now we're out on an internship. My boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend and my best friend work for the same company, and they commute together every day. And one thing led to another. Before, they didn't answer their phone calls, they didn't respond to videos, and yesterday I realized that they were together behind my back a long time ago. Fire prevention and burglary prevention of girlfriends. By girlfriends digging so bloody things. Really not uncommon. This is also a scumbag, a dog and a man, and deserves to be beaten. How do you want me to help you?" Chapter 6, Physical Enhancement and Fighting Masters. They're getting married this weekend, and they invited me specifically. I want you to pretend to be my boyfriend and attend together. Chen Xian thought for a moment. Alright, when the time comes, you send me the location. Lin Xiaobei said. Brother Xian, thank you for helping me. I'm still interning and I don't have much money, so this is a little something for me. Saying that, Lin Xiaobei handed out a pre-prepared red envelope. She knew there was no such thing as a wasted favor. However, who made the person he was looking for was Chen Xian. Chen Xian was the only one who didn't need to be paid. He's also the least of his problems. Chen Xian responded. You just have to promise me not to be impulsive when the time comes, and to listen to me all the way. Also, I have to remind you that the most I can do if I go is to back you up. You shouldn't expect this kind of man to come back to you. Even if he wants to come back to you, you can't have him. Lin Xiaobei nodded. Aha, I know brother Xian. Back home. Chen Xian looked at his public number. In less than a day, the number of followers who have followed him or her is already more than 300. The messages all exclaimed their enjoyment and waited for the update. The video of the morning in the office digging up all kinds of slots for the boss Wang Dazhou, as well as exposing the affair between Wang Dazhou and his sister-in-law Zhang Yuan, was also released just now when Chen Xian was driving. In the last 2 orders, the system had rewarded 2 treasures that Chen Xian hadn't had time to look at yet. It's Body Strengthening Liquid and Fighting Master. Body Strengthening Fluid. Type, Special Props. Description, use it to achieve a strong and healthy body for anti-scum operations. Masters of Fighting. Type, Skill Book. Grade, Master. Description, mastering this skill will allow you to gain the level of a world fighting master. And thrashing scum is not a concern. Good stuff. Chen Xian gulped down the bottle of strengthening liquid. The enhanced liquid smelled fresh and refreshing, and the effects began to kick in quickly. Chen Xian only felt a warm current in his body, traveling throughout his entire body. The warmth was soothing, even though there was nothing noticeable about the body. Gradually, he felt radiant. The whole features were more three-dimensional, with sharp angles and more eyes. Simply put, it's gotten handsome. Not only that, it was as if the muscles in his entire body had awakened and gotten the best bloom. Even the mermaid line is molded, and the whole body is a golden ratio. When he casually swung his hand, he felt the wind in his fist and it was very powerful. It's just awesome. Immediately afterward, Chen Xian opened the skill book. System, you have mastered Fighting Master. In an instant, Chen Xian felt that he had learned so many fighting techniques. Spinning arm and elbow? Neck strangulation? Pulling arm back? Chen Xian mastered it all. Good. It's even better to hang scum from now on. It was the weekend in a few days, and Chen Xian was ready to add a few decent clothes to himself. Since childhood, Chen Xian has lived a pretty frugal life, and the clothes he wears are all cheap goods purchased online, the kind that doesn't move and clashes with others. On the one hand, Mom and Dad have been working hard to make money in their hometown so that Chen Xian can go to college. Now that Chen Xian had come out for his internship and had the system, he naturally would not let his parents and sister live a hard life anymore. He planned to go back to his hometown to see his parents after he was busy with the end of the year, and if he saved up enough money by then, renovate his hometown house or just buy a set in town. They can also be brought to live in town if they wish. Arriving at Binhai's largest shopping mall, Star Hub Harbor, Chen Xian first parked his car. Circumstellar Harbor is an exhibition hall for the average person. The stuff in there is sky high, so the average person should just look at it and not buy it. It was said to be very unfriendly to the poor, and usually Chen Xian didn't come here to buy anything at all. However, driving a luxury car was really different. Even the security guards in the parking lot were courteous to Chen Xian. Chen Xian found a store that specialized in men's clothing, and as soon as he entered the store, he heard several people arguing. 3 store clerks were holding a man in a death grip and several other customers were watching. You thief! Stealing from our store. Don't want to live you. Wait, the security will come. The thief was wearing a thick cotton jacket coat. Embarrassingly, Chen Xian and his clothes clashed again. That's a coincidence, isn't it? It was a coat that Chen Xian had snagged for 99 apiece with free shipping in an online store promotion. Cheap clothes clash a lot. As soon as Chen Xian entered the store, the shopkeepers looked over. Holy, you thief, you even have an accomplice? Security, security, security. Chen Xian was dumbfounded. Which is the most expensive piece of clothing you have here? The clerk was also confused. It's blatantly obvious, isn't it? You want to pick the most expensive one? Are you trying to rob me? No, I just wanted to try to see if it fits. Chen Xian explained. In your outfit, you're more than likely another penniless beggar. If you do come to our store to buy something, not to mention the most expensive, The cheapest piece could be an unnecessary burden on your finances. I suggest you check out the groundlings. They'll suit you best there. Ha ha. A few of the clerks spoke one to the other. Chapter 7, Move the car, please. Just then, several security guards hurried over. Where are the thieves? Over here. And his accomplice. Subdue him. A female sales clerk pointed at Chen Xian and shouted. Chen Xian fought with one of the security guards. That security guard was the one Chen Xian met when he parked his car. He exclaimed, "It's you, sir. I've been looking for you. Your Maserati is parked in a private parking space. Please move it. It's my fault. Your car was so cool. I got so caught up in watching it that I forgot to warn you. It's my fault." Got it. Chen Xian replied in a cloudy manner. All the store clerks and onlookers, however, were shocked. Maserati? Must be a dirtbag. How can such a person be a thief? Dressed like this? It must be just some rich guy who likes to play it low-key. Crash value from Wang He, plus 158 inch. Crash value from Dame Li, plus 111 inch. Crash value from Young Si Yun, plus 111 inch. The only male of the three clerks shivered violently. He was immediately greeted with a smile. I'm sorry, sir. I'm the store manager of this store. Wang He, it was a misunderstanding just now. Please don't take it to heart. Why don't you hurry up and bring out the most expensive clothes in our store? Give it to Mister to try. Good. Chen Xian ignored them and instead looked at the thief who was escorted away by the security guards. Do you have a wife and kids? The thief responded. There is a wife and a daughter. Why don't you think of your wife and daughter when you steal? Chen Xian asked again. The thief thought for a moment and responded. I've thought about it, but unfortunately this store only sells men's clothing. Security. Onlooker. Chen Xian was also speechless as he patted the thief's shoulder. You're a talent. For the next half an hour, all three sales clerks surrounded Chen Xian. Chen Xian tried on almost all of the most expensive sets of clothes in the store with ease. The clerks are tired and tossed about, but they believe it's all worth it. After all, Chen Xian was a big customer and would definitely not be soft on buying things. How is it, sir? Is it satisfactory? We'll wrap it all up for you? Chen Xian said indifferently. No need. I don't intend to buy it. The clerks froze. Sir, I said I was just trying it. I didn't say I was buying it. Crash value from Wang He, plus 542 inch. Crash value from Dame Li, plus 498 inch. Crash value from Young Si Yun, plus 430 inch. Chen Xian put on his own clothes. I don't know about taste or anything, but your so-called name brands are really uncomfortable to wear when I try them on. Or my $99 inclusive coat fits. So what if I go out and bang my shirt? It doesn't stop me from driving a $14 million Maserati. It's a lot better than those scumbags who judge people by their looks. Anyway, isn't it? After saying that, Chen Xian strutted out. Crash value from Wang He, plus 933 inch. Crash value from Dame Li, plus 852 inch. Crash value from Young Si Yun, plus 861 inch. After another hour of shopping, Chen Xian only bought 2 sets of clothes and a new pair of shoes, spending a total of 3,200. However, he pays in real cash, and virtual cash is only used when he is working, depending on the situation. I'm exhausted. I really can't figure out why women like shopping. Arriving at the parking lot, I didn't realize my car was being mobbed again. Asterisk. Get the out of here. This is my parking space. I'm sorry, sir. We've just notified the owner. Keep looking. Bunch of losers. From a distance, a man with a bandage still on his head and a cast on his right lower arm was angrily scolding the security guard. Chen Xian stepped forward to take a look. Wasn't this person the asshole who stole his ex-girlfriend? Yo, so it's Ho? I didn't expect to be discharged so soon. Got the strength to give a security guard a hard time here. Doesn't look like it's hurting you, does it? Chen Xian flirted. Li Hao said viciously. You kid, how? He was about to say how he's gotten handsome, but then he changed his words and said, none of your business. The security guard rushed forward. Sir, great savior, you're finally here. Please move the Maserati quickly. Thank you. What? Maserati? His? Li Hao froze. Chen Xian, this poor then. Where is the car? And it's a supercar that looks like it's worth a lot of money. Sorry about that. If I had known it was your parking space I was occupying, I would have shopped a little longer. Chen Xian opened the door of the Maserati under Li Hao's surprised gaze. Asterisk. Li Hao couldn't help but curse out. Is this really that poorer than Chen Xian? Li Hao was just like he didn't have the arrogance he had yesterday. Crash value from Li Hao, plus 1,000 inch. Kid, How dare you bluff me? Must have been stimulated to rent a car and pretend. You deserve to be dumped. Qian and I are in love. Envious. Li Hao was already without any cards, and in his heart, he was clearly jealous, yet he still had to curse Qian. Qian smiled coldly and said, "Don't pretend. Qian and I said that you guys have fallen out. She wanted to find me to get back together, was rejected by me." Li Hao was furious. "I curse you for not being able to pick up women for the rest of your life." Just then, a tall woman in a mink coat and short, hip-hugging skirt approached. She flirtatiously said to Qian, "Handsome boy, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Get to know you?" Qian responded naturally, "Get in the car." Just after cursing Qian, "You just watched a fashionably dressed beauty. Get into Qian's car?" Li Hao was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. Crash value from Li Hao, plus 1000 inch. Crash value from Li Hao, plus 1000 inch. Chapter 8, I'm realizing your dreams. Looking at Qian's handsome taillights, Li Hao was jealous of his scented car and beautiful women, but there was nothing he could do about it. Crash value from Li Hao, plus 1000 inch. Qian shook his head and looked at the beautiful woman in the passenger seat. Long legs, a great body, and an internet face. Right at this moment, a prompt sounded in Qian's head. Scum behavior detected on current subject. Please remediate. Ding. A new order has been generated. Another scumbag. Is it a gold digger? Qian had only wanted to use her to punch Li Hao in the face, and put her down when he left the parking lot. In that case, it's good to get this single task done. Handsome. You've got to have a lot of money for this car, don't you? This woman had been sizing up Qian's Maserati as soon as she got in the car. Looked at everything from the steering wheel to the windshield to the seats and windows. It's not bad. It's just over 14 million. Qian responded in a cloudy manner. Geez. Netflix hurriedly touched the seats, which were the seats of a $14 million luxury car. She was intoxicated. Immediately grabbed my cell phone and took a picture to send to my friends. Isn't it cold to wear such short clothes in the middle of winter? It's not cold. I still have a layer of bare-legged artifacts here. Don't believe me? Pull it. This is barefaced teasing. It seems this woman has a knack for catching rich men. Qian changed the topic and asked, "What kind of work do you do?" "I don't have a job. I don't want to work." "Then you need to find a boyfriend to keep." "I'm looking. Nothing so far." "Isn't this a hint to me?" Qian speculated. He decided that this woman was the one he wanted. "Then do you think I'm suitable?" Qian asked deliberately. Netflix deliberately paused for a moment before saying, "I'm spending quite a bit this month. Can you afford me?" "I can't afford you an amazer?" "Really?" The net red face seemed to be waiting for these words from Qian. "Of course it's true, but shouldn't you behave?" "What a performance." Qian responded, "Go up to my house, and it's up to you as to how you behave." Bummer. Netflix was a bit pouty. "How?" Qian raised his voice. "Okay, I'll be good." The fish had already taken the bait, so let's wait for Qian to make her collapse next. Qian parked his car in front of a Baozi store, went in and bought a whole bag of buns. "What are you buying buns for?" Netflix asked in disbelief. The corner of Qian's mouth rose slightly. "Wait, let's play an exciting game. Is it a special fetish of the landlord?" Netflix wouldn't dare have an opinion. The car continued on, and after driving for half an hour, Qian arrived at a remote suburb. It was pitch black all around. There wasn't even a streetlight, and even the passing cars were few and far between. "It's the middle of winter and it's cold. How did you get here?" Netflix asked. "Come on, you get down." Qian opened the car door. "Going somewhere?" Qian didn't respond, carrying the bag of steamed buns and pulling Netflix face forward. "Now is the time for you to behave. You crouch here." "Yes, crouch. It's not supposed to be here, is it? It's so cold." Netflix looked around, very scared. However, she didn't dare to resist and still squatted down as Qian requested. Qian shoved the entire bag of steamed buns in his hand to her. "Then you'll squat here, where there's something to eat and something to drink." Netflix immediately stood up. "What do you mean handsome?" Qian responded. "Aren't you not afraid of the cold? Don't want to go to work yet? Squatting here is perfect." Crash value from Wang Wenxia, plus 444 inch. "You're sick you." Qian shrugged his shoulders. "A gold-digging woman like you who is lazy and doesn't want to suffer, who dresses in a revealing way and sticks to the car as soon as she sees a luxury car. The laborers don't even trick you." He knew very well that this kind of woman was not doing her job, and was all about living her life by seducing dirtbags everywhere. If you're lucky enough to get bagged, it's really easy money. Crash value from Wang Wenxia, plus 1000 inch. Netflix face Wang Wenxia angrily slammed her steamed buns on the ground. Screw your steamed buns. Why are you like this? Spoiling food you. Are you sick? Why are you cursing me when I've accomplished your dream? Chen Xian asked seriously. Wang Wenxia knew her dream of being a tycoon had failed. Send me back, she said in a tone half demanding, half pleading. Chen Xian spread his hands. Sorry, gold-digging women are not allowed to get into my car. Send me back. It's so cold here. What the hell does that have to do with me? Chen Xian twisted his head and laughed. Crash value from Wang Wenxia, plus 2000 inch. Crash value from Wang Wenxia, plus 2000 inch. The thought of being left in this remote location where it's hard to get a cab. Looking at the darkness around her again, Wang Wenxia completely collapsed. The devil knows that he just. Why did he get into Chen Xian's Maserati? She quickly followed Chen Xian. Chen Xian angrily rebuked. Stand here for me and reflect. Don't ever stick it on a limo again. Your mom didn't give birth to you for that. Stop. Don't move. Get out of here. Don't even think about getting in my car. When he encountered this shameless fellow, Chen Xian was also enraged. He went straight to the car. And Wang Wenxia stood in place at a loss for words. And she didn't dare to get into the car when she saw the furious Chen Xian. Crash value from Wang Wenxia, plus 2222 inch. Chen Xian looked at Wang Wenxia's crash value, which was less than 10,000, and could not complete the mission yet. Looks like it needs to be patched up. Chapter 9, We Want to Be Amazing. Chen Xian drove the car slowly forward, rolled down the window and said, Know what's wrong? Still getting into the limousine or not? I know it's wrong. It's my fault. I'll never get into a luxury car again. I will work hard in the future. Louder. I can't hear you. Chen Xian perked up his ears. I know it's wrong. I won't get in the limo anymore. Wang Wenxia hurriedly admitted her mistake. As long as she could get on the bus. Whatever Chen Xian said was right. She planned to wait until she got back to the city and yell at Chen Xian before she left. Very good. Chen Xian pulled out his ears. Nah, you're the one who said that you'll never get into a luxury car again. So I'll just drive my $14 million luxury car and leave first. Bye. Hey you. Boom. Chen Xian kicked the gas and took off. Crash value from Wang Wenxia, plus 3333 inch. Crash value from Wang Wenxia, plus 3333 inch. Your order has been completed. Reward, Guitar Master. Mission progress for this round, 1/5. Well done. Overachievement. Chen Xian rejoiced. It feels so good to tease a gold-digging woman. Ding. The full video of this order has been edited and is being posted to the public. Video release complete. Chen Xian couldn't wait to go home. Open the public number and see that as of now. There are 3 videos in the public number. A gold-digging anchorwoman who chooses to ditch her boyfriend for money. See how Xian exposes her. A boss's adulterous affair was discovered and Hen was fired? Let's see what's going on. Don't want to work or suffer? Let's see how Xian helps gold-digging women realize their dreams. The number of fans totaled over 800. It's only the second day and you have so many followers. As long as the number of fans reaches 1,000, Chen Xian's public number can be upgraded. Curious to see what he'll be rewarded for upgrading his public number. By the way, just completed the order and got a skill book? Chen Xian took out Guitar Master from his backpack. The Guitar Master. Type, Skill Book. Grade, Master. Description, Master the skill. You can get the World Guitar Master level. Pretend to play handsome good helper. A master guitarist? Awesome. Chen Xian was ecstatic. Ever since he was a kid, he thought those who played the guitar were cool. A guitar. Sitting on campus and playing it, you can be surrounded by a lot of pretty girls. And now, Chen Xian could directly have a master-level guitar. Study. System, you have mastered Guitar Master. On the weekend, Chen Xian drove to pick up Lin Xiaobei, the claimant of the previous order. Previously, Chen Xian promised to accompany her to the wedding of her scummy boyfriend and scummy best friend. Chen Xian wore a freshly bought suit. Not to mention, wearing a suit Chen Xian is even more handsome. And today Lin Xiaobei wore a blue dress and light makeup. After getting into the car, Chen Xian had been sizing her up. You can't wear it like this. Chen Xian opened his mouth. No? Lin Xiaobei asked. Chen Xian frowned. You're not dressed stunningly enough. We're there to smash today. And you have to be amazing enough. The only thing you have to do is make everyone think you're more beautiful than the bride. Lin Xiaobei was shocked. Is it really possible? Chen Xian responded. It has to be. He looked at his watch and continued. It's still early. I'll take you to buy a pretty dress. Your makeup can be a bit thicker. We want pizzazz. Lin Xiaobei also wanted to give that pair of dogs some color at the wedding, but don't have the courage and don't know what to do. And now with Chen Xian, Lin Xiaobei was like having a strong backing, with courage and a wow factor. Aha! Lin Xiaobei nodded firmly. I'll listen to Brother Xian in everything, from the moment I came to pick you up. We're forming a boyfriend/girlfriend relationship, as you claimed, so you'll have to call me dear. Of course, I have no problem if you want to call me husband. Ah! Lin Xiaobei's pretty face reddened. Do we really have to do this? That's a must. We're in rehearsal now. We'll be in battle in a few minutes. Got it. Kiss, honey. Lin Xiaobei said more and more quietly. Very well. Chen Xian nodded. But why do I feel like you're taking advantage of me? Chen Xian started the car. We're going to Star Hub Harbor. Honey. Upon arriving at the port of Ringing Stars, Chen Xian automatically lifted his arm once he got off the bus. Lin Xiaobei hitched up very consciously. In the atrium of Circle Star Harbor, there are several fake models for mall promotions, standing in the C position. The one in the very center, wearing a big red dress. It was a backless dress with a gold-encrusted skirt that blah 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 blah. It exudes endless charm. In the first moment, it caught Chen Xian's eye. Just this one. Chen Xian had already decided. Lin Xiaobei also looked dumbfounded, but she still asked, can I really manage this dress? When I say yes, you do. In front of Chen Xian, Lin Xiaobei had no room for rebuttal, but it also gave her a boost of confidence. But this dress, it's expensive, isn't it? I can't afford it. Chen Xian said indifferently. Today, you only care about being stunning, and leave all the rest to me. Chapter 10, Attending a Scumbag's Wedding. Sir, ma'am, you guys really have an eye for this dress. It's a limited edition co-designed by a number of famous foreign designers. The original price was 262,800, and now we're doing an event for 260,000. Star Hub Harbor lives up to its name with the presence of Marina's largest mall, the exhibition hall. In comparison, Chen Xian 3200 bought 2 sets of clothes and a pair of shoes, afraid that they were not fake. 260,000. Lin Xiaobei is suffocating. So expensive. Honey, why don't we look again? Chen Xian responded. I'll take it. Yes sir. Ah, don't think about it anymore. Lin Xiaobei gently pulled Chen Xian's sleeve and asked tentatively. Instead, Chen Xian said, go in and change your clothes. Lin Xiaobei didn't dare to speak and only dared to follow Chen Xian's request. And then, Chen Xian was at a high-end cosmetic store, spending 200 yuan, so that Lin Xiaobei put on a beautiful makeup. The makeup, the outfit, it's stunning enough. Chen Xian was all a bit moved, but it was the effect he expected in his mind. If you can't even wow yourself, how can you wow anyone else? In addition, he spent $18,600 and bought Lin Xiaobei a pair of high-grade high-heeled shoes. After wearing high heels, Lin Xiaobei was only half a head shorter than 180 Chen Xian. By now, Lin Xiaobei had become the brightest person in Star Hub Harbor. Everywhere he went, he drew stares of amazement from the crowd. This was what Chen Xian wanted. Especially the eyes of the group of men couldn't stay away from Lin Xiaobei for a minute. It was until Lin Xiaobei got into Chen Xian's Maserati. The crowd exclaimed that the so-called fragrant cars and beautiful women were nothing more than that. So beautiful. Sure enough, such a goddess belongs to the landed gentry. Beggars like me just have a look. Came to the Binhai Hotel. Looked at the thick festive atmosphere. The original confident Lin Xiaobei began to be sad. This was supposed to be her wedding, but she didn't expect it to be a feast. Coming to the entrance of the wedding banquet, Chen Xian took the initiative to pull out a red envelope. Inside is a sum of virtual cash. Virtual cash would automatically disappear by default 7 days after use if no time was set by Chen Xian. 7 days is plenty of time for the groom's family to order money. Lin Xiaobei was a bit surprised and whispered, how much did you pay? Not much, just 30,000. 30,000. Lin Xiaobei almost fainted. You can't squander like this even if you have money. You have to have enough aura. This money is nothing. Chen Xian smiled confidently. What was so heartbreaking about virtual cash? When Lin Xiaobei held Chen Xian's hand and entered the wedding banquet site, the two of them really became the center of attention. Ouch, who is this handsome man and woman? That beauty. I'm afraid it's not prettier than the bride. That dress is so classy. I like it so much. It must not be cheap, whether it's a man's family or a woman's. It just stings. The eyes of all the boys in the room were staring straight at Lin Xiaobei. The girls, on the other hand, were jealous of Lin Xiaobei's dress while sizing up the big handsome Chen Xian. This pair is simply going to be the envy of the world. Bav? Here. From a distance, A few people at a table had been waving to Lin Xiaobei. That table is my college friends, Lin Xiaobei whispered. Then we'll sit at that table, Chen Xian responded. Originally, they were still flirting with the idea of Lin Xiaobei being dumped, and everyone was thinking about whether Lin Xiaobei would come and how embarrassing it would be if she did. Unexpectedly, as soon as Chen Xian and Lin Xiaobei arrived at their seats, two people automatically gave up their places. The light of the duo was so blinding that it made the people around them appear to be incredibly inferior to themselves, and they stepped back. This is, a short-haired girl looked at Chen Xian. He's my boyfriend. Shen, Lin Xiaobei answered. I really envy you for finding such a handsome boyfriend. But Bei, you've changed so much. All of us thought you'd fall flat on your face. The short-haired girl suddenly felt that she had spoken too quickly and too directly, and seemed to have said something wrong, so she hurriedly covered her mouth. The people around him understood. Who would have thought that Lin Xiaobei smiled faintly and held Chen Xian's hand tightly. Thank you for your concern. I'm very happy now, babe. When Lin Xiaobei turned around, it turned out to be the groom, Sun Chang, Lin Xiaobei's ex-boyfriend. Tall, a little bit big eyes. Lin Xiaobei was angry inside, but Chen Xian had already taught her in advance that she must be calm. Be sure to make the other person feel like they are doing well now, or even doing better than before. Please call me Lin Xiaobei. Lin Xiaobei no longer let Sun Chang call her by her nickname. Who is he? Sun Chang pointed at Chen Xian. Lin Xiaobei held Chen Xian's hand tighter. Knowingly? Crash value from Sun Chang, plus 300 inch. Sun Chang clenched his fists. Furious. Just then, a bearded man arrived in a hurry. Mr. Sun, I'm so sorry. Our lead guitarist fell and hurt his hand this morning. He's still in the hospital. Sun caused to come on. The anger has no place to spread. Angrily scolded, I pay you to play. Now is to engage in what plane? Can't sing without a guitarist? Rubbish. I don't care. I've got a full house coming. You have to sing for me. The man with the beard looked embarrassed. Just then, Chen Xian stood up. Guitar? I'll do it. Chapter 11, is this really a wedding? You actually know how to play the guitar? Lin Xiaobei whispered. Chen Xian gently patted Lin Xiaobei's hand, signaling her to rest assured. Seeing that Chen Xian was willing to save the day, the bearded man was relieved. Not to mention the fact that a man with that kind of drive would have to have pure guitar skills and confidence as well. However, after Sun Chang glanced at Chen Xian, he actually said, no need. I'm telling you, you'll have to sing to my satisfaction today without a guitarist. Sun Sung grabbed the bearded man's collar. Chen Xian stepped forward and held Sun Chang's wrist. Forgive your ignorance of music, but I must tell you responsibly that a perfect performance cannot be achieved without any of the orchestra's roles. After saying that, Chen Xian rolled up his sleeves and walked onto the stage. Sun Sung also just slowly loosened the collar of the bearded man. Not long after, the intro sounded and Chen Xian stood in the lead guitar position. The audience was mesmerized by the sound of the music. The people on the stage recognized Chen Xian at a glance. Look, that handsome guy is actually a guitarist. He's handsome and plays guitar. Love, love, love. How nice it would be if he was single. Be quiet, you guys, and listen to the song. 2 love songs in a row are a warm-up for the beginning of a wedding, especially Chen Xian's masterful guitar level. Without him, this band's presentation would be at least 2 notches below what it is now. The people below the stage only understood whether it was good or not, but those who knew music on stage immediately heard the level of Chen Xian's guitar. The man with the beard was the lead singer of this band, and usually the band just hung out at various bars and banquets. He was convinced that it would be downright condescending if Chen Xian stayed in their band. Lin Xiaobei and her classmates, all of their attention was also focused on Chen Xian. After 2 songs, the students didn't know how many words of love for Chen Xian and jealousy for Lin Xiaobei had been said. Lin Xiaobei was really comfortable to listen to. For the 3rd song, Chen Xian volunteered to play the solo by himself. Although Chen Xian has no singing training or master-level singing, he has a naturally good voice. Many of his classmates used to compliment him on how well he sang in the practice room. The man with the beard, who had already comprehended the level of Chen Xian's guitar, had a lot of respect for Chen Xian and agreed immediately. At the moment, all the lights were gathered on him. Lin Xiaobei was all nervous, not expecting Chen Xian to know everything. Immediately afterward, the music started. Find the sun where there's no wind. Be the warm sun where you're cold. The room immediately went quiet. The song is The Rest of My Life Afterward, and it's a very appropriate song. I suppose it's sung for the bride on behalf of the groom? Everyone listened in silence. For the rest of my life. I just want you. For the rest of my life. The wind and snow are you. Bland is what you are. Poverty is you. 2. Glory be to you. The tenderness of your heart is yours. The result of the gaze is also you. I can't claim to be much of a vocalist though, but just the level of his guitar and his face make it possible to completely ignore everything else. Everyone just needs to give their full attention. Chen Xian sang as he walked off the stage, and the lights of attention moved along with Chen Xian. So nervous. He's not going to walk over here, is he? Lin Xiaobei's pretty face blushed. Don't he come over? I'm so nervous. However, Chen Xian just walked towards Lin Xiaobei while singing. Coming. He's coming. Lin Xiaobei was so nervous that she clenched her fists, not daring to look directly at Chen Xian. Chen Xian walked up to Lin Xiaobei, stopped his guitar and song, and took Lin Xiaobei's hand. Lin Xiaobei stood up, her heart pounding with fear and nervousness. Chen Xian's guitar continued to play. For the rest of my life. Winter snow is you. Chunhua is you. Summer rain is also you. Wow. I'm envious. That woman is so happy. The entire audience of 200 to 300 people, all of their gazes were focused on Chen Xian and Lin Xiaobei. The table of college students, in particular, instantly understood that this was a song of stark irony. Can't help but wonder who dumped who? Sun Sung was confused. This wedding is my wedding. And first that kid turns it into a concert. And then he gives me a confession? And it's my ex-girlfriend? That. But there was nothing he could do about it. With so many people in the room watching and singing and playing really well, what reason was there for someone to call it quits? Crash value from Sun Chang, plus 2,546 inch. Crash value from Pong Jing, plus 2,122 inch. The music ended with applause. Chen Xian finished this performance magnificently. Just as Sun Sung was depressed. Everyone seems to forget they're here for a wedding. It was more like a Chen Xian concert, or a large-scale courtship scene of Chen Xian to Lin Xiaobei. Crash value from Sun Chang, plus 1983 inch. Crash value from Pong Jing, plus 1,597 inch. The wedding moved on to the next part of the program. However, Lin Xiaobei had already fallen, and she was thoroughly attracted to Chen Xian. Chen Xian returned the guitar, and was also added by the man with the beard to WeChat. When he came back, the people at the table praised him. Men and women were getting close to Chen Xian. The ceremony was all completed and Sun Chang and Peng Jing were officially married. During this period, the duo's crash values kept appearing, and it seemed that Chen Xian and Lin Xiaobei had a very strong influence on them. Seeing this, Chen Xian was relieved. Husband and wife toasted table by table. Finally, it came to Lin Xiaobei's table. Chapter 12, You're Not Worth Worrying About. Here, I'd like to propose a toast to all of you and thank you for coming to my wedding. The groom, Sun Sung, drank it all in one go. The bride, Peng Jing, kept her head down, not daring to look at Lin Xiaobei. Lin Xiaobei took the initiative to pour the wine. Peng Jing, congratulations. Aha. Thanks. Peng Jing stammered, her expression unnatural as she downed the wine in her cup. Sun Chang seemed to have drunk too much as he said to Lin Xiaobei, Bei, I know you hate me. I know you don't truly bless us, but we are sincere. What are you talking about? Peng Jing was anxious. She knew that Sun Chang would say some nonsense words once he was drunk. Crash value from Peng Jing, plus 2,222 inch. But what is the occasion now? The face of both families is at stake. The students were aware of the situation and were waiting for a good show. Sun Chang grabbed Chen Xian's collar and said, I'm telling you, if you dare to be anything other than sincere to Bei, I will never spare you. Chen Xian was very calm and did not resist, but instead came to Sun Chang's ear and whispered, Your mom and I are also sincere. Shouldn't you bless us? Nima. Sun Chang exploded with anger. This love rival, he had long wanted to fight. Crash value from Sun Chang, plus 2,000 inch. On the strength of his drink, Sun Chang swung his fist. Who was Chen Xian? He was someone who possessed a master-level fighting technique. How could this punch hurt him? He steadily stepped back and took the punch. And then, utilizing the inertia of Sun Chang's punch, Chen Xian used his own shoulder as a pivot point and dropped him with an over-the-shoulder slam. Ah, honey. Crash value from Sun Chang, plus 2,000 inch. Crash value from Peng Jing, plus 2,000 inch. The people around us were stunned, but those who saw it can prove that it was Sun Chang who made the first move, and Chen Xian was only defending himself. Chen Xian pulled Lin Xiaobei and said to Sun Chang, You don't deserve to worry about this woman's happiness. Crash value from Sun Chang, plus 2,000 inch. Crash value from Peng Jing, plus 2,000 inch. After saying that, Chen Xian pulled Lin Xiaobei's hand and left. All the rest of them looked dumbfounded. Anyone with a discerning eye knows that this is an invisible battle. The losers, Sun Chang and Peng Jing, and they lost big time. Asterisk. That fall just now dazed Sun Sung. It took several minutes to slow down. He immediately stood up, ignoring everyone around him, and rushed out with a bottle. His classmates rushed to follow him, fearing he might mess up. As soon as he exited the front door of the hotel, the sound of a supercar's engine came. Everyone was captivated by the sound. A Maserati Birdcage 75th drove up, and sitting on the passenger side was none other than Lin Xiaobei. Once again, this one is enviable. Holy Maserati! Lin Xiaobei's boyfriend is a rich man. Birdcage 75th. If I'm not mistaken, you can't get this supercar without $14 million. What kind of illustrious family is Lin Xiaobei's boyfriend? It's so awesome. The words of his classmates stung Sun Chang. Sun Sung seems to be really starting to regret it. Plus when he heard that the Maserati cost $14 million, Sun Chang also hurriedly put down the bottle in his hand. Crash value from Sun Chang, plus 2,000 inch. Crash value from Peng Jing, plus 2,000 inch. Your order has been completed. Reward, 20,000 real cash. 20,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, February 5th. Chen Xian slammed the window shut and left with a kick of the gas, leaving the crowd with envious glances. The car hadn't been driven out for 2 minutes when Lin Xiaobei instantly burst into tears. She'd been holding it in for too long, and from the moment she'd closed the car window, her insides had crumbled. A 3-year relationship that draws to a close today. Luckily, it's not too bad of a 3-year keeper. She cried so much that her makeup was blurred, completely ignoring the fact that there was a Chen Xian beside her. Chen Xian didn't say anything either, and quietly drove the car to the bund for a drive, hoping that this would make Lin Xiaobei a little more comfortable. It took a full hour for Lin Xiaobei's emotions to stabilize. Am I so ashamed? Chen Xian said indifferently. It's not bad. It's just a bit scary, the way your eyeshadow is running down. I reckon I'll have nightmares. Lin Xiaobei broke into tears. After a long time, Chen Xian spoke again. What are your next plans? Lin Xiaobei thought for a moment and responded. Originally, I wanted to go abroad for further study. Now what? Lin Xiaobei lowered her head. I like you. I want to stay for you. Chen Xian didn't say anything, but drove the car to a stop. No, you just like me blindly. Do you really know me? Now you've just fallen out of love and are in desperate need of a comfort. So you have this delusion about me. Lin Xiaobei hurriedly said. No brother Xian, I really like you. You're very good, talented, comforting, play and sing. It's because you're so good that I don't think I'm good enough for you. But please give me a chance. Chen Xian interrupted. I said that I cooperated with you in your play, and now that our play has been killed, our relationship returns to that of claimant and claimed. I hope you don't take it too seriously. Get serious and you lose. Lin Xiaobei's eyes reddened once again. This time, she collected her tears. So, I see. Thank you, Hen. Thanks for what? Thank you for everything you've done for me. I'll remember it for the rest of my life. Chen Xian responded. Do well to go abroad for further studies. Your future is unlimited. And also, when looking for a man in the future, be sure to keep your eyes peeled. Aha! Got it kiss. Got it Xian. Chen Xian restarted the car. I'll take you home, lest you scare people to death with this flowery face. Then this skirt and shoes. Lin Xiaobei wanted to say something. It's all yours, as a memento of this operation. Chapter 13 Public Upgrade. After sending Lin Xiaobei home, Chen Xian stopped under her house for a long time. Life is all about acting. But there's more to Chen Xian than acting and dealing. Since Lin Xiaobei had originally been given the opportunity to further her education abroad and let herself shine, there was no way Chen Xian would hold her back. That night, Sun Chang's family began to count the wedding harvest. To everyone's shock, Lin Xiaobei gave a gift of $30,000. Sun Chang's fists clenched. He just couldn't see Lin Xiaobei living better than himself. What he didn't know was that within 7 days a sum of $30,000 in cash would be silently deducted from his account. Meanwhile, Chen Xian comfortably took a shower. I'm sure I can't get used to wearing a suit, but I'm more comfortable in my usual clothes. Just then, a beep sounded in his head. Ding! The number of fans has officially surpassed 1,000. Congratulations to the host. The level of the public number has been raised to level 2. Rewarded with 1,000,000 real cash. 1,000,000 virtual cash, and divine driving technique *1 inch. Public no. Xian against Scum. Operator, Chen Xian. Level, LV2, 1002/5000. Current number of orders, 5. Reward of $1 million. And a skill book. This made Chen Xian happy. System. What are the benefits of a public number upgrade? With each upgrade, it will expand your sphere of influence, get you more orders from claimants, and the number of fans will increase. Requirements for the next level of upgrade, 5,000 followers. Current number of orders, 5. Considering the large number of orders at the moment, the system has responded to each one of them and asked the claimants to be patient. Now there are 5 more orders. Tired, yes, but that's a really nice reward. Chen Xian looked at his account and now had over $2 million in real cash. Plus the public likes haven't been withdrawn yet. Now Chen Xian is a 2 millionaire. Coincidentally, just then, Chen Xian's mother, Kai Lifen, called. Hey mom, still up? Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Mom, you say, your aunt introduced an object to you. It is said that the conditions are very good. When will you come back to meet and get to know? Calling in the middle of the night for this? If it wasn't for the fact that the other party was his own mom, Chen Xian would have hung up the phone a long time ago. When he was dating Liao Chanxian before, he didn't dare to talk to his family. That said, the family would be frantically pushing for marriage. But if you don't say it, it'll be like this. Chen Xian was very helpless, and he was told not to look for a date in middle school. Now that I haven't even officially graduated from college myself, I've been pushed to get married and have kids. Even if you are not happy in your heart, but after all, it is your own mom. Chen Xian still said gently, Mom, you don't need to worry about this matter. Your son I have this face value. Still afraid of not being able to find a date? Kai Lifen responded. What do you mean by face value? Anyway, it can't be a meal. Our family's condition is not good. I have to open up for you earlier. Okay mom, just relax and go to bed early. Kai Lifen added, wait Xiao Shen, how are you doing at work now? Getting along with your co-workers is okay, right? Is there still enough money to spend? If it's not enough, I'll have your father go to town tomorrow and transfer some money over to you. Your father and I sold some fruit today. Chen Xian was touched to the core. His family was not wealthy, and the two parents contracted an orchard in order for him and his sister to study. No matter how hot the sun or how cold the winter, they work hard and the first thing they think of when they earn money is their children. Chen Xian responded, I'm quite good in the company. The boss and co-workers are good. My performance is excellent. The boss also gave me a bonus. I'll transfer dad's bank card. Tomorrow you let him go to the town to pick up. The end of the year, you guys buy some food and use it. Kai Lifen has been pushing back. Chen Xian is very determined. Directly transferred $20,000. He didn't dare to turn more. With Chen Xian's current level of internship, if he took out a couple million out, he would definitely scare his parents. And not being able to explain where the money came from would only get you in trouble. $20,000. Enough for the parents to improve their lives. At noon the next day, Chen Xian made an appointment to meet with the claimant of one of the orders. The other party was a man whose age appeared to be a few years older than Chen Xian, called Wu Chang. Because he had seen Chen Xian's public video, he willingly called Xian. Brother Xian, are you really in person? How come it's not quite the same as in the video? Chen Xian nodded. It's me. The videos you've seen have been processed with advanced face swapping technology, so they'll be a bit different. That was awesome. Brother Xian, I'm so excited to see you in person. Chen Xian smiled faintly. Tell me, what kind of difficulties did you encounter? Chapter 14, Divine Driving Techniques. Wu Chang sighed and began. Brother Xian, it's like this. I get off work late every day and drive myself home. There is a section of the road where there are no streetlights. So many car owners have their high beams on. No matter how much my lights prompted, the other party still did what I did. High beams on as usual. After Chen Xian heard this, he said, the problem you mentioned is quite common, and the unreasonable use of high beams can cause a lot of dangerous things, creating a safety hazard for yourself and others. Although there are relevant provisions, there are still difficulties in implementation. Tell you what, let me think of something for you. In the evening, Chen Xian arrived at the agreed location. The claimant, Wu Chang, has not yet arrived. Looking at the dark stretch of road ahead, I think that's where he's talking about. Chen Xian took out the divine driving technique in his backpack. This is the reward given by the system when the public number is upgraded. The techniques of divine driving. Type, skill book. Level, divine. Description: master the skill and you will have the world's strongest divine car skills. A god-level skill. It must be awesome. After learning, Chen Xian realized that he even felt different when he held the steering wheel. Brain also possesses strong driving knowledge and experience. Fast starts. Extreme corner overtaking. long drifts, all of it is well known. That's wonderful. It took 2 minutes for Wu Chang to arrive. I'm sorry Brother Xian. I'm late from work. That's okay. Brother Xian, this is your Maserati birdcage 75th. I've seen it on the video. I didn't realize it's really this handsome. Chen Xian smiled faintly. Go, get into my car. Chen Xian's quick start startled Wu Chang. Not far out, a pair of high beams hit from the opposite lane. It's so damn blinding. I can't open my eyes at all. Chen Xian immediately prompted with a light. No response from the other side. Prompted again. Still no response. The blinding light didn't go away until the rendezvous. Hen, that's it. Every night my heart skips a beat. Chen Xian said seriously. Red Corolla right. Sit down. He looked ahead to a turnaround intersection. Making sure the opposite lane was clear of cars for the moment. He smiled confidently. Nearly into the turn, he hit the brakes hard and downshifted to get the car's center of gravity forward. He then cut the steering wheel hard and threw out the back of the car. Immediately afterward, he countered the steering wheel to correct the angle of entry into the turn. Just kept the speed up and let the car slide to an angle where it could exit the corner. Finally, he steadily maneuvered the steering wheel and, at the perfect moment, stepped heavily on the gas to exit the corner. The sharp scratching sound of tires rubbing against the ground was accompanied by the roar of the high-powered engine and the whirring wheeze of the turbo. That, coupled with a burst of sound from the pressure relief valve snorting and swooshing, made the blood boil. In the blink of an eye, he had appeared in the opposite lane. Ouch mama. Drift. Ah Xian, you should have warned me earlier. I should have filmed it. It's just so handsome. Wu Chang shouted excitedly, while in shock. Sit tight. At Chen Xian's command, Wu Chang hurriedly shut his mouth. The drift just now was quite exciting, but it also really almost popped Wu Chang's heart out. It's scary. Hell knows what other godly maneuvers Chen Xian had in store for him next. Chen Xian stepped on the gas, and after overtaking 3 cars in a row, he caught up with the Corolla just now. He first moved in tandem with his opponent, and then he set him off to the side. The Corolla had to be diverted from the center lane into the far lane. Nuts! Can you drive? Driving a luxury car is a big deal. The owner of the Corolla couldn't help but curse. However, Chen Xian had already overtaken and once again made a right turn and drifted into the Carrera's lane. Ouch mom! It's still floating. Wu Chang was scared silly. Chapter 15, Fixing the High-Speed Dogs. At this time, Chen Xian's Masha and the other party's Corolla were in a head-to-head state. After drifting in, he backed up quickly, keeping the Corolla from hitting him. He's trying to limit don't stop the Corolla. The owner of the Corolla reacted by immediately slamming on the brakes. Although the other illegal traveling vehicle was in front of him, he had to brake for safety reasons. Very long brakes squealed and the Corolla's tires were smoking before it finally came to a stop. The owner of the Corolla was scared out of his mind. Wu Chang was also confused. The first drift caught him off guard and the second remained the same. Add to that the fact that it's head-to-head, and could it get any more exciting than that? Seeing that the Corolla had stopped, Chen Xian began to move forward and slowly drove the car back to the front of the Corolla. You're a sick. Can't you drive? Want to die don't you? The owner of the Corolla, also a grumpy young man, charged aggressively. Wu Chang said timidly, yes, it was you guys who turned on the high beams first. Damn, you've got a point. Don't you? I almost died. The owner of the Carrera waved and 3 other young men came out of the car, tall and big, looking like they couldn't be messed with. Brother Xian, what should we do? There are 4 of them. Chen Xian very calmly pulled up the handbrake. You don't need to get out of the car. Leave it to me. Afterward, Chen Xian got out of the car. I have to say that the Maserati birdcage 75th has a really cool way of opening the door. There's nothing young people don't like. After the other party marveled, he still cursed angrily at Chen Xian. If you don't give me a clear explanation today, don't even think about leaving. Ding! This order has been detected as a special case, and the order fulfillment requirement has been adjusted to allow the crash value of 10 far-sighted dogs to reach 1,000 to complete the task. Current progress 0/10. Seeing that the system had made adjustments, Chen Xian understood what he should do. Get 10 farriers punished and he's done. Chen Xian was not the least bit afraid of a pair of 4s, although Wu Chang was scared silly, but after all, he was the one who called Chen Xian to help, so how could he let Chen Xian face it alone? Even though he was shivering straight, he still got out of the car in a very righteous manner and fought side by side with Chen Xian. Brother Xian, why don't we just forget about it and admit our mistake and let's go? Just after Wu Chang finished speaking, Chen Xian spoke up. Turn on the high beams and you still have a point. Do you think that all the 4 C's are your mother-ah? Everywhere have to give way to you? Over. Crash value from Wu Chang. Plus 100. The four people on the other side were incredulous as to why exactly Chen Xian could be so arrogant. Asterisk 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 asterisk. You guys owe me a lesson. All four of them rushed over, swinging his fists and feet at Chen Xian. Their little bit of kung fu was a complete weakling to fighting Master Chen Xian. Pulling arm backbreaker. The first one to come up was the driver of the Corolla, who was instantly dropped by Chen Xian. Crash value from Su Ming. Plus 293 inch. Wrap your neck and lock your throat. The second person was subdued to death by Chen Xian. Crash value from Zhang Zichang. Plus 334 inch. Big brother, don't be like this. I know it's wrong. The flat-headed man who had been detained immediately pleaded. The remaining two didn't dare to come closer. Just based on those two moves just now, they knew that Chen Xian must be a formidable character. Can't beat it. Ouch. Big brother, you gently I really know it's wrong. Crash value from Zhang Zichang. Plus 234 inch. Chen Xian let go, and the four men timidly stepped aside. Crash value from Su Ming. Plus 244 inch. Crash value from Zhang Zichang. Plus 267 inch. From Chapter 16, let's go to the car and do something exciting. Wu Chang was completely dumbfounded at the sight. This action could only be seen in martial arts movies, and with those pieces, there's no way to do it all in one fell swoop. Chen Xian unexpectedly subdued two in one breath and cleaned them up. No, it's wrong? Chen Xian asked. Wrong. The four men spoke in unison. What's wrong? I shouldn't have had my high beams on. The owner of the Corolla responded. Chen Xian raised his hand, and the four people on the other side shrank back in fear. Crash value from Su Ming. Plus 244 inch. Crash value from Zhang Zichang. Plus 267 inch. From. Instead, Chen Xian just wanted to pat the owner on the shoulder. It's not that you're not allowed to use it, but you should use it in moderation. Brother, I know. The car owner hurriedly said. You know what? No. We know. I was going to let them off the hook for this, but no one's got a crash value of 1,000. Chen Xian frowned and said angrily. You know that and still keep your high beams on? Crash value from Su Ming. Plus 111 inch. Crash value from Zhang Zichang. Plus 111 inch. From. I thought I could leave, but I didn't expect Chen Xian to suddenly become angry. Sit down. At your high beams, blink only, no eyes closed, and don't block them with your hands. The four of them wanted to bolt, but they couldn't beat a single Chen Xian even if the four of them joined forces. So the four had to sit on the ground against the front of their car. Crash value from Su Ming. Plus 57 inch. Crash value from Zhang Zichang. Plus 64 inch. From. 20 seconds later, the beep sounded. Ding. Order fulfillment updated. Chen Xian looked at the quest progress. 4/10. These four have reached the mark. Get up. Hurry up. Next time I see you guys messing with your high beams, it won't be so simple. I know, brother. I won't dare next time. The four men trotted back to the car. However, by this time, Wu Chang was already frozen in place. Brother Xian, your maneuver is just too flirty. It's a great pleasure, Chen Xian said indifferently. Never be merciful when dealing with telekinetic dogs. Just then, a BMW with high beams on whizzed by on the opposite side of the street. Get in the car. Chase. Chen Xian gave an order, and Wu Chang hurriedly complied. This time, Chen Xian chased after a stylishly dressed girl with a pair of pill heads. What? Trying to pick me up? The BMW girl who was forced to stop was going to be furious. But when she saw that the other party was a Maserati and the owner was a handsome man, she instantly flirted. You're messing with the high beams, Wu Chang timidly accused. You're sick. It's my car. I can drive it however I like. What's it to you? The girl had two completely different attitudes towards Chen Xian and Wu Chang. A woman so young and so draggy, who can drive a BMW, is nothing but a rich second generation, or a mistress. And the girl's dress is very enchanting, with multiple high-end jewelry. Chen Xian analyzed that most likely the latter is more likely. He returned to the car and chose to withdraw 300,000 virtual cash from the system. Not long after, Chen Xian walked over holding 300,000 bundled cash. Just like carrying a brick. Both Maisie and Wu Chang were shocked. Money is a number these days. It's been a long time since I've seen that much cash. Chen Xian said. $300,000. Let's go to the car and do something exciting. The girl hesitated, then said, yes. Chen Xian told Wu Chang to wait for him here. As soon as the girl got into the car, she began to remove her clothes with great skill. Chapter 17, This is what you call exciting. Halfway through fading, the girl pointed her finger at Wu Chang and said to Chen Xian, "You told him not to look. He keeps looking over here." Chen Xian said nonchalantly, "Don't be in a hurry." With that, he slipped $300,000 in cash to the girl. The sister held the $300,000 in cash and couldn't be happier. Boom! Chen Xian stepped on the gas and the car took off quickly. "Where are you going? Aren't we going to be in the car, doing exciting things?" Chen Xian ignored it and directly made a drift, turning the car around, driving in the lane against traffic, vehicles traveling normally, quickly whizzing past on both sides. "Ah, what are you doing?" Crash value from Qian Xiaolan, plus 111 inch. Chen Xian ignored the girl's screams and continued to increase the speed of the car. Although this was a high-risk offense, Chen Xian, who had god-level driving skills, drove very steadily. He wouldn't do that if he wasn't sure. Several high beams hit the girl head-on and she couldn't keep her eyes open. "It stings. I can't open them. What's with the high beams? I can't see a thing. Help! Dying. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan, plus 392 inch. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan, plus 473 inch. Whirring cars, one after another, drove past. She clutched at it with both hands and shrieked. Right now, she had completely surrendered her life to Chen Xian. While driving the Maserati skillfully, Chen Xian asked, "How about it? Now you can understand how dangerous it is for others to turn on the high beams, right? You get a kick out of turning on the high beams yourself. Do you think about anyone else?" Crash value from Qian Xiaolan, plus 589 inch. Qian Xiaolan shouted, "I don't dare anymore. I'll never turn on my high beams again." Woo. She was literally crying from fear, personally mixing into the opposite lane and feeling the high beam head-on. Chen Xian was trying to alert Qian Xiaolan. It's an extreme approach though, but apparently it works. The girl had been completely devastated. "I told you I'd take you to do something exciting in the car. Is it exciting this time?" Exciting. Do you still just turn on your high beams from now on?" "Don't dare, brother. I know it's wrong." Woo. In less than 10 minutes, Wu Chang saw Chen Xian's car coming back. Opening the car door, Qian Xiaolan completely slumped in her seat, tears still hanging from the corners of her eyes. A look of rawness. "Get off," Chen Xian said coldly. As early as just now, her crash value had already been exceeded, and Chen Xian had no thoughts of continuing to work on her. "Brother, I'm weak in the knees." "What? You want me to take you for another ride?" "Ah, no. Qian Xiaolan hurriedly got out of the car and dragged his heavy steps back to his car with trepidation. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan, plus 555 inch. Wu Chang ran back to Chen Xian's car. 10 minutes is a bit fast, but you're so fierce, screwing people like that. How exciting this must be. Crying and weak in the legs again. Worthy of Xian. Wu Chang gave a thumbs up. "Sit tight. Let's go after that Ford Renegade." At 10 p.m., Chen Xian solved the 10th long-distance dog. Your order has been completed. Reward, 20,000 real cash. 20,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, March 5th. Brother Xian, you are truly awesome. I really admire you. Seeing those people convinced one by one, it's really great. I never thought before that I could be involved in teaching a lesson to a Farang dog. Wu Chang praised. Chapter 18, I rented the Maserati. Chen Xian responded. It can only teach a lesson to a small portion of people. This problem should be prevalent in many places around the world. There are too many scum who abuse high beams. I'm limited in my ability to root out this problem. However, these 10 people we taught a lesson to should have learned their lesson for the rest of their lives. Let's go. Have a late night snack. Wu Chang responded. Good. My treat. Early the next morning, Chen Xian slept naturally. There are a few messages on WeChat from his ex-girlfriend, Cynthia Liao. Chen Xian, I heard you drove a Maserati? I know it's wrong. I've broken up with that man. Will you give me another chance? I want to live an ordinary life with you. I'll see you at the usual place today at 12 noon? This woman. It's too shameless, isn't it? Chen Xian had wanted to directly pull black. Out of sight, out of mind. But just then, the system issued a prompt. Scum behavior detected on current subject. Please remediate. Ding. A new order has been generated. Fulfillment of this order will result in a double reward. It seems that the system also hates Liao Chanshan, even gave a double reward. In that case, Chen Xian would reluctantly teach her a lesson. At a milk tea store with a literary flavor, Chen Xian ordered a cup of original milk tea and sat down. This is the old place Liao Chanshan was talking about. The duo used to come here on dates. Hi. Liao Qianqian waved and walked in with a bright smile, recalling that Liao Qianqian had chided and told Chen Xian not to contact her again, and now, even took the initiative to ask Chen Xian out. Chen Xian secretly said, "How shameless." Liao Qianqian's hands and face still have traces of abrasions, which should be caused by the car accident some time ago. However, her injuries were obviously much lighter than Li Hao's. Upon seeing Chen Xian, her eyes instantly widened. Is it just me? He seems to have gotten handsome. Liao Qianqian smiled and acted as if the two hadn't broken up yet. Speak up, what is it that you're looking for me for? Chen Xian asked coldly. Xian, give me another chance, okay? Liao Qianqian beamed, like a kitten that had made a mistake, waiting for her master's forgiveness. Chen Xian got angry when he saw this cute face of hers. Have you ever seen any band that was even more popular after reorganizing than before? Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 52". I know it was all my fault before. Let's start over, okay? I promise to do everything you say and never make you angry again. I won't be so vain anymore. I just want to live a plain life with you. Liao Qianqian raised her 3 fingers and swore to heaven. Chen Xian was silent for a moment. Bland life, huh? Well, I'll give you a chance. Really? Great. Liao Qianqian was ecstatic. She had already prepared herself for failure, not expecting Chen Xian to agree to get back together. Come on, let's go get something to eat. Okay, all yours. At this moment, Liao Qianqian was a licking dog. As soon as he left the milk tea store, Chen Xian sat on a tricycle at the entrance. Come on up, Liao Qianqian. Honey, didn't you drive here? She looked down the entire street. I don't think I see your Maserati. The day before yesterday, Li Hao cursed Liao Qianqian on the phone as a person, and also angrily denounced Chen Xian as driving a Maserati to pretend to be poor. Liao Qianqian also knew that Chen Xian was a hidden tycoon because of this. This was the reason why she wanted to find Chen Xian to get back together. Chen Xian also roughly guessed the ins and outs of the matter, and in his heart, he had long had the intention of teaching Liao Qianqian a lesson. He pretended to be serious and said, "Oh, you mean Martha? That's what I rented." Chapter 19. Ping Ping is the true rented? Liao Qianqian's expression instantly stiffened. She laughed awkwardly. Honey, don't say you're laughing. Did you stop somewhere else? Chen Xian seriously said. It was rented, and I just returned the car yesterday. It's so expensive. It cost me half a month's salary. The heartache killed me. Or a tricycle is cheaper. Liao Qianqian glanced at the tricycle and asked, is your Maserati really rented? Chen Xian nodded. Right. I'm a part-time worker. Where can I afford such a nice car? Liao Qianqian. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 444". Liao Qianqian felt her head was confused. Rented car? Then what are you doing here? Chen Xian was puzzled. It was clearly you who asked me to come. It was you who said you wanted to live an ordinary life. Liao Qianqian. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 512". What are you going to do to live an ordinary life with me if you don't have any money? You rented a car to cheat on my feelings? Chen Xian shook his head. Come on, you're the one who wants to get back together, and you're asking about me? Is all your talk of an ordinary life a lie? You're not trying to get back together with me because you've got your eye on a Maserati, are you? Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 869". Are you sick? You're a stinking beggar, lying to me with a car. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 1241". Liao Qianqian freaked out. His good voice as a licking dog did not expect to become so. Liao Qianqian. You've changed. You weren't that materialistic before. Chen Xian said. Liao Qianqian said angrily. I am a gold-digging woman. So what? I like money. I can't live without money. Do you understand? After saying that, Liao Qianqian turned her head and left. Chen Xian pedaled up his tricycle and slowly followed. I'll take you for a ride on my tricycle. It's cozy. Get out. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 1310". Plain and simple is true. I ride a tricycle and live a plain and simple life with you. Oh. Get out. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 1407". Chen Xian saw that it was about time and hurriedly turned around, returned the tricycle to the scavenger sitting on the corner and paid the 200 final payment. Previously, he had given the old man 300. Consider this $500 a good deed. Liao Qianqian walked quickly, and suddenly, the sound of a handsome engine caught her attention. In the opposite lane, the yellow Maserati was very eye-catching. Liao Qianqian fixed her eyes on the driver of the car as Chen Xian. Chen Xian pointed to his cell phone with his finger. Liao Qianqian saw that on WeChat. Chen Xian sent a picture. Above is the Maserati's license. The driver's license shows that the owner of the car is Chen Xian. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 2,222 inch. Liao Chanxian was confused. When she tried to catch up, she received a voice message from Chen Xian: "You don't deserve to live an ordinary life with me." Liao Chanxian cried and squatted in place. All the regrets are too late. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 2,222 inch. Crash value from Cynthia Liao, plus 2,222 inch. Chen Xian raised his head and left, only to hear the system's alert sound. Your order has been completed. Double reward, Master Detective *2. Mission progress for this round, April 5th. System, detected that you have 2 copies of Master Detective. Is it synthesized? Chapter 20, The Divine Detective. Synthesize? Chen Xian asked. The system immediately responded. Skill books are categorized into entry level, competent level, master level and god level. 4 levels. Entry level means that it is equivalent to the standard level of the industry. The competent level, on the other hand, equates to having worked or trained in the industry for more than a few decades. Master skills, on the other hand, are at the top of the human scale. As for god-level skills, that's beyond the human level. Chen Xian listened in thought. That is to say, 2 skill books can synthesize higher-level skills? Yes, the system responded. Synthesize. System, synthesis is successful. You have obtained the Divine Detective. The Divine Detective. Type, skill book. Level, divine. Description, master the skill and you will become a godly detective. The so-called detectives can be understood as private investigators. That is to say, they are responsible for detecting and investigating private incidents. This includes investigating extramarital affairs for employers, tracing people, finding secrets, and private commissions. Famous detectives include Sherlock Holmes, D. and Conan. In short, this skill was very much in line with Chen Xian's current scope of work. Chen Xian immediately studied. System, you have mastered the Divine Detective. In an instant, Chen Xian's mind was filled with so many more things. Attention, insight, curiosity and memory, all enhanced. The principles of investigation, interrogation techniques, camouflage techniques, tracking techniques, and the key points of vigilance and other advanced techniques are all well understood. Good. That will help me accomplish my mission in the future. Chen Xian looked at his orders and there were currently 4 more. And 1 more to go to complete the round and be rewarded with a 150 square foot commercial house. And look at where we live now. A small 15 square foot studio apartment for rent is 1,300 a month. Thinking of this, Chen Xian couldn't wait to start taking orders. The order will briefly explain their problems. Chen Xian can selectively pick interested or more urgent orders to prioritize the solution. Scanning around, there was a boy who seemed to be bothered by a blind date. It just so happens that Chen Xian was also urged by his old mom, Kai Lifen, to get a blind date. Empathizing with him, Chen Xian intended to help him first. Chen Xian first add his friends, chat for a while, know that his name is Lin Weijie, this year 31 years old. He is the owner of a small company and his family is quite well off, considering that it is not clear on WeChat. As usual, Chen Xian asked him out for afternoon tea. The 2 of them met at a tea house. A short while later, a tall boy with a flat head and small eyes and glasses came in. Bro, is that you? I've been following your videos and it's been a blast to watch. As soon as they met, Lin Weijie said excitedly. Chen Xian made tea while saying, come, sit down and drink tea. Lin Weijie couldn't hold back his excitement. I can't thank you enough for your willingness to help. Tell me, what happened? Lin Weijie frowned and responded. It's like this. I'm on a blind date with a girl from Zhenai Online, saying that she's a returnee who came back from studying abroad. She's too good in every way for my liking, and she says she's happy with me, too. Chen Xian took a sip of tea. Then what? How do you want me to help you? Lin Weijie continued. Just because she's so perfect, it makes me a little. Don't believe it. I'd like to ask you to help me check and see if she's really what she says she is. And if you can, help me test her character. Lin Weijie pushed down his glasses and added, it's not that I don't trust her. I've been cheated and hurt before. And for marriage, I want to be fully prepared. Chen Xian put down his teacup and swallowed the mouthful of tea. No problem. I'll take care of this for you. Chapter 21, The Perfect Woman. Chen Xian, who possessed the Divine Detective, investigated a person with ease. This time it was just the right time for Chen Xian to try out this skill. You send me everything you know about her. Okay, no problem. Lin Weijie paused for a moment and took out $50,000 from his pocket. Then I'm counting on you, brother. Chen Xian refused. You're also considered my fan. I won't charge you. Lin Weijie firmly said. This is what I should do. Even if I go to hire a private detective, don't I still have to pay for it? Brother, just take it. Chen Xian thought about it and responded. Alright then, if you guys make it, I'll take this money as a gift to bless you. Okay, thanks bro. Afterward, Chen Xian took action. It only took him 3 days to thoroughly investigate the woman whose English name was Zhuo Wei'er, including all her real information. For Chen Xian, he already had the answer in his heart. Next, let's see how she really plays 13. First of all, Chen Xian registered as a member of Zhenai. Then he took the initiative to say hello to Zouvel. In the end, with Chen Xian's excellent background information, he successfully added Zhuo Wei'er's WeChat. Transfer, use virtual cash amount 1314 send. Square root Zoe Vale has been paid. Zouvel, what are you doing? Transfer, use virtual cash amount 520 send. Square root Zoe Vale has been paid. Zouvel, Chen Xian, 7 p.m. Jade Restaurant. Zouvel, sorry, I'm busy tonight. Transfer, use virtual cash amount 3344 send. Square root Zoe Vale has been paid. Zoe Vale, yes, definitely on time. Jade Restaurant was one of the more upscale restaurants in Marina, and Chen Xian arrived early. 5 minutes later, a tall woman with long legs hurried into the box. She looked well-groomed and still felt good overall. As for whether they are human or ghosts when they are veiled, it is not known. Sorry Xian, I just got off the plane and rushed over from the airport. Zhuo, where is it? Chen Xian asked. Yes, it's me. Sorry, my Chinese, I don't speak it very well. Chen Xian said. It's okay, your temperament stunned me. Zoe Violet stroked her hair and responded. My classmates all say the same thing. Chen Xian, let's eat first. Chen Xian ordered a table full of dishes. Until then, coming to the Emerald for dinner wasn't even something he could think about. After all, this is not a place where ordinary people can afford to spend money. While eating, Chen Xian asked, see how I keep calling you Zhuo Wei'er? I still don't know what your real name is? My name is Shangguan Yusen. Wow. Surprisingly, it's a compound surname. And it's so nice. Chen Xian sighed. Zhuo Wei'er nodded. Well, I'm a native of Binhai, and I've been studying in the meter before, studying fashion design. I'm going to start my own company this time back home. Chen Xian sliced his steak and asked, starting a business? Ah, that's nice. So you're studying abroad and running a company? Your family is well off, right? Zhuo Wei'er looked like she was full of concern. It's not bad, it's average. Chen Xian seemed a bit helpless and continued to ask, you are attending university in the country of me, right? Which city? Princeton University, a very famous school. Zouvel replied. Chen Xian looked like he suddenly realized. Oh, Princeton University. I remember a particularly powerful man you should know who is now teaching at your school. Named Bernard. Chapter 22, Revealing True Colors. Zhuo Wei'er's eyes fluttered a bit. Oh him. I know, but he's not the one who teaches our specialty. But I have listened to his public lectures, and he is indeed a very well-known person all over the world. Chen Xian was a bit excited. You've even listened to his public lectures? Ha? Zhuo Wei'er nodded her head while eating. Yes, he's in our school. Then what do you usually like to do in general? Chen Xian continued to understand. When I studied abroad, I like to see operas and stuff, but it seems like there are very few operas in the country. When I get back home it's usually just to hang out at a friend's business, sometimes play golf, or pick up a couple bottles of wine at a friend's winery. Chen Xian felt his eyes light up. How high-end? Not bad, Zoe Violet said faintly. Chen Xian understood why Lin Weijie was so confused. Zoe Vale's life is indeed high up, a feeling that is hard for ordinary people to reach, coupled with the fact that Zoe Vale, who can dress up, has so much poise that people generally find her distant and want her. Chen Xian ate and drank his fill and wiped his mouth. It's about time there was an end to the anti-scum campaign. My life is still distant from yours, not as high up as yours, but if we could be together, I'd be willing to spend time doing the things you like to do with you. Hearing Chen Xian's words, Zhuo Wei'er looked happy. How about it? This date, what's your impression of me? Chen Xian straightened his back. Zhuo Wei'er immediately responded. 100 points. If I hadn't come in a Maserati, would I be this score? Chen Xian asked. Zoe Vale responded. It has nothing to do with what kind of car you drive. I genuinely think you're a nice person. Really? The corners of Chen Xian's mouth rose slightly, not because someone complimented him, but because he found it really funny. He smiled and said, if I were to rate you, I'd give you a 1. Ah, Why? Zoe Violet was a bit surprised. 1 point is for your legs. They do look good. All the rest is 0 points. Zovel's brow furrowed. Chen Xian held her hand as he did so. Come, let me tell you specifically why. Classmate Zhu Jufun. What? Chen Xian could feel Zhuo Wei's body shaking. You're Zhu Jufun, aren't you? That's your original name. Zoe Violet smiled bitterly. I don't know what you're talking about. Crash value from Zhu Jufun. Plus 111 inch. Zovel's eyes began to flicker. Chen Xian continued. You said you're a Binhai local? But how did I find out that you are from Jujia village in Xixia province? Studying abroad in Rice, right? Didn't you graduate from a vocational school? You've been in a factory, worked as a hotel waitress, and gone to work in a KTV, right? Crash value from Zhu Jufun. Plus 1372 inch. Crash value from Zhu Jufun. Plus 1810 inch. What are you talking about? Zovel's hand began to shrink back. Chen Xian held on tightly. Don't be in a hurry. Let's have a good chat. By the way, the man I was just talking about, Bernard. He was a famous physicist and has been dead for decades. Are you sure you've heard his public lectures? Crash value from Zhu Jufun. Plus 2248 inch. Crash value from Zhu Jufun. Plus 2371 inch. Even if Zhuo Wei pretended to be calm, judging from the collapse value that Chen Xian had received, the other party was no longer able to do so. Are we still compatible? Mr. Zhu Jufun, Zhuo Wei, Changguan Yusen? Ouch, my goodness. I'm asking you, are you embarrassed? Like to play golf, huh? I think you'd better play your grandpa. Chapter 23, Reward a Sweet. Crash value from Zhu Jufun. Plus 3001 inch. Let go ah. Zhu Jufun desperately tried to break away from Chen Xian. Chen Xian said sternly, you can cheat yourself if you want to, but don't wreak havoc on others. Zhu Jufun broke free and grabbed her bag and grabbed the door. Take care of yourself. Zhu Jufun student. Your order has been completed. Reward, 20,000 real cash. 20,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, May 5th. Congratulations host. This round of mission has been completed. Reward 150 square meter commercial house *1. The purchase procedure and house key have been issued to your backpack. Please check it. Chen Xian was overjoyed and immediately took out the purchase procedures to take a look. He was given a commercial house, not far to the side, in the Poly 3000 building. It was a new development with high prices. Although he couldn't afford it, Chen Xian also learned that the average price there was over $130,000. Wouldn't the total price of a 150 sq ft house be close to $20 million? Geez. Chen Xian was thrilled. After graduation, he plans to stay in Binhai and work, earn enough money to go to a second or third tier city, or buy a 3-bedroom apartment in his hometown in a small county, so that mom, dad, and sister can all move in together. This is the wish and lifelong goal of Chen Xian and many ordinary people now. I didn't expect Chen Xian to realize it now. At 150 square feet, it's okay to make it a 4-bedroom, right? With the house key in his pocket, Chen Xian couldn't wait to get to Poly Tower 3000. Worthy of high-grade real estate, large musical fountain pool, looks peculiarly forced. The grass and greenery are all very well done. All of this was pleasing to Chen Xian's eyes, and he had never imagined that he would be able to dabble in a place where rich people lived. The security guard even thoughtfully showed the way as it was the first time in. Mr. Chen, this is Building 8. Coincidentally, someone came out of it. Chen Xian? Chen Xian took a look. Yo, isn't this his boss, Wang Dazhou? At this time, Wang Dazhou seemed to have emaciated quite a bit, and his greasy hair was not properly groomed and looked a bit disheveled. Hello Mr. Wang. Chen Xian greeted him with a smile. Wang Dazhou looked tired, frowned and questioned the security guard. How do you do your job? Such a high-class neighborhood, casually letting cats and dogs in? The security guard lowered his head slightly and respectfully said, You're mistaken. This gentleman is also our owner here. What? This kid bought a house here too? Are you sure? Wang Dazhou questioned. Yes, this Mr. Chen bought a large 150 sq ft flat with full paperwork. Ah, crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 2000 inch. Nima. After struggling hard for most of my life, I finally bought a 90 sq ft house with a mortgage from Polytronic half a month ago. Chen Xian bought a 150 square feet house? It's got to be $20 million at least. Holy, what's with this Chen Xian? He won the lottery? Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 2000 inch. From the subtle demeanor of Wang Dazhou, and the data of the crash value, Chen Xian instantly analyzed that Wang Dazhou was being puzzled and dissatisfied with himself. He smiled and said, "What floor does Mr. Wang live on? I'll pay a home visit sometime?" "Worship Nima Ah." Wang Dazhou cursed angrily. The more angry he looked at him, the more comfortable Chen Xian felt in his heart. At that moment, another middle-aged woman with a big bladder came out from Building 8. Chen Xian instantly recognized that she was Wang Dazhou's wife, Zhang Feng. She walked over with her hands coiled, her face embarrassed, and angrily rebuked Wang Dazhou. "Go get a divorce from me tomorrow, and I'll take this house as compensation for what you've done to me." After saying that, Zhang Feng left with quick steps. Chapter 24, If you don't have money, you should come to me. Damn. The big deal about this house is that it sold 50-50. I'm never going to give it to you for nothing. Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 2000 inch. Chen Xian secretly smiled. So it was because Wang Dazhou's affair with his sister-in-law was revealed by Chen Xian. Wang Dazhou's wife is divorcing him. It's all because of you, asshole, that I can't keep my company open and the crazy is divorcing me. I'm going broke next. Not only do I have nothing left, but I'm in debt on my loans. It's all your fault. Wang Dazhou angrily cursed Chen Xian. Chen Xian responded, "No money, right? No money, you come to me, right?" Wang Dazhou's complexion changed slightly and asked, "What? Are you willing to lend me some money for turnover?" Chen Xian waved his hand. "No, I can tell you about how I spent my days without money. Naya, get out." Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 2000 inch. Chen Xian spread his hands and swaggered away. Wang Dazhou looked strangely pitiful, but the pitiful must be hateful. Think about how he called out to Chen Xian in the beginning. How to withhold from employees and how to mess around with your sister-in-law with impunity, and how to fire Chen Xian at will. After thinking about this, not only do you not feel much pity for him, you feel good. Taking the elevator, Chen Xian arrived at 0801. He couldn't settle down any longer and immediately opened the door to enter. Instantly, Chen Xian's eyes lit up. He had expected to be rewarded with just a rough house that he would need to furnish himself. After all, with the prices here, a rough house should be enough. I didn't realize that the entire house had been finely decorated. Mahogany-colored wood floors spread out and walls painted in place. The living room is very atmospheric with a 60-inch curved screen TV hanging on the wall. The entire room is fully furnished and you don't need to worry about adding something to it. This Chinese rustic style with a simple and comfortable color scheme. Chen Xian is very satisfied. More importantly, this house was partitioned into 4 bedrooms just as Chen Xian had in mind. Coming to the balcony, Chen Xian sat on the sky blue sofa. He felt the breeze, and everything that belonged to him, and he was doubly happy. That's fantastic. Bring Mom, Dad and Lin over to stay. They'll love it. Chen Xian decided to stay here tonight. There's no shortage of anything here, so I'll just go back to the rental house tomorrow and pack something useful. A painful shower. Lying on the large, comfortable and soft bed, Chen Xian was still not quite convinced that this large house belonged to him. By now, he has over $2 million in real cash. There is also a $14 million Maserati in his name and a $20 million commercial property. Just then, a new prompt was sent from the mind. Ding! A new round of missions has been updated. Quest requirement, complete 10 single anti-scum orders. Mission progress, 0 out of 10. Mission reward, Dodge Tomahawk *1. Dodge Tomahawk Special Riding Suit *1. Dodge Tomahawk Special Running Helmet *1. The mission has been updated again. Dodge Tomahawk? Chen Xian immediately looked up its information. It is the fastest motorcycle produced by Chrysler Motors of Rice. Top speed is over 600 kilometers per hour. Chen Xian grew up fantasizing about becoming a motorcycle rider. And this reward is just cool. To top it off, it has a market price of 7.6 million renminbi. Add to that a Dodge Tomahawk specific riding suit and a special running helmet, and the rewards are tempting. Chapter 25, I'll do you a favor. Public no. Xian against scum. Operator, Chen Xian. Level, LV2, 3211/5000. Current number of orders, 5. So far, a total of 7 videos have been posted. A gold-digging anchorwoman who chooses to ditch her boyfriend for money. See how Xian exposes her. A boss's adulterous affair was discovered and Hen was fired? Let's see what's going on. Don't want to work or suffer? Let's see how Xian helps gold-digging women realize their dreams. Shocked. The wedding of a scummy man and woman has turned into a concert and large-scale courtship scene for Xian. Please use your high beams wisely, or Xian will fix you next. A gold-digging woman wants to live an ordinary life with Xian wants to live an ordinary life? Brother Xian, you don't deserve it. The first thing you need to do is to get rid of all the people in your life who are trying to get to you. Let's see how Xian recognizes the true face of a woman pretending to be 13. One of the likes reached 22,000, which equals 22,000 in real cash, which has yet to be withdrawn. There were so many messages on each video that Chen Xian couldn't even look over them. He'd just have to read the comments again sometime and pick a few of the better, more interesting fan messages to post up. It would be New Year's Eve in a few months, so Chen Xian was prepared to wait until it was almost New Year's Eve before going back. By the way, talk to your parents about this whole thing of getting them in town. In the meantime, just take more orders yourself. The next day, Chen Xian contacted a fan with a claim. Considering that the other party is a pregnant woman, it is inconvenient to go out. Chen Xian took the initiative to go to the door. The neighborhood where the other party lives, the Zijinhua neighborhood, is also a high-priced neighborhood, and those who live here are also rich. As soon as we met, the pregnant woman cried. Looking at the other party's large rounded stomach, Chen Xian could also guess the situation by 80 to 90%. Still, further information is needed. He hurriedly consoled. Don't cry first, tell me the situation so I can help you. The pregnant woman sobbed for a while before speaking. I'm about to give birth, but I found out that my husband has a mistress. I sought his WeChat ambiguous chatting with that mistress and transferred money to her every month. $50,000 a month. Chen Xian was silent. Sure enough, what a scumbag. That woman is no slouch either. Then how do you want me to help you? Chen Xian asked. The pregnant woman wiped away her tears. I'd like to ask you to help me find out if they were true love. I'd quit and raise the kids alone. But I always felt that woman was trying to cheat my husband out of his money. Chen Xian sighed, feeling unworthy of the woman's effort. Okay, I'll do you this favor. Got a tweet or a phone number for that woman? The pregnant woman pulled out her cell phone. Yes, I secretly wrote it down earlier. Very good. It's good to have WeChat. Saving Chen Xian from having to check it himself. Ding. Detecting that the situation of this order is rather special. The order completion requirement is adjusted to make both the scummy man and the scummy woman's collapse value reach 10,000 before the task can be completed. Ha! Looks like the system can't stand to watch either. Soon, a set of anti-scum programs had formed in Chen Xian's mind. After getting WeChat, Chen Xian only sent a red envelope of 2,000. Easily formed an ambiguous relationship with the other party. 2 days later, successfully asked her out. Chen Xian sat in the front of the Maserati and waited for her at the entrance of the neighborhood where the slag woman lived. A short while later, a pretty, young, fashionably dressed girl came out. I have to say, it's good to be young, and in the middle of winter, you can wear less clothes. Hen, is that you? It's Sasha, isn't it? Chen Xian beckoned. Come on, get in the car. Chapter 26, this $500,000. I express my sincerity. Once on the car, Chen Xian opened the door. You said that we also talked for 2 days. Chatting quite pleasant. Can further development? Right? After Lu Shasha got into the car, she kept sizing up the Maserati. You didn't rent this car, did you? No, the car is mine. Lu Shasha somewhat less convinced. Do not think that handsome. WeChat send a 2,000 yuan to ask me out. You can do whatever you want. Honestly, no money you have no way to further develop with me. This was something that made Chen Xian angry when he heard it, but he had to fulfill this order. So what you're saying is that if you don't have money, you can't have a relationship with you, right? Lu Shasha nodded. Right. If you really don't have any money, we don't have anything to talk about. $2,000 is worth asking me out for a meeting. Saying that, Lu Shasha pushed open the car door and prepared to leave. Chen Xian also did not stay. Directly took out the pre-prepared large bag, to the passenger side of a pour. The money inside all tilted down. Bundles and bundles of money. 2 million, a full 2 million. However, only Chen Xian knew that those were virtual cash, and it didn't hurt. Lu Shasha's eyes went straight when she saw the bundles of cash. Jesus, where did you get all that money? Crash value from Sasha Lu, plus 100 inch. Chen Xian didn't say anything and directly rattled off the cash on the passenger side to make room. He patted the seat and signaled for Sasha Lu to come back. Lu Shasha shamelessly sat back. Not to mention how happy she was. Chen Xian grabbed a bundle of cash and stuffed it into Lu Shasha's clothes. My God, all this money. He's not going to give it all to me. Lu Shasha didn't object at all, and happily pulled Chen Xian's hand, her heart pounding. Chen Xian smiled. Ha, women, I've investigated you. A guy seems to be keeping you. How much does he pay you a month? Is it $50,000? Lu Shasha nodded. Almost. Chen Xian has been to Lu Shasha plug money, before and after. Estimated that there is a 40 to 50 million. This $500,000 is my meeting gift. Don't be nervous, I just want to express my sincerity. I'll give you $100,000 a month, and I'll take care of you from now on. When Lu Shasha heard this, her heart was moved. Are you sure you'll give me $100,000 every month? Chen Xian nodded. Yes, provided that you say bye-bye to that man. Good. Lu Shasha agreed with alacrity. She clutched the money and was overjoyed. Chen Xian nodded in satisfaction. Very well, then let's go find a small forest and have some fun? Lu Shasha wouldn't blush in the slightest and responded. I'll listen to all of you, brother Xian. Chen Xian's car came to a suburban woodland. Very remote. As soon as the car stopped, Lu Shasha consciously removed her jacket. Chen Xian looked at it and said, quite sophisticated. The movements are very skillful. It seems that there are no less appointments. It's the first time in a Maserati. Brother Xian, you should start soon too. Lu Shasha responded. Chen Xian added, don't be in a hurry. You'll open a video with that man now and say that you found a richer one and tell him to get lost. Lu Shasha paused. Why don't I talk to him when it's over? Chen Xian said seriously. No, just now. Talk to him now. Okay hen. Lu Shasha immediately pulled out her cell phone and directly sent a video call. As soon as the video picked up, Sasha Lu took a picture of all the money around her seat. And then she said smugly, see, you can't afford to pay that much money. I'm breaking up with you now. Bye. Chapter 27. Chen enters the scene. The man on the other end of the video was furious. Why are you so cheap? Didn't I pay you? Crash value from Huang Wei, plus 1,444 inch. Chen Xian saw that the collapse value wasn't enough and had to step up. Come on. I'll talk to him. Lu Shasha pointed the camera at Chen Xian. This is my new boyfriend. Richer than you, younger than you and more handsome than you. Crash value from Huang Wei, plus 1,617 inch. Huang Wei, who the are you? Chen Xian put his arm around Lu Shasha and scolded. Who do you care who I am? I can give Shasha so much money. Do you see? Can you? Crash value from Huang Wei, plus 2,108 inch. Crash value from Huang Wei, plus 2,344 inch. Huang Wei, dog boy and girl, tell me where you are. I'll chop you both to death. Chen Xian is in the movie. Who's the dog man and woman? I'm telling you, I'll adopt this woman from now on. You've got a wife of your own with a big belly, working hard to have a baby, and you're still screwing around? Don't let me see you, or I'll see you once and beat you twice. Crash value from Huang Wei, plus 2,495 inch. Crash value from Huang Wei, plus 2,934 inch. Chen Xian saw that the collapse value had also been enough, and the scolding was also painful. So this was the end for this man. Hang up. Don't interfere with our quickie. Sasha Lu added. Bye. We're going to have a quickie. Crash value from Huang Wei, plus 3,333 inch. Da. Lu Shasha hung up the video. Her heart was happy. Chen Xian looked at this stupid woman and secretly said, it's your turn. Scum girl. He opened the car door and said, get down. Going somewhere? Isn't it in the car? It's so cold out there. Let's play something exciting. Ah. Lu Shasha had just faded halfway, and although she was very reluctant, she could only listen to Chen Xian. Chen Xian urged Lu Shasha to a pre-dug pit in the grove. The pit was more than a meter deep and you could lie down a person. Chen Xian picked up the shovel with a ferocious look. Jump. Ha? What? What are you talking about? Xian? I said jump. Don't you understand? Crash value from Sasha Lu, plus 100 inch. Xian. Let's go back to the car. It's so cold. Chen Xian directly raised his shovel. Jump or not, don't force me to swing you down with a shovel. Crash value from Sasha Lu, plus 999 inch. Lu Shasha cried. How can you be like this? Chen Xian pretended to swing a shovel, and Lu Shasha rolled and crawled on her own and hurried down. Crash value from Sasha Lu, plus 1,012 inch. Who the hell are you? Ooh-hoo. Chen Xian didn't show any mercy at all, and directly shoveled a shovel of soil and spread it. I specialize in burying mistresses. Ah, don't. Ooh-hoo. Crash value from Sasha Lu, plus 1,111 inch. Chen Xian ignored it and shoveled another shovel of soil down. Ah. Lu Shasha tried to climb up, but the way Chen Xian held up the shovel scared her into shrinking back into the pit. I can't crouch. I can't stand. And I can't get out. So I'm really scared. Crash value from Sasha Lu, plus 3,150 inch. I know I'm wrong, brother Xian. Please let me go. Chen Xian didn't say anything. Another shovel. I really know I'm wrong. I'll never be a mistress again. I'll never be a mistress again. Brother Xian. Lu Shasha completely broke down and begged bitterly. Crash value from Sasha Lu. Plus 3,200 inch. Judging by the value of Lu Shasha's meltdown, she was indeed shocked and confused. Only then did Chen Xian stop there. He tossed the shovel aside and walked toward the Maserati. Brother Xian, don't leave me behind, Lu Shasha said with a sobbing voice. Chapter 28. Mood gradually changes for the better. Soon, Chen Xian came back again, holding Lu Shasha's blouse and jacket in his hand, as well as her bag. He threw them all into the pit to return them to Lu Shasha. I'm telling you, today was just a small punishment. Next time I catch you, I'll really bury you. Crash value from Sasha Lu. Plus 1,109 inch. Looking at Chen Xian turning around, Lu Shasha cried, "Don't you go, brother Xian. Don't leave me behind." With that, she fought to get up from the pit. Chen Xian turned back and said angrily, "I hate juniors like you the most. Stay in the pit for me. Don't come out." Lu Shasha stopped climbing the pit and hugged her head and cried. Watching Chen Xian's car turn around and leave, Lu Shasha was remorseful. The car drove out for a long time, and Chen Xian was still able to receive the crash values of Lu Shasha and Huang Wei. But the pair of dogs really pissed him off. It took a long time to quell the anger. Your order has been completed. Reward, 50,000 real cash. 50,000 virtual cash. Additional rewards, $30,000 in real cash. $30,000 in virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, 1/10. Additional rewards? Could it be because the difficulty of the quest was raised and there was an additional reward upon completion? In short, Chen Xian had ruthlessly solved this pair of dogs this time, and had also successfully earned 80,000 cash. His mood slowly changed for the better at the thought. The most pitiful thing is, Huang Wei's pregnant wife. Chen Xian sighed. It wasn't long before he suddenly received a tweet. Chen Xian slowly leaned the car to the side before picking up his cell phone to take a look. It's from Lin Xiaobei. I have a 10 p.m. flight. Can you come and see me off? Just as Chen Xian was about to say something, Lin Xiaobei sent another message. I know you're busy. If you don't have time, it's fine. I'll just go by myself. I won't bother you. Crash value from Lin Xiaobei. Plus 1 inch. It seemed that Lin Xiaobei was a bit disappointed when she saw that Chen Xian didn't return the first message. Afraid of embarrassment, I rushed to send another one. This little bit of mind. Chen Xian saw through it in a flash. Chen Xian held down his voice. Tonight at 6. I'll pick you up downstairs from your house and have dinner together. Yes. Lin Xiaobei listened to the voice and returned in seconds. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Chen Xian's car appeared downstairs at Lin Xiaobei's on time. However, Lin Xiaobei was already waiting downstairs early. What do you want to eat? Lin Xiaobei thought about it and whispered. Can I have a roadside food stall? This time I went abroad to study. I don't know when I can come back. I can't eat these snacks abroad. So, okay. Chen Xian agreed. Lin Xiaobei was a little excited instead. I thought you guys who drive luxury cars wouldn't be able to look at eating street stalls. I didn't expect you to agree. Arriving at Huaihai Street, one of the most famous snack streets in Binhai, Chen Xian parked his car and accompanied Lin Xiaobei to stroll around. The place has a great vibe and the duo shopped and ate their way through. The duo then went to a very famous ribs and rice cake store. The store was full and they had to sit in the seats outside and wait for their food. Just then, a punk-headed man with a guitar on his back came up to the duo. He said into his cell phone, "Friends, I'm now performing on Huaihai Street. I hope you like it and swipe me more gifts. Thank you." Chen Xian understood that this person was an anchor, and one without much fame. This can be analyzed just from the fact that he asked for a gift. If it's a real Netflix anchor, there's no need to shout at his fans to give him gifts. The fans will give them on their own accord. The punk guy set up his cell phone on Chen Xian's table and started playing. It's a straight-up Hotel California song. Hotel California is a hallmark of the Eagles. The song's classic guitar melody, eerily inexplicable lyrical content, and heartfelt sadness make it a fan favorite. What makes the song special is the dual guitar effect played by the two guitarists, which is quite stunning. One man's guitar playing lacks that mood, but it doesn't stop fans from enjoying it. However, just in terms of both his finger-picking posture and the rhythm of his playing, Chen Xian, who was a guitar master, shook his head in disappointment. Chapter 29, Playing with a Sword in Front of the Guangdong. The punk guy's singing voice is still okay and his English is over the top, but the level of playing, Chen Xian really couldn't listen to it. However, Chen Xian did not mean to despise him. but instead felt that he was very courageous. After all, there's a way to hear the word. So maybe he'll practice hard and be a guitar virtuoso in the future. People around them looked over, and others beat the rhythm for the punk guy. It's still nice to eat here and have music to listen to, and Lin Xiaobei was clearly having a hard time with the punk guys playing. By the time we get to the best climactic melody of Hotel California, the punk guy picks up the pace. His skillful playing drew cheers from the surrounding audience. The higher the cheers, the faster he played. It was a showstopper. So fast. So handsome. That's really good. Playing fast and well. Only Qin Xian listened, still shaking his head. For 5 whole minutes, the music ended. The surrounding eaters and stall owners applauded. Thank you. Thank you all. Please swipe me a gift for support. Thank you. I thought it would end here. But I didn't expect the punk guy to say to Lin Xiaobei, who was closest to him, "Pretty girl, feel free to reward a few dollars, 10 or 20. It's all based on your heart." Lin Xiaobei was confused. With that, the punk guy took out a pre-prepared collection code. Lin Xiaobei hesitated. It's not nice to reject someone like that. After all, he put in the effort. But nobody asked him to play it either. Chen Xian could finally see that he wasn't playing for a hobby, but was selling his art. But where the hell did you get the courage to play so badly? Beauty? The punk guy prodded again with the collection code. Just when Lin Xiaobei was at a loss for words, Chen Xian pressed her hand. His warm palm instantly made Lin Xiaobei feel at ease. Chen Xian smiled and said, "Brother, I don't mean to discriminate against you. On the contrary, I respect that you are a person who relies on the labor of his own hands to eat. But I'm telling you unequivocally that what you play isn't worth 10 bucks, 20 cents at the most." The punk guy was embarrassed. He'd done this many times and got a decent bounty. It's more of a rejection, but it's not as embarrassing as being talked down to. Everyone heard how great my speed playing was. So many people clapped for me. The people around them were also up in arms. Are you deaf? Can't you hear people playing so fast? If you don't want a reward, just say so and don't beep. A few people spoke one by one. And Chen Xian judged with the intuition of a divine detective that these people were all acquainted with the punk guy. How dare you hire a palm rest for fame and money? Hypocrisy. Chen Xian didn't panic and said, "First of all, if you are still thinking that playing the guitar fast, singing high, and playing the drums in unison is a good idea, then it means that you should really study hard. You're just purely racing for the sake of being fast, and labeling it as speed popping, which results in popping things with muffled sounds, strong breaks, and no emotion whatsoever. It is important to realize that the increase in speed comes with some expression, and it is important to make sure that every sound is clear and accurate, and that every sentence is full of feeling. And your kind of pointless racing for the sake of being fast can only be called stupid fast." Crash value from Li Jijin, plus 333". Chen Xian's series of professional critiques spoke the punk man Li Jijin, as well as the people around him, into a daze. Lin Xiaobei even cast an admiring gaze. Chapter 30, that's the difference. Chen Xian continued. Secondly, you don't have enough control over the music, and your voice performance is not clear and stable enough. Also, your beats are inaccurate. If you can't even get the beat right, then even if you have a lot of skill, you're just a wild card, and you must not have been trained professionally and rigorously. Crash value from Li Jijin, plus 489". Li Jijin gritted his teeth. The man in front of him was so embarrassing that he was ashamed of himself, especially since he was live streaming and the fans in there were already abuzz. Never seen this anchor embarrassed like he ate. "You can do it." Li Jijin removed the guitar and shoved it to Chen Xian. "You're so good. You play it for us." "Right." A few onlookers were up in arms. "Yeah, all talk and no action. Why don't you play?" Lin Xiaobei looked at Chen Xian. "It's okay, I have a 10 o'clock flight. It's not too late." She was looking forward to Chen Xian making a move. After all, Chen Xian, who plays the guitar, is really super handsome. Chen Xian had only wanted to have a quiet and low-key meal, but now it seemed that it was time to show his hand. He stood and took the guitar, slinging it over his shoulder. In that moment, he had found the feeling. The surrounding people held their breaths. Even the stall owners stopped what they were doing, just to see if Chen Xian had real kung fu or not. Thump! The first chord is snapped. It was still the same song, Hotel California. And Chen Xian went straight into the most classic part of the melody. This is also the part where the punk guy, Li Chi Kim, just sped up his bouncing speed and pretended. Chen Xian plainly challenged Li Jijin. That one string sound connects to a beautiful melody. Everyone around them was subdued by Chen Xian's Hotel California. *******. Awesome. That's much faster than what that guy just played. Really awesome. Not much worse than the original. I think it sounds better than the original. Obviously, Chen Xian had succeeded. He managed to bring everyone into the world of Hotel California. Laymen come together, but insiders look at the door. The punk guy was well into it, and of the onlookers, he was the most shocked. Multiple chord combinations, clear sound and very stable. Wait, did I hear that right? I can't believe I'm playing a double guitar? How is it possible to play two guitars with one guitar? I'm afraid it's beyond the limits of humanity. He was completely blown away. That's right, Chen Xian's hand speed was very fast. So fast that a double guitar sound effect appeared. And he was steady, not messing up the melody by being fast. This operation is simply inhuman. Crash value from Li Jijin, plus 3,000 inch. Pedestrians and vehicles passing by stopped. Many other people were attracted by the sound of Chen Xian's guitar and rushed here. The diners and stall owners froze, all of them holding their breath. No one daring to make a sound. They were afraid to add a single impurity to this perfect melody. Lin Xiaobei was once again captivated as she looked at Chen Xian's seriousness in playing the guitar. A short 1 minute and 12 seconds of the most iconic melody ever ended. Everyone can't get enough of it. Watching Chen Xian put down his guitar, everyone was very disappointed. When can I hear him play another song? How amazing would it be if he came to perform Hotel California in its entirety? In an instant, the entire crowd erupted in thunderous applause, including punkman Li Jijin's live room. The number of people online suddenly skyrocketed, all because of this wonderful melody by Chen Xian. Go on. I want to hear more. Anchor, I'll give you a gift. You let that big god keep playing. Anchor, help me get the micro signal of the great god. Anchor, help us ask the great god where he's live streaming. We want to watch. Chapter 31, I'm the man they'll never have. Crash value from Li Jijin, plus 3,000 inch. Li Jijin lost, heartily. His hands were shaking as he took the guitar. He had an immediate urge to smash the guitar, because he was embarrassed to say that he played the guitar in front of Chen Xian. Li Jijin lowered his head. You played really well. I've made you laugh. Chen Xian saw that the other party had a good attitude and didn't take it personally. Instead, he patted his shoulder and said, do well. I look forward to your success. Li Jijin was shocked. Aha! This bowl of poisonous chicken soup filled Li Jijin with hot blood. Chen Xian added, Bei, we should go. Bev? It turned out that Lin Xiaobei was already mesmerized, and it was hard for her to get lost in the melody she had just heard. Good. Reacting. Lin Xiaobei hurriedly responded. Boss, the bill. The owner of the Spare Ribs rice cake shop responded with a smile. No need, young man. You just played a great game. I'll give you a free ticket. Lin Xiaobei smiled, her heart happy. It's nice to have talent. Thank you then. After saying that, Chen Xian left. Come back often when you have time. The owner greeted. Li Jijin looked at Chen Xian's back and let out a long sigh. About the same age, but he and he are really far apart. 2 minutes later, a yellow Maserati drove up slowly. The crowd lit up. So handsome. Who's rich Cockney again? At this time, Chen Xian got down from the car. The crowd was dumbfounded. If it isn't the god who just played the guitar, I'll go. Where can I find someone as good looking, talented and rich as this? I'm jealous of his girlfriend. Bastard. Chen Xian went back to the ribs and rice cake store, and without saying anything, he directly swept the code. WeChat arrival, $10. 000. Everyone was shocked when the store owner's beep to collect the bill came out. The shopkeeper froze. Young man, what are you? Chen Xian turned around handsomely. Your family's rice cakes with ribs. Delicious. Afterward, Chen Xian drove away. All that was left was that great melody, and the roar of the Maserati, for the group that couldn't get enough of it. Out of sight, out of mind. At the airport, Lin Xiaobei was fond of the idea. Brother Xian, you're too perfect. I know I don't deserve you, but I'll still miss you. Chen Xian smiled faintly. It can't be helped. A woman's life will always meet a few men that she can never get. Lin Xiaobei beamed. Just kidding. Chen Xian rubbed Lin Xiaobei's head and said, cheer up. Lin Xiaobei nodded. Aha, go for it. After saying that, she quickly left her lipstick on Chen Xian's cheeks before walking quickly towards the security check. Chen Xian laughed and shook his head. This silly woman. After returning home, Chen Xian continued to brush up on his orders. A claimant named Zhang Peng had a conflict with someone over a parking space, which was delayed. After understanding the general situation, Chen Xian decided to make a trip in person. Zhang Peng proposed to invite Chen Xian to dinner tomorrow at noon to discuss in detail Chen Xian promised. The next day, Chen Xian arrived as expected. Zhang Peng had already ordered a table of dishes. He was very excited to see Chen Xian. Brother, it's great to see you. I don't know what you like to eat, so I ordered something random. So why don't you see what you order? With that, he handed out the menu. Chen Xian smiled faintly. That's it. I'll just eat whatever I want. Let's start with what exactly is difficult. Chapter 32, The Strongest Dragon Crushes the Head of the Ground. Zhang Peng was already in his 30s and looked helpless. He sighed and said, "It's like this. I live in an old neighborhood, and it's hard to find a parking space. And in Marina, parking difficulties are common. We have 2 empty lots downstairs for parking, but 2 ground locks have been put up to park exclusively for their family's cars. That place is a public area and they're in private possession of it." As Chen Xian ate his food, he asked, "Did no one report him?" Zhang Peng sighed again. "It's useless. People from all sides have come, but this is almost a common problem in many cities. Whoever occupies it, it's hard to solve. I've argued with them a few times already, but the other party has a terrible attitude and is very rude." It was an annoyance Chen Xian could understand. Before he moved into the Pali Tower 3000, he didn't have a parking space. You have to look everywhere for a parking space to park your car, and basically everything that has a parking space is taken. If you don't have a parking space to park in, just wait for a ticket. Next he plans to buy a parking space in the neighborhood. Of course, that's an afterthought. Let's settle Zhang Peng's matter first now. In the early days of construction, there weren't many small cars and not that many spaces were reserved. Old neighborhoods like Zhang Peng, where only small warehouses for parking bicycles and motorcycles are set up, plus the marina is inches away from where so many parking spaces are planned. Older neighborhoods are densely packed with houses and it's crowded with cars coming in and out, let alone having a parking space. Most of the private parking spaces are occupied by local people with arrogant attitudes, and no one can do anything about them. Thinking of this, Chen Xian wanted to fix them even more. After thinking about it, he said, "There's no rush. Let's eat first, and after that, we'll deal with them." Okay. With Chen Xian's words, Zhang Peng was relieved. After dinner, Chen Xian was led by Zhang Peng to the neighborhood where Zhang Peng lived. This is it. Chen Xian took a look, and between the 2 old neighborhood buildings, there was an open space where 2 cars could be parked, but it's all got 2 floor locks on it. Zhang Peng continued, "This parking space is the one occupied by the couple on the first floor across the street. I've argued with them several times to no avail. This place is in the middle of 2 buildings, separately vacant, belongs to the public area, and private individuals have no right to occupy it." Chen Xian thought for a moment. "Leave it to me, I'll clean them up." Chen Xian then went to the nearest hardware store and bought a large pair of pliers and a chain lock. Without saying a word, he went straight to the chain lock and wrapped the floor lock on one of the parking spaces. "Bro, what are you?" Zhang Peng wiped his sweat. Before this, he had at best theorized with the other side, never thinking of doing so. Chen Xian coldly smiled, raised his large pincers, and strangled the other floor lock. The entire floor lock had been scrapped. Ah! Zhang Peng shivered again. In his place, he really didn't dare to move this hand. "You wait here." Not long after, Chen Xian drove over in his Maserati, parked directly in that spot. "Dude, is this going to work?" Zhang Peng was a bit scared. He didn't know what that couple would do when they got mean. Chen Xian asked, "What time do they usually come back?" "Around 5 or 6 in the afternoon." "That's fine. I'll wait for them." Zhang Peng is even more puzzled. "I thought to put a lock, and then destroy the floor lock. A small revenge will be good." I didn't realize that Chen Xian was going to go head-to-head with his opponent. It's scary to think about. Chapter 33, Brother Xian goes head-to-head. Chen Xian temporarily stayed at Zhang Peng's house in the afternoon, and Zhang Peng also took out all kinds of fruits to entertain him. 5:35. When Zhang Peng looked down through the window, he said excitedly, "Brothers, they're back. What do we do?" Chen Xian punched a full divider and said, "Let's go. Teach them a lesson." At this moment, in the middle of the 2 buildings, a white BMW 5 Series and a black Geely Dihao stopped. A small, middle-aged woman got out of the BMW, while a middle-aged man got out of the Taiho. This family status, Chen Xian could analyze from what kind of car they drove. The system hadn't updated the mission requirements, which meant that getting one of them to 10,000 crash points would complete the mission. Then it seems that the target is this woman. Chen Xian went downstairs and stood there, just to see how the middle-aged couple would react. The husband and wife first surveyed a circle of Chen Xian's Maserati. Mentally, I wondered how the car was parked. Crouching down to take a look, I realized that the floor lock I had set had been destroyed. The woman was furious. Whose car is this? It looks like the woman wants to smash the car. But what kind of car is it? It's a Maserati. Even if you don't know what you're looking for, you know that you can't buy it without a few $1,000,000 or more. You'd have to pay a lot of money for a scratch, not to mention a smash. Forget it. I'll park first, and you go out and look around outside and see if there's any parking. Don't let me catch the owner of this car. I'll make him look good. The woman said it out loud, just on purpose for those around her to hear. Chen Xian shook his head and smiled coldly. Got it. The middle-aged man got back into the car. The woman took out her key and prepared to unlock the floor. Ha! Who the locked my house? Looking at the padlocked floor lock, the woman raged again. The middle-aged man rushed out of the car, and after seeing the lock on the floor lock, he also came to be angry. Which turtle is it? Come out! Zheng Peng hid in fear. He had seen the couple's spirited brutality and never dared to be so rigid with them. He pulled Chen Xian's hand and whispered, Brother, what should we do? Why don't you take the car? The locks are on for him? Chen Xian patted Zheng Peng's shoulder. Give me your car keys. Receiving the key, Chen Xian added, This thing you do not have to step in. After all, you are also considered neighbors. Lest you cause unnecessary trouble in the future. Leave it to me to smooth things out. Saying so, Chen Xian walked over with large strides. How do you two feel? Are you as happy as? Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 133 inch. The woman looked at Chen Xian and cursed. Damn! You locked it, didn't you? Sick, right? Chen Xian responded. I see that you have quite a loud voice, full of vigor, and you don't usually do much square dancing, do you? The woman said viciously. What gives you the right to lock my parking space? Also, this car is yours too, isn't it? So what gives you the right to drive into my parking space? Believe it or not, I'll call the police on you. Chen Xian pulled out his ears. This ant, you bite a sentence of your family's parking space. This parking space your family built? It's obviously a public area. Are you retarded or blind? Call the police, right? Hurry up and report it. Let's see who arrests who. Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 182 inch. The woman's eyes fluttered a bit. For some reason, after meeting Chen Xian, she suddenly didn't have much of a bottom. But soon, she sputtered. I don't care. You broke my lock. It's my personal property. Chapter 34, Did you build this parking space? Joke. Chen Xian snorted coldly. You still have a reason for occupying a parking space? Your face is so thick. Why hasn't the state taken your face to study bulletproof vests? Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 333 inch. Liang Liang's hands coiled up. You hurry up and move out of my way. Or don't blame me for not being polite. That's when the man snapped as well. Unlock it and move the car. This is our parking space, Chen Xian said indifferently. It seems like you guys don't realize your mistake. Fine then. I'll park the car here. Whenever you guys admit your mistakes, I'll drive away again. Maserati Birdcage 75th. $14 million. I don't believe you dare do anything with my car. Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 444 inch. Crash value from Bai Zhou, plus 329 inch. Just then, a few more cars came in the neighborhood. However, the road was narrow and all but blocked by the couple's two cars. Boom boom. Dodo. The horns kept blaring as the four cars frantically urged on. Liang Liang was anxious, but Chen Xian remained indifferent and waited for a good show. Damn. If you guys are going to fight, don't get in the way. Several cars are going to pass this way. The owner of the car behind him shouted angrily. Liang Liang and Bai Zhou, who used to go home from work without worrying about parking spaces at all, finally tasted the bitter end. Obviously, my home is here, but I can't get home because I have no place to park my car. Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 615 inch. Crash value from Bai Zhou, plus 544 inch. The couple had no choice but to take the car. When they left, Chen Xian even waved to them with a smile on his face. Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 698 inch. Crash value from Bai Zhou, plus 624 inch. After the car drove out, Chen Xian had still been receiving a steady stream of their crash values. Looks like there was no parking space available. As luck would have it, the car came around again 10 minutes later. Chen Xian was secretly delighted. It was all part of his plan. It was rush hour, and so many cars were coming back but there was no way there would be a parking space. Once again, the two cars stopped. The woman's attitude no longer so brash. Say, what do you want? Chen Xian pulled out his ears again. I don't want to do anything. This is a public area. It's not my turf. How can I make a decision? You. Liang Liang angrily pointed at Chen Xian. Chen Xian's favorite thing was when the other party was angry but couldn't do anything about it. Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 500 inch. Crash value from Bai Zhou, plus 500 inch. Don't go too far. You just moved here, right? Big deal. I'll let you have one of these parking spaces. Liang Liang finally gave in. But Chen Xian wanted more than that. Chen Xian smiled. Sorry, I don't want a parking space. What do you mean? Liang Liang asked. Chen Xian responded seriously. It's very simple. This is a public area. Anyone can come and park. It's about first come, first served. In addition, the person who parks the car can't hog it for a long period of time and can't privately lock it and keep it for himself. Liang Liang and Bai Zhou glanced at each other. This time it's a tough nut to crack. Unlike in the past, when they were brutal and shrewish and could just be scared away. But the two were very unwilling. Especially Liang Liang, who was still thinking about how to get Chen Xian killed. Boom boom. The horn sounded. Another car is going by. Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 500 inch. Crash value from Bai Zhou, plus 500 inch. Liang Liang couldn't help it and scolded. Who do you think you are? Asking for so much? This is my parking space. What do you care? Boom 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 boom. It seems that the owner of the car behind him was also a cranky old man and honked his horn several times in a row. Helplessly, Liang Liang and Bai Zhou got back into the car and prepared to drive away. Chen Xian looked at Liang Liang's crash value, which was only 7914 up to now, and had yet to meet the requirements for completing the mission. Looks like it's going to take a little more work. Chapter 35, Willingly Calling Brother Xian. Chen Xian brought the big pliers he bought earlier from the car and directly strangled that floor lock in front of Liang Liang and Bai Zhou. Liang Liang and Bai Zhou, who had already driven the car out, couldn't wait to turn around and come back to park immediately. However, there was already a big line of cars behind us, and the road was so narrow that it was difficult to even turn around. They'd have to circle the neighborhood to get back to this location. At the first moment, Chen Xian jogged away. 2 minutes later, Chen Xian came back in Zhang Peng's car, perfectly parked in that other parking space. After a few more minutes, Liang Liang and Bai Zhou arrived late. Their worst fear happened. The parking space was taken. Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 1111 inch. Crash value from Bai Zhou, plus 965 inch. Liang Liang was so angry that he honked his horn furiously, and the residents around him poked their heads out and pointed. What the hell do you want? I'm not going to mess with the parking space. Okay. Liang Liang finally freaked out. The result that Chen Xian wanted. The corner of Chen Xian's mouth rose. Is this piece of land still your family's? No. Liang Liang lowered his head and answered. Seeing that Chen Xian did not say anything, Bai Zhou hurriedly said, we will never again occupy the parking space without chaos. In the future, we do not lock. Whoever comes first who parks. Is this okay? Chen Xian finally nodded. Very well. However, you have to promise like me that you won't lock up again, or put obstacles to occupy the parking space, or any means to privately occupy the parking space. Otherwise, I'll patronize your place every other day, and if you don't let anyone else park, I won't make it easy for you. Crash value from Bai Zhou, plus 1111 inch. What Bai Zhou wanted was to listen to Chen Xian first and leave it unlocked, but he could have put up a couple benches from his house, or barricades or something, and still taken the parking spot for himself. I didn't realize that the last little bit of the couple's mind had been seen. Truly a divine detective. Bai Zhou was completely convinced. What kind of god is this guy? Promise. I promise. I also promise. The husband and wife were all governed by Chen Xian in a submissive manner. Very well. Chen Xian nodded. I'll let you have this parking space. Next time, if I see you hogging it again, it won't be that simple. Good. Bai Zhou nodded his head vigorously. Liang Liang asked timidly again, then what about the other car we have? Chen Xian was enraged. It's none of my business. Crash value from Liang Liang, plus 1222 inch. Crash value from Bai Zhou, plus 964 inch. After saying that, Chen Xian got into the car. The roar of a kicked engine let the couple know that Chen Xian was someone they couldn't afford to mess with. The duo hurriedly stepped back to the side, allowing Chen Xian's car to drive out. And then, Chen Xian came to the entrance of the neighborhood and called Zhang Peng out. His car keys are still with Chen Xian. Zhang Peng said excitedly, you're really amazing. Although I'm several years older than you, I willingly call you Brother Xian. It's so relieving. Zhang Peng praised repeatedly. Chen Xian smiled and responded, When dealing with this kind of person, you should be tougher. The more face you give her, the less face she'll give you. Zhang Peng hurriedly nodded. Yes, Brother Xian is right. Brother Xian, it's getting dark, and you've helped me work all day, so we'll treat you to another meal? Chen Xian waved his hand. No need. I have nothing to do at your house this afternoon. I'm full of fruit. When you get back, keep an eye on those two's behavior for me again. And if they're still occupying the parking space, I want them to look good. Zhang Peng nodded his head again. Alright Brother Xian, leave it to me. Saying goodbye to Zhang Peng, Chen Xian planned to make a trip back to the rented room, officially checking out of the lease tonight. Plus pick up a few more important things and next thing you know, you'll be officially living in Polytron. Just then, the system sent out a reward alert. Chapter 36, You're the handsome guy in the Maserati. Your order has been completed. Reward, Land Rover V6 HSE*1. The purchase procedure and car key have been issued to your backpack. Please check. Mission progress for this round, February 10th. Hey, a bonus car this time? As before, the location of the Land Rover V6 HSE was received in the file transfer assistant of WeChat. It's parked on the street near the Poly 3000 building. He looked the car up straight away. The Land Rover V6 HSE is part of a 5-door, 7-seat midsize SUV with 8-speed manual. The car's price point is around $800. Although it's nothing close to a Maserati. But Chen Xian was overjoyed. He was worried that the Maserati was a bit tired of driving. The chassis is low again, and you can't get over some speed bumps. It's not much use other than pulling the strings to get the girls. Instead, he'd love to have an SUV, spacious and comfortable, especially if you're going home for New Year's Eve. A Maserati just isn't practical. If you want to take the whole family out, the drawbacks of a 2-person seat are obvious. It just so happens that this Land Rover fits Chen Xian's requirements in all aspects. Originally, he also had plans to buy a cheaper 7-seater car that would be practical and low-key back home. I didn't expect this time to help someone to solve the problem of private parking space. The system seems to be able to read his mind. Directly sent this Land Rover V6 HSE. Next, it was necessary for Chen Xian to buy 2 parking spaces in the underground garage of the Poly 3000 building. For now, he'll go back to the rental first. Hey Auntie-landlord, I'm here to return the rent tonight. Are you home? I'll give you back the key. Chen Xian hung up the phone and went out with a small bag on his back. Inside the bag were some important documents. As for pots and pans, covers, closets and refrigerators and whatnot, Chen Xian was not lacking and did not intend to take them away. If the next resident needs it, just take it. Chen Xian lived in a small apartment building. The landlord was a second-hand landlord, and the building was contracted to her. The landlord lives in 101 of the building. Upon seeing Chen Xian, the landlord immediately said coldly, Xiao Chen ah, don't say that auntie didn't remind you. If you temporarily withdraw from the rent like this, the deposit is not available. Chen Xian smiled faintly. It's okay, it's just 1,300. The landlord was a bit surprised. When did this kid get so rich? 1,300 isn't money. You make it sound so easy? Don't want it. Save the entanglement. As a landlord, the most afraid of people because of the deposit problem entanglement. Just then, a fashionable girl came over and excitedly said to the landlord, Auntie, there's a tenant of yours who drives a Maserati? So rich, do you want to introduce me? The landlord was unimpressed. Yes, half a month ago suddenly came a luxury car. I did not pay attention to whose it was. There is no way to help you introduce Oh, so, the girl looked a little disappointed. Just then, Chen Xian pulled out a set of keys. Taking the key to his rented room from above, he handed it to the landlord. Auntie-landlord, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Chen Xian was ready to leave. However, the girl had been stunned. She clearly saw a Maserati car key hanging from Chen Xian's key. No need to guess. The super handsome yellow Maserati outside belonged to the man in front of him. The girl was instantly enraptured. Wait, something wrong? The girl held out her hand. My name is Wu Ying. Can I get to know you? Chapter 37, whatever you want. It's on me. Chen Xian froze. The woman in front of him was indeed not bad looking. Estimated to be in her early 20s. She was fashionably dressed and very good at makeup. The perfume smells good on you too. Recognize it. No less. Scum behavior detected on current subject. Please remediate. Ding. A new order has been generated. Now that the system has released the order, it's not as simple as just getting acquainted. Chen Xian shook his hand. My name is Chen Xian. The two suddenly got talking and walked out on a high note. The landlord was the only one who looked confused. Young people nowadays. After coming out and seeing Chen Xian unlock the Maserati, Wu Ying's heart was overjoyed. That Maserati really belongs to Chen Xian. At her shameless request, Chen Xian agreed to take her to the port of Ringing Stars to do some shopping. It just so happened that Chen Xian was going back home for the new year in a while, and he was also going to buy some clothes for his parents and sister. It was a pity that Chen Xian didn't know how to pick out clothes, and as it happened, this woman named Wu Ying was very good at it. With her help, Chen Xian bought several clothes for his family, and Wu Ying didn't help for nothing. She picked out a lot of clothes and bags too. After all, it was Chen Xian who paid for it, and she bought it with what she called a ruthless and spicy hand. After shopping for over an hour, she had already bought $200,000 worth of bags and clothes. The difference is that Chen Xian bought clothes for his family and the payment was made in real cash, which is a normal transaction, and it was bought for Wu Ying with virtual cash. According to the system's settings, Wu Ying this money will eventually need to be borne by herself, directly debited to her account. If she has no money in her account, it will show on her Microsoft loans that she is in debt, so Chen Xian wasn't distressed at all. However, Wu Ying didn't know anything and wanted to buy more. Chen Xian didn't want to make her so miserable, and it just so happened that he was hungry, so he took her to eat. Buy so many before want to buy cannot buy, can only try to see the bag and clothes. Wu Ying's heart do not mention how happy, carrying several bags, unashamedly holding Chen Xian's hand. A brother Xian is the best. But Chen Xian almost threw up because he realized that the reason why Wu Ying's perfume smelled so good was to cover up the smell of fox on her body. At first, Chen Xian hadn't noticed, and when Wu Ying pressed herself against him one by one, the smell finally came out. But the order hadn't been fulfilled yet, so we couldn't just let her go. Arriving at a restaurant, Chen Xian chose an upscale box. This home has an upscale package with a dedicated waiter. Only Chen Xian knew that here. This was the beginning of making Wu Ying break down. Chen Xian said, "I've heard that the food in this place is particularly delicious. Except for being expensive, there's nothing wrong with it at all. So feel free to order." Wu Ying opened the menu and took a look. It seems to be quite expensive. In fact, Wu Ying was so happy in her heart that someone was treating her. Of course, the more expensive the better. Chen Xian smiled slightly. "Yes, but in order to treat you to something, it's okay to be more expensive, as long as you like it." Hearing this, Wu Ying nonchalantly ordered a few dishes. Chen Xian also looked at the menu. "A bottle of this red wine as well." "Yes, sir." True to form, the food was served quickly in an upscale hotel. A full table of 8 courses and a bottle of wine. Wu Ying immediately began to frantically take pictures and send them to her friends. "The tycoon brother who drives Masha is treating me to a big meal, so I can eat a lot tonight." Smiley face. Chapter 38. Masha's rich brother invites you to dinner. "The red wine here is very good. I'm not going to drink it as I drive, but you must try it." Wu Ying usually didn't drink much, but since Chen Xian had opened his mouth, she had to drink even if she didn't want to. The two then began to eat. 15 minutes later, Chen Xian wiped his mouth and secretly said, "Time to get down to business." Chen Xian walked to Wu Ying's side and looked at her fondly. "There's something, I guess, I never told you. I quietly bought a necklace, $80,000, that I think suits you especially well." With that, Chen Xian's hand hitched up. Wu Ying was well aware of Chen Xian's hints, but had no intention of rejecting them at all. Chen Xian was rich, bought himself a $200,000 bag and clothes, and now he was going to give himself an $80,000 necklace? Even if Chen Xian asked her to learn how to bark, for the sake of money, she wouldn't refuse. As for what Chen Xian wanted to do to her, she naturally wouldn't resist, and even cooperated. Chen Xian further launched an offensive. "Tonight and you get along. I feel especially like you. How is it? Necklace you want?" "Want." Wu Ying nodded frantically. "Ha, women." Chen Xian lightly caressed Wu Ying's chin. "Waiter, some music." The music started and Chen Xian said to Wu Ying, "You close your eyes first. Count to 20 and this gift will appear." "Yes." Wu Ying hurriedly closed her eyes and started counting. "Obey and close your eyes. No peeking." 20, 19. Chen Xian hurriedly tiptoed up. 16, 15. Chen Xian picked up all the shopping bags and quietly walked out of the box, including the clothes he bought for his family, and the $200,000 bag and clothes that Wu Ying bought. He had wanted to leave the $200,000 debt to Wu Ying to take on by herself, but then again, he felt that Wu Ying's crime was not so serious, and a small punishment would be fine. After all, for the average person, a $200 000 debt could very well ruin their lives. The reason why Qin Xian asked the waiter to turn on the music was because he wanted to use the music to cover his footsteps as much as possible, as well as the sound of getting his things, so that he could leave with all of his things without any problems. 3, 2, 1. The countdown ended and Wu Ying immediately opened her eyes. Hey, where's the necklace? Where are the people? Wu Ying looked at the box and couldn't find Qin Xian. Opened the door of the compartment again and looked out. Still nothing. It was only when I got back to my seat that I got excited again. Where's my bag? Where are my clothes? Asterisk. I've been tricked. Wu Ying was glowing with realization. Crash value from Wu Ying. Plus 3,000 inch. Where is he? Wu Ying asked as she rushed at the waitress. The waiter was expressionless the entire time. Sir, he's gone. Gone? Come to think of it, he and the other person had only known each other for a few hours, and there was no WeChat or phone number. On second thought, how can you be so nice as to buy yourself something for $200? 000 plus an $80. 000 necklace when you've only known each other for a few hours? Asterisk. Crash value from Wu Ying. Plus 3,000 inch. Check out. The waitress picked up the list and looked at it. Okay, that's 11,438. 11,438? 8 courses that expensive? Wu Ying asked. The waiter pointed to the red wine and said, this red wine is $9.99 a bottle. Asterisk. I haven't had many sips of this red wine. Crash value from Wu Ying. Plus 3,148 inch. Check out. Card or cash, please? Weebly, please follow me. Can the red wine be packed? Chapter 39, Random Superpowers. At this time, Qin Xian had already gone to the underground parking lot beforehand and parked the Maserati in a different location, lest Wu Ying chase him over. And then he started to get busy with returns. 4 bags and 9 dresses in all. If the return is successful, the money will be returned to Qin Xian's account in the same way. If you don't agree to return the goods, then you can't blame Qin Xian for being ruthless. Clear that money outright and the store will be responsible for the damages. Good thing everything was returned without incident. Along the way, Wu Ying's meltdown value continued to flow. Hell knows what she went through tonight. Your order has been completed. Reward, 50,000 real cash. 50,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, March 10th. This trip down was tantamount to Wu Ying helping Qin Xian pick out clothes and also treating Qin Xian to a meal that cost tens of thousands of dollars. Back to the system with a 50k reward. Cool. Returning to Poly Tower 3000. Qin Xian first parked the Maserati in the basement. Walking up, based on his location, he found the Land Rover V6 HSE that the system had rewarded him with. It's a black Land Rover with great styling throughout. Qin Xian couldn't wait to take the key out of his backpack and go up to give it a try. Used to driving a Maserati with a low chassis, this SUV is so much more comfortable and has a much wider view throughout. The Maserati is more pussy, good for pretending, and good for fighting gold-digging women. This Land Rover is a lot cheaper but will be a bit more practical. Qin Xian has one more option for future trips. After returning home, Qin Xian took a hot shower and lay on the big bed. In his mind, he could recall Liang and Bai Zhou Wei's couple, that ugly face like eating. And then there's the gold digger Wu Ying, who still gets her crash value off and on. The heart is really happy. Just then, a beep came from the head. Ding! The number of fans has officially surpassed 5,000. Congratulations to the host. The level of the public number has been raised to level 3. Rewarded with 2,000 real cash. 2,000 virtual cash. And random superpower asterisk 1 inch. Public no. Xian against Scum. Operator, Qin Xian. Level, LV3, 5,000/20,000. Number of current orders, 3. The public has been upgraded again. I didn't realize that I had gained 5,000 followers in just half a month. A $2 million cash prize and a superpower? Random superpowers are being generated. Congratulations to the host. He has obtained the superpower 1,000 cups of drunkenness. What kind of superpower is this? The system responded. This is a passive superpower. You will not be able to feel the presence of alcohol, achieving the effect of not getting drunk from 1,000 cups. Qin Xian's eyes lit up. From this day on, he's never afraid of a drinking game again. Next, Qin Xian is going to grab the order. Qin Xian looked at the outlines of the 3 orders, one of which was related to wine. Thus, this claimant named Guan Xiaoming became Qin Xian's next target for help. The next day, the two met. Guan is 27 years old, an employee of a small company, and when we met, he was worried. Chen Xian asked, "You said that you met a drunkard? Don't be in a hurry. Have a drink first and slowly tell me what's going on." Guan Xiaoming responded, "It's like this, brother Xian. Last weekend I was on WeChat's nearby people and chatted with a girl. It felt pretty good and she even took the initiative to ask me to meet her. Who knew she said she was in a bad mood and was going for a drink? I was thinking that I could go further with her after drinking. And then I went. Then she took me to a bar. And I didn't realize that the drinks in there were really expensive. The more I thought about it, the more wrong I got. But there was no getting out of it. So I had to pay for it." Chapter 40, Have you been drinking or have you been robbed? Chen Xian said indifferently. "You didn't get a bargain here. But you were also swindled. How much did you spend in total?" Guan held out 2 fingers. "Over 8,000. Chen Xian froze. "Bandit, a drink cost more than 8,000? Hey." Guan sighed. "Originally, I spent more than 3,000 on drinking. And in the back, their bar just happened to have some kind of drinking contest. The girl kept encouraging me to go up. I was quite drunk and wanted to show off in front of the girl. So I went up. Who knows? Throw in another 5,000 all at once." Chen Xian wanted to speak. He almost wanted to call Guan Xiaoming a stupid 13. But considering that he was set up to cheat him out of his money, he let it go. What kind of competition is this? Spending 5,000 on a drink? Guan sighed heavily again and said, "The more I think about this match, the more wrong it is. I'll talk to you about it." After chatting for an hour, Chen Xian understood the whole story, including what's going on with the so-called contest. It just so happened that Chen Xian had just gotten the superpower 1,000 cups of drunkenness. Totally the nemesis of this bureau. We have to meet this girl for a drink. After getting the girl's WeChat, Chen Xian talked to her for less than a day. And the girl couldn't help but ask him to meet. The appointment was at 8 o'clock in the evening. And the girl had made a point of avoiding dinner time, intending to get straight to the point of the bar. This little trick was instantly recognized by Chen Xian. "Is that you, Hen?" "Yes, it's me, Orange Young." Young Orange estimated that she was in her early 20s, with hair bangs and stylish dress. "Do you often ask people out like this?" Chen Xian asked. Yang Orange hurriedly shook her head. "No, you're the first one, and you're more chatty and close, so I came out to play." Oh, Chen Xian let out a cold laugh. The two had been strolling the streets for less than 10 minutes. Orange Young then pressed on. She pretended to say, "Brother Xian, actually I just broke up with my boyfriend. I'm not in a good mood. Why don't you accompany me to drink some wine?" Chen Xian suddenly realized that it was no wonder Guan Xiaoming fell for it. Women just broke up. The psyche is the weakest. The psychological defense line is low. As long as someone is good to her, minutes to attack, and offering to drink. Isn't that a clear opportunity for a man? Chen Xian concluded that this woman was well trained if not an expert. "Yeah, I'll accompany you." Chen Xian agreed readily. "So where are we going to drink?" Young Orange pretended to think for a while and said, "I know a bar that's not bad. Why don't we go there?" Saying that, Yang Orange even pulled and dragged. It was impossible not to go. Chen Xian was half pushed, half accommodated, and was brought by Young Orange to the nearby Dragon Bar. The bar Chen Xian did not understand, but this Dragon Bar still looked very upscale. By no means is it a place that ordinary people would go in and out of easily. The atmosphere in the bar was very lively, but the smell of cigarettes and alcohol was a bit choking, and the smell of various perfumes was mixed in the air. The lights, the men and women, the immense merriment. Yang Orange lightly brought Chen Xian to a location. Just then, 2 tall waiters mechanically appeared at the table. One gave Young Orange a wink. The other man handed out a menu and asked expressionlessly, "What's to drink?" Chen Xian took a look at the menu. A variety of expensive prices presented on the menu. Small hundreds of thousands. The expensive wine must be tens of thousands of bottles. Simply bandits. It looks like Guan ordered over 3,000 drinks, which is already a pretty frugal order. "Watch what you're going to drink. Hurry up when you've seen it," the country-faced waiter urged. Chapter 41, 1,000 drinks. The more they pushed Chen Xian, the slower he got. "What do you want to drink?" Chen Xian asked. Yang Orange said, "I'm fine with all of that. It's just that I'm in a bad mood, so you'll have to drink more with me." So, Chen Xian casually ordered 2 bottles of red wine, plus a few small dishes. The country-faced waiter immediately showed the QR code, a total of 8,512. Scan the code to pay the bill. Alipay or WeChat is fine. Chen Xian slowly took out his cell phone and scanned it. Complete payments with virtual cash. Not the slightest bit of heartache. Yes, please wait a moment and I'll have it all up for you in a minute. Seeing that Chen Xian had bought the bill, the attitudes of the two waitresses immediately became a lot milder. Chen Xian observed a trace of joy hidden in young Orange's eyes. Among the customers she pulled, Chen Xian should be considered a more expensive order. In no time at all, 2 bottles of red wine and 4 small plates of food were on the table. Yang Orange skillfully poured the wine. Chen Xian took a sip, and sure enough, there was no feeling of alcohol at all. It tastes a little weird, but drunk is definitely not drunk. That's an awesome superpower. Yang Orange was also very capable of drinking and had been urging Chen Xian to drink. He couldn't wait for Chen Xian to hurry up and finish these 2 bottles and continue ordering wine. The two just chatted. Suddenly, the music in the room stops and the lights gather on the stage. Looks like the race is on. That is, the match in which Quan was set up. What is it? Chen Xian asked falsely. Yang Orange immediately said, there is a unique drinking competition at Dragon Bar, and there is a lot of money for winning. If you can drink so well, hurry up and try it out. Chen Xian waved his hand and shrugged it off. I have this amount of alcohol. Forget it. Xian, you go and sign up. I'll give you a reward if you win. What reward? Yang Orange directly pressed up against Chen Xian's cheek. Just this? Chen Xian asked. Yang Orange said, as long as you win the competition, whatever you want me to do, I'll do whatever. Really? Yang Orange nodded sheepishly. Really? Do whatever you want. That's what you said. Chen Xian stood up and walked towards the stage. No wonder Guan went to the competition. Completely coerced up there by Yang Orange's setup. To be precise, it was set up by the people at the bar. They use women like Yang Orange to look for targets everywhere and then push them towards the fire pit step by step. Drinking, competing, and then giving the commission to Yang Orange for mutual benefit. Ultimately, it's people like Guan who suffer the consequences and can only just recognize their bad luck. It was just a pity that the person they ran into this time was Chen Xian. This time, Chen Xian would play nice with them. At the moment, several contestants, all male, were already standing on the stage. There were middle-aged men and young men like Chen Xian. A slate-haired staffer strides onto the stage and skillfully explains the rules of the game. At the beginning of each round, the contestant delivers the table wine bet and draws a playing card. Each card represents a type of alcohol. The size is 250 milliliters. If it is a ghost card, can be exempted from drinking once. Participants can choose to drink or not to drink, depending on the situation. If they don't drink, they give up. The wine note stays and they pay for what they drink. If they choose to drink, they can move on to the next round if they don't throw up within 30 seconds of finishing. Initial drink bets, 100 each, plus another 100 per round thereafter. The eventual winner will not only get all the remaining drink bets for himself, but he will also get a prize of an equal amount from the bar. After listening to the rules, Chen Xian understood why Guan had been screwed out of so much money. Chapter 42, just drink till the end, right? At this moment, the 10 contestants were already in position. 10 drinking girls stood at the back of the stage, and a circle of security guards stood straight and ready at the edge of the arena. The bar was well equipped with large screens in all corners showing what was going on stage. Each participant was also asked to sign an agreement before the race began. The general idea was that it was due to physical illness or even death caused by drinking and had nothing to do with the Dragon Bar. Life and death? Ha! Chen Xian signed his name without a care in the world. Tiger, Tiger, Tiger the god of wine. Drink the others to death. The crowd on the field was enthusiastic and had been looking forward to the game, which was only this weekend. Chen Xian looked at the tall man who was called Tiger. A man with a tiger's back, as his name suggested. He's very popular and should be a regular. Chen Xian judged that in all likelihood, he was the trustee of the competition. Pubs running this competition certainly won't be giving away their money for nothing. They must set up traps to attract more people to participate while making sure the money doesn't go to someone else. Anyway, just drink to the end, right? Chen Xian secretly said. Soon enough, the race was on. Staff asked all patrons to put down their cell phones and prohibited video recording. All 10 entrants turned in $100 for a total of $1,000 in current liquor bets. There was a special person in the center of the table to collect the money, and they even brought a money detector with them. There is also the option of transferring money from your cell phone. Chen Xian used virtual cash and didn't feel any pain at all. After the staff confirmed that the wine bets were correct, each contestant was dealt the first card each. Some people are happy and some people are sad. Chen Xian got the ghost card in the first round. This luck couldn't be better, but Chen Xian judged that the cards had been tampered with, so he continued to dig deeper to see what this bar was up to. As expected, what Qin Xian drew in the first 4 rounds was only a maximum of 6 degrees of beer. That said, the purpose of the first few rounds is to reduce the difficulty and keep people betting. Off the field, Yang Orange was alone in her seat drinking. She didn't care about the game at all, because anyone who goes on stage basically won't come down without spending a couple $1,000. All she had to do was sit back and wait for her boss to split the commission. Soon, the 5th round began. There is currently $15,000 in total alcohol bets on the floor, which averages out to $1.500 per person against. Finally, Chen Xian got a J, which was the 3rd strongest drink. The cups don't show a name, just a J. 62 degrees. Chen Xian took a sip and felt nothing. At this time, a bald uncle looked at the K card in his hand and waved his hand helplessly. The K card is the strongest drink, and drawing it is basically the same as losing the game. This means that the balding uncle turned in $1.500 in liquor bets and had to pay for all the alcohol he drank during the 5 rounds. Meanwhile, an older man with a beard puked and went straight out of the game as 2 security guards stood him up. Not only is the wine for this competition high proof and unboiled, but more importantly it is drunk quickly and mixed. When the afterburners come on, you'll throw up if you're defenseless. It went on like this round by round, and finally came to the 10th round. Wine notes total $35,100 as of today, and one after another. The people on the field were eliminated, leaving only the duo of Chen Xian and Tiger. The rest discarded and vomited. The field was filled with various vomit odors and the bar rushed to call someone up to clean it up. However, the entire audience was abuzz. Yang Orange also couldn't settle down. What kind of person was this Chen Xian? Chapter 43, The Bar Set. Because there are very few people who can drink with Tiger until the 10th round without giving up or spitting out their drinks. After all, the odds of drawing spirits in these 10 rounds are high, plus a random mix of multiple wines. The average person can't fight it. Chen Xian concluded that the one called Tiger was the only two. Tiger, drink that kid to death. Tiger is the strongest. Go Tiger! The crowd chanted, cheering Tiger on. Tiger looked overbearing and kept picking fights with Chen Xian. Both men didn't change their faces and didn't feel in the least bit like they'd been drinking. Chen Xian analyzed that there was more than one trap. The person who split the cards in the first place has a problem and will give them as appropriate. Secondly, there is something wrong with the drink. In all likelihood, what the wine lady gave Tiger wasn't wine at all. All this could be judged by the look on Tiger's face every time he drank. As a divine detective, it was hard to escape Chen Xian's eyes even for the most subtle things. Just then, a young man on the sideline shouted, "I just had a few drinks and I want more than $4,000? What about robbery? This is not." It didn't take long for the young man to be escorted away by several security guards. Chen Xian knew one detail from Guan, and that was that the wine for the competition was not provided for free. The staff had said before that the loser would have to pay for what he or she drank. That's how Quan was forcibly threatened and demanded to turn in over $5,000 from his drinking. He suffered a loss and had nothing strong to prove, so he had to hold his tongue. At that moment, Tiger stepped forward and provoked. "Young man, very impressive. Wait, don't throw up too ugly. It's too slow and uninteresting for us to drink round by round like this. How about we up the ante? Tiger, Tiger, Tiger is the strongest." The crowd is up in arms again. Chen Xian said indifferently, "Just what I wanted." His cloudiness angered Tiger. Tiger said angrily, "Next, the wine bet is raised to $10,000 per round. Do you dare to fight?" Chen Xian shrugged. "That's not quite right, is it? What? Too much? It's only $10,000. Can't you afford to lose?" Tiger's voice tone raised. "That's right, it's only $10,000. Don't you even dare to play for $10,000? That's right, so trashy this rookie." The audience chimed in. Chen Xian shook his head and said, "No, I do think it's too little. So how much did you say? Say whatever you want. I'll be there to the end." Tiger showed no weakness. The corner of Chen Xian's mouth rose slightly as he extended his index finger and said, $1 million. The audience was shocked to hear this. $1 million for a drink. Crazy. Young Orange stood up and looked at the stage in shock. $1 million. Once Chen Xian loses, 30% of the drinker's commission will be $300,000. Yang Orange was so happy. She was already planning what to buy for $300,000. Okay, Tiger agreed casually. "I do have one condition though, and that is that the drinks are specified by the other party." Tiger hesitated a bit, but nay, with so many viewers watching, he had to agree. "Whatever, it ends the same way anyway." Chen Xian said to the wine girl, "Put up all the wine." The wine girls looked at each other in disbelief, and with the manager's permission, the various wines were set out in order. This time it's no longer the wine girl delivering the wine, and chances are that next time, Tiger will be drinking real wine as well. "Wait, do you have that much money?" Tiger defied. Chen Xian scanned the code and paid. WeChat collection, $1 million. Holy! The whole room was in awe, including Yang Orange. Crash value from Liang Hu, plus 333 inch. Chapter 44, Breaking the Situation. This is the first time the drink-batted Dragon Bar has reached $1 million. Liang Hu panicked. In order not to lose others in the momentum, he called people on stage, also paid 1 million. So, a new round begins. Liang Hu asked to designate the wine for Chen Xian first, and Chen Xian said it didn't matter. He unsurprisingly opts for the K brand of wine, which is Avec Creole. Avec Creole is a whopping 95% ABV, which is not at all dissimilar to drinking alcohol straight. So a K card is just as good as a dead card. The viewers were chanting in their hearts that Tiger was too ruthless, while at the same time, they were looking forward to Chen Xian drinking and vomiting. However, Chen Xian drank it all in one go, and the so-called 95% alcohol content was nothing more than that. Oh my god. That's Avicryl. How does he drink 95% ABV as easily as water when it's mostly wine that dirtbags use for their collections? Unbelievable. Don't worry, he'll be throwing up soon. Crash value from Liang Hu, plus 1111 inch. Crash value from Yang Orange, plus 821 inch. Crash value from Wang Jian, plus 333 inch. Liang Hu is Tiger, and Yang Orange Chen Xian knows him. Then this Wang Jian. Chen Xian judged that it should be a bar owner or something like that. 30 seconds had passed and Chen Xian hadn't thrown up. Your turn. Returning the favor, Chen Xian also chose a glass of Avec Creole. Chen Xian was pretty sure that the glass he had chosen was a real wine, because he had observed all the wine glasses. There was a small portion of them that were labeled with small red labels. Very subtle, but observed by Chen Xian. Those wines are specially for Liang Hu. Chen Xian deliberately avoided those wines and handed a cup of real Avec Creole to Liang Hu. Crash value from Liang Hu, plus 3,333 inch. The crowd was enthusiastic, chanting Tiger's name. Crash value from Liang Hu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Yang Orange, plus 1,000 inch. Liang Hu no longer had a choice. He had to drink. Gollum. Gollum. Liang Hu also drank Avicryl as water. No way. It's awful. I can't stand it. I can't lose. Can't lose. Vomit la 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 la. The overly strong alcohol made him retch and vomit with a crash. Alcohol mixed with food residue spewed out of his mouth and nose, which was the true reaction to drinking Avicryl. Unable to care about everything, Liang Hu let go of his hand and the cup fell to the ground. This shattering sound reveals that the result of the race has been produced. All the audience froze, all of them still in shock. Chen Xian was so happy that he twisted up and danced around the stage as if no one else was there. The crowd in the arena was completely abuzz. Previously, the total wine bet had accumulated to $35,100, and for this round, another $2 million was added. All this money belongs to Chen Xian. In addition, the bar side will have to pay an additional bonus of an equal amount. In other words, Chen Xian can get $4,070, $200. After deducting his principal of over $1 million, he made a total of over $3 million. Crash value from Liang Hu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Yang Orange, plus 2,000 inch. Crash value from Wang Jian, plus 3,333 inch. The collapse values of these three people had been appearing in Chen Xian's mind in a steady stream. They're the ones who are the most clueless. And so far, they haven't lost. They were the ones who set others up before. And this time it always felt like they were being set up. A figure on the stage left the stage angrily. And he was none other than the owner of the bar, Wang Jian. Even he didn't slow down, let alone his staff. Chapter 45, Asshole Drinking Machine. Doesn't your conscience hurt? The inch-haired staffer was at a loss for words. Normally he would have announced the winner and given the prize money as required. He hurried after him and asked, Boss, what should we do? Are we going to give this money or not? Wang Jian did not panic. Small scene. Don't panic. He wants money. Just give it to him and save the bar's reputation. I'll make him spit out the money later. Boss wise. With a thumbs up, the inchman went up to the stage to announce the results. Chen Xian got all the wine bets and prizes as promised. A total of 4,070, 200 yuan. Not a penny less. One way or another, Chen Xian's real assets were not far from $10 million. He shouted boldly, "I'm buying today. So drink all you want." Crash value from Liang Hu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Yang Orange, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Wang Jian, plus 3,333 inch. Young Orange felt like she was going to be finished. She pulled this customer in and didn't make much money, not to mention costing the bar millions. This money, Wang Jian shouldn't be looking for her to count it. Thinking of this, Yang Orange was ready to bolt, and even planned to leave this place overnight and continue working together in a different bar. Chen Xian pulled her back and said with a smile, "Thank you for bringing me to this bar and making me such a large sum of money." Crash value from Yang Orange, plus 3,333 inch. Yang Orange broke down and looked at Chen Xian. "I told you that you would be able to do it." "Oh, I suddenly remembered that I have something to do at home. I'll go back first." After saying that, she once again prepared to bolt, fearing that Wang Jian would find her. Chen Xian pulled her back again. "Didn't you say that you'd give me a reward if you won?" Yang Orange was stunned. She was really just talking off the top of her head because there was no way she could win this match. "I didn't expect Chen Xian to really win." Crash value from Yang Orange, plus 1,111 inch. "Okay, let's get out of here and we'll give you your reward later." "No need. Just stay here." "Here?" Chen Xian said seriously and gravely. "Do you know Guan Xiaoming? It's the man you cheated out of $8,000. Don't your conscience hurt when assholes like you, who cheat people out of their money? Goddamn love lost in a bad mood and wanting to drink. Goddamn race. You guys are a bunch of trash." Crash value from Orange Young, plus 1,111 inch. "What did you say?" "I don't know." Yang Orange played dumb. Chen Xian added, "I've figured out all of your routines. Don't force me to blow you all out of the water." Yang Orange immediately begged, "Brother, I know I'm wrong. Please let me go. Bring out the $8,000. Chen Xian said viciously, "Brother, I really don't have any money. Besides, 8,000 to me. Only 30% of the commission. That is 2,400. Yang Orange was on the verge of tears. "What do I care? Quan was cheated because of you. No money. Ha? Then don't blame me." With that, Chen Xian prepared to leave. Yang Orange knew that Chen Xian was a formidable figure and was not that easy to mess with. She hurriedly pulled back and said, "Brother Xian, don't go. I'll transfer it to you right away." After receiving the money, Chen Xian immediately transferred it to Guan Xiaoming, which was the money he had been cheated with. Walking out of the bar, it was also almost midnight. Chen Xian was ready to go home. At that moment, a group of people followed him at a fast pace. Take the money and try to leave? At the head was a man with a big belly. He was Wang Jian, the owner of Dragon Bar. He led a group of 7 men to surround Chen Xian. "Kid, dare to take our Jian's money? Tired of living? Now I'll give you 2 choices. Either spit out that $4 million or we'll cut off your hand." Chen Xian smiled faintly. "I'll pick your mom." Chapter 46, Tinkering with Gift Bags. When Wang Jian heard this, he was immediately confused. No one has ever dared to talk to him like that. Chen Xian was the first. Wang Jian and his men swarmed up. However, as a fighting master, Chen Xian knocked them all down in 3 or 2 hits. "Dude, don't fight. Big brother, we know we're wrong. It's us who have no eyes. Just let us go. Take the money with you, and next time you come to Dragon, it's on me." Crash value from Wang Jian, plus 3,333 inch. Chen Xian snorted coldly and left with disdain. He was going to take the footage from tonight and report it. This kind of drunken behavior deserves what he deserves. Wang Jian couldn't have imagined it to his death, even though video recording was expressly forbidden at the start of the match. However, Chen Xian had a full set of invisible intelligent video equipment, given by the system, and this equipment recorded the whole process. This time, Dragon Bar was considered to have fallen into Chen Xian's hands. "Your order has been completed. In light of your outstanding completion of this mission, reward, random neat gift pack, *1. Mission progress for this round, 4/10. The whole package?" The system responded. "It contains several random screwing props that will benefit you in screwing over scum and increasing the target's crash value." Good stuff. Chen Xian hurriedly opened it. Ding! You've opened the random neat gift pack and obtained Tickling Fruit *2. Universal Glue *2. Makeup Remover Fruit *1. Tickle Fruit. Type Props. Description: when consumed, it will make the whole body itch strangely for a short period of time. Number 2. Universal Adhesive. Type props. Description, universal blue. After sticking, it is difficult to be separated. Number 2. Makeup remover. Type props. Description, when consumed, it will quickly remove all makeup from your face and you won't be able to wear makeup for a short period of time. Quantity, 1. Hey, it's fun to watch. All of these props could help Chen Xian collapse his target. The next day, Chen Xian had an appointment with a claimant. Yi He, tell me, what have you encountered? Chen Xian asked. Yi He sighed, said, now is not popular offline accompanied by play it. Accompanied by playing a variety of games also have money to earn. It is very easy. My girlfriend also learned people to do this. But then again I have heard that offline escorts also offer special services. I asked my girlfriend and she said she didn't. It's been 6 months, and I've advised her to get a real job. But she won't listen. We've fought many times over this. So I want to ask Xian to help me test her to see how she's really doing and if I've been green. Chen Xian nodded after listening. The profession of escorting is also one that has sprung up in the last few years. Divided into online and offline. Online accompanied by playing an hour is only 20 or 30 or so. Offline it's a bit more expensive. Anywhere from 150 to 200 or even 300. As for any special services, it seems to be the unspoken rule of the trade. Since you already have a boyfriend, it's not appropriate to go out and do this again. Okay, I'll take care of this. Chen Xian intended to test the girl first, and if she really did anything out of the ordinary, then she would be taught a good lesson. After getting WeChat, Chen Xian added it, and the other party passed in seconds. I was introduced to you by a friend. Are you an offline escort? The right brother for any game. I play LOLs. What's the charge? 200 an hour. Transfer, use virtual cash amount 1000 and send. Buy you 5 hours up front. And wait for you in an open box at the internet cafe at 2 p.m. Today. Good brother. Square root fan turnip has been paid. Chen Xian had lunch and came to Galaxy Internet Cafe in advance and opened a deluxe box, and sent a locator to Fan Turnip. At 2 o'clock, Fan Turnip showed up on time. She had a beautiful figure and looked enchanting in a short black silk dress and heavy makeup. Dressed like that. Are you sure you're here to play games? Chapter 47, you don't have any disease, do you? Come, sit down. I've got the number for you. Wow brother, you've got a diamond number on this one. Yeah, I've got a diamond number on this one too. I bought them all, and they're only tens of thousands of dollars apiece. When Fan Turnip heard it, she knew that Chen Xian was a tycoon, and her heart was happy. How old are you? 20. How long have you been doing this? More than 6 months. How's the income? Fan Turnip stroked her hair. It's just like that. Usually prefer to buy skins. The expenses are still relatively large. Brother, you have a lot of skins in this number. Got a boyfriend? Let the boyfriend buy it for you. Chen Xian deliberately said. Fan Turnip froze and said, I don't have a boyfriend. Oh, so, Chen Xian continued. Let's get started then. Invite me in your game. Alright brother. After playing for almost an hour, Chen Xian stood up and moved his body. Hey, don't play. What's wrong brother? It's no fun. A few villains running and killing. Tired of playing already. So what's the game? This asked to the point. Chen Xian sat down and asked, you this? Is there any other services? Fan Turnip looked at Chen Xian flirtatiously. What do you think? Or not? If not, I'm going to find someone else. Yes, but I have a condition. What conditions? Van Turnip pointed to the computer and said, you're going to have to give me this number. Alright, no problem. Just a few tens of thousands of dollars. Chen Xian was unimpressed. Really? Of course. Are there any other conditions? No more. Just send me the number. Chen Xian secretly sighed. Money can really do whatever it wants. Still, it's because the other side's downside is so low. This woman, Chen Xian, is set. Just then, there was a knock on the door. The waiter brought 2 hot drinks, which Chen Xian had arranged in advance. In one of the cups, Chen Xian had put in an itchy fruit beforehand. It took so long to send it over. Let's drink first and go to the hotel afterward, Chen Xian said. Fan Turnip, on the other hand, said, we'll just be here. It's not like there's any surveillance anyway. In here? What if someone hears us? Just keep it down. It's just about done. You gave me your number. This is too exciting. Chen Xian froze. It seemed that this woman was a veteran. Poor Yi He. The green grass on his head is lush. No problem. Let's get our drinks first. They'll get cold later. Fan Turnip followed Chen Xian's plan and drank the drink that had tickle fruit in it. Then she got down to business. I didn't realize the woman was so aggressive. It didn't take long for the effects of the tickling fruit to come out. Fan Turnip suddenly scratched his shoulder, scratched his back again. What's wrong with you? Is everything alright? Chen Xian asked deliberately. It's fine. Just a little itchy. Fan Turnip continued to scratch. A little itchy? I don't know why. It was just fine. What's your situation? It just itches all over. It tickles me. Chen Xian looked at the scratch after scratch on Fan Turnip's body and was secretly happy. Crash value from Fan Turnip, plus 500 inch. Ah, so itchy. Just now it wouldn't. Why is it like this? Crash value from Fan Turnip, plus 847 inch. Fan Turnip stood up, clawing hard all over her body. Chen Xian pushed his own chair farther away and said, You don't have some kind of disease, do you? Chapter 48, You're gonna have to refund me for 4 hours. Fan Turnip hurriedly said, What are you talking about, brother? Chen Xian said seriously. No, if you have any diseases, I don't want this kind of service. Crash value from Fan Turnip, plus 1111 inch. Brother, I didn't. Ah, so itchy, so itchy. Chen Xian continued. You couldn't have been messing around with someone else a lot and caught some kind of disease, right? How do you talk? Fan Turnip was also anxious. Chen Xian deliberately said, Then tell me what's wrong with you. How should I know? All of a sudden, crash value from Fan Turnip, plus 2222. Chen Xian added, Then there's no way I can play on with you here. Look, we've only been here for an hour as well. You'll have to refund me for 4 hours. It tickles me. Crash value from Fan Turnip, plus 3154 inch. At this time, Chen Xian also felt that it was almost time to put Fan Turnip's boyfriend, Yi He, in. He was on voice with Chen Xian the entire time, so he could hear everything Fan Qingyi said. Chen Xian picked up his cell phone and said, Come in. Second floor, box 5. Not long after, Yi He rushed in. Why are you here? Fan Turnip looked at Yi He in surprise. Yi He was furious. Telling people you don't have a boyfriend? I'm not? You pretend I don't exist. A game number to sell yourself out, huh? You're cheap. Crash value from Fan Turnip, plus 3333 inch. Fan Turnip scratched while scolding angrily. You have the nerve to say that. You only have a few $1,000s in salary. Is it enough for me to spend? Playing a game and you're yakking about it? Spending money on a skin and you have a problem with it? Are you still not a man? I just graduated, can have how much salary? I work hard every day. Play games every day. Crash value from Fan Turnip, plus 3333 inch. Chen Xian shook his head helplessly. He sipped his drink as he watched the duo tear themselves apart. Just wait for the crash value to reach the mark. 5 minutes later. Your order has been completed. Reward, 50,000 real cash. 50,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, 5/10. Mission accomplished. Chen Xian grabbed his jacket and left. Anyway, open the box for 5 hours and let them take their time cursing. As for Chen Xian, a pair is a pair if you can break it up. After all, it's better for a woman like Fan Turnip not to hold anyone else back. Leaving the internet cafe, a student couple shyly called out to Chen Xian. Old man, how do I get to the Speed 7 hotel? Chen Xian did not hesitate to point them in the direction of the Xinhua bookstore, hoping that they would find their lost selves in the sea of knowledge. Back home, Chen Xian spent $1 million and bought 2 parking spaces in Poly Tower 3000, specifically for parking Maseratis and Land Rovers. It's expensive, but at least you don't have to worry about coming home without a parking space to park in. What's more, Chen Xian wasn't bad at all. Now Chen Xian's public number has 12 videos, all of which are of him fixing scum. One by one, Chen Xian watched from the beginning, all of them finding it fascinating. Fans are also very supportive of Chen Xian, and fighting scum is just too much fun to watch. The bottom of the comments section of each video is filled with their messages. As expected of Xian, every video is a big hit. It's time to fix the ones who take parking spaces privately. Serves them right. The Farong dog shall not die. Finally, someone to relieve me of my anger. Go Xian. I support you. Does brother Xian accept little brothers? I also want to join your anti-scum team. My girlfriend is also a gold-digging woman, and after seeing Xian's video, I decided to split up with her. Everyone keep your eyes peeled. Don't look for a gold-digging woman. Chapter 49, Meeting a Pervert. Chen Xian patiently replied to the fans one by one and showed the best replies. At this point the orders refreshed again and there are currently 5 orders available. All Chen Xian had to do now was to actively complete the order task. Scanning the order summary. A girl is in trouble. After understanding the general situation, Chen Xian decided to ask this girl named Duya out tomorrow. At this time, Chen Xian's roommate, Li Ran, sent a message. Li Ran, I'm coming to Binhai. I have to find my counselor tomorrow. Come out and get together tomorrow night? Zhao Xiaotian, no problem. You set the time and place. Li Ran, okay, then I'll notify Zhao Xiaotian and Yan Lei. Tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. Jianghu Bar. Chen Xian, okay. JPG. Li Ran, Chen Xian, you don't drive to act like a beeper. I know that your boss often makes you to drive and deliver things. Come to the bar is to drink Do not come to the time and I say you drive cannot drink. Chen Xian, don't worry. Li Ran, Zhao Xiaotian and Yang Lei were Chen Xian's roommates in college. The four are damaged goods but close. Zhao Xiaotian and Yang Lei both chose to intern in Binhai, and Li Ran went back to his hometown. A few people get together every chance they get. The next day, Chen Xian met with the claimant, Du Ya. She was a little shy, as if she was experiencing something difficult to talk about. Chen Xian invited her for coffee and chatted for a while before getting to the point. I can help you if you're in any kind of trouble. Du Ya said, it's like this, brother Xian. I'm still in the internship this year. It's hard to find a house in Binhai. I have no choice but to share the rent with a man. But I noticed that my underwear was often missing. And one time, I saw them right at the end of the man's bed. Chen Xian said, so perverted? Dua nodded. Then I moved away and a friend told me she saw my picture on a second-hand trading app that sells intimate apparel. I called and found out that the seller was the same guy. Disgusting. Brother Xian, why don't you help me teach him a lesson? Chen Xian was thoughtful. Such a pervert bullying a little girl. I'll help you teach him a lesson. Chen Xian first got the App Store information of the seller, which was Du Ya's co-owner. The two agreed to meet in the afternoon and trade the items in person. The other party agreed with alacrity. The rest was Chen Xian's preparation. Since it's a pervert, let's do it the way it's supposed to be done. If he liked personal items so much, Chen Xian planned to give him a big surprise. First he asked Dua to help him in the trash can in the restroom to get a bloodied tampon. The larger the piece the better. The more blood the better. And then, Chen Xian also entered the men's restroom and carried a bucket of used toilet paper. It's disgusting, but that's how it has to be when dealing with perverts like this. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Xian came early to the place he had agreed with the seller, a stone table and chair in a small park. The location is more private, and after all, what is being traded is also more unseen. Chen Xian hid the trash can in the bushes and applied the system rewarded, universal blue, on the other chair. Everything was in Chen Xian's plan, just waiting for this pervert to take the bait. At 3:30, the seller came. It was a lewd older man with somewhat thinning hair, small eyes, thick lips. There was also a bag wrapped under the coat. Hey, you're the one who wants to buy my stuff, right? Yeah, it's me. Sit down. The older man sat down and put the bag down on the table. These are the original flavors. Pay for them. The uncle couldn't wait for the money. Chapter 50, that's how you treat a pervert. Chen Xian picked up the bag and took a look. I'm thinking, 3,000 seems a bit expensive. We agreed on 3,000, and it's all original flavor. So don't renege on your debt. The uncle was a little anxious. Chen Xian continued to find fault, rummaging through the bag and said, how come it's not quite the same as what you see in the picture? The older man pulled out his cell phone. Nah, check it out. Here's a picture I took of the same. Chen Xian took a look at the cell phone. I'll go. What the hell? There are all kinds of pictures of Dua? How did this guy get that shot? What a big pervert. Chen Xian must treat him well. Well, hurry up and pay for it. I've got it all plain and unwashed. The older man urged. Chen Xian nodded. How about this, uncle? I have a personal item here as well. Since we both have special hobbies in this area, why don't I exchange that with you, and how about you count it cheaper for me? The older man froze. What is it? Let me see if I'm interested. Chen Xian smiled slightly and opened the plastic bag of tampons that had been hidden for a long time. Uncle looked at it and said, isn't that what it is? Right. With that, Chen Xian slapped his face and covered it. The uncle was caught off guard and directly received this slap of tampon from Chen Xian. Chen Xian fiercely rubbed the uncle's face, while the whole piece was then flung onto the uncle's face. Like it? How does it taste? Blah blah blah. Are you evil or not? The older man cursed angrily. Crash value from Song Yao, plus 1,382 inch. Chen Xian ran off holding the bag of clothes, as well as Song Yao's cell phone. Song Yao's first reaction was to go after Chen Xian and beat him up, but he realized that he couldn't move. Asterisk. What the? Song Yao's pants were stuck solidly to the stone chair by Chen Xian's universal glue. Chen Xian tried the strength of the universal adhesive, and Song Yao's pants were considered ruined. If he wanted to come after Chen Xian, unless he tore his pants. Crash value from Song Yao, plus 1844 inch. Chen Xian ran out 2 steps and stopped, turning back to taunt. Uncle, you're ing disgusting. With that, Chen Xian ruthlessly slammed Song Yao's cell phone on the ground. The phone instantly fell to pieces. All those photos in there were destroyed too. Immediately after, Chen Xian picked up Song Yao's card and broke it in two. Ah, my cell phone, you brat. Crash value from Song Yao, plus 2441 inch. Sun Yu struggled, eager to get up, but unable to do anything about it. But he wasn't shy about breaking his pants. After all, it was so cold. But if I don't break it, I can't get up, and I can't call for help, so I'm just torn up. Chen Xian wasn't worried about Song Yao calling the police and saying that he smashed his cell phone. After all, the duo's meeting was about a dishonorable thing. Plus, Song Yao obtaining those clothes was also illegal, so Chen Xian expected that he wouldn't call the police. Take your time to dwell on it. Uncle, I'll leave first. Bye. Asterisk. You get back here. Crash value from Song Yao, plus 3333 inch. Song Yao crumbled, having thought that it was bad enough and that this would be the end of it. Unexpectedly, 5 minutes later, Chen Xian circled around and came back. He walked around behind Song Yao and took out the bucket of toilet paper that was hidden in the bushes. Quietly, he leaned in. Hey uncle, I have something I want to say to you. Song Yao turned his head violently. You. Before he could say anything, Chen Xian went for his head with a trash can. I want to say to you, you're just too damn disgusting. Ha ha. After saying that, Chen Xian hurriedly buggered off, taking 1 step and turning back 3 times. Madly provoking. Crash value from Song Yao, plus 3333 inch. Crash value from Song Yao, plus 3333 inch. Chapter 51, There are scum everywhere. Your order has been completed. Reward, 50,000 real cash. 50,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, 6 out of 10. 2 hours later, Chen Xian had still been able to receive Song Yao's crash value. I wonder what happened to that guy. But Chen Xian felt it was just too much. After Duya learned what happened, she was very grateful to Chen Xian and kept asking him to dinner. It just so happened that most of the time it was usually Chen Xian who ate by himself, and it was nice to have someone to accompany him. At this time, Zhang Peng sent a message. Brother Xian, you're really great. Only since you came, that couple no longer dares to take the parking space privately. Thank you so much. There were so many claimants that Chen Xian didn't react at once. Looking at the records, it turns out it was the couple who gave the parking space a private lock on the thing. After Chen Xian intervened to solve the problem, Zhang Peng observed for a few days and found that the other party did not dare to repeat the crime. Chen Xian had done something good. Not long after, Quan also sent a message. Brother Xian, look at the news. Dragon Bar has been banned. Chen Xian opened the news, and the news that Dragon Bar was suspected of committing a crime and closed for business had already occupied the headlines. Seeing this, Chen Xian was relieved. Dia had to go back to school today, so Chen Xian came to her school to pick her up. Once the Maserati parked in front of the school, it immediately caused many students to crowd around, especially with Chen Xian's handsome and heroic appearance as he got down from the car. The student girls instantly became nymphomaniacs, and the boys were jealous of each and every one of them. After waiting for a while, Dua came out of the school. There were also 3 female classmates around. Wow, look at this car. It's super cool. That's got to be a lot of money. Is it a tycoon from our school? A few people were talking and excited. When Chen Xian greeted Duya, several of her classmates looked stunned. Duo, people are coming for you? It's okay you've got a rich man. A girl with dyed lavender hair exclaimed. Dua smiled. Regular friends. Ha. Chen Xian also smiled faintly. Hello guys. Hello handsome. The girl with light purple hair took a step forward and came in front of Chen Xian and introduced herself. Handsome guy, I'm Li Tian. Take us a few out to play together? Another girl said. Let's not be a light bulb. Besides, aren't you asking your boyfriend out? Li Sweet hurriedly said. We have broken up. Handsome, will you take me with you? There was also a girl who shook her head and said. Ya, you do well. I still have things to do. I'll walk back first. Bye. I have to get back to catching up on my thesis. Bye Dua. Bye handsome. Both girls were gone, leaving Dua and Li Tang. Li Sweet continued. Duya and I are in the same dormitory and are very close. Bring me along to play. Duya looked at Chen Xian awkwardly. Li Sweet wanted to get close to Chen Xian and was compelled to show herself. With such a purpose, Chen Xian instantly saw through it. He smiled and didn't say anything. Scum behavior detected on current subject. Please remediate. Ding. A new order has been generated. Originally, Chen Xian wanted to refuse, but since the order came, let's play with this gold-digging woman. Alright, today it was supposed to be Dua who was going to treat me to dinner. In that case, it's my treat instead. Duya hurriedly said. Brother Xian, this isn't too good. It was agreed that I would be the one to treat you to dinner. Li Tian followed. Brother Xian, right? It's okay, Duya. Brother Xian is so rich, it's not bad to pay for this meal. How did Xian become Brother Xian when he came into Li Tian's mouth? Book. Friends. Group. No. 108-054-1591. Chapter 52, You're both sick. Chen Xian responded. But my car can only seat 2 people. I should have known I'd drive a Land Rover over. Li Sweet's face instantly sank, having thought that she could take a ride in a Maserati today. If only Dua wasn't there. But she had forgotten that Duya was the one Chen Xian was going to ask out. Let's eat in your neighborhood, Chen Xian said. Eventually, Chen Xian chose to eat at a restaurant in a nearby food court. What do you do, Brother Xian? Li Tani leaned towards Chen Xian's body one by one. The family runs a small business. Small business? A small business can afford a Maserati? Brother Xian is really modest. Ha! With Sweet Li in the mix, the whole vibe of the chat was off. Chen Xian also wanted to have a good talk with Duya about the wonderful process of fixing the perverted co-owner. Now it's all stirred up by Sweet Li. Just as Chen Xian was ordering, a boy angrily barged in. Good Ali Sweet. Someone told me that you went away with a man who drove a luxury car. I still don't believe it. I didn't expect that I caught the adultery to come Instead, Li Sweet choked out. You have a problem with that? None of your business. The man angrily pointed at Chen Xian and continued. You guy, don't think that just because you have a bit of money you can just pick up other people's girlfriends, and pick up 2 at a time? Chen Xian was dumbfounded. It seems that this Sweet Li not only worships gold, but also cheats. Scum 2 sins. Chen Xian faintly responded. First things first, we're just having a meal. It's not that kind of relationship. The man said angrily. Not that kind of relationship? I know your kind of rich people best. A little money is amazing. Li Tian, you come with me. With that, the man grabbed Sweet Li. Li Tiani slapped her across the face. Kaiji, listen carefully, we're breaking up. Now. Immediately. Break up. Choi Chio-yi was confused. Why? Li Sweet bellowed. Just because you are poorer than Do you have money? Can you give me the life I want? Can you afford a Maserati? Poor 13. Roll. Crash value from Choi Chuli. Plus 694 inch. Sweetly went so far as to humiliate her boyfriend in front of others for money. Count me blind for these 2 years. Don't you regret it? With that, Kaiji covered his face and walked towards the door. Chen Xian couldn't look at it anymore, and his mood for eating was all gone. Get back here. After Chen Xian called out to Kaiji, he stood up and angrily said, both of you are sick, aren't you? Duya looked at Chen Xian in surprise. Chen Xian walked up and opened his mouth. A guy who gets humiliated by his girlfriend, puts in a word and runs away? Have you no ambition? A gold digger who dumped her boyfriend of 2 years for money? The point is, I'm having dinner with Dua. What the hell are you doing? Want some face? So shameless and heartless. You should weigh very little, right? Chen Xian had wanted to give Li Tianan a bit of face, but he didn't expect all of it to be unleashed now. Crash value from Choi Chuli, plus 737 inch. Crash value from Sweet Li, plus 1839 inch. Brother Xian Xian, your mom's brother. I don't know you well. Don't call me brother the moment we meet. Crash value from Sweet Li, plus 1911. Kaiji surprisingly became angry as well. Hey, don't be so mean to my girlfriend. Li Sweet immediately said. Who is your girlfriend? Chen Xian shook his head. Come on, they've already said they're going to break up with you. Can you have some ambition? Crash value from Choi Chuli, plus 888 inch. Chapter 53, I'm a millionaire too. The scene was very chaotic for a while, and it took Dua's breath away. The argument also drew the attention of those around them. Come on, tell me, why do you like money so much? Chen Xian asked to Li Tang. Li Sweet thought about it. Money can buy bags, buy cosmetics, you can buy a car, and a big house to live in, so you don't have to suffer. And you can do whatever you want. Chen Xian nodded. Very well, you have realized the essence of gold worship. You guys wait here. 2 minutes later, Chen Xian returned, carrying a large bag in his hand. You can do whatever you want with money, right? Come on. If you learn to bark 1 time, I'll give you $10,000. If you bark 10 times, I'll give you $100,000. Chen Xian directly smashed $100,000 on the table. Kaiji rushed forward. Don't humiliate my girlfriend with money. While looking straight at the $100,000, Li Tianan said angrily to Chen Xian, You're humiliating me with money? Chen Xian didn't panic and directly dumped a whole bag of cash on the ground. Here's $3 million. Learn to bark like a dog and bark until I'm satisfied and the money is yours. All of them? Right. 3 million? All of it. Li Tianyi was shocked by Chen Xian's action. That's $3 million. As long as he satisfied Chen Xian, after getting this money, he could let Li Tianan enjoy her life happily and freely. Sweetly looked at the white bills and gulped. I like being humiliated by you with money. Woof, 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 woof. Louder. Woof woof, woof woof woof, woof. Get on the ground and scream. Scream louder. Sweetly literally fell to the ground and screamed even louder. Woof, 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 woof. Go on. Scream until I'm satisfied. Woof, woof, woof. There were quite a few people looking around. If it isn't senior sister Li Sweet. She's lying on the ground barking like a dog. I used to think this schoolmate looked down on the poor. Finally someone can cure her. After all, $3 million. If it were me, I'd probably be on the floor too. Hurry up and videotape. We're in for a treat. Choi Cheol-yi was disappointed in Li Sweet. Duya pulled Chen Xian, but didn't dare to say something. Chen Xian has seen today that some people can do anything for money. 5 minutes later. Hen, are you satisfied? Is this money mine? Chen Xian casually waved his hand. Take it and lick it. Thanks. Thank you brother Xian. Ha ha, I'm a millionaire too. Li Tianyi said excitedly while collecting the cash into the bag. Duya, did you see? I have $3 million. Choi Cheol-yi, you don't deserve me now. Asterisk 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 asterisk. It's all your fault. Kaiji was furious. He rushed towards Chen Xian and directly swung over a fist. Ah, Duo was stunned. As a fighting master, Chen Xian wasn't afraid at all. One hand clenches Choi Cheol-yi's fist. A spinning arm and elbow press has Choi Chi-yi under control straight away. Chen Xian sighed. This kind of gold-digging woman. You still don't break up. Keep it for New Year's? Does being with this scum make you happy? You have this free time to look for me to take out your anger. Why don't you work hard to make money? When you make money, this kind of gold-worshipping woman is at your disposal. And what's wrong with being rich? I earned my money with my skills. What makes you look down on rich people when you can't earn it yourself? Crash value from Sweet Lee. Plus 888 inch. Crash value from Sweet Lee. Plus 888 inch. Crash value from Sweet Lee. Plus 888 inch. Chapter 54, Sister Li Tian is famous. Kaiji had no way to refute Chen Xian's words. Completely woke up Choi Cheol-yi with a scolding. Chen Xian let go of his hand. Kaiji stood up like a walking corpse and walked towards the door in a wooden manner. Kaiji, did you see? I have plenty of money. You poor 13. Don't come back to me in the future. Scram! Li Sweet humiliated Choi Cheol-yi again. Choi Cheol-yi clenched his fists and walked out of the restaurant with quick steps. You roll too. Chen Xian said indifferently. Brother Xian, get out. Li Tianan was frightened by Chen Xian, and holding the bag of cash, she hurried to leave. Brother Xian, it's all my fault. Chen Xian interrupted Duya and said, it's fine. It's not your fault. You don't have to blame yourself. Let's eat at another house. With that, Chen Xian stood up, and Duya hurried to follow. It's just a shame that this order wasn't completed on the spot, but it shouldn't be far off. At 7 p.m., the duo arrived at the Emerald restaurant. Chen Xian told Duya all about how he fixed that pervert Song Yao today. Duya laughed so hard that her stomach hurt and she was in a very relaxed mood. After eating for more than half an hour, Duya picked up her cell phone and swiped it, suddenly shocked. What's the situation? What Li Sweet just did was caught on camera? It's all over my circle of friends that she's on the floor. A video of her barking like a dog. And there are groups in every school that have videos of her. They're all talking about her. Sweet Lee is famous. Hearing this, Chen Xian smiled coldly and secretly said, it's time to complete the mission. He silently executed the virtual cash destruction program. Think of it as getting $3 million in virtual cash for a good show. Virtual cash doesn't have to hurt at all. On the other hand, Sweet Lee clutched the $3 million in cash and took a cab home. Instantly dumbfounded once I arrived home. Nima, where's the money? I told you how it got lighter. Did it fall on the car? Lee Sweet first time to pick up the cell phone. Ready to contact just Drip Master. It was then that she noticed that in her WeChat messages, so many people had messaged her to ask what was going on. The school WeChat group, which is usually not very active, is suddenly full of 99 plus messages. Clicking on it, she instantly broke down. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Crash value from Sweet Lee, plus 1111 inch. Crash value from Sweet Lee, plus 1111 inch. Crash value from Sweet Lee, plus 1111 inch. Click to expand the remaining 31 breakdowns of Sweet Lee's meltdown. Your order has been completed. Reward, 50,000 real cash. 50,000 virtual cash. Due to your overachievement, additional reward, fart fruit, asterisk 1 inch. Mission progress for this round, 7/10. Hiccup. Chen Xian burped. The food at Emerald Restaurant is so delicious. Just then, Chen Xian's phone rang. It's roommate Lee Rance. It's 8 o'clock. All three of us are here. Why don't you come? And you don't reply to WeChat. That's it. Hurry up and get over here. The three of us have already started drinking, and you've come over to punish yourself with 10 cups. Chen Xian snapped back to the fact that he had a date with his roommate to meet up at a bar tonight, but he didn't want to admit he'd forgotten. What's the rush? The main characters all make their debut last, don't you know? You three wash up and wait for me. Hang up. Li Ran, Zhao Xiaotian, Yang Lei. Chapter 55, You Are the Sword. Do you have another appointment? Dua asked. Those teasing roommates asked me to go to the bar to hang out. Wanna come along? Chen Xian invited. Dua whispered. Bars are more chaotic. I've never been to a bar. Chen Xian smiled slightly. I've read too many TV dramas or novels. The bar isn't that sinister. It's mostly relaxation. After a pause, Chen Xian continued. If you really don't want to go, I'll send you back first. Dua thought for a moment. I'll come with you. The meeting place was the Riverwoods Bar. It belongs to a clear bar and the whole store is decorated in martial arts style. It's very atmospheric and good for chatting. It's always Chen Xian's first choice for their parties. At 8:40 p.m., Chen Xian arrived late with Duya. Wow, Chen Xian, you brat. You came with a pretty girl. No wonder he came so late. So he was accompanied by a beautiful woman. You kid can do it. Although Chen Xian did not say that he and Liao Chanxian had broken up, but the three roommates knew it by heart when they saw Chen Xian bring Duya. Hello guys, I'm Chen Xian's friend. Dua greeted politely. Ouch, is it really just friends? A few of the housemates chimed in, ready to flirt again. Dua blushed prettily. Without saying a word, Chen Xian picked up the entire bottle of red wine that had just been opened on the table and drank it all in one go. The face doesn't change. It directly subdued Li Ran and the others. You kid, you're a tough guy. Don't be so mean. Big deal. We won't talk about it. Just sit down. Zhao Xiaotian said. We were just discussing something and we don't have a clue. Chen Xian, you have a lot of ideas. Help me out. What is it? I asked a girl I've never met before. I told her I'm 185 and I'm meeting tomorrow, but I'm actually less than 170. What should I do? Chen Xian pondered for a while and said, I suggest you go in a wheelchair. Put. Ha ha. Crash value from Zhao Xiaotian, plus 133 inch. Zhao Xiaotian was momentarily speechless, and Li Ran and Yang Lei burst out laughing. Even Dua snickered. After a while, Li Ran followed. Actually, I have a confusion. When I went back, my family introduced me to someone who was really pretty, and we quickly developed into boyfriend and girlfriend. But she got pregnant with someone else's baby and aborted it, and I forgave her. Now she's pregnant with someone else's baby. What am I going to do? Well, the big guys didn't know what to do, so they waited for Chen Xian to have some good ideas. Chen Xian looked around. It just so happened that this bar was martial arts style, with various plastic swords hanging on the walls. He stood up, removed the scabbard, and slipped it to Li Ran. Li Ran scratched his head as realization dawned on him. You mean for me to tolerate her? No. Chen Xian shook his head and responded. You are the sword. It was only after a moment that the others reacted and laughed. Ha ha, that's right. You're the Li Ran. Crash value from Li Ran, plus 131 inch. Dua couldn't help but laugh out loud. What a badass friend. Speaking of this, Yang Lei couldn't help but sigh. You guys are so nice. One by one. You have a date. You have a date. Even your girlfriends are buy one get one free. And I'm good. The one I like. Ah, I'm ignoring me. Hey. Chen Xian was silent for a moment after hearing this and said, don't feel bad. She's not targeting you. She's like this to every ugly-looking person. Yang Lei. Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 142 inch. Li Ran and the others immediately laughed. Ha ha, Chen Xian, you're so damn good at comforting people. Chapter 56, usually I choose the top. A few people had been shaking the dice for half an hour when Zhao Xiaotian had to go to the restroom. Upon his return, he exclaimed excitedly, brothers, guess what I saw? I was just draining the water when I heard someone say there was a Maserati at the gate. Turns out I went to check it out. And it's true. It's so cool. Really. I'll go open my eyes. Li Ran and Yang Lei were excited to run out to see. Let's go watch Chen Xian. Let's go see it together. Ah. The yellow supercar. It's awesome. No. Chen Xian and Duya glanced at each other, and the two of them understood each other. Duya asked, don't any of your roommates know you have a Maserati? I'm more low-key. Chen Xian responded. It was only 10 minutes later that Li Ran's three men came back cheerfully. Looking at the time, 80% of the three guys leaned up to take a picture. Chen Xian, it's too bad you didn't go to see it. It's simply not too handsome. I checked. That's a Maserati Birdcage 75th. At least $14 million or more. I wonder which tycoon it is. Trenchless. Simply envious of us carvers. Zhao Xiaotian long sighed. Now engage in what is easier to buy Maserati. Ah. Do not have to Maserati. BMW also line. Ah. Chen Xian said indifferently. Then I suggest you. Screw rich women. Zhao Xiaotian. Chen Xian, you're still so belabored. Since you're so hungover, I'll come up with a puzzle to test you. Questions, please. Let's say Dua is your girlfriend and she has to go to the hospital with a stomachache just as your League of Legends opens. What do you pick? This is a problem for guys who play games. Chen Xian thought about it and honestly said, usually I pick top singles, but I also have to see what my teammates pick first. Zhao Xiaotian. Li Ran. Yang Lei. Duo. Li Ran sighed. Chen Xian, you're really good. If it was my girlfriend, she would be so angry that she wouldn't want to talk to me. Chen Xian added. Your girlfriend won't let you talk to her during a fight. You just take a cup and slam it on the floor and see if that calms her down. If it's subdued, it's over. If you can't be subdued, go down on your knees on that glass slag and be done with it. Li Ran. Zhao Xiaotian. Yang Lei. Duo. Li Ran picked up the cup and said excitedly, you're the one who talks too much. Drink. The five men raised their glasses and drank. At this time, Yang Lei had already drank a little too much, and stumbled, accidentally spilling wine on a passing woman. The woman was heavily made up and dressed gorgeously, and was looking at Yang Lei viciously. I didn't do it on purpose, pretty girl, Yang Lei whispered. The woman was furious. How dare you splash me, you stinking sculptor? I really didn't mean it. Yang Lei whispered again. I went and am not on purpose. Do you know how expensive my jacket is? You poor can afford to pay for it? Yang Lei and Li Ran and the others looked at each other in disbelief. Chen Xian lifted his head to see if the woman wasn't Yang Orange. Drinking girl at the Dragon Bar. Yang Orange. I didn't expect her to come here as soon as the Dragon Bar was banned. And a temper? I'm afraid I'm not going back to my old ways and continuing to work as a boozehound. Chen Xian said indifferently. Let's be forgiving. Beautiful woman. Rao and M. Brother Xian. It's you. He. Crash value from Yang Orange. Plus 100 inch. Yang Orange recognized Chen Xian and instantly reversed her attitude. She could see Chen Xian's vigor. Plus, she had seen Chen Xian with her own eyes, putting down 7 or 8 people, including Wang Jian, the owner of the Dragon Bar, in 3 or 2 moves. Chen Xian was definitely someone she didn't dare to mess with. Chapter 57, Whoever runs out of money, talk to me. She called you, Brother Xian? Yang Lei and the others froze. This woman is somewhat good-looking, but very spicy, a mouth to scold others, a beggar, prideful. I didn't expect to wimp out in front of Chen Xian and address him as Brother Xian. Chen Xian again said lightly, here are all my brothers. My brother drank too much and accidentally spilled you a bit. Here, I'll make amends to you. I hope you. Yang Orange immediately interrupted. How dare you, Brother Xian? It's your brother. Naturally I won't be angry. Chen Xian stood up and said seriously, next time I speak, I don't want anyone to interrupt me. Ah, I know I'm wrong, Xian. Crash value from Yang Orange. Plus 989 inch. Chen Xian pulled out a pile of cash from his arms. $30,000 for your dress. Brother Xian, I'll just give you the clothes you want. No need for money. Chen Xian coldly said, take it off. Yang Orange shivered and took off his jacket. Chen Xian shoved the cash at her. Take it. Young Orange took it shakily. Next time don't be a stinking beggar. There are times when you are worse than those beggars. With that, Chen Xian shouted, "Get out!" Crash value from Young Orange, plus 1111 inch. Crash value from Young Orange, plus 1111 inch. Yang Orange didn't dare to say anything and ran away in ashes. Yang Lei and the others looked dumbfounded. Originally, Yang Lei thought that he had gotten into a big trouble and had no idea how to end it. I didn't expect it to be solved by Chen Xian in a couple of sentences, especially the $30,000. How long must that be their salary? Chen Xian even used it to hit that woman. It's a bit of a shame, but it's still enjoyable. In an instant, the three of them were impressed with Chen Xian. Chen Xian, how did you become so rich? Won the lottery? Yang Lei asked timidly. Chen Xian responded, as long as you guys work hard enough, you can have as much money as you want. Li Ran made a bow. I'll drink this bowl of poisonous chicken soup. Chen Xian added, from today onwards, as long as they are my friends, whoever runs out of money will squeal with me. Li Ran, Z. Zhao Xiaotian, Z. Yang Lei, Z. Chen Xian continued, after squeaking I can narrate to you how I spent my days without money. Li Ran, Zhao Xiaotian, Yang Lei. Just then, the bar's music turned off and a voice rang out. Please the owner of the Maserati with license plate number BNA 80800 come out and move the car. There is a car that can't be driven out. Cue again. Isn't that the Birdcage 75th? We get to meet the owner this time, right? Which hot guy could it be? Or maybe it's a beautiful woman? Let's see who stands up and who owns the car. Li Ran and the others looked around as they spoke. At this time, Chen Xian stood up. Li Ran said, Hey, Chen Xian, you first do not go to the toilet. See who the owner of the car and then go is not too late. That's right. I just want to see what rich people look like. Zhao Xiaotian continued. Chen Xian looked at his watch. It's almost 12. Do you still has to work tomorrow? We'll go back first. Well then, I have to work too. So we'll get together some other time. Several people walked out of the bar together. By now there were already quite a few people gathered around the Maserati, taking pictures one after another. There was also a Buick Escalade being blocked by a Maserati that was rushing out. But the owner didn't dare to have a problem with the fact that it was a luxury supercar that was in his way. Chen Xian unhurriedly unlocked the car while opening the door. Chapter 58, Why is it so hard to carve silk? The Maserati Birdcage 75th's high-end and unique door opening was a crowd pleaser. Chen Xian led Duya over. Li Ran and the others scoffed. Chen Xian, just now I told you to come out and see it. Finally realize how handsome this car is. Yang Lei also said, you don't need to take pictures. We've taken a lot of them. Just send them directly to you. Who expected that Chen Xian sat up in front of everyone? Duya, on the other hand, got into the passenger seat. The doors then slowly lowered. The whole thing is very handsome and simply enviable. OMG. I'm sore. That's a unique and eye-opening way to open the door. Li Ran and the others were also confused. This car is Chen Xian's? Did I read that right? That's right. It's Chen Xian's. Li Ran's trio hurriedly squeezed into the crowd. I didn't realize the car was yours. Where did you get this car? Did you really win the lottery? Chen Xian responded indifferently. This car was given to me on my girlfriend's 60th birthday. Zhao Xiaotian, Li Ran, Yang Lei, Duo. Li Ran said seriously. Chen Xian. Oh no. Brother Xian. You can give us a ride. Yeah, let's experience the Maserati too. Chen Xian pointed forward. Then you can only sit on the hood. I only have 2 seats in this car. Crash value from Li Ran. Plus 666 inch. Crash value from Zhao Xiaotian. Plus 666 inch. Crash value from Yang Lei. Plus 666 inch. After sending Duya home, it was already 1 a.m. when Chen Xian arrived home. It's great to have your own parking space, so you don't even have to worry about not having a place to park when you get home late. By the way, the 30,000 just given to Young Orange is virtual cash. Almost forgot to destroy it. After destroying it, Chen Xian took out, at the first opportunity, the additional reward, fart fruit, from the system when completing the mission today. Farting fruit, type props. Description, when consumed, it will make you fart all the time for a short period of time. Quantity, 1. Another neat prop that looks kinda fun. Currently, Chen Xian had 4 whole props in his backpack, 1 each of tickle fruit, universal gel, makeup remover and fart fruit. Chen Xian had already seen the effects of the itchy fruit and the universal glue, and they were indeed powerful. He couldn't wait to pick up his cell phone and check his order. Which scumbag is going to be fixed next? Looks like one of the guys was taunted by the anchor woman. So I'll ask him out tomorrow to see what's going on. The next day at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The Shanxiang tea house. Brother Xian. Idol. Is that you? A slate-haired boy pushed his way in. Zhao Bin. 23 years old. Company employee. Yeah, it's me. Sit down and say let's see exactly what's going on. Saying that, Chen Xian handed over a cup of hot tea. Zhao Bin said, Hey, the sculpted silk is really miserable. There's a female anchor who's quite pretty, and her live broadcasts are all about meeting her fans. Just like to ask out sculpted silk. And when they do it's all sorts of mockery, and rely on that to get attention. Chen Xian sipped his tea while saying, So you've arranged a meeting with her as well? Aren't you looking for offense? Zhao Bin nodded. Yeah, I was thinking that although I don't have any money. I'm not bad looking. Chen Xian. With that, Zhao Bin took out his cell phone and said, Look, this is her live broadcast. Chen Xian took the cell phone and saw that a woman dressed in fashion was meeting with a boy. No car? No house? Oh, you're a real carpetbagger. Everyone, come and see. This one across the street is a real sculptor. Though this anchor is very over the top, but her popularity was surprisingly more than 100,000, and her fans were giving her gifts one after another. This mentality, Chen Xian couldn't figure it out. Why is it so damn hard to carve silk? Chapter 59, The Marina Handsome Man. That boy was stupid enough to get scolded without leaving too? Wait, this guy. Isn't he Chen Xian's college roommate Zhao Xiaotian? It turns out that last night Zhao Xiaotian said he wanted to ask a girl out, and it was this anchor. Chen Xian sweated profusely. Zhao Bin said, After all, we wouldn't dare to think of such a thing as asking the anchor out, and it's only this anchor who is willing to ask us out. Chen Xian was helpless. You're sick too. Zhao Bin lowered his head. It's just for the sake of seeking excitement, but her mouth is really poisonous. Mercilessly mocking carvings like us. Thinking about it is really excessive. I want Brother Xianyu to help me straighten her out a bit. Chen Xian didn't really want to help Zhao Bin. It was entirely Zhao Bin's own fault. But this anchor woman did go overboard. There's no limit to what people can do when they want to be on fire these days. Chen Xian decided that it was time to educate this anchor woman. By the way Xian, there's something else. I noticed that this anchor woman is very different from when I watched her in my phone. Isn't it normal for female anchors to turn on their beauty faces? Anyway, it's not as young and pretty as it was on air, and it's really kind of ugly in person. Okay, I get it. Go back and send me the info on her live stream and I'll figure it out. It's Flower Gum Live again, and the anchor woman claims her name is Zhao Jiao. After Chen Xian entered the live broadcast room, the object of her mockery, Zhao Xiugai, had just left. Alone, she sipped her milk tea and mumbled as she continued to taunt the sculptors. What Chen Xian had to do now wasn't swiping gifts like before. Because it's not in the nature of this anchor to be a gold digger. Chen Xian can't reveal himself as a high-flying handsome. Instead he has to take on the identity of a sculpted silk in order to successfully ask her out. So, he re-registered a new number, called Coastal High-Flying Handsome. Chen Xian didn't say anything, used virtual cash to charge $100 and started to brush. Marina High Fidelity, LV1, cent, Cucumber X1. Marina High Fidelity, LV1, cent, Cucumber X1. Marina High Fidelity, LV1, cent, Cucumber X1. 1 cucumber is equal to 10 renminbi cents. Chen Xian can brush 1,000 cucumbers for this $100. After 10 swipes in a row, a combo effect will appear. Chen Xian just kept hitting until he reached 100 roots in a row. This now attracted the attention of the anchor woman. Zhao Jiao, Gu. This brother called Marina Gao Fu Shui, should be a sculptor too, right? It's only $10 after all that swiping. Chen Xian didn't say anything and continued to brush. Marina Gaffer, LV1, cent, Cucumber X1, Combo X 999. Marina Gaffer, LV1, cent, Cucumber X1, Combo X 1000. I didn't stop until I had swiped 1,000. Silly 13, isn't it? $100 for a cucumber swiped so vigorously? Just swipe a crystal shoe straight away. It's really a sculpted silk. The anchor woman spat. Marina Gao Fu Shui, LV1 meet up. I'll send you a bundle of cucumbers. And used. Stinky carving silk. Old lady don't use cucumbers. Marina's rich and handsome, right? Fine. Treat me to dinner tonight. Let me see if you're a carver or a high roller. I'm going to get off the air now. So come and watch me have dinner with carved silk tonight. Chen Xian successfully added the anchor woman's WeChat. The two agreed to meet at 7 o'clock in the evening. Chen Xian came to the restaurant in advance to open a private room and ordered his meal. At 7 o'clock sharp, Chen Xian looked at the live broadcast. The name has been changed to tonight. This goddess will reward you with dinner with carved silk. I'll be there. In the live room, the anchor woman Jiao Jiao was on her way here. Chapter 60, You carvers are really interesting. A short while later, Jiao Jiao entered the box with a cell phone holder in her hand. You. When Jiao Jiao saw Chen Xian, she wanted to say that Chen Xian was quite handsome, but she didn't say anything. You're the coastal high roller that sculpted the silk? Chen Xian smiled faintly. Have a seat. Jiao Jiao pointed her cell phone lens at Chen Xian. Look everyone. This is the self-proclaimed high-flying carver. Chen Xian sized up Jiao Jiao. And sure enough, there was a big difference between the real person and the one in the live studio. Not as good looking. Even ugly. The sad thing is that the sculpted silks, one after the other, call her a goddess. Afterward, Chen Xian called the waiter in. You may serve the food. Nah. Let's see what kind of dish this carving silk is treating this goddess to. Saying that, Jiao Jiao set up her cell phone on the opposite side of the table, an angle that allowed her to see both Chen Xian and Jiao Jiao. Soon the waiter came up. Cold cucumber, pickled cucumber, choke and slap cucumber, hot and sour demoiselle cucumber, sauce cucumber, cucumber sashimi. Nima? Just treat me to this. Chen Xian said indifferently. I said I'd meet to send you a bundle of cucumbers. And you said you don't use cucumbers. So bring them and eat them. Cucumbers are so good. They nourish your face and beauty. Don't waste them. With that, Chen Xian ate with relish. Crash value from Jiao Jiao. Plus 11 inch. The live feeds are also buzzing. Laugh it up. It's all cucumbers. It's the first time I've seen the Jiao goddess look that bad. Jiao Jiao put down the chopstick she picked up again. Humph. It's really carved silk. Chen Xian said. How about you being an anchor? How much a month? Jiao Jiao fiddled with her hair. It's okay. I'll wrap you up. Just you? Got a BMW? Got a house? The 3-bedroom kind. Chen Xian shook his head. There's no BMW. And there's no 3-bedroom. Snort. You don't have anything. How much do you plan on paying a month to harbor this goddess? Jiao Jiao put her hands up in a condescending manner. Chen Xian said seriously as he ate the soy cucumber. 100 it is. 100 a month. I'll take care of you. I'll go. You carvers are so funny. 100 packages for me? Did you hear that? This sculptor wants to adopt this goddess for 100 bucks? Are you trying to laugh this goddess to death so you can inherit her 100,000 fans? The fans were also happy. Laughing my ass off. 100 bucks is the lowest I've ever seen for a package. This carving silk is also a talent. No money but still learn from other people's tycoon package. Ha ha, goddess Jiao, my heart aches for you. Chen Xian still said seriously. Isn't $100 very much in line with your value? And I'd feel a loss for $1 more. What did you say? You poor sculptor. Jiao Jiao scolded angrily. Chen Xian poured a cup of juice and handed it over. I'm just kidding. Don't be angry. Have a cup of orange juice. Jiao Jiao sipped her orange juice while saying, this goddess is hungry. Order me 2 lobsters and another emperor crab. It's all about the expensive stuff. Feel free. Chen Xian fulfills her request. 2 large lobsters and a king crab really came up. Jiao Jiao ate without any hesitation. You cannot say that this goddess is excessive. This goddess is so beautiful to accompany you to eat a meal. Each your half a month's salary is not too much, right? Chen Xian smiled faintly. Feel free to eat openly. Jiao Jiao ate shamelessly. A goddess and carving silk date turned into Jiao Jiao eat broadcast scene. Just then, Jiao Jiao felt something strange in her body. A true qi was brewing in her dantian. Chen Xian secretly said, makeup removing fruit and farting fruit should be taking effect, right? Chapter 61 Goddess personality collapses. Put. What's that noise? I heard that too. Put. Jiao Jiao covered her stomach in embarrassment. Crash value from Jiao Jiao. Plus 454 inch. Put. Appears to be the sound of a fart. Goddess Jiao is covering her stomach. She farted? It was a flavorful broadcast. It's got an internal flavor. Crash value from Jiao Jiao. Plus 621 inch. What's going on? My stomach. Jiao Jiao's stomach let out a burst of air. Completely uncontrollable. Chen Xian wanted to laugh so badly, but held back. What's wrong, Jiao goddess? Are you alright? It's okay. I'm fine. Jiao Jiao pretended to be calm. She didn't want to make a fool of herself in front of Chen Xian. The sculptor. Nothing's wrong and you keep farting? I'm eating a cucumber here. Chen Xian moved his chair to the side. Crash value from Jiao plus 1111 inch. Ouch. This flavor. You had onions for lunch, didn't you? Ah. So the goddess can fart too. I almost forgot that goddesses are also human. Crash value from Jiao plus 2222 inch. Just then, the powder began to fall from Jiao's face. Jiao wiped and her hands were covered in foundation. Before long, even the false eyelashes started falling off. What's going on? What's going on? Suddenly, the foundation was falling off in big flakes and the eyelid patches were crumbling away. What's the deal with the Jiao goddess? What a drop. I go. So goddess Jiao has a single eyelid. Liar? I thought she was born with such long eyelashes. Turns out it's fake. Is this really my Jiao goddess? I don't recognize her at all. Jiao was confused. She wanted to go up and turn off that live stream. However, she realized his own pants are stuck to the chair. Chen Xian looked at Jiao pretending not to know what was going on. Practically everything is his doing. The glass of orange juice water he gave Jiao had already had makeup remover fruit and fart fruit put in beforehand. Her chair, on the other hand, had been coated with universal blue by Chen Xian in advance. The cell phone was still across the table, and Jiao had to stand up to get it. This time, Jiao could only watch her powder keep falling, but she couldn't go and turn off the live broadcast. Put. Jiao's farting was unrelenting. At this time, Chen Xian had long since ducked far away. Goddess, this biochemical weapon of yours, its staying power is very strong and its concentration is high. I won't be able to hold on. Luckily I ate cucumber in advance. It has the effect of clearing heat and removing toxins. Crash value from Jiao plus 2222 inch. What have you done to me? Chen Xian came up and picked up his cell phone and looked at the fan chat. Ouch, my mom. Your fans are shocked at your real face. Looks like not even beauty can save you. Jiao struggled, but the chair was too heavy and it was hard to get up. All she could do was angrily say, "Give me back my cell phone. Beg me. You shut down the live stream for me. Don't, with such an ugly face. I'll give your fans a good look. Come everyone, listen well to the goddess's gas. Refreshing." Saying that, Chen Xian brought her cell phone closer to Jiao. Jiao was completely devastated. Crash value from Jiao plus 3333 inch. Crash value from Jiao plus 3333 inch. Brother, I know I'm wrong. Please let me go. Jiao finally pleaded. Chapter 62 Goddess Anchor Turns Devil. Chen Xian pulled out his ears. Aren't you a mouthful of stinky carving silk? What? You're asking for help from me? A carving silk? Brother, you're not a sculpted silk. You're a high-flying handsome. I really know it's wrong. Please turn off the live broadcast. Chen Xian flashed out the keys to the Maserati. What about a BMW? I don't really have one, but I have a Maserati and a Land Rover. As for a 3-bedroom, I don't have one either, but I do have a 4-bedroom in the Poly 3000 building. After hearing this, Jiao was dumbfounded. What the hell have you gotten yourself into? The live feed started to boil again. Holy, this time I've met a real rich guy. Goddess Jiao. Ah shucks, this ugly woman. She's planted this time, isn't she? This woman. A mouthful of sculpted silk. I've long been displeased with you. Today someone is finally doing justice for heaven. It's addictive. Blind. This live broadcast deceived us for so long. So it looks like this? I'm in the wrong live room? Is this really Goddess Jiao? Chen Xian said angrily. In the end you're just a female carver. What gives you the right to go around cursing other people's carvers? Brother, I know I'm wrong. Jiao cried. And with this cry, the makeup on her face became even more disfigured, and she simply became the face of the devil. Crash value from Jiao plus 1111 inch. Your order has been completed. Reward, diarrhea fruit *2. Mission progress for this round, 8 out of 10. The mission was complete, and Chen Xian intended to call it a day. Before that, he wanted to scold the 100,000 Jiao fans. So, Chen Xian turned the camera on himself. You Bean, you're also all sick. What's wrong with doing something? Soaking in the live broadcast every day. Licking this kind of woman? Deserves to be called a carver. Crash value from Li, plus 163 inch. Crash value from Wang Ku, plus 177 inch. Crash value from Wu Mapeng, plus 112 inch. After scolding Jiao's fans, Chen Xian turned off the live broadcast. He doesn't even give a chance for someone to come crawling down the webbing and hit him. At this point Jia Jiaojiao had already collapsed 24 farts, and her ass was sore. I feel like my stomach's been emptied. The odor covered the entire box, and those plates of cucumbers were inedible. It's time for Chen Xian to withdraw. Letting Jia Jiaojiao shout at the top of her lungs, Chen Xian swaggered out of the box. As for being stuck to Jiaojiao by the universal glue, how are you going to end up leaving? Chen Xian didn't want to care. She had to end up paying for that meal anyway. It was just a pity that Chen Xian didn't get to eat the big lobster or the emperor crab. There was also that smell. Chen Xian had been out for a long time and still kept feeling the odor of Jia Jiaojiao on his body. Hurry home and take a shower first. This round of quests was now 8 out of 10 complete, and there were still 2 orders left to get Chen Xian's coveted Dodge Tomahawk. At this time, Zhao Xiaotian sent a Weibo message. Chen Xian, I saw you go into Jia Jiaojiao's livestream. I was just taunted by her in the afternoon, and you're helping me teach her a lesson in the evening. It's so much fun to watch. Chen Xian said indifferently. Xiaotian, don't you really like my Maserati? I actually have a Land Rover. Zhao Xiaotian replied excitedly. What's the matter? Hen, are you going to give me that Masha? I'm sure you're still fine, so don't forget. I'll take your Land Rover though, don't be greedy. He. Chen Xian responded. No, I mean I'm going to get a Dodge Tomahawk next. If you don't make a serious effort and waste time watching that kind of sand sculpture live, you won't even be able to afford QQ. Crash value from Zhao Xiaotian, plus 555 inch. I know Hen. Chapter 63, I told you I'm a hackney carriage driver. It's been a long time since I've seen a movie, and it just so happens that there's a movie theater right next door. Stainless Steel Man 4, which was just released in theaters the day before yesterday, is getting good word of mouth. Chen Xian bought a ticket and a juice and went in. It was after 11 o'clock when he finished the movie, and he couldn't get enough of it, so he was ready to go home. After driving the Maserati out not too far, he passed a bar. In front of the bar stood a rather elegant woman. Under the thick coat, wrapped around an upright body, and a pair of long black silk legs, the makeup on her face was exquisite. Without removing her makeup, Chen Xian gave her a score of 8. 8. Dressed like this at this hour, standing on the side of the road, waiting for something. A lot of girls, it is said, don't say no to a guy in a luxury car and get in easily. When he was in college, Chen Xian had often seen some girls that were picked up by luxury cars. As for doing something, imagine that. Chen Xian didn't really want to do something with him. He just wanted to try to see if this woman was really just getting on the bus. If it was identified by the system as a scumbag, then Chen Xian incidentally straightened her out and completed the task. Chen Xian slowed the car down and slowly leaned in. Pretty girl? Where to? The woman said. Me? I'm going to Middle Pavilion Street and I'm ready to go home. Come on. I'm on my way. I'll drive you back. Okay. The woman pulled open the car door. Where's your vigilance as a girl? Chen Xian speculated. Are you out for fun? Or are you working? I work at the bar I was just at. Just chaperoning a drink or something. Chen Xian understands. So is there more to it than drinking? Something else? That would depend on this, said the woman, rubbing her thumb and forefinger together. That's the universal international gesture, money. Got it. What do you do, brother? The woman asked again. Me? I drive a black car. Black car? Stop it. You drive this car as a black car driver? Really? Don't you see I've got you hooked up? The woman began to change the subject. Brother, I see you're quite good looking. Would you be interested in a play date? Play what? Brother, don't pretend. We're all adults. There's a hotel not far ahead. Shall we go? Seems like a really depraved woman. It wasn't Chen Xian's appearance she was looking at, but Chen Xian's money. What's wrong with society these days? Are they all this bold for money? Okay, look how far it is. The woman turned on her navigation and looked. Still about 4 kilometers to go. 4 kilometers, right. That's fine. You keep the navigation on and we'll go over there. Along the way, Chen Xian waited for the system to send out a prompt, but the system never released the quest for whatever reason. Maybe the woman wasn't that scummy. Or maybe she was just starting to fall and wasn't so far gone that the system was sending out quests to screw her over. However, even so, Chen Xian still had to educate her a little. Arriving at the hotel this woman was talking about, Chen Xian parked his car. It's almost time to close the net that's been cast. Brother is here. Let's get off. The woman couldn't wait. Chen Xian did not panic and said, wait, look at the navigation. How many kilometers? The woman looked down. 4 kilometers. Chen Xian seriously said, in this case, I don't want $40. My car consumes $100 for 1 kilometer of fuel, so I'll charge you $400. What? What are you saying, brother? I don't understand, the woman said in disbelief. Chen Xian said in a serious manner. Didn't I just tell you that I'm a black car driver? Stop it, brother. Let's get inside. I'm not messing with you. Chen Xian became more serious. Come on, let's run through this. You just said you wanted to go home. I pulled you, right? And then you asked me what I did for a living. And I said I was a black cab driver. And then I have this car for $100 for 1 kilometer. 4 kilometers? I'll charge you $400 when I get rid of the change. Like that. Got it? Crash value from Fei Li. Plus 444". Brother, are you for real? Chapter 64, Bad Luck? I'm the one with bad luck. Aha! Chen Xian firmly said. Li Feifei's expression gradually became embarrassed. Brother, you really don't mess around. Didn't we say we were going to a hotel together? Wait a minute. You need to be clear on this. You're the one who said you wanted to go to the hotel. I didn't say I wanted to go. Saying that, Chen Xian pointed at the car recorder and said, I can record in here. It can record. Crash value from Fei Li. Plus 444". Fei Li's face began to stiffen. Chen Xian urged. It's not too early, so just give me the $400. No, brother, I don't have any money. Why are you playing the rascal? Chen Xian said in a slightly angry tone. Li Feifei also got angry and rolled her eyes. You're sick, aren't you? Chen Xian said angrily. You're the one who's sick. It's nighttime. I'll give you a ride here. It's easy for me to pull a job. You're really a black cab driver, aren't you? Right. You think I'm messing with you? Crash value from Fei Li. Plus 444". Li Feifei's heart exploded extremely. Driving a luxury car to pull a job? Sick. Hurry up and send it back to me. You don't pay for your ride. Do you have a point? Give me the $400. Don't delay me. I'm still in a hurry to get a job. No money. You send it back to me. Meeting Chen Xian had really upended Li Feifei's 20-year outlook on life. Driving a Maserati in the middle of the night to be a black car driver. The ghosts wouldn't believe it if I told them. Seeing that it was getting late, since the system didn't have a task, Chen Xian didn't want to spend more time. Turned on the chicken soup mode. You say you're a young girl. You're young. You're pretty good looking. And when I say pull you, you come up here? When you got in the car, you said you wanted to go to the hotel with me? If you're so young, why don't you do something to earn this much money? I don't care what you're suffering from. Are you doing this to your parents? Crash value from Fei Li. Plus 444". After saying a few words, Li Feifei had an impatient look on her face. That's my business, not yours. She looked her head out the window with no remorse. It's hopeless. Chen Xian shook his head helplessly. Forget it. There's nothing I can do about people like you. I'm also too lazy to care. Pulling you back is out of the question. Don't let me run into you again. Now get out of the car. Right now. Crash value from Fei Li. Plus 777". Li Feifei beamed and pushed the car door open in anger. But due to the expensive nature of the car, she didn't dare push too hard. Only dared to mutter under his breath. What an unlucky day. Chen Xian shrugged. Bad luck? I'm the one who's unlucky. I haven't even earned my gas money back. Sighing, Chen Xian drove the car away. It had to be said that in society nowadays, there were still quite a few women like Li Feifei. In the future, as long as they are encountered by Chen Xian ruins in teaching them a lesson. Women like to talk about money with the poor and relationships with the rich. Also like to put good men on standby, and bad men on sea. Men, on the other hand, like to drag good women into the water and persuade windswept women to become virtuous. Chen Xian wasn't trying to persuade a woman like Li Feifei to go straight. Rather, I lament the distortions of this society. Changing this society, Chen Xian is not that great. It's just a way for more people to understand the real and hidden side of this society. Thinking of this, Chen Xian decided to release this video tonight to the public as well. He looked at the public, and there were currently 3 more orders waiting for him to complete. I came to see which scumbag to screw next. Chapter 65, Shu. It looks like my boyfriend's back. Early the next morning, Chen Xian made an appointment to meet with a claimant. He had to be diligent in order to fulfill the order early. The claimant this time is a 170 centimeters girl. The body and face are nothing to write home about. Chen Xian almost thought he was here for a blind date. Ahem. Is there anything I can help you with? Hello brother Xian. My name is Wang Ling Xin. I came across something. I saw your video on the internet some time ago, and I think you have a sense of justice. So I wanted to ask for your help. let's get you up to speed. Wang Lingxin said. 2 days ago, I went to the theater for an interview, and the casting director made a move on me, trying to get me to accept subterfuge. So it's going to be a star. It's really pretty. And then what? I sure as hell didn't say yes. And then I went back. Wang Lingxin continued. After I went back, I checked online and asked my peers, and there was no such theater group. They're a crooked company, bullying us little girls. We don't have the means to confront him, so we can only ask you, Brother Xian, to help teach him a lesson. This girl is still clean and didn't accept subterfuge for her dream of stardom. That casting director is deserving of a beating and is simply a scumbag. Liar. Chen Xian immediately said. In this case, you make a call to that director and say that you agreed to his request to ask him out. Then you will act according to my plan. As soon as he heard that Wang Lingxian accepted subterfuge, the other party immediately agreed to meet, and Chen Xian rented an hourly room from the landlord in a nearby private house, pretending it was Wang Lingxin's own home. Next, just wait for the scumbag to show up. The appointment was at 4 p.m. I didn't realize that the director couldn't wait and arrived at 3:30 p.m. Director Zhao, you're here. Well, finally figured it out. Huh? Yeah, I figured it out. It's not that easy to become famous after all. Is the hotel open? No need to drive. My house is nearby. Just go straight to my house. Your house? Yeah, there's no one at my house. That's fine. Let's go to your house. Chen Xian looked at the fake director from afar. With a big belly, long hair, and a top hat, with so much of a director's tone. I don't know exactly how many little girls he has cheated. Chen Xian must teach him a good lesson. Fake director Zhao Dafu was full of spring and said seriously, I'm telling you, this play has an investment of $50 million, and we've worked with all the big international stars. Now that the first female is set, the second and third female are still undecided. As for you guys, there are still quite a few opportunities. Wang Lingxin only felt disgusted, but in order to successfully fix Zhao Dafu, she had to keep the play going. Director Zhao, actually, I think I'm still okay with this drama. Playing a second female is not a problem. Zhao Dafu glanced at Wang Lingxin and said, whether this is possible or not is not up to you. The corner is mainly all set by me. It depends on your performance. Zhao Dafu paused and came closer. Are you good at that kung fu? Don't worry, Director Zhao. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Very well, all depends on how you behave. Arriving at the rental house that Chen Xian had ordered in advance, Zhao Dafu immediately monkeyed around. Come on, it's your time to show. Wang Lingxin pushed Zhao Dafu away. Go take a shower first. Director Zhao. Okay. Zhao Dafu walked into the bathroom impatiently. Just then there was a knock on the door. Knock knock. Knock knock knock. The knocking on the door grew more urgent. Wang Lingxian came to the bathroom door and said in a low and urgent voice, Director Zhao, don't make a sound for now. It seems like my boyfriend is here. Ah, your boyfriend? I thought you said you had no one at home. Zhao Dafu was confused. Chapter 66, Let's have fun together. I don't know why he came back all of a sudden. My boyfriend is mean and does everything. You mustn't come out. Get rid of him quickly. I can't give you this second girl if you delay. Got it. Wang Lingxin gave him a mischievous blank look outside the door. Slightly. When the door opened, Chen Xian rushed in aggressively. Zhao Dafu in the bathroom heard the commotion and didn't dare to take a breath. Wang Lingxian, are you sick? Sick and still come to harm me? Who are you cursing? Chen Xian said angrily. Still pretending? Saying that, Chen Xian took out a piece of white paper from his pocket and said angrily, take a good look at yourself. My AIDS test result came out. Positive. You're hurting me. AIDS? Zhao Dafu heard. Instantly widened his eyes. Almost Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 33 inch. Chen Xian once again said angrily. I don't want to live. I'm going to kill you before I die. You put the knife down. Don't you kill me. Don't you kill me. Help. Murder. Director Zhao, save me. After a few struggles and screams outside, 2 minutes later, Wang Lingxian suddenly lost her voice. Zhao Dafu was scared silly in the bathroom. Murder. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 999 inch. Zhao Dafu was here to enjoy himself today, but he didn't expect to run into this mess. Don't come over here, you murderer. Yeah, call the police. Call the police now. Director Zhao? There's someone else in this room? Who's in the bathroom? Chen Xian suddenly bellowed. I didn't make a sound either. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 999 inch. Zhao Dafu was so scared that he dropped his cell phone on the floor. This is a real hammer that there is someone in the bathroom. Come out. Chen Xian kicked in. Looking at Chen Xian holding the knife, his hands covered in blood, Zhao Dafu hurriedly begged for mercy. Big brother, don't kill me. Who the are you? Chen Xian questioned viciously. By now he was in the theater and had bloodshot eyes. Oh, I see. That woman was screwing around behind my back. No wonder she made me sick. Saying that, Chen Xian angrily pointed at the living room. On the sofa, Wang Lingxin covered her stomach and her clothes were covered in blood. Zhao Dafu shivered and hurriedly knelt down to beg for forgiveness. Brother, it's my first time here. I haven't done anything yet. Chen Xian took this opportunity to ruthlessly beat up Zhao Dafu. I'll you up. Dude, I'm telling the truth. I'm a fake director who came here under the guise of an audition. It's really my first time. Chen Xian licked his knife very wildly. Dare to hit on my girlfriend? You asshole. Brother, don't kill me. As long as you don't kill me, I'll do anything you want. Really? Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 1111 inch. Ha ha ha. Chen Xian smiled wryly. Since I've been diagnosed, I'm going to take revenge and drag more people down. Big brother, what are you going to do? Don't mess around. Come on. Let's have some fun together. Chen Xian approached step by step. Everyone shuns AIDS patients, and the sight of Chen Xian's blood-covered hands simply scares the hell out of him. Blood was one of the 3 main ways of spreading AIDS, and once infected, even if Chen Xian didn't kill him, he was finished. Thinking about this, Zhao Dafu wet his pants. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 1111 inch. Big brother, I know I'm wrong. I'll never do this again. Don't come over. Don't come any closer. Come any closer and I'll call the police. Chen Xian laughed heartlessly. Whatever. I've been diagnosed. I'm just going to die with you. Chapter 67. Brother Xian, you're great at this play. Chen Xian directly took the blood on his hand and smeared it onto Zhao Dafu's face. Zhao Dafu rolled and ran outside the bathroom without thinking. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 2222 inch. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 2222 inch. Chen Xian didn't chase after him either, letting Zhao Dafu run out. Zhao Dafu once again saw Wang Lingxin, who was lying on the sofa, and panicked and ran towards the door. However, that door had already been locked by Chen Xian beforehand. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 2222 inch. Chen Xian chased after him without slowing down. Big brother, please let me go. I promise never to do such things again and be a good person. Chen Xian came to be angry when he thought about how many little girls he had wrecked. Beat him up hard again. The corners of his mouth were bleeding for him. Roll. Get out now. Hurry to the hospital for a checkup. Chen Xian kicked him out. Zhao Dafu's legs were already too weak to walk, and he rolled straight down the stairs. Getting up again quickly, he stumbled down the stairs. Your order has been completed. Reward, Chinese medicine can do. Mission progress for this round, 9 out of 10. The Chinese medicine practitioner. Type, skill book. Grade, competent person. Description, with this skill, you will have the medical knowledge of a TCM practitioner who has been practicing for over 20 years. Another good one. Chen Xian studied silently. In an instant, so much medical knowledge popped into his head. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 777 inch. All escaped. Zhao Dafu was still in shock. Wang Lingxin couldn't help but laugh after getting up from the sofa. Ha ha, brother Xian, you're awesome at this play. That retard pissed his pants. That wolfishness is a great joy to see. Chen Xian smiled slightly. Want to be happier? Think. Wang Lingxin's eyes widened. Brother Xian, what's it going to take? Call him on your cell phone. Right now. Yes. Wang Lingxin immediately called Zhao Dafu. Hello, Mr. Zhao. Aren't you dead? Dead? Ghost. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3333 inch. Ha ha ha. Wang Lingxin hung up the phone and cried out in laughter. Go get changed while I clean up the room. Okay hen. The blood made from that paint just now had soiled Wang Lingxian's clothes, but she had prepared a change of clothes beforehand. Also the room was soiled, so Chen Xian had to clean it up before checking out. Brother Xian, thank you so much this time. You're welcome, but you'll have to be more careful in the future. There are a lot of people with evil intentions in this world. I see, brother Xian. I don't know how to thank you. How about I'll treat you to dinner. Okay. Just after going downstairs, Chen Xian received a WeChat from his college roommate, Yang Lei. Brother Xian, I was in a car accident and am now in the hospital, but you don't have to worry. It won't kill you. You just have to stay for 2 days for observation. Yang Lei came to Marina for college and chose to stay for an internship. Not many relatives, only classmates left to contact. Among the students, again, one's roommate has a more ironic relationship. The first thing he thought of when something like a car accident happened was Chen Xian and the others. Tell me the location. I'll be right there, Chen Xian said. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry, so I won't be able to eat with you. Chapter 68, excuse me, please. Wang Lingxin hurriedly responded. Oh, it's okay. I know Brother Xian, you must be very busy. I'll treat you to this meal some other day. Okay, I'll take you back first then. No need, Brother Xian. You go about your business. I'll just go back by myself. Few people can refuse Chen Xian's Maserati. How many women see a luxury car and can't wait to ride in it for the rest of their lives? Wang Lingxin is an exception. Arriving at the People's Hospital Inpatient Department building, Chen Xian saw a group of people surrounding the elevator entrance. Someone could be heard yelling in the distance. No. Miss, you put the knife down first. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anything. Miss, you must be calm. Don't be impulsive. Just a young woman in a hospital gown with a fruit knife in her right hand. The blade was already resting against the wrist of his left hand, and there was already a trace of blood on his wrist. She seemed agitated, and in all likelihood, she was thinking about it because of her condition. There were quite a few people gathered around her, including doctors, nurses, family members, and a lot of onlookers for the fun. This crowd is blocking the elevator entrance. I'm so sick of it. Everyday chemo. Meds, chemo. I'm sick of it. Miss, just hold on a little longer. You'll get better soon. Stop lying to me. It doesn't help at all. Listening to the woman's tone, she should be this woman's servant. To be able to afford to hire servants, it seemed that the young woman's family was relatively wealthy. The situation was tense and everyone, including doctors and nurses, were looking for a chance to stop her. Ms. Meng Chenyu, please actively cooperate with the treatment. Stay back. You stay back. Meng Chenyu shouted again, her emotions out of control. The onlookers whispered, it's a shame to get this disease at such a young age. Hey, yeah, so young to think about it. I wish there was someone to save her. But in this situation, can anyone be saved? Chen Xian stood for a while, making sure that there were no camera positions around him and that he wasn't shooting a movie. He began to squeeze forward. Make way. Please make way. In no time at all, he squeezed his way into the front of the crowd of onlookers. Don't you come over. Meng Chenyu suddenly chided Chen Xian. Don't try to take my knife away or save me. I really don't want to live. Everyone in the surroundings focused their gazes on Chen Xian's body. He looked like a hero who was about to snatch the knife from the hand of the light-hearted woman in a swift manner. Chen Xian froze and stared at Meng Chenyu for a while. He said coldly, I'm taking the elevator, so please move over. What? Crash value from Meng Chenyu, plus 10 inch. I said, please make way. Chen Xian repeated. The crowd sighed after hearing what Chen Xian said. What the hell? Why is this young man so heartless? How embarrassed are you making someone's little girl? Crash value from Meng Chenyu, plus 33 inch. Meng Chenyu was momentarily speechless. Why are you so annoying? Chen Xian froze. No, you're in my way and you're calling me annoying? Meng Chenyu was furious and immediately raised the fruit knife in her hand very high, as if she wanted to scare Chen Xian. Chen Xian instinctively held her hand that held the knife. That scene brought the hearts of those present to their throats. Great! Saved! So that guy was deliberately pretending he was going to cross the road and then took the opportunity to grab her hand. This young man is really good. We misjudged him. Crash value from Meng Chenyu, plus 111 inch. Yesterday's update. Hyped up for the first time to break 200, plus one more today. Thank you all for your support and love. First shift. Chapter 69, can you die like this? Meng Chenyu felt very humiliated that she had threatened to commit suicide, but now she was being held by the hand and had failed to commit suicide. She began to struggle eagerly. Let go. I want to die. Don't stop me. Chen Xian was very calm. Do you really want to die so badly? None of your business. Let go. Meng Chenyu's height of 1 meter 6.5 was simply delicate in front of the 1 meter 8 Chen Xian. She kept struggling but couldn't break free. Never thought that Chen Xian would really let go. Meng Chenyu sat down directly on her butt, and the fruit knife in her hand banged to the ground. Crash value from Meng Chenyu, plus 222 inch. Chen Xian walked over to Meng Chenyu and squatted down in front of her, picking up the fruit knife that had fallen on the ground and handing it to her. You have a death wish, don't you? Here, you go on. I'd love to see how you die. Meng Chenyu was once again speechless after hearing this. Crash value from Mengxinyu, plus 333 inch. Chen Xian pointed to the group of people behind him and continued at Mengxinyu. Aren't you going to die? So many people are watching. You can't go back on your word. Die quickly. Mengxinyu snatched the knife and glared at Chen Xian. Don't think I wouldn't dare. Ah, miss, don't. Her servant tensed. Chen Xian didn't make a sound and just looked at Mengxinyu with a couldn't care less look. How can you wimp out now when you're the one who just threatened to die? So many people are watching. How can you go back on your word? Mengxinyu was cornered and raised the knife to cut at his wrist again. Ah, the hearts of the onlookers were once again in their throats. Chen Xian grabbed her hand. Can you die like this? It's not that easy to die by slashing your wrists. If you really want to die badly, slash the throat artery or the side arteries, the arteries in the jaw or the cheekbones. If you cut them all one by one, you'll definitely die. Understand? Chen Xian suddenly realized that he was well aware of the various structures of the human body. Know all the vitals like the back of your hand. This is supposed to be the effect of mastering the Chinese physician's able hand. Crash value from Mengxinyu, plus 372 inch. Mengxinyu froze. This guy is crazy, right? Why is it so annoying? Chen Xian sighed. There are those who yearn to live, to pursue their dreams, to cherish this world, only to die helplessly in grief. There are people who are still alive and don't know how to appreciate it. And such people are worse than the dead. Ding! Oh, here comes the elevator. After saying that, Chen Xian stood up and directly walked into the elevator. No one in the room said anything until the elevator closed. All immersed in that scene just now. Mengxinyu suddenly said angrily, "What are you still standing around for? Can't you see I'm hurt? Why don't you come and bandage me up?" 14th floor of the inpatient unit. Before Chen Xian even walked into Yan Lei's hospital room, he heard the sound of arguing coming from inside. Upon entering, I found that my roommate Zhao Xiaotian had also arrived. The two of them, Zhao Xiaotian and Yang Lei, were being scolded by a woman pointing at their noses. "You're the one who's blind. Why should I pay all the medical bills?" Chen Xian judged that this is the owner of the car that hit Yan Lei. Zhao Xiaotian and Yang Lei instantly felt a sense of confidence in their hearts when they saw Chen Xian arrive. "Brother Xian, you're here." Chen Xian turned his head to look at the woman. This pill-popping woman. Hiss. Why do I feel like I've seen this somewhere before? Right. Wasn't this guy the same sister that Chen Xian had met earlier when he was teaching a lesson to the faraway dog? Chapter 70. Why is this so afraid of Brother Xian? What's this girl's name? Can't think of it. The other party seemed to recognize Chen Xian for a moment as well. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan, plus 333 inch. Seeing the hint of the crash value, Chen Xian remembered. Qian Xiaolan's arrogance was instantly gone the moment she saw Chen Xian. Who is this man in front of me? The man who drives a Maserati, takes himself against traffic and has godlike car skills. At that time, it scared the piss out of Qian Xiaolan and cried out to be reformed. I didn't expect to bump Chen Xian's roommate off now. It's you. Oh, Qian Xiaolan said timidly. Yes, it's me. Chen Xian coldly responded. Zhao Xiaotian and Yang Lei froze. You guys know each other? Chen Xian turned to Yang Lei and asked. What's the situation? Yang Lei pointed at Qian Xiaolan. She's the owner of the BMW that hit me. Said she'd settle privately, and now says she doesn't want to pay for it. I didn't say I wouldn't pay for it. Qian Xiaolan also knew that Chen Xian was a ruthless person and instantly wimped out. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan, plus 333 inch. I mean, what's your current situation? Chen Xian asked again. Yang Lei touched his head. A little bit of skin trauma, and a little bit of dizziness. The doctor said there's a concussion. Observe for 2 days and see. So, Chen Xian turned his head to look at Qian Xiaolan, whose heart was about to jump out of her chest. He asked coldly, who's to blame for this? I'm fully responsible. I'm fully responsible. Qian Xiaolan hurriedly pointed at herself. In that case, you know what to do, right? I know. I'll cover all the medical expenses. Qian Xiaolan trembled. And the cost of lost labor, moral damage, all of it to my brother as well. Chen Xiaolan was so scared that she left 20,000 yuan and ran away gray. Zhao Xiaotian and Yan Lei were shocked. She was fierce and cursed all afternoon, but I didn't realize that when Xian came, it was settled right away? This fierce, why is she so afraid of you? Brother Xian. Ha! Chen Xian shrugged. Given Yang Lei's current condition, Chen Xian decided to stay and take care of him tonight. At 8:30 in the evening, Chen Xian's mom, Kai Lifen, called. Hey, Xiao Xian, it's almost New Year's. When are you coming back? I'm not on company vacation yet. Your great aunt has asked through her connections about a girl who is in Marina. Her image and everything is not bad. So make an appointment with them and meet them for a chat. Hearing this, it was Chen Xian's turn to break down. You have so little faith in your own son? Hello? Are you listening to me? You step up, take the initiative and try to bring me a daughter-in-law back this year. From Chen Xian's own crash value, plus 38-inch, Chen Xian nearly vomited blood. Even though he was 100 times unwilling to do so, Chen Xian did not want to explain and could not explain clearly. As the words reached his mouth, Chen Xian gently said, "Got it, Mom." Subsequently, Chen Xian, in accordance with the requirements of the mom, plus the big aunt, introduced the girl WeChat. Given that Yang Lei's condition is still unstable, Chen Xian asked her to meet him 3 days later, on Saturday. Meanwhile, in a mansion in Marina, a middle-aged man, shocked after hearing a woman's account. You mean he just saved Jade? Right. The woman nodded repeatedly. Although the method is a bit extreme, but the result is good. Did not leave that young man's contact information, otherwise really should thank him. The middle-aged man even said it was a pity. No, you Sung and you Ming, you two are limited to finding the person for me within a week. Chapter 71, I'll just watch you pretend. Ah, Dad, are you kidding? Binhai is so big. Looking for someone with no information whatsoever is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Yeah, Dad. Besides, what's this guy looking out for? The two young men immediately retorted. The middle-aged man was furious. What do you know? If it wasn't for that young man today, your sister would probably have gotten into serious trouble. But Dad, my sister is hopelessly ill, and it's only a matter of time, so I think we should just forget about it. Asshole, are you still talking like a human being? Get the hell out of here. You guys, the middle-aged man let out a long sigh. It's a waste of time for me to munger into tens of billions of family assets, but I can't cure my precious daughter's illness. He then said to the servant, I was worried that you would do something stupid again before I picked her up and brought her home. Make sure you keep a good eye on her for the rest of the day. Never let her go out, and always keep an eye on her too, so she doesn't have any more light thoughts. Got it, sir. Early the next morning, Chen Xian woke up and secretly took Yan Lei's pulse. From the pulse, this kid Yan Lei is normal except for the fact that he often sells his ancestral craft, resulting in a weak body. Visualize being discharged today. Chen Xian was also ready to go. One more order to go and he'll finish the round and get the Dodge Tomahawk. Start taking orders. Chen Xian looked at the public number, and currently there were a total of 3 available orders. One of the orders, it looks like a dude let a woman rip him off. Chen Xian took the claimant, Lei Ming, and asked him out to understand the situation. It was probably this female con artist who swindled him out of $80,000 in the name of partnering on a project. After realizing the scam, the phone and WeChat were blacked out. No contact at all. Chen Xian immediately promised to help him get the money back and teach the crook a lesson. After getting the female scammer's WeChat, the first thing I did was to look at her circle of friends. There are quite a few photos with Ferraris and Lamborghinis, and photos of traveling around. Chen Xian and she chatted all night, transferring 8,000 one after another, and easily gained the other party's favor. Asked her out the next day, 4:30 p.m. Old Time Cafe. Chen Xian opened a box, ordered a few refreshments, and made tea alone. Not long after that, the female liar arrived as well. She identified herself as Li Bai. She had heavy makeup and a nice figure. Chen Xian judged that she was relying on her looks to hook up with rich people, and then unfolded the scam step by step. Next, let Chen Xian see exactly what path she was on. Have a seat. I didn't know what you like to eat and ordered something random. Bai Lisan responded casually. It doesn't matter. I just came back from abroad. I can eat anything. WeChat says you're an international student. Right. What country are you studying in? Bai Lisan ruffled her hair and said, I studied media at Stanford University in the United States of America, and I just came back not long after 4 years of study. This university is so nice. After a pause, Chen Xian asked again, you wear so little. Aren't you cold? Bai Lisan responded, I have my jacket in the car, and I drove the Ferrari here today. Wow, you came in a Ferrari? Chen Xian pretended to be surprised. In fact, Chen Xian deduced that all the cars in her circle of friends were rented. If she was really a rich kid, she wouldn't have cheated even $80,000. Today, Chen Xian will quietly watch how she pretends to be this 13. Yeah, I've got plenty more at home. You can have one to drive if you like. Hearing this, Chen Xian couldn't help but want to laugh. Chapter 72, $300,000. You can be a small shareholder. How many Ferraris do you have at your house? 7 or 8 of them? Basically limited and track models. Chen Xian sighed. Wow. Girls from rich families are different. It's okay. Bai Lisan looked like she didn't care. So what are you doing these days? There's not much these days, and we all have enough money at home, so we'll just go shopping for clothes and buy a couple of new cars when they're released. I'll be damned. That's a good 13. Chen Xian had finally encountered one who was more capable of pretending to be 13 than himself, and it was still a female. Bai Lisan ate the refreshments while continuing. But I don't want to do nothing every day like this, so I invested in a small project, also related to the car. Are you interested? Is it finally getting to our topic after all this talk? What project? Chen Xian asked as he sipped his tea. It's just car detailing. After all, so many cars at home are also idle. I am trying to use the car detailing piece can earn some pocket money. Then again, I also know a lot of big business owners, and luxury car club owners. We're all very close. She looked at Chen Xian seriously and continued to flirt. There is definitely no shortage of contacts and resources for this, so if you have an idea we can do it together. Chen Xian asked rhetorically. Since you're not lacking in resources and connections and funds here, are you still short of me? Crash value from Lisan Su. Plus 10 inch. Lydia Su? Chen Xian knew. This female liar even had a fake name. Visually, she didn't know how to answer Chen Xian's question, because from all aspects of her expression, it wasn't even close to Chen Xian's input. Because I think you're not bad. It's reliable to work with you. What a far-fetched reason. Chen Xian secretly laughed. Just chatting on WeChat. You know I'm a good person? If you're worried about losing this money, I can give you this money. It's not like it's much anyway. Bai Lisan continued to say with full concern. About how many pitches? It's not much. $300,000. You can be a small shareholder and then count your money at home. It's easy. You don't have to do anything. Chen Xian nodded. 300,000 is not much. Yeah, you can transfer the money to me now. So urgent this project? Well, I want to start as soon as possible. The sooner the better. The sooner we start and the sooner we make a profit. Chen Xian took a fine sip of tea. Tell you what, let me ask you a question first. You say, do you know Reaming? Who is it? Don't recognize it. Lei Ning you don't know the one you cheated $80,000. What are you talking about? I don't know. Bai Lixin began to look dazed and her eyes flickered. To cover herself, she took a sip of tea. Chen Xian smiled coldly. Just don't act out. Your car is all rented. Talk to people about driving a Ferrari. How do you know I didn't? Crash value from Lisan Su. Plus 333 inch. Chen Xian continued. I've investigated you Su Lisan. Your surname is Su, not Bai. Crash value from Lisan Su. Plus 888 inch. Su Lisan was now confused. Including your real year of birth. Exactly what you do for a living. Where you work. Your family's contact information. I got it all. Crash value from Lisan Su. Plus 1111 inch. These were all bluffs from Chen Xian. But it seems like bluffing is working well. A real name alone could make the other party think that Chen Xian had really investigated her. Su Lisan got up and was ready to go. Chen Xian directly blocked the entrance of the box. Take out your cheating $80,000. Otherwise, you don't want to leave today. Chapter 73, I can't hold it in any longer. You're robbing me? I'm calling the police. You report it. I have all the recordings and videos of the conversation I just had with you. I can find your family, your co-workers, and let them know what you've been doing out there. You, crash value from Lisan Su, plus 1111 inch. Don't force my hand I'm telling you. Return the money and I'll let you go. Chen Xian said viciously. I'm not going to give it. Let's see what you can do to me. Su Lihsin played a rascal. Just then, she suddenly felt a twinge in her stomach. My stomach. Looks like the diarrhea fruit is working. Diarrhea fruit is also one of the whole props. And when you eat it, you will have diarrhea all the time. The one who just brewed the tea was Chen Xian. And it wasn't Chen Xian who had the final say on what to add to the tea. He had expected that this female liar would definitely play a rogue, and had left a hand in it. As for Chen Xian, he never really drank the tea in from start to finish. Su Lisan was so focused on finding ways to trick Chen Xian. Where would she pay attention to these small details? What? Do you feel like having diarrhea? Chen Xian said with a smile. What did you give me? Why does it hurt so much? Su Lisan fidgeted. Quickly let me out. Crash value from Lisan Su. Plus 1111 inch. There was no restroom in the box. And the only door was blocked by Chen Xian. A man of the world. I'm in a hurry. Su Lisan covered her stomach. On the verge of collapse. Crash value from Lisan Su. plus 3,324 inch, Chen Xian said unhurriedly. Now I'll give you 3 choices. One is that you work it out on the spot, but you know how embarrassing that process is. The second one is you give me the money from the scam and I'll let you out. The third one is, you keep holding it in. I'll see how long you can hold it in. Ha ha, I have plenty of time, I'll take my time with you. Chen Xian let out a loud laugh, and the louder he laughed, the more desperate Su Lisan became. Crash value from Lisan Su, plus 3,333 inch. I really can't help it, brother. Can you let me go to the restroom first and I'll give you the money when I come back? Su Lisan was almost in tears. No way. Chen Xian clearly refused. Good. Well, I'll transfer it to you right away. Su Lisan hurriedly pulled out her cell phone, and in her panic, she even shook it off. Chen Xian picked it up unhurriedly. There's no rush. Take your time. Oh. Su Lisan was already going crazy, her stomach flipping over and farting sounds coming out every now and then. If you're not careful, what comes out isn't always a fart. WeChat transfer, 80,000 yen. Chen Xian direct collection. Brother, let me out quickly. I can't hold it in. Chen Xian unhurriedly pressed his hand on the doorknob. Goddamn, 300,000 is a small shareholder. I go to your mom's small shareholder. Next time don't let me see you cheat. Crash value from Lisan Su, plus 3,333 inch. Su Lisan lumbered out the door. Chen Xian went out and explained to the waiter. Keep an eye on her and wait for her to pay the bill. Yes, sir. In addition, Chen Xian also destroyed the $8,000 of virtual cash that he had previously transferred to Su Lisan in order to fish her out. Your order has been completed. Reward, 50,000 real cash. 50,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, October 10th. Ding! Congratulations to the host. This round of quests has been completed. Rewarded Dodge Tomahawk *1. Dodge Tomahawk Special Riding Suit *1. Dodge Tomahawk Special Running Helmet *1. Purchase procedures and car keys have been issued to your backpack. Please check. In the next moment, WeChat's transmission assistant received the Dodge Tomahawk's localization, which was in the vicinity of the Poly 3000 building where Chen Xian lived. Holy, the Dodge Tomahawk has arrived? Chen Xian was thrilled. Chapter 74, Limited Edition Motorcycle, Dodge Tomahawk. He was the first to arrive at the location where he was positioned. From a distance, another crowd gathered around his new ride. My goodness, I thought it was shocking enough that someone in our neighborhood was driving a Maserati Birdcage 75th. I didn't realize the Dodge Tomahawk was out too. Yeah, the Dodge Tomahawk is almost $8 million and it's a limited edition. Not bad for a dirt cheap neighborhood. Eye-opening. That's a damn handsome car. I wonder whose car it is. It's so cool. Everyone was pulling out their cell phones to take pictures. Chen Xian squeezed into the crowd and sought his own Dodge Tomahawk. True to form, it's a bully-class vehicle with massive front and rear dual-wheel engines. Almost like a Batman chariot meets a Batmobile. Unlike traditional motorcycles, it has a four-wheel design with front and rear closely juxtaposed. The designers of the Dodge Tomahawk say that four wheels are necessary to adequately handle the Tomahawk's powerful 10-cylinder 8.3L engine. So much so that when it's stationary, it doesn't need a stand to stop. The only regret, that this car is not yet allowed on the road. Due to the overpowered engine, it can only be driven on private roads. Therefore, it is called rolling art, and it is the artwork that the world's famous collectors compete to collect. However, this did not prevent Chen Xian, who possessed god-level driving skills, from riding out for a walk once in a while. If conditions permitted in the future, Chen Xian might get a private area just for himself, and then there would be no restrictions. On the car, there is also a set of Dodge Tomahawk specific rides, as well as a special running helmet. Chen Xian was ready to go up, but suddenly someone stopped him. Chen Xian, it's you kid again. Damn it, causing my wife to divorce me. I'm now separated from my wife and family and have nothing. Now you're satisfied. Chen Xian took a look. Isn't this his boss at work? Wang Dazhou. Because Chen Xian exposed his affair with his sister-in-law. Now Wang Dazhou and his wife are officially divorced. Wang Dazhou did not agree to divorce. And finally his wife sent the audio recorded by Chen Xian to all the relatives, making it known to everyone. Wang Dazhou, under the public opinion of various relatives, agreed to give his wife the house in Poly Tower 3000, and he couldn't have been more miserable as his company faced bankruptcy due to mindlessness and mismanagement. Today was the last time he came here, and he didn't expect to run into Chen Xian again. He didn't feel that he was at fault in the slightest. Instead, he blamed it all on Chen Xian. Chen Xian patted his shoulder and said in a serious tone, after the divorce, you remember to drink on time and smoke more if you are not feeling well. Stay up well every day. Remember to eat more snacks. Don't eat breakfast too often. Wear more clothes in the heat. And, on days when you don't have any money, if you can't sleep you take more sleeping pills. When it rains, you run out and take a shower. It saves on the water bill. Cut your hands when your heart aches. Everything will get better. Come on. I'll you up. Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 1000 inch. Chen Xian sat on the Dodge Tomahawk in full view of everyone. Geez. I didn't realize it was this young man's. Handsome car and handsome man. Must be a rich second generation. Envious of us eagles. Wang Dazhou was angry. But seeing Chen Xian mounting the Dodge Tomahawk, he was instantly dumbfounded. Chen Xian smiled faintly. Do you know why I'm happy every day now? Why? Because I'm rich. Asterisk. Crash value from Wang Dazhou, plus 1111 inch. Chapter 75, Superpowered Medical Sage. Chen Xian put on his helmet without slowing down. Just then, a flirtatiously dressed young girl came by. Handsome, can you take me for a ride? I'll give you anything you want. Chen Xian responded. Sorry, the Dodge Tomahawk is a single-seater and can't carry anyone. Well, the girl was very disappointed. Chen Xian started the Dodge Tomahawk, and the loud engine sound was simply handsome. By the way, I forgot to tell you that even if I could carry someone, I wouldn't carry you. Why? Would you get on if I rode a regular motorcycle? I hate gold diggers. Get out. Crash value from Liang Xiaoqi, plus 333 inch. Boom da. The sound of this engine signaled onlookers to hurry and get out of the way. Chen Xian rode the Dodge Tomahawk handsomely away, leaving behind a cadre of people who could not look away. Not bad for the fastest motorcycle made by Chrysler Motors. It's just a blast to ride on the road. How many boys have grown up fantasizing that they would be able to ride a super cool motorcycle and be cool and cool? Chen Xian was now over the moon. But razzle dazzle is razzle dazzle. You still have to keep a low profile to avoid trouble. But it's still nice to ride it out once in a while and pretend to be 13. After driving around the neighborhood, Chen Xian returned. After not being able to sleep properly in the hospital last night, Chen Xian first went home to take a shower and get some rest. Just then, a new prompt was sent from the mind. Ding! A new round of missions has been updated. Mission requirement, fulfill 50 single anti-scum orders. Mission progress, 0 of 50. Quest reward, 1000 square feet garden villa in Fairview *1 inch. Asterisk. Seeing the updated quest, Chen Xian got excited. Jinxiu Shangjiang, that's a more upscale and rich neighborhood than Poly Tower 3000. A 1000 SQ. Foot. Garden house. Wouldn't that be worth hundreds of millions of dollars? This quest reward is getting better and better all at once, but this time the order calls for 50. It was good that Chen Xian had more experience after the previous few anti-scum operations, so he believed that fulfilling these 50 orders would not be difficult. Just then, the system continued to beep. Ding! The number of fans has officially surpassed 20,000. Congratulations to the host. The level of the public number has been raised to level 4. Rewarded with 3 million in real cash, 3 million in virtual cash, and random superpower *1 inch. Public no. Xian against scum. Operator, Chen Xian. Level, LV4, 20,000/100, 000. Current number of orders, 4. In less than a month, the public number exceeded 20,000 followers. Together with these 3 million in cash, Chen Xian's assets were not far from 10 million. Random superpowers are being generated. Congratulations to the host. Obtaining the superpower Medical Sage. Medical Sage. Type, superpower, active. Description, you can directly heal one disease on the target. Tip, you can only choose to heal one item per target. This superpower bull. Any medical difficulties are no matter at all in front of this Medical Sage. Without a target, Chen Xian could only try it on himself first. System, this target does not have a disease and cannot activate the superpower Medical Sage. Hey, Chen Xian's body was surprisingly very healthy, and he didn't even have any minor illnesses. It seems to be because of drinking the body-strengthening liquid. Saturday was the day of the blind date between Chen Xian and the sister introduced by his great aunt. Two people meet for dinner. That girl really knows how to pick a place, and the upscale restaurant she chose is right in the neighborhood of Fairview. That neighborhood is all rich. Chen Xian guessed that this sister was most likely a gold-digging woman as well. The reason for choosing a place like that was to see Chen Xian's financial strength. Chapter 76, Women are a real pain in the ass. Mother's orders are hard to disobey, so Chen Xian has to show his face and go through the motions anyways. If it's really a gold-digging woman, by the way, it's a good way to fix it and fulfill a temporary order. Chen Xian decided to go out on the Dodge Tomahawk. After all, this car is really pulling up. Halfway there, he saw a little boy who was crouching under a tree, crying. Chen Xian stopped beside him and asked, "Little friend, what happened?" "My balloon. Can't get it." The little boy pointed up. Chen Xian took a look and there was a green balloon flying into the tree. He was tall and leggy and caught the balloon in one jump. "Nah, don't cry. Ha, brother, thank you." The little boy broke into tears. Chen Xian rubbed his head. "You're welcome." After saying that, Chen Xian got back on his bike. I didn't realize the little boy had grabbed his pant leg. "What's wrong?" Mom said to be grateful. With that, the little boy took 2 hawthorn pills out of his little pocket. Hawthorn pills in transparent packaging. "No, little friend, just keep it. Brother doesn't eat it." "No, you have to take it, brother, or my conscience will ache and I'll lose sleep at night." "Is it that serious?" "Alright then, brother takes it." "You're so cool, brother, bye-bye brother." Looking at the little boy grabbing the balloon and bouncing away, Chen Xian smiled and continued on. When riding a Dodge Tomahawk, generally Chen Xian would choose to take the path, because it's not allowed on the road in the country. Looking at one upscale villa after another as he crossed the Fairview River, Chen Xian secretly sighed. Soon there will be a villa for me here too. Just then, a white shadow suddenly crashed down. Chen Xian applied the emergency brake. He took a closer look and it was a girl in white. How could she have tumbled out of a villa fence that high? Simply don't want to die. Chen Xian intended to educate her, and after walking up to take a look, Chen Xian froze. "Aren't you the idiot who committed suicide in the hospital? Who are you calling stupid? You do not live well want to commit suicide. Not is stupid. How? This time is to jump or touch Crash value from Mengxinyu, plus 100 inch. It's none of your business. This lady does what she likes." With that, Mengxinyu wanted to leave. This man, he's a disgrace to her. Turning her back on Chen Xian, her expression was awkward. It hurts. Mengxinyu crouched down. "Looks like a broken foot." Chen Xian looked at the fence, plus the fact that he had previously analyzed this woman as a rich family. Then she probably lives in this villa. The question arises, why did she jump out of her own fence? With the analytical power of a divine detective, Chen Xian judged that she was running away. She's running away from home. But in her current condition, it won't go far. It hurts. It's a dainty look, and it looks like she's used to being pampered. Chen Xian shook his head helplessly. Women are really troublesome. He walked forward and directly carried Mengxinyu. Hey, what are you doing? Put me down. I'll take you home. I just snuck out. And you want to send me back? Put me down. She struggled hard, but she couldn't argue with the powerful Chen Xian. Seeing that Chen Xian didn't speak, Mengxinyu continued to shout. "You bastard! Asterisk. Put me down. Why are you such a nasty person? Believe it or not, I'll bite you." Chen Xian ignored it and walked towards the entrance of the villa. Just then, the system sent out a prompt. Detecting the current presence of disease in the target. Does it activate medical sage? Chapter 77, on behalf of the Meng family, I'd like to thank you. Launch. Current list of target diseases. Advanced stomach cancer. Sprained ankle. Infarction. Malnutrition. Please select a treatment. Advanced stomach cancer? With this disease at such a young age, it's no wonder you want to kill yourself. Chen Xian looked at the list. There were 8 diseases, most of which were complications of advanced stomach cancer. Just curing it would solve a lot of problems. And cancer is also the deadliest disease. It's really not worth mentioning compared to something as minor as a sprained ankle from a broken foot. Then Chen Xian definitely chose to cure cancer. Ding! Target, advanced stomach cancer, has been cured. It's amazing. Chen Xian sighed, seeing that she was about to walk to the entrance of her house. Mengxinyu turned to Chen Xian's arm and bit down hard. Hiss! You woman! Ouch! By this time, the villa was in chaos. Did anyone find the lady? No. You guys are pissing me off. I've been telling you to keep an eye on her. I'm sorry, sir. Well, no need to explain. Get out there and find it for me. Dad, my sister's too old for anything to happen. Yeah, Dad, there's no need to get all worked up about it. What do you know? I told you to look for someone for a couple days and you can't find him, and you still have the face to be here? If you can't find your sister too, you're not coming back. Get outta here. They had also just found out that Meng Chenyu was missing. After searching all over the house, I was about to go out and look for it. Just then, Chen Xian came in. A servant said excitedly, "First, sir, someone carried her back." The crowd fixed their eyes on a tall man, who carried Meng Chenyu on his shoulders and strutted in. A few maids came up and took over the Meng Chenyu. There was also a maid who suddenly blurted out in excitement, "Sir, he's the one in the hospital. The young man who saved Miss." "Are you sure?" The middle-aged man's face was shocked. "I'm sure. This young man is a good-looking man. I recognize him. I didn't expect that my savior would take the initiative to come to my door." Seeing Chen Xian preparing to leave, the middle-aged man immediately stepped forward. "Young man, please stay." Chen Xian turned around. "I was just passing by. She sprained her foot and refused to go home, so I just..." The middle-aged man smiled and extended his hand, saying, "I'm Meng Jin, thanking you on behalf of the entire Meng family." Chen Xian was a bit puzzled, but politely extended his hand for a handshake. "I'm Chen Xian." "Chen Xian? Very well. Please have a seat in the house." Chen Xian was originally curious about the villa complex of Fairview Riviera and what it looked like inside. Now that he was invited, he naturally did not refuse. The villa has a garden right there. A pond. It's really luxurious. The interior is as upscale as it gets. Although he was envious to the core, he thought that in the near future, Chen Xian would also be useful for such a villa. Much more comforting. Entering the hall of the Meng family, besides a few servants, there was also Meng Jin and his daughter, Meng Chenyu, as well as Meng Jin's two sons, Meng Chenyu's two brothers, Meng Yaochang and Meng Yaoming. "Chen Xian, sit down first, I'll make tea." At this time, Meng Yaochang spoke first. "Chen Xian, right? What kind of car did you drive here?" Chen Xian was unimpressed. "I didn't drive. I came by motorcycle." "A motorcycle? Oh, ha. Meng Yaochang and Meng Yaoming looked at each other, their eyes filled with ridicule. Meng Jin smiled back. "A rider. I enjoyed riding when I was young. It was quite nice." As he made tea, he continued, "A few days ago in the hospital, you stepped in and saved my daughter. I can't thank you enough." Chen Xian froze before reacting. "You misunderstood. I really didn't want to save her at that time." Chapter 78, I Have a Blind Date. Hearing Chen Xian's words, everyone froze. Meng Jin smiled awkwardly. "It's fine. Just think of it as a crooked shot. Anyway, the result is that my beloved daughter, was saved by you." Meng Chenyu was on the side, snorting coldly at Chen Xian, but she hated Chen Xian. Meng Jin added, "Plus this time today, I don't know how to thank you. Tell you what, take your pick of the houses in my name." When Meng Jin said this, Meng Chenyu's two brothers were anxious. Being the son of Meng Jin, Meng Jin's property will be their property in the future. Now they say they want to give it away. They don't want to, but they don't dare to argue against it. This guy would have picked the most expensive. That's right. What a bargain for the brat. More than 2 decades of tacit understanding have taught the brothers to talk with their eyes. Crash value from Meng Yaochang, plus 777 inch. Crash value from Meng Yaoming, plus 777 inch. The servants were envious. No one had ever been able to get this kind of treatment before. Chen Xian smiled slightly. "Sorry, I don't like living in second-hand ones." "You asshole, you're so picky when you get something for nothing? Do you know that our Meng family's 24 or so houses? A random set of houses are tens of millions or hundreds of millions of dollars. Don't give your face away. That's it. Shut up." One sentence for each of the brothers. Reprimanded loudly by Meng Jin. "Tea, thanks." Meng Jin methodically took a sip of tea before saying, "Let's put it this way. In order to show the sincerity of my gratitude, I'll buy you a new set. Or if you have any requests, just ask. I'll go." "Dad, you can't be serious. Even though our family is rich, we can't cheapen a poor boy. Come on a beat-up motorcycle and save a guy for a house? How many people struggle all their lives in the marina and can't get it? This kid, it's too cheap for him." Meng Yusheng and Meng Yuming again spoke in opposition. Meng Jin slapped the table angrily. "Don't even look at what he's saving. It's your sister he's saving. I told you to look for people and you can't find them. And you can't look at them well. So what do I need you for? Get out. Get out of here. Get out now." Crash value from Meng Yaochang, plus 1000 inch. Crash value from Meng Yaoming, plus 1000 inch. The two brothers didn't dare to say a word of, and walked towards the door in a grayish manner. Chen Xian suddenly stood up. "Damn, I almost forgot. Chen Xian, you remembered something important? I also have a blind date. It's already late. Meng Jin, Meng Chenyu, monk brothers, servants. After saying that, Chen Xian was about to leave. But Meng Jin wanted to say something. Chen Xian said, "Farewell." Looking at Chen Xian's hurried appearance, the crowd felt baffled. What's the need for a blind date with those looks? It's really strange. Chen Xian suddenly said seriously, "By the way, I know a little bit about Chinese medicine. I just saw her illness in passing, and there is still a way to save her." "Ah, is that true?" Meng Jin was very excited. "Seriously?" Chen Xian replied seriously and gravely. It is important to realize that although he has $10,000, his daughter Meng Chenyu's illness will be the regret of his life. Even the most powerful medical treatments are unable to overcome the medical challenge of cancer today. Meng Chenyu pouted her lips and covered her stomach, secretly muttering, "He must have lied to me. This guy is bad." Miraculously, though, her entire being did feel much more comfortable since she had just sat down. "I can't tell you how it feels, but it's not as bad as it was before. How can I be saved?" Meng Jin asked. Chapter 79, Secret Pill. Hawthorn Pill. Chen Xian originally just thought that Meng Jin was a good person and wanted to give him a peace of mind. But for a tumor that size to just disappear is suspicious. Chen Xian had a bright idea and pulled out 2 hawthorn pills. This hawthorn pill was given to him by the little boy after he helped the little boy whose balloon flew away on his way here. Hawthorn pills are packaged in clear packaging with no logos or graphics, like a homemade elixir. I used to learn a little medicine from an old gentleman. This is a secret elixir that I used a variety of herbs and condensed it to cure this disease. Chen Xian thought for a moment and added, "Remember, 2 Dan to 10 pounds of water to boil soup. Drink it once a day for 7 days, and then check it again a week later to ensure that it works." The reason for the 10 pounds of water is that you want to dilute out the hawthorn flavor as much as possible so that you can't taste the hawthorn pills. Checking back in a week is giving the tumor time to go away. Meng Jin tremblingly received the 2 hawthorn pills as if they were a treasure. Already nearly 50 years old, he was so moved that he wet his eyes. "Chen Xian, my Meng family has received this great favor and I am truly unable to repay it. So feel free to speak up if you have any requests. My Meng family will definitely fulfill it." Chen Xian waved his hand. "I don't lack anything for the time being either. Let's do this first. I'm late for my blind date." Saying that, Chen Xian continued to walk out the door in a hurry. Meng Yaoming counted loudly. Where is there such a spiritual medicine? That's right. It must be a liar. Meng Yaocheng followed suit. Meng Jin was furious. What kind of liar is someone who doesn't want to be paid? Do you guys think everyone under the sky is as selfish as you are? After sending Chen Xian away, Meng Jin felt that the more he looked at this young man, the more satisfied he became. Just then, a jarring engine noise sounded, getting closer and closer. What is it? Meng Yeo-sung stepped out to take a look. Asterisk. It's a Dodge Tomahawk. Chen Xian passed by the gate of the Meng family, waved his hand toward the Meng family, and dashed away. Meng Yaoming said excitedly, "This is the motorcycle that kid was talking about? My god. I used to want a Dodge Tomahawk, but it's a limited edition and you can't get one in this country. No, I'm going to buy a motorcycle that costs more than a Dodge Tomahawk." The brothers looked dumbfounded at first, and then a word. Meng Jin responded, "Didn't you guys just look down on people riding motorcycles? Want to buy a more expensive motorcycle than him? Go ahead, buy it with your own earned money, not mine." With that, Meng Jin whisked his sleeves away. Crash value from Meng Yaocheng, plus 1000 inch. Crash value from Meng Yaoming, plus 1000 inch. Someone, hurry up and cook medicine for your. Meanwhile, Chen Xian rushes to the blind date location, the ultraviolet restaurant, at fire speed, with a per capita spending of 8,000 RMB. Ultraviolet is known as one of the highest spending restaurants in Marina. A blind date can really pick a place to meet here. This blind date was not quite the same. The other party brought their parents. "What's wrong with you? You're half an hour late for your first meeting." The female parent was furious, but the blind date did not feel angry, but instead did not say a word. Chen Xian took a closer look. This woman, isn't it Qian Xiaolan? Some time ago, when Chen Xian cracked down on faraway dogs, Qian Xiaolan was one of the targets of her lessons. Qian Xiaolan bumped into her roommate Yan Lei a few days ago and argued about the medical bills. Due to have learned Chen Xian's power, after seeing Chen Xian, Qian Xiaolan did not dare to say anything, and immediately admitted that he was fully responsible. "I didn't expect to meet here again today, or to meet for the purpose of a blind date." Chapter 80, I came on a motorcycle. In Chen Xian's knowledge of Qian Xiaolan, she was a rich man's mistress, and even had a BMW car. I can't believe I'm here on a blind date today. Moreover, Chen Xian hadn't even arrived yet, and they had ordered a table full of dishes. Chen Xian will just continue to see what kind of drug she is selling in her gourd. Seeing Qian Xiaolan in front of Chen Xian, not daring to say a word, Chen Xian found it hilarious. I'm asking you, it's not a traffic jam, is it? The female parent questioned again. This question was to test whether Chen Xian had a car. Chen Xian smiled lightly. I came on a motorcycle. Not much of a traffic jam. It's just that I encountered something on the way, so I was delayed. The female parent looked disgusted. A motorcycle? That's not true, is it? The matchmaker didn't tell you about my Xiaolan's family conditions? No, Chen Xian answered. Then Auntie will talk to you. Lan is my daughter. She grew up in a poor family. She's worked hard these past few years, and with her own skills, she's bought a 2-bedroom apartment and a BMW 5 Series. Saying that, Qian Xiaolan's mom sized up Chen Xian and said, you don't mind if I'm straight talking. A motorcycle rider like you, it really doesn't match my Xiaolan. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan, plus 100 inch. Qian Xiaolan's face changed slightly. She knew that Chen Xian had a Maserati. As for what else he had at home, she didn't know, but definitely not a sculpted silk on a motorcycle. Mom, let's just eat first. Qian Xiaolan lowered her head, not daring to look squarely at Chen Xian. Chen Xian was also hungry and ate without any hesitation. You people. Qian Xiaolan's mom wanted to say something. After the conversation just now, Chen Xian also understood that Qian Xiaolan's mother did not know about her being adopted. Now I don't know for what reason. Either Qian Xiaolan has been dumped by that rich man or her family is pushing for marriage. Qian Xiaolan wants to find an honest man to marry and live a good life. All of this was analyzed by the divine detective Chen Xian in a reasonable manner. It was a pity that Qian Xiaolan ran into Chen Xian this time. Is there a third bedroom? Qian Xiaolan's mom suddenly asked again. Before Chen Xian could answer, she continued, I thought, you're no worse off. You have to have a house, and not one that's less than a 3-bedroom apartment. Look, we only have one good daughter in our family, Lan, so won't we have to bring her father and me to live with her then? She has a 2-bedroom, but it's too small. As she ate, she planned, you'll need a 3-bedroom apartment anyhow, so when the time comes, we'll live in a 2-bedroom apartment and you'll live in a 3-bedroom apartment. To give you young people a little space. This request and planning did not interest Chen Xian at all. Besides, it was just going to show up and leave, so I was too lazy to talk to them that much. Auntie, I don't have a 3rd bedroom. Chen Xian didn't bother to tell him about the fact that he had a 4-bedroom apartment, as well as the fact that he would have at least one more villa in the future. No 3-bedroom apartment? What kind of blind date is that? Bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Qian Xiaolan's mom couldn't help but say. Qian Xiaolan did not believe in Chen Xian's words. Then she recalled the time when Chen Xian said that he wanted to take her to the car and do something exciting. The result was to take her on a wild retrograde. Not that kind of thing. Qian Xiaolan misunderstood Chen Xian's meaning and felt ashamed to think about it. 10 minutes later, Chen Xian was full. Chen Xian smiled faintly. Let's call it a day for this blind date. Don't worry. I'll pay for it. Chapter 81, is this the motorcycle you were talking about? Qian Xiaolan's mom gave him a blank look and acquiesced to Chen Xian paying the bill. 8,000 per capita is not covered, and this meal cost Chen Xian 24,480. As the three came out, Qian Xiaolan's mom had been spouting off about the blind date to WeChat. Counting all the conditions of Chen Xian is not up to standard. Qian Xiaolan took her mother's hand and whispered, Mom, quickly stop talking. Let's hurry and go. When you come out, there's a group of people gathered in the restaurant's open parking lot. Qian Xiaolan's mom said, what are so many people doing there? Take a look. Chen Xian knew at a glance that his car Dodge Tomahawk had been mobbed again. The nature of big moms who like to get together is evident in Qian Xiaolan's mom. One by one, he brought Qian Xiaolan inside. Wow, this motorcycle. It's so cool. That's a lot of money, isn't it? An older man on the side answered. This is a Dodge Tomahawk. $6 million. And you can't always buy it with money. Another boy said. Limited edition. There is no such thing in China. I don't know which tycoon let us open our eyes today. Qian Xiaolan's mom was confused. 6 million. How much did your BMW 5 Series cost? Qian Xiaolan whispered. Almost enough to buy 7 or 8 of those cars of mine. Wow. My God. At this time, Chen Xian mounted the Dodge Tomahawk. Auntie, I'll leave first then. What? You? This car is yours? Qian Xiaolan's mom said shakily. Chen Xian put on his helmet without thinking. What's wrong? Crash value from Wang Lei plus 444. Qian Xiaolan's mom, Wang Lei, was like a bolt from the blue. Is this the motorcycle you were talking about? Wang Lei asked. Chen Xian nodded. If your eyes are bad, go and treat them. This is a station motorcycle. Also, I have a Maserati and a Land Rover that I'm just too lazy to drive out. By the way, I have a 4-bedroom apartment and I'm planning to get my hands on a 1,000 square foot villa in the future. But I'm very unhappy with this blind date, so you'll just have to listen. Crash value from Wang Lei plus 1111. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan plus 888. No, you're a man. Hey, don't be in a hurry to leave. You and Lan just met for the first time. You're not familiar with each other yet. Let's talk again? Chen Xian looked toward Qian Xiaolan. Frightened, Qian Xiaolan took a small step back. I forgot to tell you that it's not the first time that your family, Qian Xiaolan, and I have met. With that, he started the car straight away. Don't expect me to take your daughter for a ride. Not because the car is a single-seater, but because you don't deserve it. Boom, boom, ta-da. Chen Xian left handsomely. Crash value from Wang Lei plus 2000. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan plus 1111. Crash value from Wang Lei plus 2000. Crash value from Qian Xiaolan plus 1111. Meanwhile, in the Meng family mansion villa, the two brothers, Meng Yaochang and Meng Yaoming, were tiptoeing to the kitchen. They secretly opened the medicinal soup that the servants had prepared for Meng Chenyu. That is, the water boiled with Chen Xian's hawthorn pills. It's not right. It's clearly hawthorn. Yeah, can't taste anything else but hawthorn. That guy must be a liar. Thanks to Dad being so favorable to him. Let's see. Dad is trying to recruit someone to his door as a son-in-law. By then the family fortune might be both of ours. And maybe a share of theirs. The two brothers started with hawthorn pills and kept analyzing the matter of dividing the family fortune. So there was a flurry of complaints to Dad Manjin. Meng Jin was instantly furious after hearing this. Assholes! You guys drank yours medicine? This is not to try it out. That kind of medicine of unknown origin. How dangerous it is to drink it indiscriminately. Yeah, we're doing it for our sister's sake too. Yeah Dad, that one is clearly hawthorn. Chapter 82, First Meeting. Not so good, right? Perhaps that medicine was too bitter and needed the sweetness of hawthorn to synthesize it? Meng Jin couldn't wait to give these two brothers a few slaps on the face. This medicine is the elixir made by someone else. Chen Xian, who has been given the true tradition of a divine doctor. It's so precious. Wouldn't it be that you guys would know the formula just by taking a taste? After a moment's pause, Meng Jin continued. Besides, he doesn't want our family's money. So what's in it for him to cheat us? It's not like you two. You're so concerned about a little bit of money. Meng Jin glared at the two of them. In short, I forbid you to touch that medicine again. If you delay yours treatment, I'll hold you responsible. Crash value from Meng Yaochang, plus 555 inch. Crash value from Meng Yaoming, plus 555 inch. Chen Xian rode his bike while receiving the meltdown values from these two brothers and felt dumbfounded. Chen Xian, at this time, was rushing to a kindergarten. While on a blind date, a fan asked him for help. Chen Xian remembered that the system said, the collapse value is a key factor in determining the success of the mission. If the target is determined to be a scum, the scum's collapse value exceeds 10,000 before the mission is considered complete. Also, any success in helping fans counts as a mission accomplished. That said, orders like this that aren't remediation of scum can also have rewards upon completion as long as the claimant is a fan of theirs. Of course, even if there was no reward and the fans needed help, Chen Xian was willing to do his best. This fan seemed to be a kindergarten teacher. Chen Xian saw that the time was still early and did not go in to disturb, waiting quietly for kindergarten to be dismissed. Waiting just as long as he was were many parents of kindergartners. They had marveled at Chen Xian's dodge tomahawk. Just after 4:30, the kindergartners came out one after another. At the entrance to the garden, there was a little boy holding a lollipop, licking it and then handing it to the little girl next to him. The little girl said, "What if I get pregnant and have little babies?" The little boy responded seriously, "Don't worry, if we have a little baby, the three of us will go to kindergarten together." What? Hearing such a childish conversation, Chen Xian was first stunned, and then smiled slightly. Several kindergarten teachers whispered when they saw Chen Xian. After the children were picked up one after another, Chen Xian's WeChat came to a voice call. "Hello? Xian, where are you?" Chen Xian responded, "I'm in front of your kindergarten. I'm at the garden gate too." Chen Xian turned his head. "Not far away. A girl with medium-length hair and wearing a long white dress was also on the phone. If I'm not mistaken, she's the fan. The two looked at each other, surprise in the girl's eyes. So your brother Xian, we've been watching you for a long time. Just now a few of my co-workers were discussing you. Discuss me what? Discussion. Your car. And everyone says you're good-looking. Very handsome. As she said that, the girl lowered her head shyly. She was too embarrassed to look at Chen Xian's eyes. Chen Xian smiled. How do you need me to help you? Xian, come home with me. Stay tonight if you can. Hey, is it that straightforward? Could it be that Chen Xian was asked out by a fan with a request for help for something else? This woman is innocent looking, and she is sent to me for nothing. So I don't want her for nothing. But if Chen Xian did that, wouldn't he himself become a scum? That kind of thing. It has to be based on having feelings at least otherwise one's nature is worse than dating. What's more, since breaking up with Liao Chanxian, Chen Xian no longer wanted to move true feelings. First meeting. So soon. It's not good. Chapter 83. I'm so hard. You're coming with me. Besides, you're the only one I can ask for help. The girl pulled Chen Xian and walked towards the rented room by the kindergarten. Chen Xian parked the Dodge Tomahawk downstairs and followed the girls up. During the chat, Chen Xian learned that the kindergarten teacher called Yang Na. Arriving at the door of her room, Jana realized that her keys were still in her office drawer. Luckily, the kindergarten was close to the house and Jana ran back to get it. Upon opening the door, there was a modest single room inside. It's just that things are a bit disorganized. Not quite like a girl's room. Brother Xian, wait for me for a while. I'm going to take a shower first. Wait, I'll give you food below. Down there? Chen Xian was shocked. This female fan had put it so bluntly. What should Chen Xian do? Urgent. Wait online. In the bathroom, the sound of clattering water caused Chen Xian to have mixed feelings. 15 minutes later, Jana came out. There was no imagined wrapped in a bath towel. Otherwise Chen Xian would really not be able to hold it. She dried her hair and said to Chen Xian, I'll give it to you below. Chen Xian secretly sighed. Looks like we must leave something here tonight. In the next second, Yang Na held 2 packets of noodles in her hand. Brother Xian, do you like hanging noodles or egg noodles? That's what this woman said down there. The next one is still really faceted. From Chen Xian's own crash value, plus 1 inch. Chen Xian froze for a while before responding. Hanging noodles? Right. In no time at all, 2 steaming bowls of pasta were cooked. Oh crap, I forgot to add salt. Jana added a little more salt and went down to mix it. Brother Xian, eat it while it's hot. That man is coming later. That guy? Who? Could it be Jana's boyfriend? What the is this? In case someone's boyfriend comes back. It's really hard to tell. Yang Na looked at Chen Xian suspiciously. Didn't I tell you? Nope. You just said you asked me to help. And I didn't know what to help you with. And then you also. Chen Xian wanted to say something and turned to say. No. Who exactly is that person you're talking about? Yang Na scratched her head. It's just that. Often people come knocking on my door at night, and when I open it, there's no one there. There's no surveillance here. So I wouldn't dare bother the police with such a trivial matter. I'm freaked out. That's why I wanted to ask you, Xian, to come and take a look for me. Saying that, Jana timidly asked again. Did I really not tell you that? No. Chen Xian responded categorically. Previously, Chen Xian was still confused, but now Chen Xian understood. Jana is a horse's ass. Coming home from work and forgetting your keys. Cook a noodle and forget to add salt. Now it's good. Call Chen Xian to come, and ask Chen Xian to stay at night, and give Chen Xian food below. Didn't tell Chen Xian the point at all. It caused Chen Xian to think wildly. Chen Xian, it's too hard for me. Ahem. Chen Xian hurriedly brought himself back from the imagery he had just had, making himself as serious as possible. It's not always people who come knocking at the door. What's that? Could it be a ghost? Brother Xian, don't scare me. Chen Xian responded. The one who comes knocking on the door may not be human, but he must be scum. Don't worry. As long as he comes knocking on the door tonight, I will definitely catch him. What if he doesn't come tonight? Sometimes it's only every few days that he comes knocking. Then are you here with me every night? Brother Xian? Let's just eat the noodles first. After eating the noodles, the two of them watched TV and chatted. Chen Xian was uncomfortable. By yourself, you can watch whatever program you want. Now you have to follow Jana to watch some bloody soap opera? At 11:30 at night, Chen Xian began to get sleepy. Just then, there seemed to be a bit of movement outside. Chapter 84, Running Faster Than a Dog. Knock knock. Here we go. Chen Xian was sitting on a chair not far from the door, and with an arrow step, he rushed up and flew to open the door. Only a black figure was seen disappearing down the stairwell. Chen Xian immediately chased after him. The dark figure, a short, flat-headed boy. He looked back down the dimly lit hallway, and a man came rushing down it like the wind. He was instantly frightened and panicked as he continued to run. Crash value from Zhou plus 50 inch. Yang Na didn't expect Chen Xian to be so agile and was taken aback. Seeing this, she rushed after them as well. Don't run! Don't you dare knock on the door! Chen Xian was seething with anger. Chen Xian, who had strengthened his body, had a lighter and more agile pace than the average person. Crash value from Zhou plus 200 inch. After descending but 2 floors, Chen Xian was already close at hand. The flat-headed man named Zhou knew that he definitely couldn't run away from Chen Xian. With a bright idea, he raised a fire extinguisher, turned to Chen Xian, and slammed it with vigor. The lights flickered and dimmed, and Chen Xian was unable to avoid it and was knocked on the forehead. Zhou thought he could get away with it. Unexpectedly, Chen Xian flew up and kicked Zhou to the ground. With another tackle, Zhou was deadlocked in the corner by Chen Xian. Run! You're a big man. Harassing a little girl? Do you want some face? What's the point of knocking on someone's door at night? Crash value from Zhou plus 500 inch. That's when Jana arrived in a hurry as well. Do you know him? Jana shook her head. I don't recognize it. Chen Xian said angrily. People don't even know you. Why are you knocking on their doors? Why are you doing this? Say it. With that, Chen Xian directly slapped his ear. Crash value from Zhou plus 999 inch. Yang Na was also angry. It's been more than 2 months. What's the point of knocking on my door every day? Zhou kept his head buried, not daring to show his face or speak. Say something. Zhou muttered something with a small voice. Chen Xian said angrily again. Are you not eating? You have the strength to knock on the door and run faster than a dog, and you don't have the strength to talk? I like her. What? Chen Xian and Yang Na both froze. Knock on her door if you like her. Are you sick? Zhou whispered again. I like her, but I don't know how to confess to her. I can only attract her attention like this. Getting her attention with that? You're damn talented. I'll tell you what. I'll take you in if I ever find out you've come knocking on her door again. Get out of here. Crash value from Zhou plus 999 inch. Seeing that the system didn't issue a scum tip meant that this Zhou's behavior wasn't that bad. A verbal lesson would do. Thus, Chen Xian let go of his hand and Zhou hurried downstairs. After walking 2 steps, he turned back and said, Beauty, can add a WeChat? How dare you tweet me? Add your mom on WeChat. Chen Xian flew up a foot, but fortunately Zhou dodged quickly and ran wildly downstairs without looking back. Back in Yang Na's room, it was only then that he noticed Chen Xian's forehead was bleeding. When he first arrived at Yang Na's house, Chen Xian knew he would leave something here tonight. I didn't realize it was bleeding a little. This was still quite a big difference from what Chen Xian had thought at the very beginning. After helping Chen Xian treat his wounds, Yang Na said, Thank you for your help, brother Xian. It's so late. Why don't you stay tonight? Chen Xian responded, I think it's better to forget about it. You're so careless. In case you don't remember me the next day and think I'm a thief and beat me up, then I'll lose a lot of money. It won't. Ha ha. Jana scratched her head and laughed. In the end, Chen Xian still chose to hurry and leave this place. After going downstairs, the system's beep sounded. Congratulations to the host. Successfully helping a fan. Reward, random superpower *1. Chapter 85, The Trouble with Rich Kids. Random superpowers are being generated. Congratulations to the host. Obtaining the superpower Self-Healing. Self-Healing. Type, Superpower, Passive. Description, wounds caused by non-fatal injuries you receive will heal themselves as fast as possible. That's a good superpower. The current Chen Xian, whose body had been strengthened, would not get sick, and if you are accidentally injured, it will heal itself. In terms of health, Chen Xian is steady. When he woke up the next day, Chen Xian's forehead didn't hurt anymore. The band-aid was removed and the cut on his forehead was completely gone. It's like he's never been hurt. That's an awesome superpower. Chen Xian felt energized. Looking at the progress of the quest, the new round of quests is to fulfill 50 orders for a 1,000 square foot garden house. Chen Xian confidently asked a claimant to meet to discuss in detail. This time the meeting place was an upscale cafe, and the other person said he was a second-generation rich man. Chen Xian wanted to see what kind of troubles the rich second generation would have. In the afternoon, Chen Xian arrived at the location of the appointment. One of the boys rushed to wave. Hey Xian, it's you, right? Right, it's me. I'm Lu Kai. I have a favor to ask. Lu Kai was about 1 meter 7, with fair skin and an earring embedded in his left ear. There are all kinds of rings on the fingers. He didn't have the arrogant air of the rich second generation that Chen Xian had imagined. Didn't know what you liked to drink. Randomly ordered you a coffee. Okay. Chen Xian nodded. Let's talk about your matter first and see if I can help. My family is kind of rich, and I fell in love with a girlfriend a while ago, but it always felt like she kept hacking my money, and it always felt like it was my money she liked, not me in person. Hack your money? What about this? We used to go shopping together and she just had all kinds of designer bags, clothes and stuff, luxury items that she couldn't stop buying. If that's the case, then wouldn't you just kick him out? Chen Xian didn't understand. Actually, I still like her quite a bit and can't let go, so I want to ask you to help me think of a way to test her. Testing? This was Chen Xian's favorite thing to do. In an instant, Chen Xian's mind had a plan. Tell you what, for the next 3 days, you don't have any contact with her yet. No contact with her? Yes, you do as I say, and in 3 days, you'll know the result. Lu Kai thought for a while. Well, brother Xian, then I'll listen to you. I've seen all your videos, I trust you. 3 days later, Lu Kai met with Chen Xian again. In these 3 days, he hadn't contacted his girlfriend as Chen Xian had said. Brother Xian, what should we do next? You call her now, ask her where she is, and you go over to her. Good. After the call, Lu Kai learns that his girlfriend is at a beauty parlor. The duo then immediately moved on. Along the way, Chen Xian and Lu Kai talked about the contents of this test. Arriving at the entrance of the beauty salon, Chen Xian first told LV Kai to take off all those earrings, rings and whatnot, and then, he pulled out a set of work clothes and told Lu Kai to change into them. It was a set of work clothes for a deliveryman. After Lu Kai changed, his girlfriend came out. In the middle of winter, she was still wearing a short skirt and mink fur, which made her look elegant. Next, the test officially begins. What have you been doing these past few days? Why haven't you answered my calls or tweeted me back? Lu Kai's girlfriend questioned as soon as they met. She stepped forward and tugged on Lu Kai's overalls. Why are you wearing clothes? Awesome. Delivery? Seeing that Lu Kai's face didn't look quite right, she asked again. What's wrong? Lu Kai said. That. Su Yan. I'll tell you something, so be prepared. Chapter 86, My family is broke. What is it? Lu Kai's girlfriend, Su Yan, said sharply. What's going on? So serious? I don't know how to say it. It's just that. My family's having some cash flow problems, and we might be going broke. Bankruptcy? What the hell? My dad some time ago suddenly disappeared into thin air. I've been looking for him for the past few days and I can't find him at all. Your family is so great. How did this happen? I don't know. All of a sudden it just happened. And then so many of my family's external debts called my house, threatening and intimidating, that I didn't even know what to do. Lu Kai looked hesitant. You don't know what I'd been through these days. I had to. Hey, hurry up and come out to find a job and help my family pay off the debt as much as possible. Chen Xian, at this moment, was sitting on a chair not far away, recording all of this. Chen Xian hadn't been idle in the past 3 days, buying a radio and hidden walkie-talkie. Since this installment of the video was not Chen Xian's personal appearance, the most he could do was to rely on the system's video recording equipment and record the footage. But he couldn't stand by the duo and watch people talk. In addition to keeping the distance to record the picture, there has to be sound. Otherwise fans watching the video can, at best, see the two talking, but don't know exactly what was said. This is where the radio comes in handy. As long as Lu Kai had his radio with him, Chen Xian could hear what they were saying from afar. This installment of the video was completed without Chen Xian's appearance, but with this method. Now, LV Kai has in accordance with Chen Xian plan. The family bankruptcy thing told his girlfriend Su Yan. Next, it was up to Su Yan to react. And then what? What should we do now? Su Yan said sharply. I don't know what to do. Hey, I came to see you to see if you can. I just wanted to see if you could talk to your parents about lending me $3 to $5 million. Ask my parents for a loan? Are you kidding me? There's no money. No, you first help me to pay back this money. When I 5 times 10 times to pay you back. Oh, are you good? You're borrowing money from me? Su Yan's hands were coiled up and her expression was very cold. That's fine. If you don't have any money, or else you can sell the bags and watches I bought for you. Let's sell them and pay back a little bit. You want something back that you gave me? No, I didn't mean it like that. Am I not in a difficult situation? Difficult for you? I'm still difficult. You've become a pauper now, asking me for money 1 minute, and asking me for a bag the next? Oh, so far, the results of the test are in. Lu Kai has become disheartened, but he still wanted to be making one last stab at it. Let's get through this together, okay? We can pay back a little bit, so that when we get married later, it's a lot of pressure. Marriage? You still want to marry me? When did I tell you to get married? Saying that, Su Yan shook her hand and prepared to leave. Lu Kai hurriedly pulled her back. Don't get excited yet. Don't touch me. Don't you touch me. Lu Kai had now completely recognized this woman's true nature. We're just having a little problem. Can't we work it out together? Solve it? Can it be solved? Just by you? Delivery? Su Yan pointed at Lu Kai and exclaimed. The courage you is not the same you as before. What I want, you can't afford now. Chapter 87 Brother Xian himself. Ha! Lu Kai sneered. I can't be with you if I can't buy you anything, right? Can't you just wait for me for 3 or 5 more years? By then I'll still be able to buy you what you want. 3 to 5 years? No kidding. Let's break up. After saying that, Su Yan flung her hands and left. Chen Xian immediately said over the intercom. Don't chase. Show down. Tell her the truth. Following Chen Xian's instructions, LV Kai didn't chase after him. Instead, they clapped their hands. Okay, I get it. Su Yan turned back in disbelief. That is, when I was rich, I used to tell you to do whatever you wanted, but now that I'm broke, I can't do anything, can I? Can't even touch you? Su Yan said angrily. You can't afford anything right now. The expression on Lu Kai's face had changed as he took off his overalls. Do you realize that you're not even as good as a dog now? A dog will stay by its master's side when he's down and out. And you? Ha! You're the dog. To tell you the truth, my family isn't actually broke. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 1,000 inch. Are you playing me? It's not really a trick. It's just a way to see the dog face of trashy people like you. This time it was Lu Kai who turned around and left, and Su Yan hurriedly chased after him. What do you mean? Get it straight. Su Yan pulled LV Kai down with a hand. Don't you touch me. Lu Kai said angrily. What do you mean you don't understand? I have more mountains of gold and silver. You don't deserve it. Understand? Crash value from Su Yan, plus 1,111 inch. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 1,524 inch. Speak up, don't you go. You still don't get it, do you? I've already seen your true face. Get lost, don't bother me in the future. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 2,000 inch. The test was successful, and Lu Kai got a good look at Su Yan. Chen Xian, the mastermind behind the scenes, silently got up, looking at Su Yan standing in place furiously with that chagrined look. Chen Xian hit his work deeply. What Chen Xian saw in this test was more of the impatience and gold worship of this society. It's a shame that another couple was broken up. Wait, the crash value isn't enough to count. Su Yan's crash value was only just over 6,000, not nearly enough to reach the task. It seemed that Chen Xian would have to do it himself. Beautiful, you seem to be in a bad mood? Go away. I'm bored. Don't be like that. What's bothering you, tell me. Maybe I can help you? Get out. This, tough as nails. Looks like it's time to pull out the stops. Why don't we go to the car and talk? Beautiful? Su Yan ignored it and turned around to leave. Chen Xian rushed forward. Don't you go, my car is there. Take a look. Leave me alone. You stinking sculptor. Just one look. Beautiful. Just one look. The yellow one. Su Yan glanced at it, and I went. Yellow supercar. It was parked under the big tree in front of it. She instantly blushed and her eyes went straight. Is that your car? Right. Let's go to the car and talk. It's true that if you're pretty, you'll be chased everywhere. This man was more handsome and taller than Lu Kai. And that supercar of his, it must be tens of millions of dollars anyhow. I can still have a good life without Lu Kai. She thought for a moment and then said, okay then. Chen Xian's heart immediately just now you were yelling about a stinky sculptor. And now your attitude has changed so quickly? Go. The duo walked towards the large tree. What's on your mind after being so grumpy just now? Speak and see. Su Yan smiled awkwardly. It's nothing. Oh, you don't want to talk about it? I think you're too embarrassed to talk about it, aren't you? Let's see how I'll fix you later. Chapter 88, sorry, I didn't step on the gas. Oh, do you have a boyfriend? Chen Xian asked again. No boyfriend. So, that's fine then. I'll take you for a ride in a little while. I'm an old fast driver. Well, I want to go to the mall later and buy 2 more bags. Could be. Coming to the side of the Maserati, Su Yan stood still. Chen Xian was still moving forward. Why don't you leave? Chen Xian asked. No, isn't your car in so? Just open the door. I don't have to open the door to get into my car. What? Chen Xian continued to walk 2 steps to the small bright yellow electric that was parked. He sat on his ass. Come on, get in the car. I'll take you for a ride. What the hell? Su Yan pointed at the Maserati. This isn't your car? No. Didn't I just tell you about the yellow one? Chen Xian patted the handlebar of the electric car. Look, it's yellow and shiny. How nice it looks. There's something wrong with you, man. Wasting my time. No, girl, why are you cursing? What's the matter? You can get into a sports car, but not a small electric car? Come up. I'll take you for a ride, and I'll take you to buy a bag later. Toodle your sister. Stinking idiot. Without looking back, Su Yan left in a huff. Chen Xian shook his head helplessly. Seeing that Su Yan had already walked away, Chen Xian hurriedly drove Masha and slowly followed. Hey beautiful, Su Yan, is this really your car? Yeah, just messing with you. Su Yan was immediately taken aback. I'm so sorry, I shouldn't have scolded him like that. It's so embarrassing now. Do I have a chance? Crash value from Su Yan, plus 555 inch. I'm sorry, I spoke a little too harshly. Don't you mind? Su Yan said timidly. Chen Xian saw through her small mind at a glance and immediately said, It's fine. I don't mind. I'll take you for a drive twice? Come on? Yeah. I didn't expect Chen Xian to be an adult, so Su Yan immediately agreed. Seeing Chen Xian's car slowly stop, Su Yan rushed forward, ready to pull the car door. Chen Xian lightly stepped on the gas. The car drove forward, and Su Yan's didn't get on the car. Seeing that Martha was about to stop again, Su Yan once again stepped forward. Chen Xian lightly stepped on the gas again. What's wrong, handsome? Sorry, I missed my brakes. Come on up. Chen Xian slowed down the car again. Su Yan's hand just hit the handlebar. Chen Xian stepped on the gas again. Why you? I'm having a little trouble with the brakes on this car. Sorry, come on. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 100 inch. Su Yan got a little angry, but she held back because it was a multi-million-dollar car. Unexpectedly, when she pulled the handlebar for the 4th time, Chen Xian stepped on the gas again. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 1000 inch. Chen Xian smiled coldly and got out of the car. He strutted over to Su Yan. What? You really do have a ing face car, don't you? What do you mean? You get in a car when you drive a supercar. Why don't you get in a small electric car? I'm telling you, you're a gold-digging woman who's fit to ride in an electric car. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 1000 inch. There's something wrong with you, man. Stinking idiot. I'm stupid 13? Oh, you cannot eat the bitter woman, but also want to hook up with the rich 2nd generation? I'm sick of seeing a gold-digging woman like you. With that, Chen Xian returned to his car. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 1555 inch. Su Yan was so angry that she stomped her feet. You asshole. She couldn't wait to rush to the car and hit Chen Xian a few times, or maybe kick the Maserati a few times. But this kick cannot afford to pay. The heart of the suffering has no place to vent. It is really hard to die. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 1800 inch. If you want to get into my car, a woman like you don't deserve it. Chen Xian blasted his foot on the gas. What's going on? I got yelled at by 2 rich men today. Men are no good. Crash value from Su Yan, plus 2000 inch. Chapter 89, Ask Daddy to get it for you. Your order has been completed. Reward, 100,000 real cash. 100,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, 1/50th. That's good. With Chen Xian's filler, the first order of the new mission was considered to have been successfully completed. Only, what a gold-digging woman like Su Yan did made Chen Xian sigh. Let's hope this lesson for her will be of some use. Not too far after driving out, Chen Xian's WeChat received a message. DUIA, Brother Xian. Are you busy? What's wrong? Chen Xian instantly replied by voice. DUIA, there's a small matter that I didn't want to bother you with, but they're just too much. DUIA, if you have time, can you stop by? Give me your location and I'll be right there. It took Chen Xian 10 minutes to arrive at the Tianhan Mall that Duya had located. At that moment, Duo was standing in front of a famous shopping center waiting for him. When Dia saw Chen Xian, he instantly felt much more comfortable. Duo, what happened? Look. Duo pointed to the store. There was a man and a woman at the cosmetics counter. Girls have been trying on makeup there. I just tried to pick out a lipstick and they got in the way and yelled at me and pissed me off. They've been hogging the counter for almost an hour at least. And they've been bad-mouthing others. It's abominable. So it is. Scum or in pairs? I'll meet them. With that, Chen Xian walked over. The modest makeup counter was blocked by the man and woman. As soon as Chen Xian went up, the system immediately sent out a prompt. Scum behavior detected on current subject. Please remediate. Ding. A new order has been generated. Hint, there are 2 scumbags in this order. And you need to get their crash values up to 10,000 each to complete the mission. That's a sensitive system. It detected it right away. This order, which requires both targets to reach 10,000 crash value to complete, seems a bit difficult. However, this was not difficult for Chen Xian. Chen Xian stepped forward and said, "Can you get me a lipstick?" "What for?" "Just get it for me. I want that lipstick." Chen Xian said, "No, can't you see we're picking something here? Are you blind or what?" Chen Xian continued, "You guys are blocking this. I can't reach it, so you guys help me hold it. You don't know how to reach out yourself, do you? How am I in your way? We're picking things out here and we're still in your way? We're trying things out here. What's in your way?" This stylishly dressed, handsome couple is a match made in words. Chen Xian, on the other hand, said, "No, I want to take a lipstick. Your girlfriend is in the way. It's not good for me to touch her if I take it by myself. That's why I'm talking to you. Help me take it. Are you missing an arm or a leg? You don't know how to hold it yourself? Who the hell are you if I take it for you? Call daddy. Call daddy to get it for you. You can't get your own stuff if you want it? Handicapped? Show me your handicapped license. Didn't your parents teach you how to talk? Do you want me to teach you how to talk? Stinking stupid 13. These 2 are awesome in a set of co-ed doubles. Looks like a lot of cussing. Got a couple of tricks up his sleeve. Chen Xian was almost unable to resist. Under the 2 men's offense, Chen Xian chose to back off first. "I'll show you guys later." Seeing that Chen Xian was also defeated, Duya was more or less disappointed. "What should we do, brother Xian? Should we just let it go? How can you just forget about it? The other side has no crash value at all yet. Don't worry. I'll straighten them out until they collapse." Afterward, Chen Xian asked Duya to continue to keep an eye on it, and made a trip back to the car himself. Not long after, Chen Xian came back with an extra bag in his hand. That couple is still there trying on makeup. It's never ending. After waiting 10 minutes, the 2 finally came out. I didn't realize that after half a day of trying, I didn't buy a single piece of makeup. Seeing the 2 walk out hand in hand, Chen Xian quietly followed. Chapter 90, This is my greatest honor. The male and female students walked out of the mall, and Chen Xian immediately called out to them, "Dudes and dudettes, I need to discuss something with you." The boy said angrily, "TM, why you again?" Chen Xian said, "I was wrong about what just happened. What about me coming over? I wanted to discuss something with you guys." "What's wrong with you? Talk to Nima. Get lost. We don't want to see you. You stinking stupid 13. The girl chided. "No, you too. I just want to discuss something with you." Chen Xian is stalking. The boy was getting a little annoyed. "What's up, stupid 13? Say what you have to say and fart what you have to say. Definitely a good thing." Chen Xian pretended to be mysterious as he looked around and hooked his hand again, signaling the 2 to take a step to talk. "Come on." The duo curiously followed, falling into Chen Xian's trap step by step. From the bag, Chen Xian took out a pile of cash. Boys and girls light up before their eyes. Chen Xian said, "What about here? There's 10,000. I want your girlfriend to accompany me for a while." "What? Are you sick? Stupid 13. Believe it or not, I'll whip you. I don't even exist as a boyfriend." Chen Xian smiled and said, "I'm just borrowing my girlfriend from you. Or how about this? How about this number?" Saying that, Chen Xian took out another pile. "This adds up to a total of 100,000, just to accompany for an hour. So much money." The boy gulped. "You're so sick." The girl pulled the boy and was ready to leave, and the boy seemed to be attracted to the 100,000. Fixed in place. "You're not leaving? What do you want?" The girl chided the boy. "No, I thought. We are not quite short of money now. Flowers, credit cards still owe so much. This 100,000 just can pay back." The boy whispered. "What? For this amount of money, you're asking me to accompany him?" The girl questioned harshly. "No, listen to me, baby. We're on a monthly paycheck right now, and in a few days we'll have to pay back the flowers again." Chen Xian listened to the 2 people discuss for a long time, immediately about to quarrel. He had to keep the fire burning. He pulled out another pile of cash. Plus these. A total of $500,000. This is my greatest sincerity. I've got a room at the hotel. Just stay with me for an hour. $500,000. My God. So much money. The eyes of the boys and girls went straight. At this point even the girls began to hesitate. The boy asked Chen Xian, "Sure you'll just stay with me for an hour?" "Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just for an hour of company. And I'm not doing anything. I just want to talk to someone." Chen Xian continued to be bad. "Look baby, $500,000 is enough to pay off our debts and we can still go out and travel around." Turning to the girls, the boys were desperately trying to persuade them. The girl was furious. The boy added, "Just 1 hour." He also said, "Just chatting, $500,000. How cool." Although the girl was money-minded, she still recognized the situation in time and cursed. "Guolin, you're enough. You sold me for money? You don't know what you're doing at the hotel? You really think it's just a chat? Just chat. Why don't you chat with him? You go with him." Crash value from Lulu Kong, plus 111 inch. The girl, Lulu Jiang, was so angry that she turned her head and left. Chen Xian looked at the boy Guolin with sincere eyes. Guolin hurriedly chased after him and pulled Jiang Lulu. "Get lost. Don't touch me." Crash value from Guolin, plus 200 inch. Looking at Guolin's eagerness to take the money and helplessness, Chen Xian got comfortable. But that's it? No, this was not the result Chen Xian wanted. It's too cheap for them. Chen Xian went after him and pulled out another pile of cash. "Don't you guys fight over this. I genuinely think your girlfriend is nice and pretty and I want her to keep me company. Here's the deal. I'll take $1,000,000. That's my last, final, good faith. My sincerity is here. It's up to you." Chapter 91, remember to bring back the money. 1 million. $1,000,000 an hour. That's a lot of money for nothing. Guolin was excited. "Baby, that's $1,000,000. You stay with him for an hour. After an hour, we'll be millionaires. Let's pay off our debts. Buy a small car. Go back to my hometown. Let's get a down payment on a house in town. How cool is that? Haven't you always wanted that bag? You can buy it soon." Guolin's several strong persuasions, coupled with Chen Xian's sincerity of $1,000,000. Lulu Jiang also moved. "So, well, just 1 hour. Yes, just 1 hour. Chen Xian confirmed. "Great baby." With that, Guolin reached out and prepared to take Chen Xian's money. Chen Xian said, "No, you wait for a while. I need this money for an hour. I'll give it to your girlfriend and she'll bring it back to you." "Why? What do I do in case you take the money and halfway through she runs away again?" "Right. Anyway, your girlfriend follows me. It's not like I'm afraid of losing the money. She'll bring it back to you when it's done." Guolin thought for a moment and felt that Chen Xian had a point. "That's fine then. Baby, remember to send me the location when you get there, and then the money remember to bring it back." "Aha! Well, I'm going." Just like that, Chen Xian took Jiang Lulu and left. "Do you really think that's a good thing?" "Oh," Chen Xian secretly pondered. When they arrived at the hotel, Chen Xian opened a bell room. "Send your boyfriend a locator and remember to say the door number to reassure him." "Aha!" Jiang Lulu hurriedly sent a location to Guolin. Chen Xian looked at the woman who was sitting on the bed, not daring to move a muscle. Compare that to the brash, shrewish, bad-mouthed mixed doubles that were just at the counter. Chen Xian found it very funny. "Say yes. It's just a chat, right?" Jiang Lulu asked in a low voice as she tucked her bag tightly. Chen Xian looked at her and asked rhetorically, "They've all come to the hotel. What do you think? But you just said you were here to talk." "Yeah, you can leave now if you don't want to, but you're not getting paid." Crash value from Lulu Kong, plus 500 inch. After being internally torn for a while, Kong Lulu took off her coat. She whispered, "Hurry up then." Chen Xian laughed and went up and hooked Jiang Lulu's chin. "I really like you. I'll tell you what, I have money. You're good with me." "What do you mean?" "Think about how much of this money you'll get when you take it back." After a pause, Chen Xian continued, "You're here working hard to keep me company, and your boyfriend doesn't have to do anything to share this money with you. Are you willing to do that? If you want something, just hurry up and don't try to provoke us." "It's not a provocation. It's a fact. Suppose you follow me. Won't all this money go to you? Besides, I'll give you another $100,000 every month." Note that it's every month. Think about it. This, Ginger Lulu was beginning to falter. Chen Xian casually threw his hand and all the money in the bag poured out. A total of $1,100,000. Jiang Lulu had never seen so much cash before. It was shocking. "Follow me. You won't lose money. Besides, Selling your girlfriend for money. Can this kind of person be relied on? Now, Jiang Lulu was completely convinced. Chen Xian felt so bad for doing this, but thinking of their faces at the counter just now, Chen Xian felt relieved. Well, let's do what you said. Saying that, Jiang Lulu began to collect all the money. The corner of Chen Xian's mouth rose. Very well. He sat down on the edge of Jiang Lulu and said, "You should call him now and break up with him." Chapter 92, Have you ever felt despair? Now. Yeah. You don't split this kind of scum. Save it for New Year's. Ha? Call now. Then the money is all yours alone. Well then. Hey, Guolin. I don't think we're right for each other. Let's break up. What? A breakup? You just left with someone and you broke up? Crash value from Guolin. Plus 1000 inch. Guolin on the other end of the phone cursed. Nima. That guy is better than me, isn't he? Great. I get it. You want that money all to yourself. Jiang Lulu knew she was in the wrong and didn't dare to speak. Crash value from Lulu Kong. Plus 1000 inch. Guolin continued to scold. You dare to green me and want to keep it private. Just wait for me. You just gave me the location. I'll be right over to you. Chop up, you pair of dogs. Crash value from Lulu Kong. Plus 2000 inch. Crash value from Guolin. Plus 1000 inch. Crash value from Guolin. Plus 1000 inch. Chen Xian kept receiving Guolin's crash value. He couldn't help the corners of his mouth from turning up. This stupid man is willing to sacrifice his girlfriend for money. I didn't realize the money wasn't there, but the girlfriend was fished out. He hated this woman. And Chen Xian, cracking up at my own stupidity again. At this time, Jiang Lulu was dying of anxiety. Chen Xian had just reminded Jiang Lulu to send Guolin a locator. This was all in Chen Xian's plan. Right now, Guolin is killing them based on the positioning. He's coming over. Let's hurry. Change the room. Or change the hotel too. Crash value from Lulu Kong. Plus 2000 inch. Judging by the meltdown value, Lulu Kong is going crazy. In the beginning she was against Guolin seeing the money and selling herself out. Unexpectedly, under Chen Xian's powerful lure and provocation, she herself fell into the eyes of money. In his heart, he knew that he was in the wrong and had no face to face Guolin again. She had to get out of here in a hurry. However, Chen Xian laughed. Don't worry, I'll go for sure, but I'm the only one who can go. You have to stay. What do you mean? Kong Lulu picked up her bag and prepared to get up. However, she realized that her pants were stuck to the covers. The quilt is again firmly glued to the sheets and mattress. No amount of tugging will get it off. Ha? What's going on? Just now, when Jiang Lulu was on the phone, Chen Xian took out the leftover half of the universal glue that he had used earlier. So glued, Kong Lulu couldn't get up. She wanted to leave and had to drag the mattress with her. Or, maybe, take your pants off, otherwise it won't go at all. What the hell did I get that stuck me? Ha? He'll be here soon. You've got to help me get it off. Crash value from Lulu Kong. Plus 1000 inch. Chen Xian didn't panic and took back all the money he had just given to Jiang Lulu. What are you doing? That's my money. He's coming soon. Get it out of my way. Ginger Lulu was in a hurry. Chen Xian leisurely said, is to wait for him to come. I go first. You will explain to him. Bye-bye. You're sick. Get thee off me. Lulu Kong fiddled and pulled hard. But the universal adhesive is a system product. Said it is universal. It is universal. It must be stuck firmly. Crash value from Lulu Kong. Plus 1111 inch. Chen Xian walked out and came back. By the way, I almost forgot to ask you a question. What? Have you ever felt despair? Asterisk. It's hopeless. Crash value from Lulu Kong. Plus 2222. Chen Xian swaggered away. Hey, don't go away. You at least leave the money. Chen Xian didn't close the door, deliberately leaving it open for Guolin. He looked at the time. Guolin was almost due to arrive. Ding! The elevator has arrived. It should be Guolin. Chen Xian was agile and flashed into the stairwell. Nima, dog man and woman, come out for me. Give me a green hat. Guolin cursed and rushed into the room. As the saying goes, a dog can jump over the wall in a hurry. Kong Lulu was so scared that she eventually did choose to unzip her pants and rush out. I didn't realize she was still a step behind. It just happened to collide with Guolin. Guolin looked at Jiang Lulu without pants and became even more furious. Nima, dare to green me. Keep that money for yourself. Crash value from Guolin. Plus 3333 inch. Let me explain. Crash value from Lulu Kong. Plus 3333 inch. The corners of Chen Xian's mouth rose. Awesome. Breaking up another pair. Well, they had it coming. Your order has been completed. Reward, 100,000 real cash. 100,000 virtual cash. Due to the very outstanding completion of this order. Additional reward, Stinky Fart Pack, *1 inch. Mission progress for this round, 2/50. Stinky Buns, type props. Description, when opened, it produces a foul fart odor that lasts for 30 minutes. Tip number 1, the odor has a malodorous intensity that is 10 times greater than the odor of a human fart. Tip 2, it works better in a confined space. Quantity, 1. This thing is pretty fun. Chen Xian wanted to try it now. He walked towards the room where the two scumbags were. At this point, the two slags had already argued. Hi. Chen Xian snorted. Nima, you still dare to come back. It's all because of this guy. Hit him. Guolin and Jian Lulu rushed over aggressively. Chen Xian hurriedly said, wait. You guys wait first. It's like this. You guys listen to me? Don't be impulsive. I'll kill you. Don't be impulsive. It's a complete misunderstanding. Don't you dare say it's a misunderstanding? Ing. Chen Xian added. What a misunderstanding. You'll understand if I show you a treasure. What baby? In the next second, Chen Xian opened the stinky fart bag as fast as he could, then throw it toward the room. What the hell? Guolin and Jian Lulu turned to look. Chen Xian took the opportunity to fly up 2 feet and kick down at Guolin and Jian Lulu's butt. Take a good whiff. It stinks to high heaven, you two. Ha ha. The two instantly fell on their asses. Guolin reacted and got up to catch up. Who would have guessed that Chen Xian had already closed the door? Mal, open the door. Chen Xian was outside pulling on the door while laughing maniacally. Chen Xian, who had strengthened his body, had a much stronger hand than Guolin, and Guolin could not pull the door open at all. Sniff sniff. What flavor? Disgusting. What did he throw in? It stinks. Open the door. Damn you. It's disgusting. Guolin, you hurry up and get rid of it. Crash value from Guolin, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Lulu Kong, plus 3,333 inch. Open the door. I'm ing stinking up the place. That said, this stink pack is worthy of the system, and it's not at all the same thing as the stink pack that I played with when I was a kid. This odor, even through the door Chen Xian could smell it. Sour. Refreshing. Plus it's a windowless room. Confined space. Stinky farts are even better. It's just not too exciting. Chen Xian looked at the time. 5 minutes had passed. It's about time he was ready to bolt. Scattering the door handle, Chen Xian ran away. After going downstairs, Chen Xian found Duya again. Sorry to keep you waiting so long. That pair of scumbags just now. I've already given them a good lesson. Brother Xian, you're so awesome. I want to know the process. Tell me about it. There's no rush. I'll buy you dinner and tell you slowly. Yeah. Chapter 93, did you fart too? After Duya learned the whole process of Chen Xian fixing those two scums, she laughed out loud while shouting again that Chen Xian was too bad. It couldn't be helped. Who let that pair of scumbags meet Chen Xian? The two watched a movie together and came out for a barbecue. It was only in the end that Duya couldn't get enough of it and was sent home by Chen Xian. Before going to bed, Chen Xian seemed to still be able to smell the stinky fart bag. I wonder what happened to that scumbag couple. Anyway, Chen Xian had been able to receive their crash values up until now. Looks like a pretty dire situation for the duo. The next day, Chen Xian ate breakfast and swiped a small video. Suddenly a voice call came in. It's Chen Xian's college roommate, Yang Lei. Yang Lei is more stable. Normally, if there was nothing urgent, he would not usually call Chen Xian. Hey brother Xian, I'm in a bit of trouble. In Bin Hai, I guess only you can help me. What's wrong? Hey, it's just, I'd better meet you and tell you. First things first, this meal is on you. You are so rich and drive such a nice car. I have to pay for a meal. I suddenly remembered I'm going for a drive today and can't help you. Don't. Brother Xian, this meal is on me. Please, you must help me. With that, the two agreed to have lunch together. After brushing the small video all morning, Chen Xian couldn't help but sigh in awe. It takes reading 100,000 words to like a writer, but you only have to watch a 10-second video to like a young lady. That's why there are hardly any good writers these days, but a whole lot of ladies who make videos. Looking at the time, it was almost time. Driving the Maserati, Chen Xian set off. Coming to a stoplight, Chen Xian turned his head. In the BMW on the side, there was a pretty young lady sitting. Chen Xian smiled faintly at the young lady and lowered his car window. The young lady in the BMW couldn't help but light up when she saw Chen Xian's yellow supercar. So handsome. The young lady hurriedly smiled at Chen Xian as well, while also lowering her own car window. Chen Xian asked in confusion, "What's wrong? Did you fart too?" "Hey." Turns out the guy didn't lower his window to say hello just because. For farting to dissipate the smell in the car? Oh, crash value from Li Qi, plus 100 inch. Chen Xian? Looking at the taillights of the Maserati, Li Qi knew that the man sitting in the car was something he couldn't get in his own life anymore. Arriving at a ramen restaurant, Yang Lei was already waiting inside. After ordering, Yang Lei rushed for help. "I don't know how my mom went all this way to introduce me to a blind date in the marina and insisted that I meet with someone." Another blind date? These parents are really, they don't let people fall in love when they are studying, and then they push them to get married as soon as they graduate. The reason is because of the love of children. Chen Xian wonders why they don't just go and become a sister-in-law. Not only do they have endless children to bring up, but they can also make money. Chen Xian is also caught in the crossfire. So you'll meet up with someone, in case it does work out? Yang Lei shook his head. "I don't like blind dates. In the future, when people ask me how I found my date, and I say I met him on a blind date, it always feels like it's out of class." Chen Xian was unimpressed. "What's wrong with that? A blind date is to take two people who are not doing too well on the road to love and put them together to see if a miracle will happen. It's a wonderful process that some people don't get to experience in their lifetime, and you should be content." Yang Lei was curious. "Really? What kind of people can't experience it in their lifetime?" "It's the kind of person who is free to fall in love and find a romantic partner without an introduction." Yang Lei. Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 10 inch. "All I want is free love. It's just that I'm not good looking." Chen Xian comforted. "If you hate the way you look, you're not ugly. You're just not your own favorite type." Yang Lei. This guy, Chen Xian, is too damn good at comforting people. Sighing, Yang Lei said, "In fact, the main thing is that this blind date, it is said that the family is very rich. I have nothing in my heart, but my mom is urging me to go." Yang Lei's character, Chen Xian knows, under the seemingly stable appearance, there are some inferiority complexes. It also has to do with his family's situation. In that case, Yang Lei was afraid of being looked down upon by the other party. "I see, so how do you want me to help you? Lend you the car for 13, or?" Yang Lei shook his head. "No, I want you to go on a blind date for me. Casually put it off. Give the other party a good impression, and also give our Yang family some face." I'm sick of blind dates myself." "What do you mean?" "Don't worry, he hasn't seen my picture yet. You'll go for me." "No problem. That's fine. But, what's in it for me?" "This. You're so rich. You still need this favor from me?" Chen Xian thought for a moment. "My graduation thesis hasn't been straightened out yet. Just thinking about it makes my head spin. One head is too big. I can't properly help you with a blind date or something." Yang Lei immediately understood. "Don't worry, brother Xian. I'll take care of your graduation thesis." Just then, the next table suddenly got noisy. "Sir, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Do you know how much my dress cost?" "I'm so sorry, sir. I'll wipe it for you." "Get up off. Don't touch me. Why don't I take it to the dry cleaners for you?" "Dry cleaning? You're making me wait here all afternoon?" Crash value from Lu Yen, plus 555 inch. Chen Xian probably understood once he heard it. Sitting at the next table were two men with a waitress standing by. The man with the duck-tongued hat, whose coat appeared to have been spilled on the water by the waiter. He is bursting with anger. The waitress was an honest little girl, and judging by the information on the crash value, she was Lu Yen. Lu Yen didn't know what to do and could only apologize profusely. "Pay up. No need for nonsense." "Right. Pay up. How much is it?" Lu Yen asked timidly. 1,000. "Yes, just 1,000. Not a penny less. 1,000. Lu Yen froze. This is totally unreasonable and blackmailing while it lasts. But she's clueless. "Sir, I'm just a little waitress. I can't afford to pay." "Can't afford to pay? Oh, can't you do something with a little care?" "We don't care. You have to pay for it today." Lu Yen blushed. Go. Get your manager over here." "I'm sorry, our manager is on vacation today." "Then call your steward over here. I want a statement. This. Stop this and that. Pay up. 1,000. The duck-tongued man slapped the table angrily. Crash value from Lu Yen, plus 555 inch. Yang Lei couldn't look away and gathered his courage to stand up. Chen Xian was also surprised that Yang Lei was so righteous. Yang Lei said angrily, "Don't make things difficult for her. If there's something, come at me. Brother Xian." Chen Xian? The duck-tongued man stood up and angrily disliked Yang Lei. "None of your business. Eat your meal." Yang Lei wimped out and hurriedly lowered his head to eat the noodles. "Hey!" Chen Xian sighed. "How come there are scum everywhere?" He pulled out a tissue and wiped his mouth. "Move your muscles. It's time to strike." Chapter 94, This guy's a nutcase. "Sir, I'm just a small waitress. Please be more understanding." The waitress, Lu Yen, is still apologizing. What a waste of words. Just because you're a waiter. Not only did you fail to serve me properly, you also threw water all over me. Hurry up. You'll pay for this $1,000 today. Get a grip. We've got work to do for our brothers and so on. Crash value from Lu Yen, plus 888 inch. The diners on the sidelines, in their hearts, blamed these two. However, seeing that the duo's attitude was that of arrogance, they could only eat their noodles in silence and no one said a word. At this time, Chen Xian walked over. "How much do you think this dress of yours is worth?" 1,000. Worth 1,000? Right. It was 1,000 when I bought it. The duck-tongued man reasoned. The other man said, "What? You want to pay for her?" Yang Lei no longer wimped out with Chen Xian backing him up. "Your clothes, which have been wrinkled and worn out by your washing, are worth 1,000 where?" The duck-tongued man immediately responded. "Even if I've worn it a few times and washed it a few times, how can it be worth 700 or 800? Don't go too far. What's the point of having a meal? It's just a little water. Water won't wash it off? It won't dry. It's not like they didn't apologize to you. Blackmail? You're a big man. You've got to get over it." Yang Lei cannon fire even his mouth. Chen Xian had never seen such a righteous Yang Lei. Only, this guy Yang Lei stole all of Chen Xian's lines. So what else could Chen Xian say? The surrounding diners, seeing that someone had stepped up to the plate, also began to point fingers. The world is going downhill. It's obvious that blackmail is not. It's outrageous that there are people of all kinds. Bullying a little girl is really. The two men were furious. "None of your business. Go eat your noodles. Mind your own business." Beep again. "Believe it or not, we'll beat you up." The surrounding diners silently shut up. Chen Xian, who had been robbed of his lines, had to speak with his actions. He picked up the jug of aged vinegar on the table and splashed it directly at the duck-tongued man. The man was all wet. "It's dark and sour and disgusting. Asterisk 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 asterisk. What are you doing? You want to die? Asterisk 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 asterisk. I'll get you killed." Just as the duo was about to make a move on Chen Xian threw out a collapse of cash. The two stopped their hands at once. "What do you mean?" Chen Xian had a disinterested look on his face. $10,000. Buy your whole body. Is that enough? All those present froze, including Yang Lei, and the waitress Lu Yen. "Count on your good sense. Let's go." The duck-tongued man took the money and was ready to go. Chen Xian stopped him. "Slow down. You probably didn't hear me clearly. What I said was, $10,000 to buy your clothes. Now that you've taken the money, your clothes are mine, so please take them off." Crash value from Qin Xiaoming, plus 11 inch. The duck-tongued man Qin Xiaoming thought to himself, $10,000 is certainly worth it, but outside the freezing cold, go out shall not die of cold. But he had already taken the money, and the clothes were considered sold to Chen Xian. It makes sense that Chen Xian would want to get back the goods he paid for. Qin Xiaoming was speechless for a moment. Turning to another person, Chen Xian asked, "And how much are your clothes worth?" The man was immediately startled. This guy is a madman. Crash value from Wu Hao, plus 1 inch. "What for?" "No, why? I want to buy your clothes too." Wu Hao immediately said, "Fine. My clothes are worth 100,000. Pay up." He thought that Chen Xian would just pretend to be 13 and intentionally shouted a high number, wanting to hit Chen Xian in the face in front of the crowd. Unexpectedly, Chen Xian casually pulled out 100,000 from his pocket and flung it out. "Ha! $100,000 and I'll take your clothes. This, not for sale? Sell it. Why not? Sell it and take it off. What you guys are wearing, take it all off for labor." Chen Xian said angrily. Crash value from Qin Xiaoming, plus 300 inch. Crash value from Wu Hao, plus 300 inch. I'm going out on a limb. It adds up to $110,000 anyhow. $1,100,000 can buy a lot of clothes. The two contemplated going to the nearest clothing store in a few minutes to buy some clothes. Thus, the duo of Qin Xiaoming and Wu Hao really took off. All that's left are the pants. And the shoes. Lu Yen rushed to avoid. What a cowboy. using money to teach them to behave. It's quite enjoyable to watch, but how my heart aches for money. He is a tycoon. That little bit of money doesn't hurt in the slightest. Ha! Shame on you. Two big men wearing fancy pants. Ah! Blinded my 60-year-old eyes. The guests in the noodle shop marveled at Chen Xian's trenchancy. It's freezing. Let's hurry and go buy clothes to wear. Slow down. Did these two guys pay the bill? Lu Yan timidly said. Not yet. Without the need to open their mouths, the duo hurriedly paid the bill with a look from Chen Xian. It was cold and windy outside, and the moment they opened the door, the duo shivered, gritted their teeth, and hurried away. Chen Xian pointed at the clothes of the duo and said to Lu Yan, please take these clothes and take them to the old clothes recycling bin. Good. Okay. Lu Yan hurriedly answered. Immersed in the amazing scene she had just witnessed, Lu Yan suddenly came back to her senses. Thank you. Thank you all for helping me. I really don't know what I would have done without you guys. Chen Xian was about to open his mouth. Yang Lei jumped ahead and said, no need to be polite, sister. The road to see the injustice and pull out the knife to help. Small meaning. Lu Yan, this girl looks pretty good. Looks simple and kind. Is Yang Lei favorite models? Yang Lei took advantage of the situation and asked, sister, can I add you a WeChat to recognize it? What time do you get off work? Want to have dinner together tonight? Hey! It was obvious that Yang Lei wanted to chase people, and Lu Yan was clearly a bit overwhelmed. Chen Xian was continuously robbed of his lines, so it was no wonder Chen Xian was blamed. He spoke. By the way, Yang Lei, aren't you still rushing for a blind date? Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 100 inch. Yang Lei was embarrassed. What's wrong with blind dates? Blind dates don't prevent me from adding girls to WeChat. In the end, Yang Lei still got Lu Yan's WeChat. Yang Lei and his blind date had an appointment at a tea house and arrived at 3 o'clock. Looking at the time, it was almost time for the duo to leave. Walking out of the door, Yang Lei asked with curiosity and pity, Brother Xian, your $1,100,000 is really given to those two? That's a fake bill. Chen Xian immediately responded. Thanks to Yang Lei's question, Chen Xian remembered that important matter. System, successful destruction of virtual cash, 2, totaling 110,000 yuan. Meanwhile, in a men's clothing store not far away, the two of them, Qin Xiaoming and Wu Hao, were so cold that they were shivering. They picked out a few pieces of clothes as fast as they could and were about to pay the bill. Suddenly, Wu Hao jumped up. Asterisk. Where's the money? Chapter 95, less routine, more sincerity. Where's the money? Qin Xiaoming. Yeah, where did the money go? Did you take my money? I didn't. You kid. You must be trying to steal my $100,000. I'll tell you this. I sold my clothes for $100,000, so don't you get any ideas about my money. Asterisk. I said I didn't take it. What about missing? How should I know? My money is gone too. Look well on the ground. For S sake. Crash value from Qin Xiaoming, plus 444 inch. Crash value from Wu Hao, plus 500 inch. That's when the clerk came up. You too, do you still want the clothes you tried on? You can choose to swipe your card or WeChat, or failing that, you can also choose to put our clothes back in place. Crash value from Qin Xiaoming, plus 1111 inch. Crash value from Wu Hao, plus 1111 inch. After destroying the virtual cash, Chen Xian drove his Maserati to the agreed-upon tea house. On the way, Yang Lei gave Chen Xian the information about his blind date. Kitty Li? That said, why does that name look familiar? Because Li Qi is a rich girl. Yang Lei knows that he is not worthy of others. Even if they do get together, it may not be a good time in the future. Therefore, what Yang Lei wanted was to make the other party feel that his conditions were okay. Save your face while rejecting the other side. Ending this blind date while at the same time being able to give an account to mom. Chen Xian is good at this. As far as a plan or anything, there is absolutely none. See what happens. We agreed to be there at 3 o'clock and the woman was late. This point alone made Chen Xian very dissatisfied. It was only 2 hours later that a fashionably dressed young woman approached. Wheat-colored skin, tall, but unfortunately an airfield. You're Yang Lei, right? Yes, it's me. And you're Li Qi. Aha. The name Li Qi was a bit familiar, but after seeing her in person, Chen Xian was sure he hadn't seen her before. She was 2 hours late and didn't even say sorry. What does your family do? This woman. She can't wait to ask about her family? Shouldn't we just follow the program and talk first? Doing the automotive side of things. Earning 3,000 a month. Oh, my family, I'm in the real estate business, with more houses and cars than I can count, as well as private mountain villas, yachts, villas and whatnot. Is it that good? Chen Xian was full of questions, analyzing all aspects of Li Qi's car keys and the bag she carries. She is not as good as she says she is. Yeah, if you're just going to do a little business, then there's no point in us continuing to talk. You, on the other hand, are a bit handsome, but marriage is about being a good match, and there's a big gap between you and me. I see. This blind date ends here. Saying that, Li Qi carried her bag and was ready to leave. It's totally here to go through the motions. Act 13. And leave? Making Chen Xian wait 2 hours for this? Since the other party liked to brag, Chen Xian would accompany her. Chen Xian hurriedly said, Don't. Let's talk again. I don't think we have much to talk about. Saying that, Li Qi tapped words quickly on his cell phone, not knowing what he was saying like someone. Chen Xian said, I may not have made myself clear. When I said automobile-wise, I was referring to oil. The countries over in the Middle East buy all my family's oil. As for myself, my monthly income is 3,000,000. Geez, so powerful? Lucky sat back down again. It's okay. Next year my family plans to expand the business and sell oil to more countries. Li Qi was instantly impressed with Chen Xian. So what do you think of me? Not good. Marriage is about being a good match, and there's a big gap between you and me. I think this blind date ends here. Chen Xian returned the original message. Crash value from White Ru, plus 1,000 inch. White Ru, isn't this woman's name Li Qi? The system doesn't lie. Murphy, this woman, like Chen Xian, is here on a blind date for someone? Both parties on the blind date were not in person. Importantly, 2 imposters are still here blowing 13 on each other? Think about it. You reconsider. In fact, my family's conditions are still good, although compared to your family, it is a bit of a gap. However, I think we can try to get along. Bai Yun was trying her best to make Chen Xian feel good about himself. As for the fact that she wasn't the matchmaker herself, she planned to find a chance to come clean later. Just then, a woman suddenly approached. Li Qi, why are you still here? The dance is about to start. Let's go. Chen Xian looked at the woman and instantly remembered something. She was the woman who, in the morning, had followed Chen Xian and rolled down the car window. If I remember correctly, her name is Li Qi. In other words, she was the one Yang Lei was going to meet in person this time. Now, she came to find a reason to let Bai Yun excused, which is the typical save the scene in the dating. On a blind date, 2 people can't talk anymore and don't know what reason to end this date. So they would go to their best friends and girlfriends and use some borderline excuse to save the day. I think just now Bai Yun was pressing her cell phone, which was calling for Li Qi to come over. White Ru said, No, I'm not going to the dance tonight. Kitty Li? It wasn't a line they had prepared. According to the script, Bai Yun would have followed Li Qi. Now, Bai Yun didn't want to go. She was thinking about how to take down Chen Xian, a high-flying man. All of this was analyzed clearly by Chen Xian. Instantly, Chen Xian felt a bit ridiculous, a little less condescending, a little more sincere. Hello, but didn't you say? Li Qi still didn't understand what was going on. She arranges for her best friend Bai Yun to come on a blind date for her. Not realizing that Bai Yun is trapped, she looked at the man on the blind date in disbelief, and it all made sense in an instant. This was the same man who rolled down the window of her car while she waited for a stoplight in the morning. Mistakenly, he thought he was coming to tease himself. I didn't realize that it was because he had farted and that's why he rolled down the window to deflate the car. To this day, Li Qi still felt embarrassed. Crash value from Li Qi, plus 100 inch. However, Li Qi was impressed by the yellow Maserati and Chen Xian's handsome face. She thought she would never see Chen Xian again in her life, but she didn't expect it to be here. I'm so sorry. If I had known the blind date was him, I would have come in person. The guy who drove the supercar must have had money, and with that face, it fit her perfectly. In that case, her best friend Bai Yun was in love with someone else? Crash value from Li Qi, plus 555 inch. Are you kidding? How can you give such a good object to Bai Yun for nothing? Li Qi hurriedly said to Chen Xian, It's you. Do you still remember me? Actually, I'm your real blind date. Bai Yun immediately said, What are you talking about? Oh, Brother Lei, don't listen to her. Hey Bai Yun, I asked you to come on a blind date for me. Are you trying to rob people now? Seeing that things have fallen apart, Bai Yun disregards the fact that they are bosom friends. Although I came on a blind date for you, Brother Lei and I have a true love for each other. You don't want it yourself, Don't ruin the relationship between Brother Lei and I. Yang Lei, who was sitting at another table, looked at Chen Xian's table in disbelief. Chen Xian made a blind date for himself, but it made two girlfriends tear each other up? Just then, he received a WeChat message from Chen Xian. Chapter 96, does it seem like someone's talking bad about me again? Now, it was Chen Xian's turn to get away badly. It's Yang Lei's turn to save the day. Anyway, the intention of both parties was that they didn't want to come on a blind date, so Chen Xian was free to do as he pleased. Coupled with the fact that the system did not hint that the two of them were scum, Chen Xian did not intend to fix them. Just as Li Qi and Bai Yun, a pair of good girlfriends, were tearing each other apart, Yang Lei walked up. He said to Chen Xian, "Yo, isn't this Yang Lei? What a coincidence. You're here too?" "Yeah, I'm talking to someone." "So," Yang Lei added, "by the way, your family started raising pigs last month. How is it going?" "Pig farming?" Chen Xian said. "It's not very well raised. Pork is starting to drop in price now, and it's dirty and smelly. Smell this odor on me." Instantly, Li Qi and Bai Yun cast contemptuous glances. "What the hell?" Yang Lei looked at the time. "Let's not talk about it. I still have things to do. By the way, you borrowed my Masha for 2 months. When can you return it to me? I'm also in a hurry to use my car recently." Chen Xian responded. "Sorry about that. I'll drive it back to you when I'm done with it." "Okay then, I'll go first." "Ah, good. Maserati. Borrowed? Kitty Lee?" Bai Yun asked. "Isn't your family in the oil business? How did you become a pig farmer?" Chen Xian responded. "Didn't I just change my profession? Raising pigs is good. You can have meat every day." "You borrowed your car?" Li Qi also asked. "Yeah, I'm a pig farmer. How can I afford such a nice car?" "Nuts. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Asterisk 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 ing liar. What's the use of being handsome? Not a word a man says can be trusted." Crash value from Li Qi, plus 1000 inch. Crash value from White Ru, plus 1000 inch. Li Qi and Bai Yun left in a huff. This pair of former good sisters tore their faces off because of Chen Xian's bragging bull 13. Each goes his own way, ignoring no one. Chen Xian shrugged. "Blame me?" At this time, Yang Lei, who was on the sidelines, was looking at the clouds. "What the hell is going on? Brother Xian? How did the two of them tear up? I still don't see it." Chen Xian smiled slightly. "Let's discuss my thesis. I'll help you with your thesis, but you need to talk to me about what's going on here." 2 days later was a day that Meng Jin had been looking forward to for a long time. Meng Shenyu had been taking the secret pills given by Chen Xian for 7 consecutive days. Today is the day to witness the efficacy of the medicine. "I don't believe it anyway. If it's really that good, why do we need a hospital?" "That's just it. It's absolutely ineffective." "Don't worry, Dad. If this guy dares to cheat us, I promise to find him out from Marina and give him a good lesson." Meng Yaochang and Meng Yaoming had denied Chen Xian's medicine. Meng Jin was furious. "You two bastards. When I first asked you to find the person to thank him, why didn't I see you so active? People, Chen Xian's intentions are good. Don't want a bit of favor from our family? It's not your turn to judge you too." In the last few days, Meng Qinyu's color has improved a lot. Her appetite is also good. Everything is a good sign. Meng Jin looked at it with joy and was very happy. Early in the morning, he took Meng Qinyu to the hospital for a checkup. After completing the inspection, the weight is agitating. Eventually, the lab results came back and even the doctor looked dumbfounded. A tumor of that size disappeared. The whole hospital was abuzz. The dean, the director, the various doctors were shocked. However, the results of the repeated tests were still the same. Meng Qinyu's advanced stomach cancer had been completely cured. All the cancer cells that had spread to the bones disappeared and all the complications disappeared completely. The two brothers, Meng Yaochang, who learned of the result, were instantly dumbfounded. Doctors and nurses who have been involved in Meng Qinyu's treatment are all delighted. They've seen too many births and deaths for this to finally be different. Some doctors have also suggested that it wasn't misdiagnosed in the first place. Otherwise, advanced cancers are almost unheard of to be cured. At best they get better, but the end result is the same. But the probability of misdiagnosis is very low. The likelihood of making a mistake at the same time is too poor in all aspects of treatment, consultation, caretaking, etc. It must be affirmed that Meng Qinyu's stomach cancer was indeed cured. Cancer patients who have learned about this have adjusted their minds. This is a great encouragement to them. Only the Mengjin family knows what's going on in all this. But Meng Jin understood that Chen Xian was the disciple of a hidden master. So naturally, he must not expose their identity at will. If you are lucky enough to get Chen Xian's elixir, You should be content, and you must not disturb them. What a tall man. It's just a wonder that I only asked for a name at that time and didn't even have a phone number. It's still a question of when I'll be able to see him again, and I still want to thank him. Meng Jin was chagrined. He secretly thought, early next month, it's Yuer's birthday. I'm going to throw a party to celebrate. I'm going to invite a lot of people then. It would be great if Xin Xian could come too. And Meng Qingyu, who has always been arrogant and accustomed to it, seems to understand a lot more after this illness, though she still looked so full of herself on the surface. But in reality, she was grateful to Chen Xian in her heart. Even though Chen Xian had embarrassed himself in the hospital, it was a fact that he had saved him. What an annoying guy. Still, looking back at his appearance, it's kind of smooth. Hacho. Hacho. Chen Xian sneezed twice in a row. It's like someone said something bad about me again? Chen Xian was not amused. In Chen Xian's line of work, he's offended a lot of people. He was checking his public number. Public no. Xian against scum. Operator, Chen Xian. Rank, LV4, 32241/100000. Current number of orders, 7. Fans are over 32,000. Up pretty fast. To date, 23 videos have been posted to the public. The video has more than 620,000 total likes, which equals $620,000 in real cash. These videos include orders to fix scumbags and to help fans get their wish. Chen Xian casually flipped through a few previous videos. Perverted man steals co-tenant female roommate's intimate apparel? Xian returns the favor. Young girl meets luxury car casually on? Let's see how Xian educates. Two-bit guy knocks on a girl's door in the middle of the night and runs away? Brother Xian caught him this time, didn't he? A brutal man and woman hogging the counter and bad-mouthing each other? Then don't blame Xian for coming down hard. That's funny. Chen Xian watched with interest. The comments are interesting too. There are so many scumbags in this world. It's a good idea to straighten one out. It's so much fun to watch. Quickly update Xian. My neighbor travels a lot, and his daughter-in-law has cuckolded him, but he doesn't know it. I often send him cuckold emoticons. I hope he understands my good intentions. Brother Xian, we support you. Too many comments to read. Chen Xian can only roughly look over once. Choose a comment to post up. For the sake of the 1,000 square foot garden house, Chen Xian had to catch the order. So, who's the next scumbag to be screwed? Chapter 97, Is there such a profession? At noon, Chen Xian had an appointment with a claimant. It was a boy, about the same age as Chen Xian, called Zheng Hai. Are you brother Xian? I didn't expect to be so handsome in person. I'm a big fan of yours. I watch every one of your videos. Upon seeing Chen Xian, Zheng Hai instantly became excited. Chen Xian smiled faintly. Thanks for the support. Sit down and tell me what happened so I can help you. Zheng Hai sighed. Hey, it's not because of my girlfriend. Originally work on a good, half a year ago resigned. Suddenly said to come out to do escorted tours. Chaperoning a tour? Chen Xian does not quite understand. Accompanied by playing the game he knows. Before remediation of A. It's not just as simple as playing games with you. There are other services as well. So this chaperone, is he also chaperoning the game? Zheng Hai pushed down his glasses and said, it's the one who accompanies people on tours, such as some of those who come to Binhai for the first time and don't know where to go to play. The one who accompanies the tour is the one who accompanies them to play with them and takes them to eat, drink and shop. So that's how it is. A bit of a tour guide. Chen Xian nodded and continued. So has your girlfriend encountered any problems? Zheng Hai sighed again. I heard what her sisters meant. It seems like they said that their line of work is not only to accompany food and shopping, but also to accompany other items. I asked her several times, she didn't answer positively. I told her to find a proper job and stop doing this. She didn't listen either. And we've had many fights because of this. Chen Xian was thoughtful. Never even heard of it before. Is it possible that there are still so many outlets that can be turned into skin deals? Zheng Hai also said, every big night with customers she went out, call and do not answer. I myself often have to work overtime until very late. Cannot take care of her. Hey. So, I'd like to ask you, Xian, to look into it for me, or test it, to see what she, the escort, has been doing. Chen Xian responded, no problem. I'll do you this favor. This is a small token of my appreciation. Please take it. With that, Zheng Hai took out an envelope. Chen Xian refused and told Zheng Hai to prepare himself mentally. Zheng Hai nodded while sighing heavily. After getting Zheng Hai's girlfriend's Weibo, Chen Xian also started to act. When you add a friend, please note that you want to go on an escorted tour, and the person will go through it in a second. Hello, when will you arrive at Marina and how long will you stay? I can take you all over the coast. You'll be satisfied. Just added, and the person was very enthusiastic. Chen Xian also did not send red envelopes. Simply chat a few sentences. Easily agreed to meet in the afternoon. Chen Xian, specially in the hotel, opened a luxury suite. Today, he's going to disguise himself as a first-time traveler to the marina. At 2:30 in the afternoon there was a knock on the door of the room. Are you Xian? I'm Han Han. Yeah, come on in. The luxury suite that Chen Xian had opened was enough to have one room and one hall. Han Han was brought into the room by Chen Xian. Chen Xian sized up Han Han. The face is flat, big, curly brown waves, high heels, wrap-around skirt. Not at all what one would expect from a tour guide kind of casual dress. With those heels, you can hang out with them? What are the specific items in the escort tour? Tell me about it. Chen Xian asked. Han Han smiled. That's brother, you just came to Binhai. The place is not familiar. Where do you want to go to play and stroll around? I'll accompany you. I'm from Marina. I know all of Marina well. I'll accompany you to any delicious local specialties you want to eat. Chen Xian nodded his head. Is that all? Han Han's eyes began to flirt. And what's more, is that if you don't have much fun on your own at night, you can look for me for a chat. Chatting? Yeah, just some wine and stuff. Some wine? Can you be more specific? That's the one. Brother, you know. I don't understand. You have to make it clearer. In case I misunderstood. No misunderstanding. It's what you think it is. Which one? Geez, brother, isn't it just that thing you men do? Oh, I see. So, Young Hei has been green for a long time. Chen Xian asked again. What about the cost? It's not much. It's a tip. It's all in the mind. And it's usually $2,000 or $3,000. It's all in the mind. And it's only $2,000 or $3,000. Is that all you've got? Chen Xian responded without thinking. Oh, that's not expensive. Han Han's heart rejoiced after hearing this. 2,000 or 3,000 doesn't feel expensive. This time I've met a tycoon. I'm sure I'll make a fortune. Since it was determined that Zhang Hai's head was already green as hell, Chen Xian had already spoken to him before. And if he was sure of being green, he would have to teach her a lesson. That's something Young Hei agrees with. As for Chen Xian, he also had to teach Han Han a lesson in order to gain crash value to complete the mission. As for Han Han's weaknesses, Chen Xian also knew a thing or two about them beforehand. So he spoke up. Here's the thing. I like to have a little fun. I don't know if you're up for it. Han Han hastily nodded. Okay, brother Xian. I'll definitely cooperate with you. Really? Really, brother. I'll pull the curtains now. Chen Xian said. Pull what curtains? We're going out to play. Going out? Oh, good hen. Where are we going? Disney. Play roller coasters. A roller coaster? Han Han froze. Zhang Hai had said that Han Han was afraid to play this kind and didn't dare to sit on it even once. It's my hobby as a chaperone. Do you have a problem with that? Hen. I don't dare to ride the roller coaster. I'm afraid of heights and I'll throw up. Why don't we just play in the room? Chen Xian slammed the $10,000 in cash he had prepared. Dare to sit down now? Dare. After coming to Disney and riding a roller coaster, Han Han literally threw up. A chaperone? See if Chen Xian, won't play you to death. Crash value from Han Han, plus 888 inch. Chen Xian, on the other hand, marveled at how fun Disney in Marina was and how he would ride it again. Han Han said timidly, Brother Xian, I really can't. I've thrown up like this. Why don't I wait for you downstairs? Chen Xian frowned, slightly expressing his anger. You still call this an escort tour? I might as well play by myself. What's the point of having you? Come on, brother Xian. I'll sit. Crash value from Han Han, plus 888 inch. 3 roller coaster rides down. Han Han is going to be tortured to death, puking all over the place. Chen Xian took out another stack of 10,000 yuan in cash. You're all out of paper, and I don't have any, so take it and wipe your mouth. I thought that was the end of it, but Chen Xian proposed to go to a haunted house again. According to Zhang Hai, Han Han is also afraid of this, but naturally, Chen Xian smashed another 10,000 to her, so she had to go even if she didn't. Crash value from Han Han, plus 634. Crash value from Han Han, plus 223 inch. Crash value from Han Han, plus 931. One trip through the haunted house and the crash value is about to hit the mark. Chen Xian still has to do one last neat trick. Chapter 98, the fetish of the landlord is wide-ranging. At 7 in the evening, Chen Xian returned to the hotel for dinner. Since Han Han had been vomiting all afternoon, he had vomited out all his bile and had no appetite, so he just watched Chen Xian, slowly eating from 7 to 8. Han Han didn't dare to have an opinion. After all, from the time they met until now, Chen Xian had already given her 30,000 in cash, and it was all worth it. After dinner, the two returned to the hotel. Chen Xian said with a look of disgust, "You're filthy. Go take a shower first." "Oh, okay, hen." Chen Xian was ostensibly talking about her throwing up, but in reality he was disgusted that she was dirty because she had cuckolded Zhang Hai. 6 minutes later, Han Han came out wrapped in a towel. During that time Zhang Hai called her a few times and she hung up on all of them. "It's so hard to meet a tycoon. How can you delay my good deed?" Han Han ducked under the quilt and tenderly said, "Brother Xian, you should go take a shower soon too." She couldn't wait to get started. After all, Chen Xian is so handsome, tall, white skin, and there is money to be taken afterward. Blood money. And Chen Xian couldn't help but start to fix this woman up. He sat in his chair and crossed his legs. "Here's the thing. I'm a little bit of a kinky guy, and you're going to have to satisfy me a little bit more. You name it, hen. I'll do whatever you want tonight." Chen Xian said in a serious tone, "I am from a poor family, and have only made a little money in the past few years. I'm especially nostalgic right now for when I was little and woke up in the morning to a rooster crowing and then the cat meowing in my ear. Our dog comes over and woofs, and geese, and ducks. I'd just especially like you to join me in reminiscing about that time. How do you miss it?" Han Han asked. Chen Xian looked at Han Han seriously and gravely. "To put it bluntly, can you learn to bark like those animals and bark for me?" Brother Xian, you're making it a bit difficult for me." Han Han didn't want to learn to bark like an animal. What an embarrassing thing to do. Crash value from Han Han, plus 32. Chen Xian pulled out 30,000 in cash and threw it onto the bed. "The money is trivial. It's the feeling I want, you understand?" Han Han hurriedly climbed out and collected the money while saying, "Thank you, brother. I know. What shall we learn first?" Chen Xian thought about it and said, "The very beginning is the rooster. The rooster starts the earliest right. Just the sound of the rooster crowing is fine. A rooster. I'll try." Han Han stuffed all the money into his bag. His heart was happy. She cleared her throat. Whoa. Chen Xian was embarrassed for her, but Chen Xian had to keep acting. He frowned and asked, "What's this shouting you're doing? Choking on your throat, are you?" "No, brother. I'll try again." "Whoa. Forget it." Chen Xian pretended to be disappointed. Crash value from Han Han, plus 76. Han Han whispered, "I really can't learn from a rooster. Why don't we change the animal?" Chen Xian shrugged it off. "Just duck. Ga. Grrrrrrrr. Ga." Chen Xian covered his forehead, indicating that it was hard to hear. What a cockney voice. That's what. Crash value from Han Han, plus 113. "Brother, or you change another one." "Duck, I really don't know how to." Alright. Just the dog. I'm the best with my dog." Chen Xian said impatiently. "Woof woof." Chen Xian said, "There's that feeling." Han Han was delighted in his heart. "But it's still not right. What's missing?" Chen Xian thought for a moment and continued. "You have to be on all fours. You lie down and scream. Ha." Han Han blushed. "On your back. Ha. Right. This is too." Han Han wanted to speak. "Learning to bark is already the limit, and now you have to lie down?" Crash value from Han Han, plus 111. Chen Xian threw over another 10. 000. "Money is not a thing. You have to make me happy. Understand?" Understand, brother." Han Han plopped down, lying on the bed like a dog. Woof woof. Chen Xian had another comment. "No, you sound like a teddy? The one in our house is a wolf dog. The ferocious kind. But brother Xian, I'm a little girl. How can I learn to bark like a wolf dog?" Crash value from Han Han, plus 179. Chen Xian said angrily, "Wolf dogs have females too. Are you stupid?" Saying that, Chen Xian opened his teeth and claws. "You have to learn the strength of a wolf dog, the kind that is particularly ruthless." Han Han beamed. "Then I'll try." Woof woof. Chen Xian wanted to laugh when he looked at her. She really looked like a dog. However, Chen Xian still said angrily, "It really doesn't work. There's no feeling at all. Forget it." Han Han knew that Chen Xian, the tycoon, was hard to deal with, but she had indeed taken 70,000 from someone else until now. How about not getting angry and going along with the good guys? Even though there are a million grass horses in your heart, you still have to smile. Brother Xian, I'm really bad at learning animals. Why don't we play something else? Chen Xian saw that it was almost time to wrap up. Okay then, how about this? Let's have a caveman's game? Yeah. Han Han was happy to finally get to the point. To my surprise, Chen Xian picked up a white towel and said, let's mimic the ancient kind, where after the wedding ceremony, you wear the cover, and then I come and knock on the door, and then start the cave-in kind of feeling. Han Han felt so troubled. This tycoon's fetishes were really many, but it's all about the money nah, she had to respond. You're really good at this, Brother Xian. I know what to do. You lie down and I'll cover you up. Chen Xian put a white towel over Han Han's face. Remember, when I call out to you later, you have to answer me, you know that right? Okay hen. After confirming that Han Han had covered his eyes, Chen Xian walked out of the room, closed the door quietly. When he went out, he left the hotel without a change of color, just like any ordinary person. System, successful destruction of virtual cash, 5 transactions totaling 70,000 yuan. Chen Xian snickered in his heart. Meanwhile, in the hotel, Han Han was covered with a white towel and lying quietly. 1 minute, no response. 2 minutes later, Han Han first lifted the white towel and peeked out. Han, are you there? Han Han got up and looked around before walking out of the room. Han, when he came to the hall, he didn't see Chen Xian either. She covered the towel and opened the door to look down the hallway. The corridors were also empty. What's going on? Where are the people? Crash value from Han Han, plus 111. Han Han returned to his room with a confused look on his face. 2 voice calls were sent to Chen Xian, neither of which Chen Xian answered. Strange, didn't we say we were going to play lift the lid? Just then she remembered her money. But the problem is, the money is gone. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Where's the money? Crash value from Han Han, plus 1111. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Where's the old lady's money? Crash value from Han Han, plus 1555 inch. My old lady worked so hard to play with him all day. I threw up bile. I didn't even get to eat. I learned to bark like a dog. I didn't get any money, so I just ran away. Crash value from Han Han, plus 3000 inch. Chapter 99, Welcoming the Female Assistants. Chen Xian knew what was going on when he looked at the soaring crash value. That was the effect he wanted. Meanwhile, Chen Xian was operating a full set of invisible intelligent video equipment. He intercepts the audio of Han Han barking a couple of times in today's footage of him learning to bark like an animal. Send it to Chen Xian's WeChat transfer assistant. Chen Xian forwarded it to Han Han. As soon as Han Han saw Chen Xian's voice message, he hurriedly clicked on it. Whoa 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 whoa. Woof woof woof. Calling that hard and still being a chaperone? Ah tooey. Find a decent job. Don't make yourself look like a chicken. This is just a lesson for you. If I run into you next time, it won't be that simple. Bye bye. Han Han exploded with anger and instantly replied. Asterisk 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 you. You're something. The message was sent, but it was rejected. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Give me my money back. The message was sent, but it was rejected. Unexpectedly, she was blackballed by Chen Xian. Crash value from Han Han, plus 4000 inch. Wow. Chen Xian had never received a crash value of 4000. Looks like Han Han really blew a gasket this time. Your order has been completed. Reward, 100,000 real cash. 100,000 virtual cash. Due to your overfulfillment of the mission, additional reward, tired fruit, asterisk 1 inch. Mission progress for this round, 3/50. Lack of fruit. Type props. Description, after consumption, you will enter a state of generalized weakness for a short period of time. Quantity, 1. That's a nice neat thing to have. Just then, Chen Xian's phone rang. It's Mom, Li Fen Tsai. Xiao Xian. I heard that your blind date went quite well that day. Chen Xian. Your great aunt said that the girl's parents are very satisfied with you and hope that you will have further development. I'm telling you, you have to work harder and bring someone back to me in the new year. I didn't expect Xian Xiaolan's mom to be so shameless, and at first she spat about Chen Xian with the matchmaker in WeChat, and then I saw the Dodge Tomahawk and surprisingly changed my tune right away. Chen Xian clearly said he wasn't happy with them. How dare you talk about this after all these days? Chen Xian responded. Mom, you want your daughter-in-law to look beautiful, right? Yes, that Xian Xiaolan is just buck-toothed, cock-eyed, short, and dark-skinned. And I'm not happy about it. That's not right. I've seen the picture. Quite a good-looking girl. Chen Xian responded. Mom, you don't understand. Nowadays people are very good at makeup. Cell phone photos have beauty face. The photos are all fake. They can't be trusted at all. Oh, so, Kai Lifan thoughtfully continued. That's fine. Then you hurry back after vacation. I'll introduce you to the village. It won't be fake, right? Chen Xian. Just after hanging up the phone, he received a WeChat from Wang Lingxin. Brother Xian, are you free tomorrow? I still owe you a meal. It was only then that Chen Xian remembered that Wang Lingxin had previously met the fake director Zhao Dafu, who wanted her to accept subterfuge. Chen Xian helped her give Zhao Dafu a good lesson. After finishing, Wang Lingxin said that he wanted to treat her to dinner, but he could only do it another day because he had to go to the hospital to see his roommate Yan Lei. Wang Lingxin is pretty and tall and has potential as an actress. Chen Xian of course had no reason to refuse the request of a beautiful woman and immediately agreed to have lunch together tomorrow. The next morning, seeing that there was still time, Chen Xian had to make a trip to the claimant's home first. This time, because it was another pregnant woman, Chen Xian took the initiative to visit her. The pregnant woman's name is Xiong Yun and she looks to be just under 20 years old. Chen Xian felt a bit incredulous. Pregnant at such a young age? Xiong Yun nodded slowly. What about your husband? I don't have a husband. Pregnant and no husband? I had a boyfriend who was a rich kid. When he found out I was pregnant, he avoided me every day. I've been talking to him about getting married and he keeps making excuses. Chen Xian was a bit angry and said seriously, you really don't love yourself. Xiong Yun looked at Chen Xian accusingly. Brother Xian, I know I shouldn't have acted on impulse, but now that it's like this, I just want to know if he wants to marry me or not. How many women stick it to the rich kids as soon as they see them, without any regard for the consequences? To put it bluntly, it's also self-inflicted. Chen Xian didn't really want to do this favor in the first place, but the other person is a fan of his or her own and a claimant. Plus the way that rich kid is acting. 9 times out of 10 he just doesn't want to take the responsibility anymore and is a scumbag. Since he was a scum, Chen Xian would have to teach him a lesson. Furthermore, the child in the belly is innocent. After thinking for a while, Chen Xian intended to do this favor. He said seriously, I can help you fulfill your request, but in my experience, you shouldn't get your hopes up. Also, you'll have to bear the result yourself. Aha, Xiong Yun nodded. I know Xian. After getting the contact information of that rich second generation, Chen Xian planned to ask him out first, determine his scummy behavior and then teach him a lesson. But this time, unlike before, the target was a man. If you want to test him for scumbag behavior, then you need the girl to ask him out. But Chen Xian is a man. Looks like it's time for a female assistant. Coincidentally, right at this moment, Wang Lingxin sent a WeChat. It was only then that Chen Xian remembered that he had a lunch date with Wang Lingxian at noon. Sorry to be late. Chen Xian was a full half-hour late. It's okay hen. I know you're all busier. Which is like me. Jobless. Hungry. Order first. Wang Lingxian happily said. Good. My treat. Brother Xian. Feel free to order whatever you want. Then I'm welcome. After ordering, Chen Xian asked. How's it going lately? Did you get any theater? Wang Lingxian beamed and shook her head. No. It's not that easy to get a movie. I'm about to run out of money to eat. You're buying me dinner when you don't have any money. I asked you for a favor before. I should have. Chen Xian pondered for a while and said, it just so happens that I'm short of a female assistant on my side. Or how about this? Before you get a play, or when you have spare time, come and help me out here. Me? Can I? Wang Lingxin's eyes widened. Of course you can. And it couldn't be more appropriate since you're studying acting. And sometimes we need some acting skills to play various roles and teach scum a lesson. Wang Lingxin got excited. Brother Xian, I've had a great time watching your videos, but I've never thought about joining you and becoming your assistant. I'm so happy. Chen Xian smiled. Then we have a deal. You don't have to worry about the remuneration. I won't treat you badly. Ah, Brother Xian, I'm already satisfied that you've taken a liking to me. Plus how lucky I have to be allowed to show my face in your public number. The payoff and all that. Don't dare to think about it. Chen Xian said seriously. I'm hiring you to be my assistant now, and the pay is due. I'll have a car for you if you need it, or a house is no problem. Of course, I won't delay you from filming. If there is a movie, you can just focus on filming. You mustn't let me delay your future. Crash value from Wang Lingxian, plus 1 inch. Hey, did I make a bad offer? What's with the meltdown? Chapter 100, The First Task of the Female Assistant. I only saw Wang Ling Xin excitedly say, "You're too good, brother Xian. I can't even think about these conditions of yours. I see you as my idol. And you even want to hire me with such a generous package. I'm flattered. Brother Xian." Wang Lingxin's eyes were on the verge of tears, surprisingly happy to the point of collapse. Chen Xian was a bit incredulous. Chen Xian said seriously, "Then you are agreeing. In that case, there is a task for you today." Wang Lingxin said happily, "So soon you can do a quest with brother Xian?" "Oh no, boss you." Chen Xian nodded. "Let's eat first. I'll explain the mission to you in a moment." "Yes boss, you might as well call me Xian." After dinner, Chen Xian asked Wang Lingxin to add a WeChat first. "You talk to him, and then we'll go get 2 pinhole cameras, and sound receivers, and hidden walkie-talkies. Good old brother Hen." Afterward, Chen Xian set off for Electronic City. The WeChat verification went through quickly and a message was sent from the other side. "Who are you? How come you have my WeChat?" "Brother Xian." If he asks that, how can I reply back to him so that there won't be any breakage? Chen Xian, as a divine detective, had also mastered psychology, so this point was not difficult for him. When it comes to this question, you don't have to answer it positively, just throw it in. You just tell him, "Would you say no to a softie who's 5'7"? Wang Lingxin was a bit shy and did as Chen Xian said. "It won't. I just like long legs." Bad smile. JPG. Send a picture to see if it's an ugly girl. That leg length is meaningless. Send it. Chen Xian commanded. "Good. There's something so starry-eyed about the looks. I like it. Where are you?" "I'm coming to get you." Bad smile. JPG. Ask him to dinner tonight. "Good." Wang Lingxin exclaimed. "You're really good. Brother Xian. You've asked someone out in just a few words." Chen Xian was unimpressed. It's not easy to ask a man out with beauty. It's harder to ask a woman out. You can't ask out without spending some money. That's experience. "Hey." Wang Ling Xin was confused. The duo then bought 2 pinhole cameras, 2 sound receivers and 2 hidden walkie-talkies at an electronics store. Since most of the previous action was Chen Xian's alone, there was a full set of invisible intelligent video equipment to automatically follow the movie, and there was no need to manually film it at all. This time, the assistant Wang Lingxin was needed on the line, and Chen Xian had no way to take the material directly. So Chen Xian planned to set up the pinhole camera in advance to record the conversation between the rich second generation and Wang Lingxin, so that he could make a video and release it to the public. As for the receivers being for sound recording, that's pretty well understood too. The hidden walkie-talkie, on the other hand, was the means of communication between Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin. Chen Xian could guide Wang Lingxin on what to do, and when Wang Lingxin was in danger, Chen Xian could also go up and rescue her at the first opportunity. It will be useful in many places in the future. After the equipment was bought, Chen Xian went to the Emerald restaurant and booked a box in advance. Hide the pinhole camera from 2 angles. After that, Chen Xian explained the precautions to Wang Lingxin, and he himself was sitting at the table outside the box. Since Wang Lingxin was acting for the first time, Chen Xian was worried that she was in danger, and sitting in this position would allow for the fastest possible rescue. Once all the preparations were complete, it was time for the hero to make his entrance. Chen Xian looked at his watch. 6:55. At this time, a man with a middle-parted head dyed with yellow hair walked into Wang Lingxin's box. Small eyes, wheat-colored skin, earrings, and a variety of jewelry on her hands. Wang Lingxin in the box began to get nervous. "You're Xin, right? I'm Huang Chang." Wang Lingxin, she forced herself to be calm and said with a faint smile. "Sit down. Long legs indeed." Huang Chang sized up Wang Ling Xin as soon as he came in before taking his seat. "Call the waiter in and start ordering. Order whatever you want. My treat." Huang Chang said trenchantly. Wang Lingxin timidly said, "It's better if you order it. You don't need to order too much. You won't be able to finish it in a while." Huang Chang said, "It's not like the 2 of us aren't even together yet. And you're helping me save money? Who said that the 2 of us are going to be together?" Wang Ling Xin said. "Why are you so thick-skinned?" Huang Chang smiled lewdly. "Where can I find a girlfriend if I'm not cheeky?" "So what you're saying is that you don't have a girlfriend right now?" "No. Seriously. You're so well endowed and handsome. Why don't you have one?" "I really don't. I wouldn't be out on a date with you if I did." Touching his nose, Huang Chang continued. "And I'm a person, I guess, especially dedicated to my feelings." This was all the information that Chen Xian wanted, and had already let Wang Lingxin come out with a full set. You knocked someone up and you're still here telling people you're unattached and exclusive? Ah shucks. Now all kinds of performance can be determined. Huang Chang is a scum. Chen Xian, who was outside the box, already knew the situation from the surveillance, and from the sound collector. Next it's time to teach the scum a lesson. Chen Xian said, keep chatting with him, I'll call his girlfriend up. From the invisible intercom, Wang Ling Xin received instructions. Huang Chang said, are you doing anything this afternoon? No, today is just to come out and meet you. Wang Ling Xin responded. Huang Chang added, it's really rude of me not to bring some gifts for our first meeting. Let's do it this way. After dinner later, we'll go to the nearby mall and buy you whatever bag, perfume, whatever you like. By the way, I'm buying 2 dresses for myself. Wang Ling Xin waved her hand. No need. I'm not lacking. It's all enough to wear. It's good to accompany you shopping. Huang Chang lit a cigarette. You're different from any girl I've known before. Why? The girls I've known before, I guess, they were more materialistic, figure my money, and weren't even in a relationship with me. Just then, Huang Chang's girlfriend, Xiang Yun, angrily barged into the box. Good for you, for screwing around behind my back. You asshole. Huang Chang unhurriedly smoked a cigarette and said, I'll just mess around. If I can get along, I'll get along. If I can't get along, I'll pull back. But I'm pregnant with your child now. Xiang Yun was desperate. Huang Chang said viciously, it's none of my business. Besides, we still don't know whose child it is. What do you mean? To say something so irresponsible. Xiang Yun was furious. You said you loved me when you chased me. Now you treat me like a fart? Huang Chang extinguished his cigarette. Let me correct you. I did say I love you, but I didn't say I love only you. He stood up and pointed at Xiang Yun. Don't give me the whole condescending thing. Aren't you with me just for the money? With that, Huang Chang pulled a handful of cash out of his pocket and sprinkled it on the ground. Take it away. Go wherever you need to go. Don't get in my way now. Next, it's up to you to see what Bear Rhyme will do. After half a minute of silence, Xiang Yun finally chose to bend down and pick up the money. Chen Xian knew that she was defeated. She still lost to money. To be precise, Xiang Yun is also nothing more than a money-grubbing gold digger. It's all about money and momentary pleasures that have led to the current situation. But what surprised Chen Xian the most was that in the past, when the scum who cheated on his wife were caught, they would feel guilty, regret, fear, and ultimately produce a crash value. However, this rich second-generation Huang Chang, from beginning to end, did not have a little crash value appear. That was what made Chen Xian feel angry. Is this scum invincible or what? I can't believe I can't cure this scum. Fortunately, Chen Xian had planned well, and he ordered Wang Lingxin, execute Plan B. I have an anti-scum system QQ book group, 108-054-1591. Welcome to join. Chapter 101. Brother Xian is satisfied with your performance. Xiang Yun cried, picking up all the bills one by one. Huang Chang said, do you know what to do next? Xiang Yun nodded. Well, I'll get rid of the baby and get well before I come back to you. Very well, get the hell out of here and don't ruin my mood. Watching Xiang Yun leave the box, Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin were on the verge of exploding. Bear Rhyme is no slouch either. The only poor thing is that little life. According to Chen Xian's plan, Wang Lingxin handed over a cup of water. Take it easy, Kung. Have a drink of water. This is the cup that Wang Ling Xin drank from. Looking at the lip print on the mouth of the cup, Huang Chang instantly became tender. He took the water with one hand and reached out to Wang Ling Xin with the other. Wang Lingxin deftly dodged it and got back to his feet. When Huang Chang wanted to further develop his offense, it so happened that the waiter also started to serve the food. As he ate, Huang Chang felt that his body wasn't quite right. Strange, why does it itch everywhere? It tickles. Huang Chang began to sit up. What's wrong, Django? I don't know. It just started itching all of a sudden. Huang Chang covered his stomach. Crap, my stomach's a little upset too. What's the situation? He looked at his hands and said in horror, what's going on? I don't seem to have much strength left. Mother asterisk. What's going on? I'm so sick. Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 834 inch. Huang Chang was itchy. His stomach hurt again. And then his whole body was weak. These are the 3 kinds of props that have been hit by Chen Xian's itchy fruit, diarrhea fruit, and lack of energy fruit, respectively. The whole props were all exceptionally precious. And Chen Xian had even arranged for Wang Ling Xin to use 3 of them at once. It was evident that Chen Xian hated this scum to the bone. Wang Lingxin suddenly said, Brother Chang, you're not infected by me, Are you? Contagious what? Oh my AIDS. Didn't you just drink from my cup? What? You have AIDS? Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 1111 inch. Aha, Wang Ling Xin said seriously. I didn't expect the effect to be so fast. I got hit with a sip of water. Huang Chang's stomach ached and he was so weak that he could only lie paralyzed on the ground. How can that be? That's not how AIDS is spread. Wang Lingxin said without thinking. I don't know yet, but I do have AIDS. This is my medical record. Do you want to take a look? Saying that, Wang Lingxin pulled out the fake medical records that she had prepared in advance. Don't you come any closer. Huang Chang was horrified at Wang Ling Xin. Wang Lingxin pretended to think about it. Even though the mode of transmission isn't like this, itching, diarrhea and weakness is one of the main symptoms of this disease. Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 1219 inch. You crazy bitch. If you have AIDS, you can't make a date. I can't. It itches and hurts. I have to go to the bathroom. Huang Chang sat on the ground. His fart had crackled and exploded, and was about to let out a flood. But his whole body was weak and he realized that he couldn't even stand up. He could only crawl. I'm going crazy. It tickles me. My stomach hurts. I need to go to the bathroom. Chen Xian was very enjoyable to watch from the outside. And the scum had to be so whole. And it was only good to pull the pants on, while the smell was still fresh. Wang Lingxin unhurriedly ate her meal. The food at Emerald Restaurant is expensive, but it's delicious. Huang Chang crawled to the door step by step, and he realized that he didn't even have the strength to pick open the door. Just then the door was suddenly opened and a tall man entered. Huang Chang instantly sighed in relief. Get out of the way. I want to get out. The one who opened the door was none other than Chen Xian, who walked in and then closed the door again. Huang Chang was desperate. Nima, I'm going out. I can't hold it in any longer. Chen Xian said indifferently. With me around, you don't want to go out. Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 2222 inch. Who are you? I'm going to find someone to get you killed. With that, Huang Chang pulled out his cell phone and prepared to call for help. Chen Xian snatched his cell phone away, opened WeChat, the circle of friends, ready to send a video. Look at this. Everyone, Richie Rich is about to his pants. Chen Xian posted a friend circle for Huang Chang, and in the video, Huang Chang was lying on the ground. The sound of farting was unceasing, and he was in a terrible state. This time he really lost his face into it. Asshole. You kid, don't let me know who you are. Oh, I can't help it. Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 2222 inch. Chen Xian squatted down and said angrily, for scum like you, the lessons given to you today are considered light. Big brother, I know I'm wrong, please let me out. I really can't hold it in anymore. Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 2333 inch. Huang Chang desperately begged for help, but his body could no longer speak a few words due to his lack of strength. Chen Xian waved his hand. What do you rich kids eat that your farts smell so bad? He viciously slammed Huang Chang's cell phone on the ground, and it instantly fell to pieces. Brother, let me go. I'll give you any amount of money you want, please, take me to the restroom. Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 2372 inch. Chen Xian said angrily, I'm angry just looking at you. Do you think I could possibly help you? I'm just letting you learn a lesson today, to see if you still dare to be a scum in the future. With that, Chen Xian kicked him hard. We should go. I don't think anyone dares to come to this box. How choking the smell is. Chen Xian took the two cameras and left with Wang Lingxin. Huang Chang slumped to the ground in pain. It's itchy, but I don't even have the strength to scratch. He cried out, and as he did so, he could no longer stop the flood. Asshole, don't let me run into you. Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 3333 inch. Crash value from Huang Chang, plus 3333 inch. Haha Xian, it was so enjoyable just now. It's just that the flavor is so disgusting that I can't even eat it anymore. Wang Lingxin was very excited. After all, it was the first time she had been involved in Chen Xian's actions. She added, but are we just going to leave him alone? Chen Xian responded, that medicine lasts for a while and then stops, but the diarrhea is real. It's just hard for those restaurant waiters. When they find that box, the duo simply didn't dare to think about it. Judging by Huang Chang's steady stream of crash values, one could tell how desperate he was. Scum must die. Your order has been completed. Reward, 100,000 real cash. Universal Blue, *1. Mission progress for this round, 4/50. Got another bottle of Universal Blue. That's a useful prop. Chen Xian directly transferred $20,000 to Wang Lingxin. Wang Lingxin was shocked. Brother Xian, what are you? Chen Xian gently pressed her head. Your performance was outstanding. Brother Xian is very satisfied. Wang Lingxin is also just a fresh college graduate who is working hard because she wants to be an actress. I dare not think of a monthly salary of over 10,000 or anything. But now, just helping Chen Xian with a favor. Chen Xian is so trenchant. Being groped by Chen Xian, Wang Lingxin's body was soft and her pretty face was red. Not daring to resist, Chen Xian sniffed. What a smell. It's disgusting. Come on. I'll take you for a ride. Get some air, and we'll get something to eat later. Yes. Driving a Maserati, Chen Xian drove Wang Lingxin. Such a big beauty. Around the bund in Binhai. It's a very soothing image. A good time always goes by fast. And before I know it, it's 10 o'clock. Chen Xian took Wang Lingxin for a midnight snack. This point, on the contrary, is the busiest time for some hot pot restaurants. The two sat and waited for the number to be called. Just then, someone called out to Wang Lingxin. Lingxin? Hey, it's really you. Wang Lingxin turned her head to take a look. Kai Ning. What a coincidence. You're here for the hot pot too? Kai Ning was Wang Lingxin's college classmate. Different classes, and met in the student union. Like Wang Lingxin, she also likes acting. Praying that one day she will be chosen by the director and gradually climb up from a drag queen to the #1 girl. He ended up becoming an international sensation with fame and fortune. Yes, what a coincidence. This is your boyfriend? Kai Ning looked toward Chen Xian. Wang Lingxin blushed. No la, he's my friend, called Chen Xian. Oh, hello handsome, I'm Kai Ning. Kai Ning doesn't believe it. Having hot pot with a friend of the opposite sex in the middle of the night? Sure it's not a boyfriend? Hello. Chen Xian responded politely. Wang Lingxin asked, are you alone? Kai Ning pointed behind her. My boyfriend came with me. There are too many cars here, and I can't find a parking space until now, so I came over to order food first. So it is. You're so good. You found a boyfriend again. Isn't it normal to change boyfriends? Why do you say again? Just then, the waiter from the hot pot restaurant came to call. Chen Xian and the others have a spot. So, Wang Lingxin called Kai Ning to join her, and the four of them made a table. By the way, what does your male, your friend, what does he do? Just after ordering, Kai Ning couldn't wait to ask. Wang Lingxin didn't know what to say. This job, Chen Xian, is rather special. Chen Xian responded. I'm in the self-media business, usually making little videos and stuff. So, is it profitable? It's okay, barely. Wang Lingxin asked rhetorically. And what does your boyfriend do? That's what girls like to talk about when they get together. Speaking of which, Kai Ningko was a little proud. My boyfriend is a director. Recently is planning to shoot a play. It is said that the investors, a total investment of more than 50 million it. Geez, your boyfriend is good. That's true. Yeah. There's one more thing I'll tell you that'll scare the hell out of you. What is it? Kai Ning said mysteriously. His play the candidate for the second female lead has already been decided. Me. Wow. Female #2? That's great. Wang Lingxin instantly became excited. How much time does a budding actor like us have to have before we can slowly become a drag queen with lines? And then step up. Woman #2. Too far out of reach for a newbie like me. Kai Ning, you are really good. I envy you so much. Hey, congratulations. This movie is a great start. Act well and more big movie and TV companies and directors will come to you in the future. Wang Lingxin was happy for Kai Ning. Kai Ning was smug. She and Wang Lingxin are on the same starting line. Up to now, Wang Lingxin could still only take on a few scattered, inconsequential scenes. The sense of superiority is instantaneous. On the sidelines, Chen Xian quietly listened. He couldn't fully understand the hard work and difficulty of their profession, but it always felt like she came a little too easily as the #2 girl, didn't she? Besides, is the director really reliable in casting a budding actress with a little face value who lacks acting skills and experience as the second female lead? Can this movie be good? Will it make money? By the way, when are you going to shoot this movie? Wang Lingxin asked. Kai Ning responded. It says it will start early next year, but I'll have to ask my boyfriend about the exact time. Look, here he comes. Chapter 102. Brother Xian broke the record. Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin looked in the direction of Kai Ning's finger. Kai Ning's boyfriend is a long-haired, middle-aged man with a big belly. He wore a brown hat and paced slowly as he approached. Sure is a bit of a director. Wait. This guy. Wasn't this guy the fake director who, at that time, wanted Wang Ling Xin to accept subterfuge? Chen Xian couldn't recall what his name was for a moment, but the disgusting look of this guy was something that Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin always remembered. What an investment of $50 million. What a second female. Wasn't this all the rhetoric he used to deceive and seduce Wang Ling Xin at that time? So, Kai Ning fell for it? No, it doesn't exactly count as being duped. The same subterfuge. Wang Ling Xin clearly refused. Instead, Kai Ning is willing to sell out in order to get to the top. You want what you want, you get what you want. You can't blame anyone. Only Kai Ning was still too stupid and young to run into a fake director. Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin glanced at each other and understood. From a distance, the fake director jumped. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Seeing the system's prompt, Chen Xian remembered Zhao Dafu. I didn't realize the crash value was so high when it came up. It was no wonder that Chen Xian and Wang Ling Xin were pretending to be a couple at that time. Chen Xian got AIDS and killed Wang Lingxin in a fit of rage. And then Zhao Dafu was almost infected with HIV/by Chen Xian and managed to escape from death. I didn't expect to receive another call from Wang Ling Xin. It almost made her faint. To this day he doesn't have a whole lot of understanding of what's going on. It was a good thing that Zhao Dafu went to the hospital later to check his body and was relieved when he was sure he didn't have the disease. But now, to have met this pair here? What the hell is going on? Zhao Dafu stood still, not daring to move. Kai Ning immediately got up. Come on, why are you still standing? Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Come over here. I just met two friends. Let's eat together. Kai Ning urged again. Zhao Dafu shivered. Didn't Wang Ling Xin die at that time? Now is this person a human or a ghost? And the guy. Both of these guys have AIDS and want me to have dinner with them? No way. Absolutely impossible. Thinking of this, Zhao Dafu turned around and left. Kai Ning hurriedly went forward and pulled him back. Brother Zhao, what's wrong are you? Xiao Ning, I suddenly remembered that there's something going on at home. I'll have dinner with you another day. Ha? So sudden? Yeah, I'll leave you to eat slowly. Zhao Dafu rushed away. Just then, a pair of hands clapped on Zhao Dafu's shoulders. Yo, isn't this Director Zhao? What a coincidence. You're actually Kai Ning's boyfriend. Kai Ning was surprised. Wow, you guys know each other? Yes, we know each other. Director Zhao, since you're here, don't rush off. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Kai Ning also said, yes brother Zhao, since we all know each other, let's eat hot pot together if there's anything to go back and deal with it. In the middle of winter, Zhao Dafu's cold sweat broke out. Well, there was no longer any reason to push back, so Zhao Dafu had to agree to stay. Scum behavior detected on current subject, please remediate. Ding! A new order has been generated. Surprisingly, the order was generated twice for the same person. It seems like Zhao Dafu is unrepentant. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 3,333 inch. Your order has been completed. Reward, 100,000 real cash. 100,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, 5/50ths. Chen Xian? Broken record. The order was just generated and completed immediately. No effort at all and made 100k cash straight away. In Zhao Dafu's heart, how afraid must he be of Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin? Next, Chen Xian didn't need to specifically fix Zhao Dafu. Anyway, mission accomplished. And now, having Zhao Dafu finish the meal with Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin was the greatest punishment for Zhao Dafu. Thinking of this, Chen Xian smiled. Director Zhao, when will this drama that Kai Ning is involved in start? Wang Ling Xin asked. Zhao Dafu shivered for a moment before answering. Next year. The movie will start in March next year. Oh, so, Wang Lingxin said to Kai Ning, when the time comes for you to shoot a movie, let me go and observe it and learn from it. Okay, Ling Xin, you have to cheer up too. Work harder. I'll ask Zhao to arrange a role for you. No problem. Right Zhao. Zhou? Kai Ning called out twice in a row before Zhao Dafu reacted. Yes, This is no problem. I'll call the shots on the character side. No problem. No problem at all. Is it up to you? Can you give me a role then? Chen Xian asked deliberately. Zhao Dafu was about to say something. Kai Ning then said, Chen Xian, we actors are all professionally trained. If you're not in our line of work, you don't know many of the rules and acting techniques, so it's best to practice more first. But don't worry, if you really like filming, find a training class to learn how to do it, and then just look for Brother Zhao. Kai Ning is proud to have such a boyfriend who is a director. Chen Xian laughed. That may not be the case. Director Zhao has already seen Mai and Ling Xian's acting. It should be passable, right? Director Zhao? Zhao Dafu suddenly realized. Originally at that time, Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin, two people are united, acting to deceive their own. His grandmother scared the old man so bad. Director Zhao? Chen Xian looked toward Zhao Dafu. Zhao Dafu returned to his senses and was very annoyed. But now, he was afraid that Chen Xian would tear him apart and very passively followed Chen Xian's words. Yeah, I've seen your acting and it was really great. I was watching me. I was so into it. Oh, crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 1111 inch. Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin smiled at each other. Tell you what, I'll arrange your corners, just talk to the group. Kai Ning immediately took Zhao Dafu on her arm. Brother Zhao, you're so kind. You guys quickly thank Brother Zhao. He. Chen Xian laughed and asked, tell me, is this the first few you've gotten? At that moment, the whole atmosphere of the table sank instantly. What gotcha? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Zhao Dafu wiped his cold sweat. What are you talking about? Kai Ning wondered. Chen Xian said to Wang Lingxin, you come and reveal his true colors. Wang Lingxin responded, okay Brother Xian. Chapter 103, I've already given you a chance. Wang Lingxin shook out all the words that Zhao Dafu had said to himself back then. Kai Ning realized that this was exactly the same as what Zhao Dafu had said to her. If after the subterfuge, she could really get to the top, Kai Ning admitted it. But after learning from Wang Ling Xian that Zhao Dafu was a fake director, Kai Ning was completely confused. Fake director? Brother Zhao, what they say is true? Bull asterisk. Don't listen to their nonsense. Zhao Dafu hurriedly responded. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 1111 inch. Really? Wang Lingxin said excitedly. I checked long ago. There's no such theater group at all. There's not a single bit of information about them on the internet. Who told you that the theater group must register online? Is this something you can find if you want to? You can just find it? Zhao Dafu obviously lost his breath when he spoke and began to stutter a bit. Wang Lingxin asked Kai Ning, has he ever taken you to his theater? No, right? Kai Ning came to a realization. It seems that what they said is true. I was wondering why every time I said I wanted to visit your crew, you either had something to do, or you wouldn't let me go for all sorts of reasons. So that's how it is. Crash value from Kai Ning, plus 2000 inch. Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 1111 inch. You liar! Kai Ning cried. She gave her flesh, she admitted it, but the fact that her second female lead is gone is what hurts her the most. Zhao Dafu saw the situation and spread his legs, ready to run. Whoever it was, when he got up, the plastic chair was brought up as well. A foot tripped and he fell instantly. The people eating hot pot around them all looked over. At a closer look, Zhao Dafu's pants and the plastic chair are stuck together. What's going on here? Only Chen Xian knows. He had foreseen all this. Just now, when he tapped Zhao Dafu's shoulder, universal glue had squeezed on Zhao Dafu's pants. Zhao Dafu's but sat down and stuck to the chair. Now he can't run away. Ouch! Crash value from Zhao Dafu, plus 1111 inch. Chen Xian unhurriedly walked to Zhao Dafu. Older brother, I've already given you a chance once. It's not up to me this time. What do you want? Chen Xian said to Kai Ning and Wang Lingxin. Report it to the police. And also expose him. Never let this guy continue to plague little girls again. At this point, Kai Ning bawled. Wang Lingxin comforted her while picking up the phone to report the case. In less than 10 minutes, the police station came. After they took statements from everyone and briefly interrogated Zhao Dafu was going to have to stay at the facility tonight. Chen Xian's trio could leave first for the time being. It was already early in the morning. Chen Xian wanted to take them home, but there was no way his car could seat 3 people. Wang Lingxin was again worried that Kai Ning would not be safe to go home alone, or even do something stupid, so she decided to take a cab and accompany Kai Ning back to where she was staying tonight. Chen Xian accompanied them to wait for the car and explained that it was late at night and they should pay more attention to safety. He watched them get into the car before he drove home alone. On the way, Chen Xian sighed a lot. People like Zhao Dafu were certainly detestable, but a woman like Kai Ning did not deserve sympathy. Even if the scammers are smart, only the cuties. It's only the little ones who fall for it. Consider it a lesson learned. It was fortunate that he had met Chen Xian and Wang Ling Xin tonight. Otherwise, with Kai Ning's mindset of desperately wanting to become famous, I guess the scam won't be revealed until March next year, when Zhao Dafu's so-called opening will take place. Or, when it was time to start, Zhao Dafu continued to find some reason to fool Kai Ning. Hey, whatever, there are so many stupid women under the sky. Chen Xian couldn't care less. Shaking his head, Chen Xian stepped heavily on the gas. The roads are empty in the early hours of the morning, so it's great to drive fast. The next day, Chen Xian slept until noon. There were messages from 2 contacts on WeChat. One of them, Chen Xian couldn't remember who it was. It's safe to assume that this person's message is from a group. Vote for me. 015 is me. Thanks. Another vote? Normally never in contact. Suddenly throws a link over and asks Chen Xian to vote for him? People shouldn't be so cold to each other. Whenever this happens, Chen Xian always clicks on the link and votes for the other competitors. In other news, it's roommate Yang Lei. Brother Xian, Lu Yan and I are chatting quite well. I feel that she is quite nice and is my favorite type. I kind of want to confess my love, but I can't say it. What's Henderson's best move? Pathetic. JPG, who is Lu Yan? In Chen Xian's line of work, you have to keep in touch with a lot of people. He thought for a while before remembering that when he was with Yang Lei at the ramen restaurant, the waitress Lu Yan was almost blackmailed by 2 ruffians. Chen Xian and Yang Lei stepped in to help, and finally Yang Lei also wanted Lu Yan's WeChat. I didn't expect the 2 to talk. Chen Xian voice replied, you help me finish my thesis first. I'll take care of Lu Yan. No, I'm the one who helped you fix Lu Yan. Brother Xian, I have to work during the day and I'm already working very hard on your paper at night. The confession thing you have to help me in good think all. At 6 in the afternoon, Chen Xian arrived at a milk tea store. Next door to the milk tea store is the ramen restaurant where Lu Yan works. After waiting for 10 minutes, Yang Lei appeared. Sorry about that. Something came up at the office at the moment. Chen Xian stared at Yang Lei. Not that he was angry because he was late. We are going to confess later. And Yang Lei is dressed so plainly. And he doesn't have the air of wanting to confess at all. Is that what you're wearing? What's wrong, Xian? Isn't it fine? In fact, Yang Lei was a bit embarrassed. His family is not very well off and he sends money home when he gets his paycheck. There's very little left for you to keep to yourself each month. I don't like to fight unprepared. Let's go. Where to? Circumstellar Harbor. What's the point of going to Circle Star Harbor? Buy clothes. No, you buy clothes another day. Didn't you come with me today to confess your love? It's to buy you clothes. The roar of the Maserati made Yang Lei feel like he was dreaming. What kind of place is Star Hub? Marina's finest and most luxurious shopping destination. Buying clothes there was totally something Yang Lei didn't dare to think about. Chen Xian himself wasn't very interested in those designer clothes. As long as it fits, even if it's cheap, he wears it. And today, he was going to buy Yang Lei a decent set of clothes to confess his love. After shopping for a while, a navy blue down coat was looked at by Chen Xian. The whole shape looks great on the model. Black padded pants for long legs. Pair it with a gray plaid scarf for a rather classy look. Just this one. Ha! Yang Lei said excitedly, this body must cost thousands of dollars. It's so expensive. Let's take a look at another one. More than a few $1,000s. At this time, someone responded to Yang Lei. Chen Xian turned his head to see that it was a female sales clerk. The total price of this one is 27,800. Even if it's on sale now, it's only 26,000. But you're right. You guys should look at another one. With a tone of contempt, the shop girl added, nope, this is Star Rim Harbor. You wouldn't be able to afford it in another house. With your level of spending, we suggest a cheaper place to spend your money instead. Ha! Chapter 104, your confession has no level at all. The clerk originally came up enthusiastically and tried to guide Chen Xian and the 2 of them to complete the purchase. Unexpectedly, as soon as he got close, he heard Yang Lei shouting that the things here were expensive, and immediately his face changed. This is Starling Harbor, the upscale consumer district. Carvers who think it's expensive shouldn't be here. She was most annoyed with people who had no self-awareness, couldn't afford it and still liked to get along. And the clerk's words were very hard for Yang Lei to hear. But it's also true that Circle Star Harbor just isn't something that the average person can come to shop and spend money on. Hearing this, he lowered his head in self-contempt. Crash value from Yang Lei. plus 100 inch. Brother Xian, why don't we look somewhere else? How about going to Zhongshan Street? The clothes there are nice and cheap. I always buy clothes there. The clerk responded. Yes, 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 yes. The groundlings over there are cheap. Just for the likes of you. Before Qin Xian could say something. Just then, a man in fashionable clothes walked over. Not a tall man, but you can tell at a glance that he's rich. Yang Lei took the initiative to make way for it. This really wasn't the place one should be. To my surprise, the man shouted, "Is that how you talk to customers? Ha! It's you, Mr. Lu. I didn't pay attention just now. I'm really sorry." Crash value from Funjiang, plus 500 inch. Chen Xian took a look. Isn't this person the rich second-generation LV Kai? Some time ago, Lu Kai asked Qin Xian to help test his girlfriend to see if she was sincere to Lu Kai or not. It was also thanks to Qin Xian's planning that Lu Kai recognized his girlfriend's true nature. At that time, I was too angry and left in a fit of rage, and I hadn't had a chance to properly thank Qin Xian. I didn't expect to meet here. Do you know who he is? Lu Kai suddenly said angrily. I'm his fan. Is this how you make things difficult for my idol? Ha! Crash value from Funjiang, plus 2,222 inch. Shopkeeper Funjiang's meltdown value skyrocketed. So it seems that the store is owned by Lu Kai and his family. Yang Lei was dumbfounded that Chen Xian knew a rich second generation. It's a good feeling to have a rich kid backing you up. Lu Kai then called out the store manager. He looked at the store manager and pointed angrily at Zhang Fun. Is this how you teach your men? Teach me this? No wonder the performance has been declining. I'm sorry Xiao Lu. I'll make sure to educate her properly next. It's not necessary. Now immediately right now. I don't want to see this man again. Crash value from Funjiang, plus 3,000 inch. Mr. LV, give me another chance. I won't dare to do it again. I won't do it again. Get lost, you hear me? This store belongs to me. If I tell you to get lost, you get lost. Crash value from Funjiang, plus 3,333 inch. It's such a relief. Watching Zhang Fan get fired on the spot, Yang Lei felt so good. Since he left in a hurry last time, Lu Kai decided to let the two of them, Chen Xian, pick whatever they wanted as a token of appreciation. Chen Xian didn't refuse, but he didn't ask for more either, and asked for the set he had just looked at, because he still had things to do. Chen Xian said goodbye to Lu Kai first. On the way back to the ramen restaurant, Yang Lei also bought Lu Yan's favorite chestnut pastry, but when he arrived at the door of the store, Yang Lei was apprehensive and never dared to get out of the car. What should I do if I fail to confess? Can we still be friends? Chen Xian had known this would happen. First things first, if you confess your love, successful or not, this suit will be my gift to you. But if you're afraid to ask for it, I'm taking this dress back. Ah, this. Yang Lei became even more nervous. Chen Xian silently pulled out a camera. What's this for? Han, tell you what, let's practice on the screen first. Suppose she were right in front of you. What would you say to her? Yang Lei was thoughtful. Alright, let's practice then. Chen Xian pressed the camera switch button. Has it started? It's starting. Lu Yan, I believe everything is fate that brought us together. Through the past few days, I feel that I can talk to you quite well. I like you. Let's be together. A moment later, Chen Xian asked. No more? Nope. Chen Xian sighed. This confession of yours isn't leveled up at all. Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 200 inch. So how am I supposed to confess? You're on your own. Finish practicing. Bring your chestnut crisp. Go on. Get in. But brother Xian, I'm afraid that if I get nervous, I won't be able to say anything. Go ahead. I promise you'll talk. Well, just like that, Yang Lei carried a bag of chestnut pastry and walked into the ramen restaurant. I'm sorry young man. We don't appreciate you bringing in your own food in our store. A shopkeeper Amma stopped Yang Lei. I came to deliver food to Lu Yan. Yang Lei whispered. Oh, wait a minute. I'll call her out. Don't. I'll just go find her myself. Yang Lei was in a hurry. There were so many people in the store. Auntie shouted. Lu Yan, someone is bringing you food. Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 500 inch. Chen Xian? At this time, Lu Yan came out of the kitchen. Since the last time they met, the two had also been just chatting on WeChat. Today was the second meeting. What brings you here? Yang Lei was embarrassed to open his mouth when he saw so many people watching. He said he came to bring you food. Big Mama came right out and said it. Chen Xian sighed. This Big Mom's emotional intelligence is completely negative. He walked right in. You're the one who talks too much. Hurry up and pull me a bowl of noodles. Yang Lei said. Why don't we go out and talk? Just 2 minutes. Won't take you long. Well, as soon as he came out, Yang Lei immediately said, I brought you some of your favorite chestnut crisp. Wow. Thanks. That. What's wrong? Actually, twisting and turning. Yang Lei still couldn't open his mouth. Nothing, just came to see you. If there's nothing else, I'll go back first. Oh, so, then, I'll go back to work first. Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 100 inch. Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 100 inch. Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 100 inch. Yang Lei didn't say anything in the end. Watching Lu Yan turn around, Yang Lei was at a loss for words and was very chagrined. The stupid bastard. Chen Xian felt a headache for Yan Lei. Looks like he'll have to do it himself. Chen Xian walked out and opened the camera video. Has it started? It's starting. Lu Yan. I believe it was fate that brought us together. It turns out that Chen Xian had a premeditated plan to let Yang Lei record the video before. Just use it to broadcast it when Yang Lei himself is afraid to speak up. Through these few days together, I feel quite chatty with you. I like you. Let's be together. After watching the video, Lu Yan was instantly moved. Yang Lei's confidence also increased. Lu Yan turned her head and looked at Yang Lei with affection. Yang Lei walked over towards Lu Yan, ready to further develop his offense. Looks like the two are in play. What a great idea I had. Chen Xian silently put away the camera and hid his work deeply. Yang Lei spoke. Lu Yan. Just then, a small head poked out of the ramen shop. Mom, there's a sister who wants meatloaf. Chapter 105, It's impossible to be a bad guy in a luxury car. Ha! Asterisk. Lu Yan's son is this old? Crash value from Yang Lei plus 2222. From Chen Xian's own collapse value, plus 1000 inch. Damn you. Can't this guy figure out the situation before he confesses? This had pitched Chen Xian into a corner. Yang Lei's heart was broken. Alright, Mom will be here in a while. Lu Yan responded. Yang Lei was embarrassed to the core. That. Lu Yan smiled faintly. I understand your feelings, but I'm already married. Ha, go on in. I'll buy you guys ramen and thank you for helping me out last time. Yang Lei wanted to say something, and was unable to say anything for half a day. Lu Yan said, the guests are still waiting. I'll go in first. Well, walking to the door, Lu Yan's son looked at Yang Lei and said, Mom, who is this uncle? Lu Yan smiled faintly. Xiaoji eat chestnut pastry. Be good here and don't run around. With that, she hurried inside to work. Yang Lei was dying of depression, blaming himself for being too impulsive. This is a big disgrace. He walked up to the road and said angrily, who are you calling uncle? This chestnut crisp I bought. Call brother. Ji hurriedly flinched back. Quick, call your brother. Yang Lei is aggressive. Chen Xian said, okay, don't make it difficult for the kids. Is it a shame? Come little friend, call brother. Brother. Hey, what a good boy. Yang Lei was dumbfounded. Crash value from Yang Lei, plus 500 inch. Chen Xian drove the car and sent Yang Lei home. On the way, Yang Lei was grief-stricken. Chen Xian said, we've only known each other for a few days. Is there a reason to be so sad? Why did you do this to me? So young, with children so old. Isn't this quite normal? There are quite a few people who go out into society without going to college. And it's normal to get married and have children early. Unlike us. Yang Lei was still upset. Chen Xian added, we're all about the same age. Other people's children have already started sticking to each other. Your child is still sticking to your hands. Work hard. Yang Lei. After parking the car on the side of the road, Chen Xian and Yang Lei had a late-night snack before Yang Lei went upstairs. Seeing how sad he was, Chen Xian didn't ask for that outfit back. Next, Chen Xian was also ready to go home. That's when he saw a girl that had been hanging around his Maserati. Touch it from time to time and take pictures of it. As soon as Chen Xian approached, the system immediately sent out a prompt. Scum behavior detected on current subject. Please remediate. Ding. A new order has been generated. Oh, yeah. Looks like a gold digger who came to me of her own accord. Chen Xian wants to think about how to fix her. He didn't get back in the car right away. It was expected that the gold-digging woman would wait until he returned. So Chen Xian unhurriedly went to the side of the small supermarket. Buy a little, we'll need to use the props. 10 minutes later, Chen Xian returned. The gold-digging girl is really still around. Chen Xian opened the car door from a distance. Wow. The gold worshipper's eyes lit up. Hi handsome. she immediately greeted Chen Xian. Looking closer, the gold-digging woman had thick eyebrows and was quite good-looking. However, her makeup was so heavily applied that Chen Xian couldn't compliment her. The strong and pungent perfume odor on his body was even more repulsive to Chen Xian. Why don't you take me for a ride? Fine. Then I'll play nice with you. Chen Xian readily agreed. Once in the car, the woman hurriedly took out her cell phone to take pictures, constantly changing angles and positions. Chen Xian glanced at her and saw that she was posting a friend circle. Do you usually just get into people's cars like this? It's not so usual, because it's not always possible to meet a luxury car. So you're not afraid I'm a bad guy? You're not a bad person. You don't think anyone who drives a luxury car is a bad person? Right. Chen Xian would just have to LOL. Where to play? Whatever. The woman is concerned with taking selfies. It doesn't matter where you go as long as you get to ride in a limo. Chen Xian said. There's a hotel up ahead. Let's go up and take a rest. The woman paused. So direct. Ha, that's true. Young people nowadays are all very impetuous. How good is it to do things without padding, and just get on with the business? The woman was thoughtful. This, not so good, is it? To put it bluntly, the money wasn't there. Chen Xian pulled out 20,000 in cash. Let's go. Accompany me up to rest. The woman didn't dare to look at the money squarely, and beamed for a moment and thought, as much as I wanted the money, I had to be reserved for a moment anyhow. How? Chen Xian asked again. Okay. The woman hurriedly took Chen Xian's money and put it into her bag. Chen Xian smiled faintly and increased the gas pedal. Entering the hotel, Chen Xian opened a large suite. Once inside, the woman immediately moved to reveal her newly reserved nature. Before Chen Xian could react, she had already unwrapped them piece by piece. Wait, take it off again. It's easy to be harmonized. What did you say, brother? No, I mean, how uninteresting for you to retain a bit of mystery and not come up with this whole thing right off the bat. Chen Xian hurriedly stopped it. The main thing is that Chen Xian is recording a video, which is abject, and it can't pass the audit of the public video. Bugger then brother. Hurry up too. The woman hurriedly retreated to the bed. Turning to him, Chen Xian said, what about this side? There are a few options. With that, Chen Xian took out a rope, candles, a lighter, and a whip. It's all he just bought. Ha! This, crash value from Fan Jingjing, plus 100 inch. Yeah, I like that. You know, said Chen Xian took out a small leather whip and lashed it against the quilt. A little. 2 clicks. Ever played before? No, but I probably know some. Fan Jingjing spoke with some timidity. If you haven't, then let's have some fun tonight. See which one you choose? Brother, why don't we play something normal? Normal people don't like to play this. What? You mean I'm not normal? Chen Xian pretended to be angry and whipped the quilt. Crash value from Fan Jingjing, plus 555 inch. No brother, I didn't mean that. Let's play something else. That's what I like to play. Crash value from Fan Jingjing, plus 888 inch. Fan Jingjing is so torn. After all, people gave $20,000. Now the dilemma is that taking the money and just walking away is not an option. Giving him his money back is also out of the question. But it's all come down to this, and it's all fun and games. Chen Xian saw through her little mind at a glance. Tell you what, if you play one with me, I'll raise you $10,000. And if you play all three, I'll give you $50,000. How about that? $50,000. Plus the 20,000 just now. That's a lot of money coming in fast. Well, it looks like we're not going to be spared the skin tonight. Let's try all three then. Great. But brother, be gentle. It's my first time playing. Don't worry. This is fun. With that, Chen Xian pulled the whip. Then let's play whipping first. Fan Jingjing flinched back. Brother, really fight? Yeah, isn't that how this plays out? This hits and hurts and hurts and hurts. Does it hurt good? Fan Jingjing asked. Yeah, it just hurts to a certain point and it's awesome. This, I don't understand without having played it. Play it once and you'll see. It's enjoyable. Come on. With that, Chen Xian raised his whip. Chapter 106, Money Worshippers 1. Don't. The whip was small, but it looked intimidating. Fan Jingjing kept shrinking back. Brother stop. Let's play something normal. I will cooperate with you in any position. No, that's what I like to play. Crash value from Fan Jingjing, plus 888 inch. Fan Jingjing crumbled to the ground. Why is this tycoon so perverted? Chen Xian threw out $50,000 in cash and another bundle of rope. Keep the money, but if you don't cooperate with me, I'm going to get it back. This, Fan Jingjing struggled while collecting the money. $70,000 is not much, but you can buy so many cosmetics, bags, and get the latest iPhone. Beautiful. Alright brother, I'll cooperate with you. Very well, go ahead and tie yourself up. How to tie it? Money is the master. Chen Xian began to rage. Tie your hands tie yourself to the bed. You're grinding me down. You're killing my excitement. Brother, don't be angry. I'll bundle right away. After 5 minutes of fiddling, the rope was still loose. You can't tie it tight like that. Chen Xian walked up with another rope and tied Fan Jingjing's hands and feet firmly to the bed. Brother, you're tying this too tightly. It hurts me. Ouch. Playing this is all about pain. It hurts like hell. Didn't I just tell you? Okay brother. Crash value from Fan Jingjing. Plus 999 inch. Pia. Chen Xian whipped at the quilt again. However, Fan Jingjing's hands and feet were bound, so she couldn't move at all. Now this piece of meat had been pressed on the chopping block and was at Chen Xian's mercy. He was afraid that if any of the blows were to hit him, he wouldn't be able to break his flesh. Crash value from Fan Jingjing. Plus 1111 inch. Crash value from Fan Jingjing. Plus 1355 inch. Crash value from Fan Jingjing. Plus 1988 inch. Her meltdown value was spiking, and Chen Xian watched in amusement. Brother, I'm afraid of pain. With a wow sound, Fan Jingjing actually cried out. This woman is not fun. Forget it, it's no fun playing with you. I'm getting this money back. He faked anger. No brother, I really haven't played before. I'm afraid I can't take it. Chen Xian thought for a while and said, alright then, let's play drip wax then. My god, that hurts, too. Who the hell came up with this play? Where's the fun in that? Anyway, crash value from Fan Jingjing. Plus 2000 inch. Chen Xian lit the candle. This stuff drips down. Hot. Hot and cool? Why are you so stupid? It's just hot enough to be cool. Fan Jingjing shook her head straight. You said it yourself. Play all three. Don't back out. Crash value from Fan Jingjing. Plus 2000 inch. No brother. Just drop a couple drops to mean it. Don't go too far. You know. Chen Xian angrily said. Play this to have fun. Drop to a little feeling is not just said. Not hot to a certain extent. How to cool. Crash value from Fan Jingjing. Plus 2000 inch. Your order has been completed. Reward, 100. 000 real cash. 100. 000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, 6/50ths. It seems to have worked out well and completed the order so quickly. Woohoo! Fan Jingjing cried while not daring to refuse. Not to mention that his hands and feet were tied, so he couldn't even run. Brother, I don't want my money. Just let me go. I don't want a penny. Just please let me go. Brother, please, I really can't play this. Since the orders were all completed, Chen Xian had little interest in playing on. He asked, are you still going to get into people's cars as much as you want? No more. If it's a limo you get in, and if you drive a limo you must be a good person? Fan Jingjing cried and shook her head, not daring to speak. Chen Xian continued, fortunately, you today has encountered me. The next time maybe people to capture you. Organ digging. People to sell to the mountains. Crash value from Fan Jingjing. Plus 1111 inch. If you're young, you can do anything. Why do you have to trash yourself? Hooking up with a limousine owner? You'll definitely suffer someday. Fan Jingjing cried. I don't dare brother. I won't dare again. Chen Xian nodded, blew out the candle, and untied Fan Jingjing's rope. She huddled in horror, crying so hard that the makeup on her face smeared. Chen Xian unhurriedly took back his own money and said, today is just to give you a little lesson and scare you. Next time don't let me see you just getting into someone else's car. Fan Jingjing nodded her head repeatedly. I know brother. Get dressed and get the hell out. Fan Jingjing hurriedly put on her clothes, carried her bag, and slipped away. Gold Digger 1. I hope this encounter with Chen Xian will have some admonishing effect on Fan Jingjing. That night, Chen Xian didn't go home and directly stayed to sleep. What a shame not to sleep when you've got such a nice room. The next morning, Chen Xian flipped through the background messages of the public number. There are all sorts of things, all sorts of messages. One of the fans encountered something and asked Chen Xian for help. Chen Xian decided to eat his breakfast and go find his fan. This fan was a lean young man, 5 feet 7 inches, wheat-colored skin, slab of hair, looks fit and pretty strong. You're Xian, right? I'm a fan of yours. My name is Fu Chao. Once they met, Fu Chao politely shook hands with Chen Xian. Hello, Chen Xian responded. Brother Xian. It's like this. I played a game and fell in love with a guy in it online. It's been 4 months. The conversation was good, and both are in Marina, so I asked her to meet me last week. Well, how did it feel to meet? I didn't dare to meet up with people, so I left. After that, she also kept calling and texting me and privately chatting me in-game, and my life and game were plagued. Chen Xian was puzzled. This girl is quite infatuated. Why don't you meet with them? The looks are unacceptable to you. Or, Fu Chao wanted to speak. Hey brother Xian, I'll ask her out again today. You'll know when you see her. But how awkward would it be for me to go to your online dating meeting? Besides, it doesn't look like I have anything to do with it. Does it? Fu Chao said anxiously. It's hard to explain. Brother Xian, please just come with me. I want you to go and help me persuade her to stop harassing me. This online dating really can't be trusted. How terrifying was it to look like that to make Fu Chao so scornful? Chen Xian thought about it. Anyway, there is nothing to do in the afternoon, so let's go with him. And then, Fu Chao and his online girlfriend agreed to meet in Zhongshan Park. The other party readily agreed. 3:30, the mutually agreed upon time. However, the other party was late. What's the situation? You sent her a voice to ask. Good. Fu Chao dialed. Hey, are you there yet? I'm here. What about you? As soon as he heard this voice, Chen Xian felt strange. Whiny, doll voice? I can't tell you exactly how it's weird. Fu Chao responded. I'm here too. Which part of the park are you in? Tell me what you're wearing today. It'll be easier for me to recognize you. Oh, I'm under a big banyan tree this side of the main entrance. I'm wearing a gray coat and black shoes today. Okay, I understand. Aha, waiting for you here. Hanging up the phone, Chen Xian rushed to the big banyan tree. Now he was more anxious than Fu Chao. He was very curious about what Fu Chao's female internet friend really looked like. Chapter 107, Chen Xian's 3 views are broken. It's a cold day and not many people are out in the park at this hour. Chen Xian let his eyes look around. Under the big banyan tree, with only one tall boy, an old couple was sitting down to rest. There's no one else. Gray coat, black shoes. Strange, there's no such person? It's hard to believe that Fu Chao's online girlfriend isn't human. Chen Xian sucked in cool air and looked at Fu Chao in disbelief. Fu Chao held out his hand and said, Gray coat, black shoes. That's him. Chen Xian took a look. Yes, the tall boy, dressed just as described in the voice call just now, was exactly the same. No, I don't see a girl. That's a guy. Fu Chao sighed. Yeah, it's a guy. Is it really a guy? Yeah. Holy, what the hell? This online girlfriend is a human demon. Ha! From Chen Xian's own collapse value, plus 100 inch, Chen Xian's 3 views were shattered. It's not uncommon to meet a transvestite playing a game, but this offline dating online, siren sighting thing. How did he dare to come here? What the hell is this? Chen Xian felt his head spinning. Come all the way here. Go meet up. I'll accompany you over there. No, I'm never going to go. I invited you here, brother Xian, because I want you to go talk to him for me and tell him to leave me alone. Chen Xian responded. There is no way to solve the problem without facing it squarely. There's no way I can help you out if I go there without you talking to him face to face. Cut the crap. Let's go. Fu Chao was torn for a moment and hurriedly followed Chen Xian. Getting closer, Chen Xian realized that the boy in the gray coat was about the same height as himself, fair-skinned and shy in appearance. When he saw Fu Chao, he immediately got excited. Little Shui Chao. I'm Moonlight Shangshang. Crash value from Fu Chao. Plus 333 inch. Little Handsome Chao is Fu Chao's screen name. Moonlight Shangshang is the screen name of Fu Chao's online girlfriend. Chen Xian. Ah, embarrassing. Fu Chao was devastated and said angrily, please don't come back to call and harass me again. And don't send me private chats in the game anymore. The gray coat boy said, I've been thinking about this for a long time before I made this decision to come out and see you because I think I like you yet. Crash value from Fu Chao. Plus 333 inch. I like women, not men, okay? The gray coat boy looked at Chen Xian. Who is he? Chen Xian responded. Don't misunderstand. I'm his friend, and I came over today to try to persuade you if I can dissolve your in-game couple relationship. The boy thought for a moment. Look, we've been talking for so long, and you've been pretty nice to me. So when Fu Chao heard this, he immediately interrupted. Holy, I'm nice to you because I think you're a female. That's why I gave you gifts in the game but I didn't expect you to be a guy. It doesn't matter. I think feelings like this can be worn out slowly. Chen Xian. Fu Chao said loudly. I don't think we need to rub it in, okay? I very much don't want anything to do with you right now. The boy pouted. Not angry. After a pause, he added, I think after all the time we've spent talking together and playing games together, I've grown dependent on you. I don't think I can leave you. Can't I have one chance? Fu Chao said angrily. Can't. Absolutely not. Crash value from Fu Chao. Plus 333 inch. Crash value from Li Yu. Plus 500 inch. Li Yu, the gray coat boy, finally started to break down. Chen Xian was on the sidelines, his three views shattered. So, let me ask you a question. Don't you sound fine now? Why did you sound like that on the phone just now? The boy in the gray coat said. That. I used a voice changer because I was thinking about him. Just afraid he won't come out to see me if he knows I'm a guy. Fu Chao once again said angrily. Voice changer? Even with a voice changer you're still a guy. I like a female not a male. Li Yu added, it's okay, as long as we like each other, I can go for you to change sex. I'll do anything for you as long as we can be together. Crash value from Fu Chao, plus 800 inch. From Chen Xian's own collapse value, plus 800 inch. I don't need you to do anything for me. All I ask is that you leave me alone. After saying that, Fu Chao twisted his head and left. Little handsome super you. Crash value from Li Yu, plus 2222 inch. Li Yu wanted to follow, but was stopped by Chen Xian. Dude, that, and don't go after him, he really can't accept that you're a guy either, right? It's best to never even go back to him again, and give each other a little face okay? You'll find boys who like you later. Chen Xian's words made Li Yu pause for a long time. But I really can't stay away from him. Chen Xian said seriously. There is no one who cannot be separated from anyone. You feel bad that you've fallen out of love, but it's really not that big of a deal. Either it wasn't long enough, or the new love wasn't good enough, and it will all pass. Understand? Crash value from Li Yu, plus 2222 inch. Li Yu bowed her head and thought for a while, then said, do you guys really want to be so desperate? Chen Xian spread his hands. I'm just his friend. I couldn't care less. I just want to tell you that if you keep this up, he can pull the plug on you on the phone. He can pull the plug on you on the game, and you won't even be friends by then. Let's save face with each other. Without further ado, that's it. Take care of yourself. After saying that, Chen Xian also left. What a melancholy afternoon. Chen Xian would not despise Li Yu for speaking in an effeminate manner, nor would he look down on him for being. They are not deviants and must be viewed with common sense. Chen Xian agrees with a famous host who said, why can't some people accept homosexuality? Because in our culture, we have procreation as purpose, ignorance as purity, stupidity as virtue, and prejudice as principle. Seeing love should be the attitude of one soul towards another. Instead, it's one organ reacting to another. It's just that in this case, Li Yu didn't handle it appropriately enough. Just as well, Chen Xian had gotten a long view today. Life is full of different things. And Chen Xian has seen another rare scene in society. Fu Chao returned home, only to realize that Li Yu had deleted her game friends. I guess I've even blacked out my phone and WeChat. Perhaps it was because Li Yu felt that there was no way to face Fu Chao again. And so it is. This monstrous online love affair is finally over. On Chen Xian's side, he received a system alert while eating his wontons. Congratulations to the host. Successfully helping fans. Reward, 50,000 real cash. Mission accomplished. However, he was halfway through the meal when a couple of guys came and blocked him. QQ fan group 108-054-1591. Chapter 108. If you can persuade people down like this, you'll be damned. The person blocking Chen Xian was none other than the owner of Dragon Bar, Wang Jian. Earlier, the Dragon Bar was permanently banned because of Chen Xian's report. That night at the bar, Wang Jian was also made more than $3 million by Chen Xian. This bar is all of Wang Jian's blood. I did not expect to fall into the hands of Chen Xian. A pot of blood. Wang Jian also faces huge penalties. Now poor enough to rent a house in a private house across the street. Although he knew that Chen Xian was capable of fighting, Wang Jian still couldn't swallow this breath. He looked around for Chen Xian, wanting to give him a hard lesson. I didn't expect to meet at this ravioli restaurant today. Chen Xian ate the wontons because he wanted to. And Wang Jian ate wontons because he was so poor that he could only eat wontons. It was rare for him to be so poor and still have 2 followers willing to follow him. Chen Xian originally sat in the corner, and after Wang Jian's trio ordered 3 bowls of wontons, they directly shared a table with Chen Xian, glaring at him viciously. If they didn't get up, Chen Xian wouldn't be able to go out. Boy, I finally found you. We know each other? Chen Xian really didn't remember Wang Jian, When he came out of the bar, it would have been very late. Coupled with the fact that there were 7 or 8 people coming up in the black at once, Chen Xian didn't know who was who. At that time, I thought that I would just beat them all up anyway. And Wang Jianke remembered Chen Xian's face clearly. Wang Jian pointed at himself. Take a good look at who I am. You wait until I finish eating. Why wait until you're done eating? I'm afraid your face will affect my appetite. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Crash value from Wang Jian. Plus 44 inch. Do you realize how badly you've screwed me over? Chen Xian shook his head. You don't know? Then I'll tell you. Chen Xian said. No. I don't want to know. Nima. Kid is very arrogant. I know you've got 3 or 2 kung fu moves, but we've brought our guys today, so you'd better be honest. The 3 of them pulled out a small knife in their hands and gestured at Chen Xian. With this stance, it seems like Chen Xian won't be able to leave that easily today. Chen Xian ate his wontons and said in a nonchalant manner, You still bring a knife to dinner? You guys think this wonton is a steak? Eat your steak. It's your fault I got a big fine. The bar is closed too. Got into debt. I'm telling you, I can do without the change. But that 3 million, you have to pay me back today. Speaking of the bar, Chen Xian could finally remember who this person was. But the $3 million or so was earned in name only by Chen Xian's participation in the competition run by Dragon Bar. Why should Chen Xian return it? Wang Jian cursed. I grew up without a father and mother. Only one sister left. Originally she could have married into a rich family. I didn't expect that because of this bar thing. Her marriage was yellowed. This account, and how to calculate. Chen Xian finished his soup and wiped his mouth. None of my business? If you do this math, is I to blame for the difficult labor of the cows in your hometown? Widow Li in the next village doesn't like to eat green onions. Isn't that also on me? UTM. Chen Xian added. In fact, you don't have to worry so much. 50% of life's troubles can be solved with the phrase none of your business. What about the other 50%? None of your business. Naya. How dare you trick me? Crash value from Wang Jian. Plus 11 inch. Just then, the sirens of a fire truck suddenly sounded down the street, getting closer and closer. I don't know what's going on. It looks like an emergency situation. Eventually, the fire truck pulled up directly across the street from the ravioli store. A lot of people who were watching the fun rushed out to see what was going on, including the store owner. Not long after, the shopkeeper returned to the store and sighed, really can't think straight. Want to jump off a building at a young age. AI. Wang Jian impatiently responded. Whoever jumped off the building is none of my business. Boss, has my wontons come yet? Coming. The owner rushed to bring 3 bowls of steaming ravioli. Wang Jian angrily slapped the table and yelled at Chen Xian. You brat. If you don't pay today you don't want to leave. The shopkeeper shuddered in fear. At that moment, another man rushed in. Jian. Brother Jian is in bad shape. This person is also one of Wang Jian's men. Brother Jian. Your sister Wang Lishi. She's going to jump off. What? It turns out that the one who made a fuss about jumping off the building is Wang Jian's sister. Holy. Crash value from Wang Jian. Plus 1000 inch. At this time, Wang Jian could no longer care about Chen Xian and immediately rushed out with his men. And Chen Xian only felt that he wasn't full, so he asked the boss for another bowl of wontons. 10 minutes later, Chen Xian burped and walked out of the wonton store. Across the road, 2 fire trucks were parked. The originally not spacious street was already clogged with onlookers. The jumping is still pending. Chen Xian looked upward, and on the edge of the rooftop of the 10-story rental house stood a woman in white. Jumping down she was done, and it was only a matter of seconds. But hard work, comrade firefighters. So much hustle and waste of manpower on a man who doesn't care about his life. Shaking his head, Chen Xian prepared to leave this place, but that's when he realized that his car, parked across the street, was blocked by a fire truck. Cars were parked in front and back as well. He can't get his car out. Dance early if you want to dance. Or disperse early if you don't. How many people and things this woman is holding up? Chen Xian couldn't help but spit. And so on. Chen Xian looked up. The woman was on the rooftop above his Maserati. And the sidewalks are very narrow. That means there's a good chance the woman jumped and hit her car. Who's going to pay for this? Right. This woman is Wang Jian's sister. Looking for Wang Jian. That's not right either. This guy is already poor. The point is that the car can't be driven right now. The thought of Martha being smashed made Chen Xian's heart ache. From Chen Xian's own crash value, plus 1 inch, there is no way out. Chen Xian, who is heartbroken about the car, flew upstairs. On the rooftop, besides the firefighters, there were also Wang Jian and others, and the woman who was going to jump. She was agitated. with that brash, shrewish look that you could tell was hard to get a hold of at first glance. Xiao Lia, don't think about it, don't you still have your brother? Everything is negotiable. The big deal is that we can find another object. You come back first. I'll do anything you want, Wang Jian advised anxiously. Chen Xian sighed. I'll be damned if I can talk people down like this. Thinking of this, Chen Xian walked over. A firefighter said, stay away. Chen Xian didn't panic. I'm a negotiator on vacation. I think you guys should need my help. The fireman hesitated and looked at the other man, who appeared to be his captain. Please. Aha. With that, Chen Xian walked over. Negotiator? Wang Jian? Chapter 109, I'm a negotiator. Wang Jian also wanted to go over, but was stopped by the fireman. What the hell is this kid up to? Only to see Chen Xian unhurriedly walking toward the light woman. The lightweight woman's face was rather average. However, the upper section was in great shape. It's something that a lot of airplane girls can envy. There's a saying that aptly describes the body in the lower section. It's called a butt big and raw. Maybe posh mothers-in-law like this type of daughter-in-law. Wide pelvic bones are great for childbirth. It's just a shame that her brother, Wang Jian, has an ex-conviction record at the facility because of the bar incident. The brother has an ex-conviction and the sister wants to marry into the family? Her dream of being a wealthy family is still not caused by her brother's own death. So it's not Chen Xian's fault. Don't you come any closer. I'll jump right off. The woman shouted excitedly. Brother and sister of one virtue. Chen Xian said unhurriedly. People like you can't die. My kind? What kind? You stand up straight and look down. Stand up straight? Look down? Yeah, tell me, what did you see? My vision is blocked. I can't see anything. Blocked? That's right. Do you know how envious you make those airports? People like you who can stand and look down and get in the way. Destined to live happily ever after in this life. Hey, wouldn't it be a loss if you just died? In case you were reincarnated in your next life and were an airfield? Hey, Wang Li's face instantly turned red. What kind of puritanical logic is this? You can be molested for jumping off a building? Crash value from Wang Li, plus 10 inch. The people behind them as well as downstairs were clutching their hearts, almost thinking that just now Wang Li was going to jump. Everyone sighs when they see Wang Li shrinking back. Supposedly a negotiator went up there. I don't know how it went. Will it work or not? It's urgent. The rooftop. Who are you? Wang Li blushed and hurriedly changed the topic. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that I know who you are. You know who I am? Yes. You are a girl who is soft on the outside but strong on the inside. You look happy every day. But in reality, the pain in your heart is known only to yourself. In fact, you are not living a happy life. You have been hiding your true self. The fact that Chen Xian knew so much had nothing to do with him being a divine detective. All of this is nonsense that he's spouting with the help of the Barnum effect. The Barnum effect, which refers to the fact that when people use common, vague, and broad adjectives to describe a person, people tend to readily accept these descriptions and assume that what is being said in the description is themselves. The most common use is in the character interpretation of horoscopes. It seems to make a lot of sense, but it's an empty generalization. Use the same set of sayings on different people and they all automatically line up one by one. You know me? Yeah, I get you. You don't actually want to die. You just don't want to live like that. Ah, it's amazing how well this man knows me. Ha, at a closer look. This guy looks good. He doesn't seem to have much money. Chen Xian wiped his sweat. It seemed that his nonsense was still somewhat effective. Wait a minute. I believe the hell out of you. I'm not going to change my mind that I'm going to jump. What the hell do you want to come up here and tell me that for? Chen Xian seems to be happy early. This woman is indeed difficult. If one plan doesn't work, there's another one. Well, to tell you the truth, I actually said all that just to ask you to do something nice before you die. Doing what good? Chen Xian's eyes became lewd. You're going to die anyway. Before you die, can you first let us have a good time? Cool. Sooner or later you're going to die, so you might as well do one more good deed before you die. Ah, you rascal. Don't even think about it. Chen Xian shrugged. Alright then, it's a bit of a shame, but it doesn't bother me. And after you go down, everyone might even be able to take a shot while it's still hot. Chen Xian thought for a moment and added, even if the body is broken in two, it shouldn't affect its use, right? Lean. I don't want it. You pervert. Crash value from Wang Li, plus 805 inch. Dead pervert. I'm not jumping. You won't get away with it. Crash value from Wang Li, plus 415 inch. Crash value from Wang Li, plus 91 inch. Wang Li was so scared that she panicked and ran back. Although Wang Jian didn't know what had happened, he knew that the negotiation had been successful when he saw Wang Li running back and giving up jumping. He embraced it at a quick pace, which expected Wang Li to fight to push him. Go away! You men are the most disgusting. When she finished, she took a quick, wild step and ran for the stairs, running away without looking back. Wang Jian? Great! Looks like the negotiations worked. That's awesome. This negotiator is awesome. Break it up. Break it up. Go home and cook. Everyone was relieved to see the lightweight give up suicide. The firefighter said to Chen Xian, Mr. Expert, you're amazing. Wang Jian said angrily, you bastard. What did you say to my sister? Chen Xian looked at Wang Jian with an expression that could only be understood, and then patted him on the shoulder. Don't worry. She shouldn't try to kill herself again and will definitely live happily ever after. With that, Chen Xian swaggered away. Deeply hidden merit and fame. After going downstairs, Chen Xian looked at his car intact, and immediately sighed in relief. It's true that you have to be simple and brutal to solve problems. After a while, Wang Jian and his sister were still entangled. Lori, what the hell did that guy say to you? Don't ask. Brother, I can't say it. Wang Li covered her reddened face and quickly ran away. Crash value from Wang Li, plus 555 inch. In a hurry. Curious as hell. Crash value from Wang Jian, plus 555 inch. Chen Xian walked up. Sis, make sure you live happily ever after. Yo! With that, he opened the door of the Maserati and got in handsomely. So handsome. This guy turned out to be so rich. Don't go you brat. I'm not done with you yet. You know him, brother? More than knowing him, I would recognize him even if he turned into ashes. No, Shaoli, what did that guy say to you? Why did he keep telling you to live happily ever after? Wang Li's face reddened once again. Brother, just leave it alone. Saying that, Wang Li rushed to catch up. Handsome, can you take me for a ride? Chen Xian responded. You must be ambitious, right? It's okay. If you don't have high ambitions, why would you toad up and try to get into my car? Crash value from Wang Li, plus 1000 inch. For this kind of gold-digging woman who was bent on marrying into a wealthy family and sticking her head up when she encounters a luxury car, Chen Xian has no pity for her. You're too much. By the way, give your brother a message for me. What? Combining the first 4 crash values for Wang Li in this chapter is a significant number. Chapter 110, King of Traffic Yi Shicheng. You tell him it's none of my business if you dump your family. Hey, boom. Chen Xian drove off with a kick of the gas. Wang Jian cursed and went up. Shaoli, what did that guy say to you? He said, you tell me instead. You won't tell me what he said on the rooftop. You won't even tell me this. Will you? He asked me to bring a message. To you. What words? He said, you've lost your fortune. I don't give a holy. Your sister. Crash value from Wang Jian. Plus 444 inch. Brother, you scolded me? Crash value from Wang Li. Plus 200 inch. No. How could brother scold you? I scolded that kid. Crash value from Wang Jian. Plus 444 inch. Really? Listen to my brother's explanation. Don't go so fast. Receiving the crash value, Chen Xian smiled. After going to the nearest gas station and filling up, Chen Xian was going to make a trip to the China World Trade Center. A fan asked him to have dinner with him tonight. Just now, Chen Xian had stayed at the wonton store for so long because a fan had asked Chen Xian for help. Chen Xian and her probably chatted for a while, intending to communicate in person in the evening. Since Wang Lingxin had become Chen Xian's assistant, Chen Xian decided to take her with him so that he could help her grow some anti-scum experience. Wang Lingxin is now in the film and television city, and there are often some crews over here filming and casting. Often there is a need for temporary cameos, or dragons. However, since Chen Xuanna had a mission, everything became already irrelevant. With a bag on her back, she stood outside the gates of the movie city, waiting for Chen Xian to pick her up. Chen Xian's site is still a bit of a distance away, so he won't be able to get there that quickly. Just then, a lot of people suddenly gathered outside the main gate of the movie city. Wang Lingxin asked a passing sister, what happened here? Oops, you don't even know. The popular first-line Yi Shicheng has a scene in this movie city tonight. Look at this time. He should be arriving soon. Yi Shicheng? A 20-year-old up-and-comer with good looks. The acting is really much more youthful compared to the older stars. There is still a lot of room for improvement, but he can bring his own traffic and is popular everywhere he goes. Only, rumor has it that his personal life is a bit messy, but that doesn't stop him from having a lot of little fans. Gee, I won't tell you. I think he's coming. With that, The girl bumbled over and squeezed into the crowd. In this regard, Wang Lingxin was not a fan. She knew the man, but not to the point of being as crazy as those people. She looked desperately for the figure of Chen Xian's yellow supercar. 5 minutes later, 3 Mercedes drove up slowly. The second one sitting in the back row was Yi Shiqing. Handsome tilt! Handsome tilt! Handsome! The little fangirls frantically shouted Yi Shiqing's name. The first car and the second car came down with several burly men in black suits. They were Yi Shiqing's bodyguards, standing motionless as mountains outside Yi Shiqing's car door. Yi Shiqian stepped out with a long leg, and the crowd of fangirls screamed, "Marshal Yi, we love you. Time Tilt is the most handsome. The universe is super handsome. Yi Shiqing, please give me an autograph." Fans swarmed around Yi Shiqian as his bodyguards and agents surrounded him. "Everyone make way. Yi Shiqing is in a hurry to get to the movie. Don't crowd. Don't crowd. After filming, Yi Shiqing has other things to do. Don't delay yourselves." The agent shouted hysterically. This fan base is crazy. Because of this, if it's some of the biggest names, they arrive on set and choose to sneak in through a side door. Everything low-key is the main focus. Yi Shiqing was an exception. Not only did he announce his whereabouts and go through the front door fair and square, it's not about showing off your popularity. However, in Yi Shiqing's words, even if they went through the side door, just as many people would surround them. At this moment, Yi Shiqing walked towards the set in a high and cold manner. He had no response to the fans' chants. Getting an autograph is even more delusional. The more high-strung he is, the more he will appear to be pushy, high-priced, and dignified. So much for pretending to be cool. At this time, hundreds of people had already gathered at the gate of the movie city. Wang Lingxin was afraid that Chen Xian wouldn't be able to see her and decided to change her position. Just then, Yi Shiqing noticed Wang Lingxin. This woman is beautiful. Her height is one of the best among girls, and her temperament is not inferior to that of many so-called actresses nowadays. But why did she just pass me by without even giving me a proper look? Unless she was suffering from an eye disease, she couldn't have been oblivious to me. With my face, no girl can look at me for 3 seconds without blushing. With just a passing by, Yi Shiqing's pride seemed to have taken a blow. He stopped dead in his tracks. The fans stopped chanting as they thought he was going to do something. The girl with the black bag. Wait a minute. Fans put their eyes on Wang Lingxin, and their eyes pointed to her. However, Wang Lingxin didn't pay that much attention at all, and was only concerned with finding a location where Chen Xian could easily find himself. Yi Shiqing was embarrassed to the extreme. That girl with the black bag and long hair. Stop. Wang Lingxin still didn't hear it. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Yi Shiqing couldn't help but curse in her heart. Someone hurriedly reminded Wang Lingxin, Hey, Marshal Yi is calling you. You woman. So ungrateful. Didn't you hear Marshal Yi call out to you? This woman is deaf. Isn't she? Could it be that she did something to offend Marshal Yi? Hey, Wang Lingxin reacted a bit then, but she had no idea what was going on. At this time, Yi Shiqing had already walked over in person. Good. You managed to get my attention. Wang Lingxin was dumbfounded. That. You've read too many novels about overbearing presidents, haven't you? I was waiting for someone. I didn't want to attract your attention. Yi Shiqian fans. Yi Shiqing felt incredibly embarrassed. Can't you see me? I'm such a king of traffic, a handsome young man, and you just pass me by? I know that you probably don't think you deserve me, that I'm distant, but you don't have to hide the fact that you're madly in love with me. Crushes are painful things, and if you're brave enough to say so, I can give you a romantic evening. Hoo-hoo! The whole crowd of fanboys was thrilled. My god, did Marshal Yi take the initiative? Too envious. Yi Shui hook me up. Are you guys blind or double blind? It's this woman who seduced me, Yi Shui, okay? Wang Lingxin felt incomprehensible. On the surface, she was as high and cold as Yi Shiqing. It was only that Yi Shiqing was deliberately high and cold, and Wang Lingxin would have been full of it. I'm waiting for someone, and I have things to do in the evening, so I don't have time. Also, even if I had time, I wouldn't agree to your rude request. Waiting for someone? What is it? A boyfriend? Yi Shiqing folded his hands in front of his chest and said, I'd like to see what kind of person you're waiting for, so much so that you turn a blind eye to me for his sake. Chapter 111, The Biggest Difference Between a Man and a Pig. Yi Shiqing, we are in a hurry. Please enter the set immediately now. The agent prodded. We were already late and the director just called to rush us again. The saying that the emperor is not in a hurry is pretty much referring to now. Yi Shiqian faintly said, Rush it. I'll be late, what can he do? I'm the king of traffic. He can't do without me. So what's the harm in letting him wait? The agent was also in a difficult position. Starting in the second half of this year, Yi Shichin suddenly caught fire. All kinds of sky-high paychecks and advertisements are all over the place. Yi Shichin also began to float. By now they had offended quite a few people, all because of Yi Shichin's recklessness. In the past, he could still say a few words about Yi Shichin, but now Yi Shichin was crazy, but he really couldn't do anything about it, except to do nothing about it. The surrounding fangirls could envy Wang Ling Xin to death. At the same time, it felt that Wang Ling Xin was unaware of the situation. Yi Shichin has already said his words to this point, and Wang Lingxin is still pretending to be high and cold there. If they were in their place, they would immediately accept Yi Shichin's hookup, a romantic evening of gaining Yi Shichin's company. Even if she just became a scandalous girlfriend, she could be on fire herself for a while. Just then, a supercar roar came from the distance. The powerful sound of the engine shook the minds of countless people. Which rich kid is racing again? Originally, Yi Shichin's little fangirl's attention was on Yi Shichin. Due to the appearance of this supercar, the girls briefly lost their attention to Yi Shichin, except for the major award shows, where the stars are all over the place and the audience's attention is distracted by the stars. This was the first time Yi Shichin felt that everyone's point of cohesion towards himself had been shifted. He was no longer the sole focus, even for a few seconds. The heart is very upset. Appeared. It was a Maserati. The smooth and perfect curves are enough to hook everyone's eyes. That bright yellow handsome shell goes straight to everyone's heart. I was surprised that the supercar was not passing by, but getting closer and closer. Its destination is right at the gate of the movie city. He's coming. Wang Lingxin had a look of anticipation on her face. How can you drive such a nice car? Yi Shichin clenched both fists. Resentment grew in his heart, and no man could compare to him. He stopped Wang Ling Xin. That's your boyfriend in the car, right? Tell him to come down. I want to talk to him. Wang Lingxin said. You don't have anything to talk about with him? Actually, I don't have anything to talk about with you either. I don't care. From now on, I'm going to be your man. Wow. Is Yi Shui confessing to someone? So direct and bossy. I just love being subdued by this kind of bully. If it were me, I'd fall in minutes. The agent also rushed forward. Yi Shichin, we have a contract first. You are not allowed to fall in love in these 5 years. Even if there is an object, it must be hidden. You're blatantly exposing yourself like this, and it's going to affect the heat your fans have for you. If you keep this up, Yi Shichin grabbed the agent's collar. Cut the crap. I just can't see the woman I'm looking at leaving with someone else. He stared angrily at Wang Ling Xin as if he wanted to eat her. Wang Ling Xin faintly said, thanks to the fact that I used to be very supportive of you. Seeing you in person today makes me feel that I was so stupid before. After a pause, Wang Lingxin continued, my man. He doesn't have to have everything in his heart, but he must have me in his heart. My man may not necessarily be a great emperor who looks down on all things, but he must have the will to lift up the Kuanping in the 9 heavens. My man can be not just anyone. You, on the other hand, are only in it for a moment of possessiveness, not love at all. Yi Shichin was momentarily dumbfounded. Fans around the room were puzzled as well. Chen Xian slowly drove the car over. Before he even got out of the car, he received Yi Shichin's crash value. Crash value from Yi Fan, plus 1000 inch. Who is Yefan? In fact, Yi Shichin is a stage name. Yi Shichin's original name is Yi Fan, but Chen Xian wasn't concerned about these things, and it didn't matter who it was. There were too many people, and as soon as he got off the bus, Chen Xian started looking for Wang Lingxin. Geez, this dirtbag is good looking too. That's right, handsome and rich. What an offer. Is Yi Shui trying to steal someone's girlfriend? Looks like a tough one. Yi Shichin's fans whispered. Wang Lingxin waved and walked toward him. Unexpectedly, behind her, Yi Shichin also followed. Yi Shichin had thought that Wang Lingxin's boyfriend would be a sculpted silk, and it was easy to take the opportunity to countenance some contempt. I didn't realize it was a supercar driver, as tall as myself, and not bad looking. But now, if one just walks away, it means one is admitting defeat. That's what's embarrassing. So, he had to tough it out. You're her boyfriend, right? I'm Yi Shichin. I'll take your girlfriend. What? So shameless? Although Chen Xian was not Wang Lingxin's boyfriend, he was also furious to hear it. Scum behavior detected on current subject. Please remediate. Ding. A new order has been generated. Exempt. Another scumbag delivered to the door. Then Chen Xian would have to teach him a lesson. Wang Lingxin said, ignore him, let's go. as a divine detective, synthesizing the demeanor, words, actions, and mannerisms of Yi Shiqing, Wang Lingxin, and the passers-by. Chen Xian had already understood the general situation. Chen Xian took Wang Lingxin's hand and pulled it towards his side. Yes, I'm her boyfriend. Wang Lingxin's heart immediately raced, her face flushed, and the sweat on her palms came out all of a sudden. Do you know what her name is? Chen Xian asked again. Yi Shiqing was momentarily speechless. Chen Xian said, you don't even know what her name is. You're nothing in her mind. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Yi Shiqing was furious. The agent hurriedly pulled him back. You're an entertainer. Don't explode. It's bad for your image. Crash value from Yifan. Plus 1,500 inch. Yefan? Yi Shiqing? Chen Xian was dumbfounded. Do you know the difference between a human and a pig? Chen Xian asked again. I don't know. What for? The difference between a man and a pig is that a pig stays a pig, while some people are not human. Kid, who are you calling a pig? Chen Xian shrugged. I didn't say you're a pig. I said you're not human. Uing. Yi Shiqing swung his fist and almost went up. Crash value from Yifan. Plus 2,000 inch. The agent hurriedly said. The fans are taking pictures. You've had enough you. And then, he signaled Yi Shiqing's bodyguard to protect Yi Shiqing. Chen Xian expected that they would not dare to make a move. This was a public place. Public figures, how could they fight here? Even if they fought, the 6 bodyguards Chen Xian was not afraid at all. Chen Xian sighed. We're already the result of 3.8 billion years of evolution. But some people are still incredibly stupid. With that, he pulled Wang Lingxin towards the car. Yi Shiqing was furious. The other party scolded herself so much, but she couldn't say anything back? What he didn't realize was that Chen Xian didn't bring dirty words when he cursed him. It was just that he couldn't scold Chen Xian without bringing dirty words. Just then, a female fan exclaimed excitedly. I remembered this handsome guy. He plays the piano super well, and sings beautifully too. Chapter 112, I bet you'll be famous in the future. That Yi Shiqing fan excitedly pointed at Chen Xian. A moment later, on the other side, a fan also shouted. Yes, at that time, he was in Xiao Jin's live room and played a song called Hotel California. It's so good. I just thought he looked familiar. The two fans are talking to each other only because they have seen Chen Xian's performance at the same time. Chen Xian recalled that when he went to eat ribs and rice cakes with Lin Xiaobei earlier, there was an anchor who came out to sell his art, play a song and start charging for it. Chen Xian's final strike convinced that anchor, and the people around him marveled at Chen Xian. In addition, there were the fans of that anchor's live broadcast, and there were many people who saw Chen Xian's playing through his live broadcast. Unexpectedly, at least 2 of Yi Shiqing's fans had seen that live broadcast, although the other fans hadn't seen Chen Xian play. They were instantly impressed by the conversation between those two. Handsome, rich and talented. That's nice. Yeah, the more this handsome guy looks, the better he looks. I wonder what his name is. Too bad there's someone else, and he does have a pretty date. People are born for each other. It's your turn to object as a demon? There's one thing to be said for this handsome guy in a supercar. If he also comes to act as a star, it's still not clear who the king of traffic is. Crash value from Yifan. Plus 2,000 inch. Yi Shiqing said angrily. Enough. Aren't you guys my fans? Don't you guys love me? Supporting someone else in front of me? Fans have quieted down, only to hear a man say, we do love you, but didn't say we love you alone. It's the handsome guy we all love. That's right. That's it. Fans chasing idols isn't marriage. Loving one more person isn't cheating. Crash value from Yifan. Plus 2,000 inch. Yi Shiqing felt like he had been dealt a big blow. Another girl walked towards Chen Xian. Handsome guy, can you give me an autograph? With your talent and face value, I bet you'll be famous in the future. I'm harvesting your signature in advance. Pretty visionary, right? Originally, Chen Xian didn't like to do this kind of thing, and keeping a low profile was his true side. But now, the better Yi Shiqing's fans treated themselves, the more they could bring Yi Shiqing crash value. So, Chen Xian readily agreed. Yeah, I'll sign one for you. Awesome. Thanks. Thank you. The girl was very excited and added, I also want to take a picture with your car. Is that okay? Could be. Yes. Great. In no time, one by one, fans poured in, asking for autographs and taking pictures. Although Chen Xian and Yi Shiqing's identities were different now, but Yi Shiqing was so high and mighty that he hadn't gotten his autograph so far. Chen Xian was no worse than Yi Shiqing in terms of looks, height, and temperament. In that case, the signature is still worth it. Damn it! Crash value from Yifan. Plus 2000 inch. Yi Shiqian just watched her fans, looking for Chen Xian's autograph, and the Wangling Xin he had his eye on was definitely out of reach. The agent stepped forward and whispered to Yi Shiqian, I beg you. Okay, don't be capricious. Hurry up and withdraw while you can. Director Feng's phone is about to blow up. Yi Shiqian was furious. There was no way he would just let it go. Chen Xian said, thank you all, I still have things to do, so let's call it a day. Just then, the exasperated Yi Shiqian rushed over. Without the slightest regard for the image of an entertainer, he threw a punch at Chen Xian. Ah! Fans screamed in horror. Chen Xian retreated backward and blocked Yi Shiqian's punch with one hand. And then, with a sweep of his leg, Yi Shiqian sat on his butt. This is the difference between a practitioner and an ordinary person. Yi Shiqian is completely broken. The downward route was so poor that Chen Xian effortlessly grounded him up. Yi Shiqian. Is this person for real? Why does he look like this? The dog is in a hurry, isn't he? Pink to black. I'm also pink to black. It's so disappointing. Crash value from Yi Shiqian. Plus 4000 inch. The agent jumped up, having just urged Yi Shiqian to take the opportunity to slip away. I didn't expect that. As soon as he wasn't paying attention, Yi Shiqian rushed up and tried to hit someone, and even his bodyguard didn't react. This time there's a lot of trouble. The agent signaled the bodyguards to hurry up. But instead of having the bodyguards help Yi Shiqian out, they immediately took him away. With so many people watching, it was clearly Yi Shiqian who took the initiative to look for trouble and move his fists. The other party was completely in self-defense and killed Yi Shiqian in return. Being on the hot seat is inevitable. This is going to be a lot more negative press and will lose a lot of fans. Thinking of this, the broker also did not care about the fall Yi Shiqian just had. How was the fall? After explaining to the bodyguards, he hurriedly slipped away. That just threw Yi Shiqian off her feet. Chen Xian unhurriedly got into the Maserati. The people around them had automatically made a path. Bastard! I'll remember you. Be careful from now on. In the rear-view mirror, Yi Shiqian was taken away by the bodyguards while putting words in her mouth. Finally leaving here. The noise and clamor. Chen Xian disliked the atmosphere. In the car, music was playing and the mood became pleasant. Driving out for a while, Chen Xian had still been able to receive Yi Shiqian's crash value. Your order has been completed. Reward, 100,000 real cash. 100,000 virtual cash. Mission progress for this round, 7/50. Wangling Xin whispered. That. Thank you, Brother Xian, for relieving me. I was waiting for you there, and he kept pestering me. I really have nothing with him. Chen Xian responded. There's no need to say thank you or explain. That guy is a narcissistic personality. Self-centered and arrogant. Thinking that the sun revolves around him. Can't really figure out how someone like that became a big star. I guess it's the packaging of the stars, combined with the ignorance of the fans that makes it happen. Of course, I'm not beating all stars to death with a stick. There are many stars who have put in often unbearable efforts to get to where they are now. It's just some of the stars that there's really no point in chasing after. Wang Lingxin silently said, I've supported Yi Shiqian before, so you're saying I'm stupid? You said it yourself. I didn't. This guy is so weird. I just passed by him and caused such a scene. It's a good thing you came. Chen Xian responded in a serious manner. Remember this sentence. When a man says you're hot, it means he's looking at your body. When a man says you're pretty, it means he's looking at your face. When a man says you're beautiful, it means he's looking at your heart. Anyway, it's all about trying to you. Wang Ling Xin. The fear is that the air will suddenly go quiet and the atmosphere will become awkward and ambiguous. By the way, Hen, I've always had a question. Wang Lingxin hurriedly changed the topic. What doubt? I've seen your videos, which are exceptionally well shot and edited. So there must be a dedicated team? It looks like the system's own video recording device was exposed. In reason, it was impossible for Chen Xian to complete the entire shoot independently by himself. But Chen Xian didn't want to deny it because he had prepared for it. Chapter 113. I can't believe I'm going to this kind of store with Brother Xian. No, I did it all by myself. He pointed to the front windshield and said, Look, there's a camera hidden here. Ha, I didn't even realize. There's another one in the back of the car. Whoa, there are 4 other cameras on the outside of the car. Front and back, all on 24-hour stakeouts. And I'll direct data from them as needed. My God. I usually plan the whole remediation program ahead of time and have cameras set up in advance for all the scenes I might be going to. Just like the day we were at the Emerald restaurant, shooting from multiple angles. I don't fight unprepared. So you edited the video yourself too? Exactly. Oh my. Xian. You're probably an all-rounder. So awesome. You may think it's unbelievable, but if you do something to the best of your ability, you can succeed. There are a lot of things that other people can't necessarily do, but as long as it was Chen Xian, he could definitely do it. Wang Lingxin happily said, I get it, brother Xian. In short, you're just so awesome. Who? Chen Xian sighed in relief. It's always a stonewall. Chen Xian had long guessed that Wang Lingxian would ask this sooner or later. He didn't want to expose the system, but there were some orders that did require the involvement of an assistant. It seems that Chen Xian will have to pay attention to his filming techniques next. It all doesn't hurt because the same video taken in the camera can be imported into the system's device for automatic editing. As for the face swapping technology and all that, that's something that can be explained in modern times. Now, Chen Xian went straight to the China World Trade Center. There was a fan waiting for them. In a tea house on the second floor of the China World Trade Center Plaza, Chen Xian arrived at the designated location. A well-mannered girl immediately got up. Is it Xian? No? Hello. Chen Xian responded. Yes. There was a bit of a delay. I'm so sorry. Wang Lingxin nodded her head and smiled faintly. It's fine, it's fine. After a pause, the girl added, the dishes in this Hong Kong-style tea house are all quite delicious. I ordered a few random things, so why don't you guys see what to order? Okay. Chen Xian gave Wang Lingxin the menu and told her to order, and then he went straight to the point. Tell me what kind of help is needed. It's a bit shameful. The girl thought for a while and continued. Well, it's like this, Xian. Last month I took my boyfriend to my best friend's house for dinner, and my best friend ended up telling me that 2 pairs of panties were missing from her house. I told her to look harder, and she said she'd looked everywhere she needed to look, and it just wasn't there. Chen Xian was puzzled. Are these 2 things related? My best friend asked me if my boyfriend could have taken it, and I was so mad at her that I didn't think it was possible. Because my boyfriend is extraordinarily honest and wouldn't do such a thing, and I've asked him about it, and he's extraordinarily sure he didn't take it. That's a bit of an interesting story to hear. Chen Xian took a sip of tea. Then what? Wang Lingxin also became curious. Let's just leave it at that. And then, the girl got more and more agitated and suddenly raised her voice. Who knows? Last week, I took my boyfriend to my female co-worker's house for dinner, and I ended up losing my co-worker's NK too. Shoo, don't get excited, are you? Chen Xian almost choked out a mouthful of water. This is a famous tea house and a lot of people come here. It instantly attracted the attention of several nearby tables. This kind of thing has to be kept on the down low. At Chen Xian's reminder, the girl hurriedly lowered her voice. I'm just muttering in my mind. What the hell is going on? I want to know now if my boyfriend took those things or not. Chen Xian heard and understood. Simply put, this girl just wanted Chen Xian to help test to see if her boyfriend was such a person or not. After thinking about it, he said, that's fine. I have a way to help you see his true colors. Tell you what. You bring him out with you tomorrow and say you're going to your girlfriend's house, and I'll send you the location then. Okay, hen. Thank you. Don't mention it. Let's eat first. Aha, hen. During the conversation, Chen Xian learned that the girl called Yang Lu, 24 years old. As of now, every test has been bad. Chen Xian hoped her boyfriend wasn't like that, right? After finishing their meal, Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin bid farewell to Yang Lu. I thought Chen Xian was going to go back like this, but I didn't expect him to continue working. Chen Xian seems to be very dedicated to his work. Wang Lingxin was impressed with Chen Xian again. However, Chen Xian took Wang Lingxin into a female supply store. Shopping for this? That's what you call a job? Wang Lingxin began to get embarrassed. A pretty-faced female sales clerk immediately greeted her. What do you need? Beautiful? While Wang Lingxin was embarrassed, Chen Xian responded. Buy underwear. Okay, this way. Ah. What the hell does he want? I can't believe I'm following him into a store like this. Wang Lingxin silently followed behind Chen Xian, not daring to speak. Crash value from Wang Lingxin, plus 10 inch. Chen Xian? We have a lot of styles here. Take your pick. Chen Xian swept a glance. Is there any slightly more of that kind? That kind? The clerk looked at Chen Xian and then at Wang Lingxin and instantly understood. Oh, got it. This way please. The clerk brought Chen Xian to another area. And the ones here looked quite sensational. Ah, shame on you. People must have misunderstood me. That said, how come Xian isn't the least bit agitated, picking so calmly? Wang Lingxin didn't want to stay a minute longer. Crash value from Wang Lingxin, plus 50 inch. Chen Xian? A moment later, Chen Xian suddenly turned to Wang Lingxin and asked, "What size do you wear?" "Me? Size? Why me?" Chen Xian calmly said, "Have you forgotten what we're doing tomorrow? Definitely have to pick a size that matches yours. Otherwise what if we're seen?" "Hey!" Looking at the store clerk's only understandable look, Wang Lingxin was going to break down. Crash value from Wang Ling Xin, plus 100 inch. Chen Xian, crash again. What the hell is going on? In the end, Chen Xian picked 3 pieces based on Wang Lingxin's size. After going out, Chen Xian talked to Wang Lingxin about his plans for tomorrow afternoon before gradually easing her awkwardness. The next day, Chen Xian had just woken up from his nap and swiped the headlines a few times. Too arrogant. Yi Shiqing failed to rob someone's girlfriend by force and was punched in the face on the spot. Male god's persona collapsed. The king of traffic Yi Shiqing is actually such a person? Hands were countered and killed. Yi Shiqi dumped on the ground scene, photo. No wonder. Chen Xian's head was buzzing before he woke up. Taking a closer look, it turned out to be Yi Shiqing's crash value. From the breakdown, this guy's collapse value had lasted from the moment he tripped and fell to the ground by Chen Xian until now. At this time Yi Shiqing's agent company had already exploded. This incident was cursed on the internet and had a very big impact on Yi Shiqing's reputation. Yi Shiqing still couldn't swallow this breath, thinking that everything was caused by this guy Chen Xian. Chen Xian and Yi Shiqing's beam was considered to be knotted. Now, Chen Xian was going to set off to pick up Wang Ling Xin, and their test would take place at noon. Chapter 114, What does he want? Today Chen Xian decided to change a car. Supercars drive though pulling and handsome, but the car's chassis is so low that it's actually tiring to drive regularly. Not so with the Land Rover V6 HSE, which is spacious, comfortable and has great visibility. To some extent, the Martha is not as comfortable to drive as the Land Rover, except as a pretender. After picking up Wang Ling Xin, the two of them went to a private room and picked one with furniture. Chen Xian negotiated a price with the landlord and rented it for 1 day only. Normally, it takes less than a day. After sending young Heron the location, the next step was to set up and prepare. Chen Xian had installed multiple cameras throughout the room, allowing him to see what was going on in the room from multiple angles. To top it off, on the drying rack near the balcony, hang the 3 new NKs I bought yesterday. In order to be a little more realistic, Chen Xian cut the tag last night and added some laundry detergent to the water. Everything is kinda like that. Looking at the time, it was now 10 o'clock in the morning. Almost time for them to come over. I'll leave you to it here then. I'll be back for a while. Remember what I told you. Got it, hen? After a few sentences of explanation, Chen Xian left. He went downstairs to the bakery for breakfast. Turning on his cell phone, he could see the surveillance footage directly through the software on his phone. Chen Xian knew every move in the living room. I forgot to ask if you've had breakfast yet. I'll bring you buns and soy milk up? Chen Xian said into the hidden intercom. I've eaten, Xian. Yang Lu said they're almost here. For now. 10 minutes later, the doorbell rang. Wang Lingxin opened the door. Hi, you guys are here. Hi Ling Xin, this is my boyfriend Dai Wei. Dai Wei is tall and thin, an introverted and shy boy. He smiled a little. Hello, welcome, all come in. Do you need to change your shoes? No, just feel free. Dai Wei sized up Wang Ling Xin. What a great beauty. Tall, long legs and white skin. I hadn't even heard my girlfriend Yan Lu mention before that she had such a beautiful classmate. What are you gawking at? Come sit down. Wang Ling Xin greeted. Only then did Dai Wei come back to her senses. Oh nothing. I just think your house is so big and cleaned up. It's okay. I just moved here not 2 days ago and I haven't moved all my stuff yet. I'm usually the only one living here and haven't tidied up much actually. Wang Lingxin revealed, consciously or unconsciously, that she lived alone. Yang Lu and Wang Ling Xin were like good girlfriends for years, and as soon as they sat down, she took Wang Ling Xin's hand. It's been so long since you graduated. It's about time you got a boyfriend. Wang Lingxin pretended to be helpless and said, who can look at me so single. Wang Lingxin is single and lives alone. These two messages were what Chen Xian wanted to express to Dai Wei. Dai Wei looked around, pretending not to be listening to them. The truth was that he had heard all of their chatter in his ears. After chatting for a few moments, Wang Ling Xin looked at her watch. It's almost 11 o'clock. Are you guys hungry? Kind of hungry. Yang Lu responded. Where is Dai Wei? I kinda am too. Why don't we go out to eat? Wang Lingxin proposed. I can do both. Dai Wei said this on his lips, but there was still some hesitation in his heart. After all, he was the only boy here, and he had to pay for dinner out. Yang Lu then said, "Why don't we buy some vegetables and come back to cook them ourselves? Ling Xin, your cooking is very good. This way we can still save some money." Wang Lingxin nodded. "That's fine. There's a supermarket nearby. We'll go there to buy food." Yang Lu said, "Okay, Dai Wei. You can keep it. We women can just go buy food." Dai Wei sniffled. "That's fine. Then I'll wait for you here. Something to drink? No. Coke? Or beer?" Wang Ling Xin asked again. "I'm alright. See you guys." "Oh, then wait here. We'll be back in almost an hour." "Well, you guys go ahead." Just like that, Wang Ling Xin and Yang Lu went out. Of course, instead of going to the supermarket, they went downstairs to find Chen Xian. "Good job." Chen Xian pointed to the cell phone screen. "From here, we can see what he'll do." "Good." Young Heron was beginning to get apprehensive. Now, the test has only officially begun. Dai Wei first sat on the sofa and played with his cell phone, and after 10 minutes of swiping the video, he began to sit down. The whole room looked east and west. "What does he want?" Yang Lu said anxiously. Chen Xian said indifferently, "Don't be in a hurry. Just take a look." After walking around, Dai Wei came to the bathroom and closed the door. "I thought I was just going to the bathroom, but I didn't realize I hadn't come out after 10 minutes. In order to make sure, Chen Xian also installed surveillance in the bathroom, and had already explained before that Wang Lingxin and the girls should not go in. Now, Chen Xian had no choice but to cut the camera to the bathroom. In the surveillance footage, Dai Wei didn't go to the bathroom, but was tinkering with something behind the toilet. Chen Xian and the others couldn't understand. What did this guy do in someone else's toilet? As a divine detective, Chen Xian stared for 2 seconds before coming to a conclusion. He hid his cell phone in the bathroom for the purpose of, well, it's so obvious that it doesn't need to be stated explicitly. How could he do such a thing? He's usually quite an honest man. Crash value from Yang Lu, plus 50 inch. Yang Lu was furious and immediately wanted to rush up and pull out Dai Wei. Chen Xian pulled her back. "Don't be in a hurry. Let's see what else he'll do." After another 3 minutes, Dai Wei came out from inside the bathroom. He came to the bedroom. Dang, what does he want? Run into a girl's bedroom? Chen Xian immediately switched the surveillance view. "I only saw Dai Wei go up and turn over the quilt, and even sniffed it, and then he went through the closet. What's wrong with him? People invite him to their homes and he goes through their girls' clothes while they're not there?" Crash value from Yang Lu, plus 111 inch. Wang Lingxin was at the side, also feeling unimaginable, shaking her head repeatedly. Dai Wei finished going through the closet and found it empty. Thinking back to what Wang Ling Xin had said, she had just moved here, and she hadn't moved everything yet. He didn't think much of it. After searching around for nothing of interest, he went back to the living room. After sitting on the couch for a while, he pressed up again. This time, he walked towards the balcony. On the hanger near the balcony hung 3 pairs of NKs that Chen Xian had personally selected last night. He stared at them for a while, then looked back at the door. After confirming that Yang Lu and the girls hadn't returned, he made his move. Grabbing one of the pink ones, he held it in his hand and played with it. Not only that, he leaned his nose up and sniffed. Holy, he really did this kind of thing. It's humiliating. Crash value from Yang Lu, plus 500 inch. Chapter 115, Why do you have such a fetish? Asterisk 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 asterisk. I'm so ashamed to be his girlfriend. Shame on me. Yang Lu belonged to the gentle and soft type of girl, and when she saw this scene, she couldn't help but burst out in a row. "No, I'm going up there to get an explanation from him." With that, Yang Lu immediately rushed out and ran upstairs. Chen Xian and Wang Lingxin both felt helpless and hurriedly chased after them. Upstairs, after playing with it for a while, Dai Wei was ready to hide it in his pocket. In a room this size, no one would notice if something like a strip was missing. Take it home and play with it slowly when you get a chance. Unexpectedly, he found his hands glued together. What's this? What the hell is this? How come my hands are stuck together? Dai Wei's 2 hands are stuck to the pink NK. He pulled as hard as he could and couldn't get it off. Everything was planned by Chen Xian. As long as he dared to take it, Chen Xian guaranteed that it would stick. Dai Wei tore at it with all his might, and apart from the fact that his hand hurt, he still couldn't tear it away. This was also arranged by Chen Xian, who deliberately picked materials with good toughness. Now, unless you cut it off, Dai Wei won't be able to get it off. Crash value from Dai Wei, plus 233 inch. Crash value from Dai Wei, plus 462 inch. During the process of going upstairs, Chen Xian saw Dai Wei's meltdown value spiking. "It's over. They're probably coming back soon. How am I going to get it here? Where are the scissors? Where are the scissors? Crash value from Die Wei. Plus 451 inch. Crash value from Die Wei. Plus 517 inch. Suddenly, the door was opened. They're back. Yang Lu and Wang Lingxin, as well as Chen Xian. The three of them rushed straight in. Crash value from Die Wei. Plus 2000 inch. Dai Wei was so frightened that he involuntarily stepped back and instantly shoved his hands into his jacket. Extremely odd looking. How did you guys get back so quickly? Yang Lu immediately questioned. Dai Wei, what have you done? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I didn't do what? What are you doing with your hands in your shirt? Man, it's cold. You guys sit down first. I'm going to the restroom. Dai Wei planned to hide in the toilet to avoid these people first, and then figure out how to solve the problem of his hands being stuck. Wait. You wait. Chen Xian took an arrow step and grabbed into the restroom first. Straight away, he found out Dai Wei's well-hidden cell phone. Yang Lu took the phone and she noticed that it was still hot. Pick up the front and it's recording inside. What do you say to that? Yang Lu took her cell phone and approached Dai Wei. Why is your cell phone in someone's toilet with video recording on? Swish. Dai Wei's head instantly went blank. Crash value from Dai Wei. Plus 2000 inch. Say it. You explain it clearly. If you don't explain clearly today, you can't go back. I just went to the bathroom and accidentally left it. The reason Dai Wei gave was one that even he didn't believe. How can you leave your cell phone behind when you go to the bathroom? You usually leave it behind. But today you left it at someone else's house? And it's even on ing video? Who are you planning to film? I didn't. Crash value from Dai Wei. Plus 2000 inch. Yang Lu bellowed again. Take out what's in your hand. I don't have anything in my hand. Do I? Again. Dai Wei stepped back unceremoniously. Still trying to weasel your way out of this? Take it out. I really don't have anything. Chen Xian couldn't help but say. I say, just admit it. Stop pretending. We're all watching. Who is this? Dai Wei looked at Chen Xian. Yang Lu coldly said. Don't you care who he is? You hurry up and take your hand out. What's the point of taking it out? It's so cold. Chen Xian suddenly struck and set David's hands up. Chen Xian's hands were very strong, and geeks like Dai Wei, who usually lacked exercise, were no match for him. Those hands, and what was stuck to them, were all exposed. Let me explain. I just happened to be passing by and, I don't know how, but, it just stuck to my hand. And sophistry? Do you believe your own words? How could you? My girlfriends, my co-workers, I didn't believe them when they told me. And I argued with them that you weren't like that. I saw it all today. You're a pervert. Dai Wei hurriedly lowered his head. He also felt ashamed. Crash value from Dai Wei. Plus 3000 inch. You tell me. Why did you steal someone's NK? Go ahead. Yang Lu questioned repeatedly. I just wanted to collect it. Nothing else. Collecting? Why do you have such a perverted fetish? How come I didn't know you were so perverted before? I have so many internal coffers. Why don't I see you collecting mine, and pick it up and smell it? I'm ing convinced. Shame on you. Crash value from Dai Wei. Plus 4000 inch. You're just a pervert. So ing humiliated me today. Break it up. After saying that, Yang Lu carried her bag and prepared to leave. Dai Wei hurriedly chased after him. Listen to my explanation, Heron. Heron, you don't go. Heron, give me another chance. I won't dare to do it again. Heron, don't pull me. You're embarrassing me so much. He kept pestering him, and Chen Xian stepped forward to stop him. Enough of you. You asked for it. Dai Wei said angrily. None of your business. It's all your fault. Roll. I'm in a bad mood. Don't mess with me. You dare to tell Xian to get lost? You kid is really gutsy too. Chen Xian became angry and took out a transparent glue. Like to smell. Ha! I'll let you smell it. Chen Xian put Dai Wei's hands over Dai Wei's face, and the thing was just at the position of the nose. In one breath, it wrapped around Dai Wei's face for 10 full turns. From the looks of it, Dai Wei's hands held the thing over his face, and was wrapped securely in clear tape. Only one mouth left to breathe. You asshole! Untie me? Chen Xian kicked him out. Asterisk 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 you. Figure it out yourself. You voyeur. Fetishist. Dead pervert. Get out. Crash value from Dai Wei. Plus 3333 inch. Your order has been completed. Reward, 100. 000 virtual cash. Pepper spray, asterisk 1. Mission progress for this round, 8/50ths. Ling xin. Let's go. Aha. After Chen Xian went to the landlord to check out, the two left. Wang Lingxin sighed. It's a shame. Yang Lu and her boyfriend look like they'll break up. A little guilty. Chen Xian responded. There's no need to feel guilty. We're helping Yang Lu in discovering the true side of that perverted scum before it's too late. Aha. That's right too. Otherwise Yang Lu wouldn't know how long he'd be fooled. Come on. Let's get something to eat first. It's been a busy morning. Okay. All at your service, brother Xian. You want something to eat. Listen to you two hen. Chen Xian. Chapter 116. This is brother Xian's test for you. The duo went to a nearby restaurant where the two ate and chatted. Hen. Your job is so interesting. It's okay. I meet different people and things almost every day. Oh no. To be precise, I meet all kinds of scum. How did you choose to do this in the first place? This, how can I put it? It's probably just idle. Wang Ling Xin. But I'm so relieved to watch all your videos. There's so much scum in this society. It's so hateful. No, there are plenty of good people in this world too. It's because there are so many good people that nature has so many scumbags in order to maintain balance. Wang Ling Xin. Chen Xian put down his chopsticks and said in a serious manner, since you've become my assistant, you'll also be joining my team of fixing the scum of the earth, and I'll slowly teach you some of my skills, techniques, and experience. Like what? For example, in fighting and self-defense, there are tasks that you need to face alone, and there are all sorts of dangers that can happen. With his status as a fighting master, it was not difficult at all for Chen Xian to train a female disciple who could defeat ordinary men. Yes, Wang Ling Xin happily agreed. The thought process and means of fixing scum. You have to understand that too. Aha, well, Wang Lingxin was filled with admiration and said, I really admire you, brother Xian. You always have your own set of ways to deal with those scum. If it were me, I couldn't really do anything about them except get angry and get upset myself. Chen Xian smiled faintly. Nah, that's what I just said. Next you can go ahead and learn my thought process and slowly master it down. In the future, I hope that when I come across a fan who needs help, you can also have your thoughts and provide me with references. It's a bit hard with my head, but I'll try. I kinda appreciate you a little bit. Admire me for what? You have actor's qualities, and acting skills, which is why I chose you to be my assistant in the first place. We, in this job, deal with a wide variety of situations, and we need to put ourselves into the work in a variety of roles and capacities. You've done a great job with that so far, and I hope you keep up the good work. Wang Lingxin was praised by Chen Xian. Her heart was both happy and nervous. I know brother Xian. I'll work hard. Afterward, Chen Xian suddenly gazed at Wang Lingxin. Wang Lingxin ruffled her hair, and her eyes couldn't help but flutter. She knew that Chen Xian was looking at her, but she was so shy that she didn't know where to look with her eyes. Xian Yu, what are you looking at? Chen Xian responded. Next, I will have a test for you. A test? Wang Lingxin became even more nervous. She worshipped and admired Chen Xian, and now that she had joined him, Chen Xian said that he would give himself a test. Wang Lingxin was thoughtful. Does it mean? Is there a rule in the business of Henderson? Xian isn't like that, is he? But he kept looking at me like that and said he was going to put me to the test? If he really wants to do that, should I obey him? Ah, I'm so confused. What do I do? Crash value from Wang Ling Xin, plus 55-inch. Chen Xian? What's all the fuss about? Did you just hear what I said? Ah. Wang Lingxin rushed back to her senses. Brother Xian said he wanted to put me to a test. Well, Chen Xian took a sip of water. Are you ready? Wang Lingxin's face instantly reddened. Still, not yet. No? Oh no. I'm ready. So let's get started. The beginning? Right here? What's the problem? Chen Xian asked rhetorically. Here. So many people. It's good to have a lot of people. Crowds make it exciting and challenging. God, is Henderson so wild? We'll have to find a hotel. If not, it has to be deserted. A grove of trees. Crash value from Wang Ling Xin, plus 555-inch. Chen Xian? Chen Xian finally understands what it means to. Don't guess what's in a woman's mind. Totally confused. So, let's begin. Wang Lingxin was so nervous that her fists were tightly clenched together. You haven't been drinking. Why is your face red? Chen Xian expressed his confusion. Subsequently, Chen Xian said mysteriously, regarding our current restaurant, is there any behavior that needs to be remedied? Wang Lingxin? Is this the test Xian was talking about? What the hell was I just thinking? I almost want to be with Hen. Wang Lingxin bit her lip, not daring to continue thinking about it. Chen Xian, who was a divine detective, Couldn't understand what this woman Wang Ling Xin was thinking. Are you not feeling too well? It's okay if we don't test it another time. No. I just ate a little too much. Okay. Saying that, Wang Ling Xin hurriedly looked around. Scanning around, everyone was eating and there didn't seem to be any scum or anything like that. Chen Xian said, "Your powers of observation need to be strengthened again." With that, Chen Xian pointed behind Wang Ling Xin. "Look at that old man. I've been watching him for 10 minutes and he's been picking his feet the whole time." What? So Suan wasn't looking at me. He was looking at the guy behind him. Crash value from Wang Ling Xin, plus 555 inch. Wang Lingxin hurriedly turned her head. That man is also in his 20s. How can you say that he is also a good young man with higher education? How can he be in public, eating while picking his feet? Vomit. Wang Lingxin almost looked sick. Chen Xian actually had the means to stare at him for 10 minutes. What should we do? Xian? Fix him? Chen Xian believes that this behavior, although indecent, but not yet bad enough to the level of scum, it wouldn't be too much of a whole lot, but it's okay to give a proper lesson. Thinking of this, Chen Xian said, whether or not to straighten it out depends on his attitude. You go up there and talk to him, and if he has a sense of shame and immediately restrains himself, then we'll forget about it. If he's unrepentant, then we'll have to get something going. Saying that, Chen Xian took out his camera and aimed the lens at the stingy man. Wang Lingxin nodded, agreeing with what Chen Xian said. No, Hen, you mean, do I go talk to him? Yes, you go and stop him. That's the test for you. In our line of work, you need to practice your guts. Chen Xian took out the radio and hidden walkie-talkie again and told Wang Lingxin to put them on. Well, any lines? Free play. Okay, got it. Chen Xian added, be prepared to be scolded. Nowadays this society is apathetic. Minding your own business will get you scolded. But the more of a society we have, the more we need someone to speak up to stop bad behavior, not condone it. Wang Lingxin was a bit scared, and Chen Xian immediately saw what she was thinking. Don't worry, you'll be fine with me. Aha, Hen, then I'll go. Chapter 117, How's the medicine? Wang Ling Xin got up and walked towards the stingy man. That, handsome, can you stop picking at it? I'm eating there, and it looks a little uncomfortable. What? I mean, can you stop picking at your feet? This is a public place. Everyone is eating. You're picking like this. It affects everyone's appetite. Crazy you. What's wrong with you eating your food and me picking my feet? Men are not ashamed in the least. Not to mention that it was a great beauty like Wang Ling Xin who personally went to talk about him. Seeing that the other party had such a fierce attitude, Wang Ling Xin was instantly shouted at and confused. Crash value from Wang Ling Xin, plus 100 inch. No, you'd better watch your image here. So many people are eating here. It's none of your business. What's wrong with me picking? It's not like I'm picking at your feet. Eat your food. Crash value from Wang Ling Xin, plus 200 inch. Everyone's eating and you're the only one who has a problem with it? Is this restaurant owned by your family? Crash value from Wang Ling Xin, plus 300 inch. Seeing as you're a beautiful woman, or I'll pick your feet. This guy is disgusting. Crash value from Wang Ling Xin, plus 400 inch. Over the intercom, Chen Xian said, alright, come back. Wang Lingxin came back very depressed. How's that for a bad heart? Wang Lingxin nodded a little aggravated. For some reason, looking at Wang Ling Xin's aggrieved appearance, Chen Xian actually felt that she was so cute. Don't worry, I'll help you take revenge and educate him. Although the system didn't suggest that the stingy man was a scumbag, but since he had wronged Wang Ling Xin, he had to teach her a small lesson. 5 minutes later, the gouger finally pulled on his socks and put on his shoes in preparation for leaving. Chen Xian immediately said, go, follow. This video Chen Xian also intends to publish to the public number, so he put Wang Lingxin in charge of video recording. Walking outside, near a small fountain, Chen Xian quickly stepped forward. Hey buddy, dude, I'm calling you. Something? It's not much. I'm just asking, do you have foot odor? Who has foot odor and what do you want? Chen Xian said in a serious manner. When I was just eating, I saw that you kept picking at your feet, so I guessed that you should have foot odor. I have a secret recipe over here that can cure it. I don't have foot odor. No buddy, you must have or you wouldn't be keying so hard. There's nothing to be ashamed of with foot odor. I really have a secret recipe here that works. You're a salesman, aren't you? I have a blind date later, so don't hold me up. No, I'm not selling. I just happened to see your itchy feet and out of the goodness of my heart I wanted to help you out a little. The stingy man was impatient. I told you I have a blind date to go on and I'm almost late, so don't bother me. Just a moment. Just a moment's work. It won't take you long. I've got this heirloom medicine. A spray is guaranteed to work. The stingy man wanted to leave. Chen Xian continued to be unforgiving. Buddy, you just try it, okay? Try it is not a loss. I am also kind to come. The foot-picking man stopped, and Chen Xian rode his luck. I'm going to make sure now that you don't have foot odor first. The gouger held his tongue for a moment. There. What do you want to cure it? Just spray it? Yeah. Here's the deal. Let's sit down and you can take your shoes off for me. Saying that, Chen Xian pulled him to sit next to the small fountain. Take it off and I'll see how far it's gotten before I decide what medicine to give you. The gougy man would be skeptical. Both feet off? Then surely, you've infected both feet, right? Then surely both of them should be treated together. Aha. It's hard to cure this stuff, but my medicine thieves. For free? No charge to me? Yeah. Buddy, hurry up. You can see it's pretty cold too. Let's get a grip. After a few seconds of thought, the gouger finally started to take off his shoes. All of a sudden, 2 flavors wafted up. OMG. These 2 feet don't seem to taste the same? From Chen Xian's own crash value, plus 55 inch. Come on. You cure me. I'll rush off to a blind date after I'm cured. The man urged. Chen Xian looked at it. Oddly disgusting. Ouch, buddy. You're quite serious, ah. Have blistered and peeled, ah? Ouch. This is all skinned up by you picking at it. Don't say anything. Just hurry up. That's fine. I'll heal you now. With that, Chen Xian took out a small bottle of potion from his arms. Actually, that was the pepper spray that the system had rewarded earlier. Zip 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 zip. Chen Xian sprayed each of the 2 feet a few times. How about that? Do you feel it? Is it a little warm on the soles of your feet? The gouger felt it for a moment and responded. Well, it seems like it. Why don't you fix me some more? Chen Xian hurriedly withdrew his spray. No, this is my ancestral medicine. None of us know the formula. It's precious. No dude. You can fix me some more. I've got this foot odor. I've tried a lot of meds and nothing works. Once you spray this, it warms up and should work well. You fix me some more. And if you can't, I'll pay you. With that, the stingy man took out a $10 bill and handed it to Chen Xian. Chen Xian didn't want it. Not because it was too little. And the foot-picking guy just picked his feet and came out without washing his hands at all. If this took money, Chen Xian wouldn't have to be hit too. No bro. I see you're quite sincere too. So I'll just spray you a few more times to help you get rid of your foot odor. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Zip 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 zip. Chen Xian sprayed a few more times. Thank you so much. I've had this foot fungus bothering me for 5 or 6 years, and it looks like it will finally be cured today. Chen Xian laughed. As long as you are happy. A few seconds later, the gouger felt something strange on the bottom of his foot. Man, why do I feel hot and tingly? Especially where the gouge is. Chen Xian said in a serious manner again. This is the medicine kicking in. It's normal. So, hey no dude. It's getting hotter and hotter. Really? I can't take it anymore kinda. Crash value from Feng Jianwei. Plus 100 inch. Is it hot? It's spicy. Really? Crash value from Feng Jianwei. Plus 222 inch. Can't stand it. Crash value from Feng Jianwei. Plus 365 inch. Crash value from Feng Jianwei. Plus 521 inch. It's hot just like that. It manages to cover your itchiness and you won't itch. What the? Are you ting me? You just realized. Holy. What the did you spray on me? Ah. Hot damn. Crash value from Feng Jianwei. Plus 666 inch. Weren't you arrogant just now? You're still so rude when people stop you from picking your feet in public? After saying that, Chen Xian skipped off. The stingy man, Feng Jianwei, wants to chase, but his whole foot is on fire and it's too painful. Stop. Beat you to death this. It's none of your business if I pick my feet. Crash value from Feng Jianwei, plus 777 inch. He was so spicy he didn't know what to do and his crash value skyrocketed. Unexpectedly, at this time, Chen Xian, who heard the scolding, walked around the small fountain. Back again. Chapter 118. No need to explain. I know everything. This 13 cub. Don't let me meet again. I'll kill you. Hot baby. This stupid 13 thing. Feng Jianwei cursed. Unbeknownst to him, Chen Xian had already appeared behind him. If you curse so fiercely, then you can't blame Chen Xian. Chen Xian went up and patted his shoulder. Dude. Asterisk, how dare you come back? Fang Jianwei instantly swung his fist. Chen Xian hurriedly said, Don't, buddy. I was just joking with you. Don't get excited. Are you kidding me? I'll kill you. Really don't. I was just joking with you. Don't take it seriously, don't take it seriously. You did this to this baby? And you have the nerve to tell me it was a joke? Chen Xian laughed and said seriously again. No buddy, I came to tell you something. What is it? I was trying to tell you. It was too late. Chen Xian quickly squatted down, grabbed Fang Jianwei's shoes, and threw them directly into the small fountain. I want to tell you that you picking your feet while eating in public is disgusting. Afterward, Chen Xian hurriedly buggered off. Fang Jianda was furious, He fished for his shoes while trying to go after Chen Xian again. If he went after Chen Xian, his shoes would be completely soaked again. I was freezing when I came barefoot on a cold day, and now my shoes have been thrown into the water. Why did I go out today and meet such a stupid 13 thing? Paralyzed. Crash value from Fang Jianwei, plus 2000 inch. Dude. Fang Jianwei just fished the shoes up, not expecting someone to shout again. He turned around and saw that Chen Xian was standing some distance away from him. How dare this stupid thing come back? Buddy, you don't go on a blind date. Don't harm other little girls. People see you shall not be disgusted to death. Bye. This time Chen Xian had really slipped up. Crash value from Fang Jianwei, plus 2222 inch. Fang Jianwei was barefoot and it was too cold to get off. One could only allow Chen Xian to provoke him over and over again. Ha ha ha. Wang Lingxin, who was in charge of the video recording, was about to burst out laughing. This is too cheap for Chen Xian. Look at the gouge who's cracking up. Thinking of the bad attitude that the stingy man had just had towards himself, Wang Lingxin felt that it was too much of a relief. Chen Xian spread his hands. Who let him just murder you? Wouldn't a calm heart be so miserable? Wang Lingxin felt that Chen Xian was really a very reliable being. After strolling around for a while, Wang Lingxin received a phone call. 2 minutes later, she was overjoyed to tell Chen Xian that she had received a scene. It was satisfying. Even though I was only playing a little courtesan and had 2 lines, Chen Xian was also happy for her. Brother Xian, I remembered something. My cousin is coming over to visit me for a few days. I was supposed to pick her up in the evening, but I have to rush to the movie set right now, so I don't have time. So could you please pick her up at the airport for me? Chen Xian nodded. No problem. Send me her flight information. Thank you so much Xian. Come on. I'll drop you off and pick up your cousin later. Yes. Wang Lingxin's cousin got off the plane at 7:50 p.m. Chen Xian stepped over. It took a while for Chen Xian to recognize Wang Lingxin's cousin. The two sisters are just so much different. Wang Lingxin was 5'7", while her cousin was just under 5'6". Looks to be in his early 30s. Slightly chubby. Professional outfit. Short hair, with a pair of sunglasses. Slightly pugnacious physique. Visualize a rigid female. From the looks of it, this cousin of hers should be a professional elite. The strong woman type. You're Ling Xian's cousin. Guat Xili, right? Guat Xili took off her sunglasses to take a look. You're Xian's boyfriend? Boyfriend? Is that what she told you about me? That's not true. I don't believe her when she says she's a friend. It must be a boyfriend if she can be called out to pick me up in the middle of the night. Chen Xian, it's good that you're happy, cousin. I'll take you to get something to eat first, then I'll take you back to where Ling Xian lives. Guat Xili looked at Chen Xian. Sis shouldn't have disturbed you guys. Sis is a passerby, I understand. If you guys are inconvenient, sis living in a hotel is fine. Sister, I am very enlightened. Guat Xili added. Chen Xian said indifferently. Let's just go eat something first and talk about it while we eat. Where's your car? It's not like you took a cab to pick me up, is it? My car is parked outside. Come on cousin. Aha. After seeing the Land Rover that Chen Xian drove, Guat Xili's face sank even further. Driving the car, Chen Xian took Guat Xili to eat hot pot. While eating, Guat Xili suddenly said, that Land Rover V6 HSE of yours? It's just over 800,000 when it lands, right? Chen Xian was a bit surprised. Usually girls don't know about cars, let alone knowing the models and offers. You don't have to be surprised. Sis, I'm the car sales manager of our company. I know everything about cars. This time I came to Binhai mainly for a business trip, by the way, to see Xian's. No wonder. As she ate, Guat Xili continued. You probably don't know much about my Xinxin's family situation. Her dad, my aunt's husband, is our local business owner. Not as good as those big conglomerate presidents and the like, but the family's money certainly won't run out in this lifetime. Hearing this, Chen Xian came to a realization. It turns out that Wang Ling Xian's family is so rich. No wonder Wang Ling Xian didn't look like she cared very much about his Maserati. Wait, Siley continued. Although her family is rich, Xian she still insists on her acting career. Also, she worked temp jobs on her own when she was studying, and she earned all her college tuition on her own, without ever asking for money from her family. So awesome. Chen Xian sighed. Her family has money but she doesn't take a penny. She doesn't worship gold. She earns money on her own. She has her own ideals and goals. There aren't many good girls like that. Aha. Chen Xian nodded in satisfaction. It's just that the atmosphere isn't quite right. Why does it feel like a matchmaker is talking about marriage? Turning the conversation around, Guo Siley said seriously. There's no way you can get past my aunt's husband if you just drive one of these cars. Guo Siley coiled her hands up and said meaningfully. Forgive me for being straightforward. Although Xinxin is autonomous and self-reliant, but in modern society, it's still about the right family, and a car that costs $800,000 is too far off. Chen Xian smiled lightly. Cousin, I think you've misunderstood. No, you don't have to say much. Sis is from the past and knows everything. Chen Xian. Saying that, Guo Siley shouted at the boss to bring a bottle of wine. Looking at this bold stance, it was to have a good chat with Chen Xian. You're still young and you do look quite pretty. But nowadays, in this society, except for being a duck, a pretty boy can't be a meal. While saying that, Guo Siley poured herself a drink. You hold 2 sips not? Oh, I almost forgot you're driving. Call a chauffeur and I'll talk to you tonight. Chapter 119. A warm feeling goes straight to my heart. Don't mind if sis talks straight. Sis is just telling you the real situation so you can be prepared. Chen Xian said indifferently. It's fine. I don't have much to do at night anyway, so I'll accompany you for a chat. Chen Xian looked at Guo Siley drinking one mouthful after another. The stance was a bit scary. Luckily, Chen Xian had the superpower 1,000 cups never drunk, so he wasn't weak at all. Did you buy a house in Marina? Not yet. It's true that Chen Xian didn't buy a house. His house was a gift from the system. Guo Siley swallowed a mouthful of wine. Then you this difficult old brother. No house is even more do not even think. Xin. This girl? Ah. Must have been confused by your appearance. Cousin, I think I need to explain. Ling Xin and I she is just. Guo Siley immediately reached out her hand to interrupt Chen Xian. No, you don't have to explain. Sis is a person who has been there, and understands everything. Chen Xian. Sis reads a lot of people and can't be wrong. Okay, such a self-talking person. Chen Xian did not intend to half-explain. Whatever she says, but does a guy like that have a date? Sister, are you married? Not yet. What? Guo Siley's head shrank back. Me you don't want. Even if you get my person you won't be able to get my heart. What I like is Pang Yuyan, or Jin Wu Cheng's type. Chen Xian. Just then, an old man sitting alone at the neighboring table seemed to have heard the conversation between Chen Xian and Guo Siley. Then he sat down with a bottle of wine. His face was red and he looked like he had a lot to drink. He could hear that Guo Siley was a woman with a story, and wanted to come over and nag her. Sister, how come you're still single when everyone else is getting married and having kids at this age? Do you have some kind of hidden disease? Guo Siley glared at him. It's okay old sis. I just wanted to talk to you. Explore life and exchange stories from my heart. Guo Siley was furious. You're old and you still call me old sister? You've got it all figured out. And, a lot of people die at your age. Why don't you just go ahead and die? Crash value from Wang Jiangwo, plus 1,000 inch. The old man grimaced and went back to his table, seemingly failing in his attempt to strike up a conversation. Chen Xian secretly sighed. This sister's mouth is really powerful, worthy of being a sales manager. After drinking for an hour, Chen Xian just listened to Guo Siley's bull *******. Seeing that it was getting late, it was time for Chen Xian to send her to where Wang Ling Xin lived. Wait for me cousin. I'll get a check. Don't be in a hurry. Isn't it still early? Sis can still drink. It only took a few minutes to buy a single, and when Chen Xian came back, he found that Guo Siley was already lying on the table. Can't wake up no matter how hard I scream. Compared to Chen Xian, he was not affected by alcohol at all. Convinced this woman, if you can't drink, don't drink so much. Chen Xian's head is very big. This woman and so on vomit my car can be how to do? There was no way around it. Chen Xian could still only set her up. After all, she was Wang Ling Xion's cousin, so she couldn't leave her here unattended. That said, this woman is quite heavy, and if my body hadn't been strengthened, I wouldn't have been able to mess with her. That's when the old man from earlier came back. Boy, you're in for a treat tonight. A woman of that age? With a kick, Chen Xian carried Guo on his back. The old man added, would you like to hear my story? When I was young, I had a lot of affairs. Chen Xian looked at the old man. Grandpa, don't tell people your story when you see them. You're not the only one with a story in this world. Chen Xian was also convinced that he had run into two talkers tonight. What he had to do now was to hurry up and send Guo to the place where Wang Lingxin lived. He couldn't stand the thought of his favorite car being puked on. Thankfully, Guo lay honestly in the back seat all the way. Because Wang Lingxin had given him the key, Chen Xian carried Guo on his back and directly entered the apartment where Wang Lingxin lived. Putting Guo on the bed, Chen Xian sat on the floor beside the bed and could count on a sigh of relief. At that moment, WeChat rang. Wang Lingxin, brother Xian, I just finished shooting the movie. I'm about to go back. Cousin received it, right? Chen Xian, received. Wang Lingxin, thank you. Brother Xian. Oh yes, my cousin's mouth is relatively straight. Don't mind. Chen Xian, I've seen it all before. Wang Lingxin, ha, she didn't give you a hard time. Chen Xian, it's hard to say. It's so late. Why don't I pick you up? Wang Lingxin, no. I'll just take a taxi, so I don't have to trouble you to make a trip. Wang Lingxin, what is my cousin doing now? Chen Xian, I drank too much and fell asleep on your bed. Wang Lingxin, I'm sorry, brother Xian. I'll be right back. Chen Xian, well it's fine. Be safe. Wang Lingxin, got it. Pang Yuyan, is that you? Yuyan, you're here. Chen Xian suddenly felt like he was being strangled. Pang your ass. Woo. Guo only felt a surge of energy going upwards in her heart. No good. It's going to throw up. Wait a minute. I'll find a bag for you. Woo. Another surge. Cousin, you endure. Found it. I'll pocket it for you in a plastic bag. Chen Xian propped open a small plastic bag that barely fit. Woo. Guo stretched out her hands and grabbed Chen Xian's clothes. Chen Xian didn't react as she skillfully pulled open the collar of Chen Xian's coat. Vom. Guo poured out what she ate tonight. Along with what she ate for lunch today, the unstoppable torrent of discharge went all the way to Chen Xian's collar. The small bag that Chen Xian had taken had become a complete sham. I'm going. Chen Xian only felt a surge of hot air in his chest. Warmth flowed from his heart to his dantian. The flavor. Ouch. Cousin, did you eat cilantro for lunch? From Chen Xian's own collapse value, plus 1000 inch. From Chen Xian's own collapse value, plus 1000 inch. From Chen Xian's own collapse value, plus 1000 inch. Guo finished vomiting and wiped her mouth. It's so comfortable. And then she fell back to sleep. Chen Xian's crash value was still soaring. Heaven and earth. Didn't spit on my car. You've been holding it in and you threw up on me? Chen Xian's first reaction was to hurriedly cut them off from his stomach here. If you don't intercept it, those things fall and even your pants get hit. He ran to the bathroom and the scene that ensued was a mess beyond description. This was the highest crash value Chen Xian had ever had. After taking a bath, Chen Xian really didn't have any clothes to wear, so he could only wrap Wang Lingxin's bath towel and come out. At this time, Wang Lingxin returned. Seeing Chen Xian, she was startled. Plus on his own bed, lay his unconscious cousin Guo. She instantly had bad associations. Ahem. Chen Xian was a person who didn't like to explain. But in this case, he'll have to explain himself. Chapter 120. Form a team and go shopping together. I'm really sorry, brother Xian. I didn't expect this. Wang Lingxin, who had learned the truth, had apologized for 10 minutes. Chen Xian repeatedly said it wasn't her fault. Guo suddenly woke up, her head still a bit clouded. But looking at Chen Xian wrapped in a bath towel, Wang Lingxin was on his side and instantly understood. She instantly turned her back. You guys carry on. It's good to pretend that sis isn't there. Don't worry. I've been there before. I know everything. Even if you hear something, you'll pretend you didn't hear it. Crash value from Wang Lingxin, plus 500 inch. Wang Lingxin's face swished red. Chen Xian whispered. Why don't you help me find something I can wear first? I don't have any clothes for boys here. And you're so strong, you can't fit into my clothes. Wang Lingxin thought about it and added, right. I originally bought a set of clothes for my brother, thinking to go back to him in the new year. You take it first. Wear it. I'll just buy it separately in the back. As she rummaged through the closet, she said, my brother is about the same height as you. He just doesn't like to exercise. And he's much thinner than you, so you'll have to make do with what you have to wear. Chen Xian responded. Aha. Any more? It's better than wrapping in a bath towel. After all, it was a strengthened body, and Chen Xian felt a bit tight when he changed into his clothes. Watching Chen Xian pack up his things, Wang Lingxin said, "Are you going back? It's so late. Why don't you spend the night here?" Chen Xian responded, "I still have some things to do tomorrow. I'll go back first. You rest early." "Alright, then Xian. Be safe, and let me know when you get home." "Good. Your clothes, I'll wash them for you and give them to you the next time we meet." "Trouble. No need to send it. It'll be fine up here." "That. Brother Xian. My cousin has a rather straight mouth. I hope you don't mind." Chen Xian was also helpless. Wei Xili's misunderstanding of him was increasing, and Chen Xian was too lazy to explain clearly. He smiled faintly and gently caressed Wang Lingxian's head. "Don't worry. Let's go." Looking at Chen Xian's back, Wang Lingxin reluctantly watched him leave. She washed up and waited until Chen Xian said that he had arrived home before she fell asleep in peace. The next day, Wei Xili slept until almost noon. With a headache, Wang Lingxian poured her a cup of honey water. She had absolutely no recollection of how she got back last night. Spit Chen Xian collar this thing, but also completely unaware. When Wang Lingxian spoke to her, she was immediately embarrassed. Crash value from Wei Xili, plus 2000 inch. Chen Xian? Wei Xili came to Binhai mainly because of work matters. It was Saturday, so she planned to go out for a stroll with Wang Lingxian and finish her work next week. And at that moment, Chen Xian was about to meet a fan. This fan was a few years older than Chen Xian. Slabbed hair, eyes downcast, looks pretty honest. "Bro, is that you, Brother Xian Anti-Scum?" Chen Xian nodded. "You're Tian Yu, right?" "That's right, I'm Chen Xian." "Great. I've met my idol in real life. I'm busy with work, but I haven't dropped your videos period." Tian Yu was thrilled and then said, "Brother Chen Xian, I'm really sorry to make you make a trip." "It's nothing. Since you're my fan, feel free to ask me if you have any difficulties." It's like this. My daughter-in-law and I have been married for over 2 years now, and we're still in a good relationship. But there was a time a while back that made me feel particularly uncomfortable and blocked up inside." "What happened?" Chen Xian asked. Tian Yu said, "I usually work busy, often traveling. My daughter-in-law, she belongs to the kind of home to stay at home. One time I had a business trip that was cancelled at short notice and came back early. She said she was home and I wanted to surprise her. I ended up realizing she wasn't home, and when I called her, she said she was at her best friend's house again." Chen Xian was puzzled. "That doesn't sound like a problem, does it?" Tian Yu thought for a while before saying, "But I always feel like she's cheating on me. I suspect that she might have cheated on me, and I want to ask you to help find out the truth." Tian Yu's logic made Chen Xian somewhat unable to agree. Obviously, the Tian Yu couple lacked trust and communication with each other. But since he was a fan, Chen Xian intended to do this favor. "So, you want me to test your date, do you?" "Right. I want to see if she's done me wrong or not." "Well," Chen Xian was thoughtful. "Let's put it this way. What time do you usually get off work?" 5:30. "That's fine. You tell her 6 o'clock and to come eat here in the business plaza behind us." "Good. At 6 in the afternoon." Chen Xian and Tian Yu had already found a corner to hide in beforehand. A short while later, a woman in a hat appeared. "Dude, that's my daughter-in-law. Now you call her and say you can't go." "Aha. Hey daughter-in-law, I'm in a temporary meeting here. I can't get through. Don't get mad. Okay. I'll keep you company next time." "Well, that's it for now. Hang up." After hanging up the phone, it was Chen Xian's turn to take the stage. Seeing that Tian Yu's daughter-in-law stood in place for a while, she headed into the commercial plaza. Chen Xian told Tian Yu to wait over here and follow him up to take a look. Browsing through the clothing and jewelry stores, everything seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary either. 20 minutes went by and I didn't see her asking anyone out. So far, Tian Yu's daughter-in-law is quite normal, but Tian Yu was still not willing to do so, and must find out what the handle was. Chen Xian thought about it and had to take the initiative. "Hi beautiful? Are you alone, beautiful?" Tian Yu's daughter-in-law paused. What's wrong?" "Oh nothing. I'm just seeing you strolling around by yourself." "I'm by myself too. Let's see if we should form a team and stroll around together." "Don't bother. It's fine. Just hanging out together. I actually just noticed you over there for a while. I have a feeling that you're my type." She began to hesitate. As expected, with Chen Xian's handsome face and slender legs, not many girls could withstand it. "Don't think too much. I just want to make friends with you, hang out and talk. How about that?" Well then, let's do it together." When confronted by a stranger, You're hooked in 3 or 2. You have a big heart. Girl. On the other hand, from the radio, Tianyu had heard what they were talking about. Instantly enraged, he immediately rushed up. And just then, Wang Lingxin and her cousin Guotsili also happened to wander in as well. Guotsili said excitedly, "Isn't that guy your boyfriend? How dare he go shopping with another woman?" "What boyfriend?" Wang Lingxin was so concerned with picking out clothes that she hadn't reacted yet. Guotsili had already cursed and moved up. "You scum! Bastard! C1! Love 1! 2 feet in 2 boats! Scum! Scum!" Chen Xian? Chapter 121, finally a different result. Unexpectedly, Chen Xian and the Wang Lingxin sisters met here so coincidentally. But Chen Xian had a bad feeling when he saw Guotsili killing with fury from a long distance away. Wang Lingxin hurriedly rushed forward and pulled Guotsili. "Sis, you've got it all wrong. I really don't have that kind of relationship with him." At this time, Wang Lingxin's heart was a bit depressed. It turned out that Chen Xian said last night that he had something else to do today and was in a hurry to leave, just to accompany other girls to go shopping, though one is not his girlfriend. Sour in the heart. Chen Xian froze for a moment before reading what was going on. "Sorry, I ran into 2 friends I know. Wait for me for a while." Chen Xian stepped forward and said to Wang Lingxin, "What a coincidence. You guys are here too." And then, in a small voice, he said, "But I can't stay with you guys. I'm shooting a video here." Make a video? Wang Lingxin instantly understood. Wang Lingxin had seen every one of Chen Xian's videos. This time around, Chen Xian didn't know what tricks he was up to, so Wang Lingxin was still very curious. But maybe if I go back at night and wait for Chen Xian's public number to update, I'll be able to see it. As long as it's not actually dating another girl. Wang Lingxin's heart instantly felt much more comfortable. "What kind of video is being made?" Guotsili questioned. "Sis, you don't have to care. Go, let's go upstairs and hang out again." "No, what kind of video is this kid making? What kind of video do you need to hang out with people for?" "Sis, I'll talk to you slowly. Let's stroll around again. I'll treat you to dinner later." "You have to explain this to me. If you can't, I'm not done with this kid." Wang Lingxin knew that Chen Xian's video could not be disturbed. "Although I don't know what Chen Xian is shooting right now, I can't let my cousin Guotsili stir things up." Just like that, Guotsili was forcibly pulled away by Wang Lingxin. Chen Xian sighed in relief. When he came back, he hurriedly said, "Excuse me." "Oh, nothing." Just then, Tianyu also killed up. "Xiao Shuangfeng, what are you doing here?" Tianyu questioned angrily. "Honey, what are you doing here?" Xiao Shuangfeng, Tianyu's daughter-in-law, hurriedly shrunk to the side upon seeing Tianyu, hands overwhelmed, not knowing where to put them, and asked me why I'm here? "Who is this guy?" He's a regular friend of mine who came along for the shopping." "A common friend?" "I'll tell you what, he's my friend, and I got him to expose your true colors." When Xiao Shuangfeng heard this, she felt that she had been tricked. "You got someone to screw with me? How could you do that? Do you not trust me? How are you going to make me believe that? Last time I came back from a business trip, I wanted to surprise you and asked where you were. You said you were at home, but where were you? Whose house did you go to?" Chen Xian was also helpless. It seemed that Tianyu could never get over this hurdle in his heart. Tianyu continued to question. "I asked you many times. You just said you went to your best friend's place. Did you go to her place or not?" Xiao Shuangfeng also got angry. "You want to know the truth? I just didn't go. What can you do?" Chen Xian was also convinced. That's a big problem with the way this couple communicates. One lies, the other guesses. One doesn't want to tell the truth and the other doesn't know how to communicate, so they have to fight, so on and so forth. It doesn't solve the problem at all. As time goes by, the conflict builds up. In the end, it was just a bad break. Tianyu's fists clenched in anger. "Honestly, have I treated you badly? Now you're cuckolding me? I work hard every day to earn money to support my family. For what? It's all for you. I work so hard every day. Can you afford me? You work hard, and it's easy for me? Work every day. Work is all you have. Have you been with me every time I've been back home? Going on a trip. The tickets are all booked. You answer a phone call, and the person is gone. Have you considered my feelings?" Tianyu paused for a moment and said angrily, "Accompany you? Accompanying you every day. Without money, what can I get to accompany you? Buy a bag. Buy a car. Buy a house. What can I buy all these things with no money? Where is the money going to come from if I don't spend time with my clients and sign orders?" The air suddenly froze and neither spoke again. A few people around them were also attracted by the argument. So far, it can be judged that Xiao Shuangfeng is not cuckolding Tianyu. This isn't an anti-scum order, just a request from a Chen Xian fan. And so far, the system hasn't issued a prompt to fix the scum. This also confirmed Chen Xian's judgment of Qiu Shuangfeng. Shopping with Chen Xian was probably just an impulse on her part. Wanted someone to talk to. People make mistakes. Some mistakes are irreparable, but there are some mistakes that can be forgiven by turning back in time. By this point, Chen Xian felt that it was time for him to say something. After all that listening, let me say a few words. First of all, man, sometimes it doesn't matter so much if you make more or less money. We can only live for a few decades, and if it's all spent on making money, then your life is too monotonous. Secondly, all your daughter-in-law wants is companionship, and I just can't believe that as busy as you are with your job, you can be so busy that you don't have any time for your family. Beautiful woman, you two. Two people live. You do not say this or that. The knot is always there. Two people always Cold War. Why bitter? Chen Xian's words made both of them ponder. The angry and tense atmosphere gradually eased. The two were silent for a while before Qiu Shuangfeng spoke up. Actually, that day, my best friend had something to call me over temporarily. I didn't know that you were so coincidental that you came back that day. I really didn't go to anyone else's house. Oh, as she spoke, Qiu Shuangfeng burst into tears. Her character was such that the more Tianyu guessed, the more reluctant she was to tell the truth. Tianyu froze instantly. Chen Xian slapped him violently. What are you still stubborn about? Why are you still standing there? Tianyu reacted and rushed forward, hugging Qiu Shuangfeng tightly. Daughter-in-law, I misjudged you. I promise, I will spend more time with you in the future. Let's be good in the future. I've been wrong too. I should have been honest with you. Watching Qiu Shuangfeng's hands hugging up tightly as well, Chen Xian was finally relieved. He knew it was time for him to go. Tianyu, a big man, also wet his eyes. He looked up as a number of people around him nodded their heads in approval of their reconciliation. But Chen Xian had already disappeared. I should really thank him. It doesn't always seem to be all scum. Having been in this job so far, there is finally a pair that is reconciled. Chen Xian was doubly pleased. It's better to have a little more trust when two people are together. Congratulations to the host. Successfully helped a fan. Reward, able to cook. In view of the host's first time helping a fan make up. Additional reward, location sticker, *2 inch.